The promised Beast Taming, yet you summon nothing but beauties? Chen Wan is traversed into a post-apocalyptic world where monstrous beasts roam freely. Fortunately, humanity possesses the ability to tame these creatures, forming contracts and nurturing them to enhance their formidable combat capabilities. On the day of the awakening ceremony, Chen Wan awakened an agreed destined pet, a highly venomous spider. This already marks him as a prodigy of extraordinary caliber. However, in the next moment, he unexpectedly awakened a divine talent, a miraculous transformation into a goddess. He can elevate the qualifications of all his pets to SSS level while transforming them into stunning beauties. An icy queen, a playful lowly, an intellectual sister, a gentle aunt, and more. Hey, buddy, is this what you call a beast tamer? Chapter 1, Evolution, the Spider. Wow, a genius, and a great destined pet, no less. I'm utterly envious. Who would have thought our school would produce an agreed genius? Such a 1 in 10,000 probability. His luck is simply extraordinary. At this moment, Chen Wan stood on the awakening platform, gazing at the crowd below who were cheering, a flicker of confusion crossing his mind. Have I traversed? In an instant, memories flooded into his consciousness. 10,000 years prior, a cataclysmic game descended, unleashing beasts upon the world, resulting in massive human casualties and a significant regression of civilization. Simultaneously, humanity acquired a superpower to combat the disaster. Every individual, upon reaching the ages of 17 to 18, could awaken their game panel through a ceremony and obtain their destined pet. Through generations of human civilization, the majority of individuals underwent awakening during their senior year of high school, facilitating reallocation of classes based on their awakening qualifications, thereby tailoring education to better prepare for the college entrance examination. The qualifications of destined pets range from low to high: F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, and SSS grades. The higher the grade, the stronger the combat power and the greater the potential for growth. Most individuals fall within the F to C grade range, with B grade already considered a genius. A grade is a rarity of 1 in 10,000, whilst grade is 1 in 100,000. The probability of awakening S grade is a mere 1 in a million. As for SS grade, it exists only in history books. Its actual existence is shrouded in mystery. The qualification of a destined pet directly influences the future prospects of a beast tamer, affecting not only the development of the pet itself, but also the subsequent contracts with new pets. How wonderful! To traverse and be a genius, what a delight! Chen Wan mused. He observed the small black spider, no larger than the palm of his hand, which was his destined pet. Destined pet, highly venomous spider, gender, female, qualification, a grade level, 1 level cap, 70 type, poison form, initial evolution path, 1 available. Skills: bite LV1 poison, poison silk restraint LV1 poison. At this moment, the awakening instructor beside him said, "Congratulations, Chen Wan, an agreed highly venomous spider, a paragon among the poison type. A bright future awaits you." Chen Wan nodded, retrieving the highly venomous spider into his beast space, and turned to descend from the awakening platform, brushing past the next girl who approached. Before he could take more than a few steps, the crowd erupted in cheers once more. "Scrade. It's actually Scrade. Miss Yang's destined pet isn't Scrade. Our school has struck gold this year. I thought Chen Wan was already a genius, but Miss Yang is simply extraordinary. And Scrade destined pet is a rare find in the entire city each year." Chen Wan turned to gaze at the awakening platform, where Yang Zhilan stood in a flowing white dress, her exquisite features adorned with a smile, her long brown hair cascading down her back. A sense of helplessness washed over him. Yang Zhilan was the belle of the school, a wealthy heiress, and an outstanding student, consistently ranking first in theoretical classes. Now, with Scrade pet, she would undoubtedly secure admission to the prestigious Yanlong University. Chen Wan then glanced at the pet beside her on the awakening platform. A half-meter-long red cub, radiating a crimson glow. The platform displayed the name Holy Fire Battle Tiger, with Scrade qualification. As a traveler, one is either a complete failure or an unparalleled genius. As Chen Wan silently grumbled, the system panel automatically popped up. Awakening divine talent, awakening successful. Talent obtained, divine transformation divine. All your pets can transform into beauties, and their evolution paths can be defined. The combat power and potential post-transformation are comparable to SS grade beings, though this SS grade qualification remains undetectable. Detected the presence of the highly venomous spider in the beast space. Would you like to apply the talent? Yes. In an instant, Chen Wan felt a surge of power flowing through his mental energy directly into his beast space. The highly venomous spider was enveloped in a deep purple light. Gradually, its form began to shift under the glow, standing upright. Buzz! As the light faded, a statuesque beauty emerged within Chen Wan's beast space. Standing approximately 1.8 meters tall, she possessed flowing lavender hair and donned a delicate purple veil. 0.8 spider legs sprouted from her back, adding an eerie allure to her beauty. Destined pet. Netherworld spider, maiden gender. Female qualification. A grade hidden qualification. SS grade level. 1 level cap. 120 type. Poison form. Initial. Evolution path. 1 available skills. Venomous piercing LV1 poison. Deadly poison array LV1 poison. Soul binding LV1 poison. Evolution path 1. Spider. Queen path. Netherworld spider maiden. Thorn spider king level 15. Arachnid poison king level 32. Soul-eating demon spider level 60. Eternal spider queen level 80. This path will significantly enhance the pet's ranged attack capabilities and the toxicity of its skills, while also providing considerable control abilities. Divine talent, SS grade. Awesome. Chen Wan silently cheered within. An SS grade beast tamer is a being only recorded in history. Although the visible qualification of his pet remains a grade, its combat prowess is equivalent to that of an SS grade. That is all that matters. As the awakening ceremony concluded, the participants were categorized into different groups. S, A, and B grades formed one class, comprising 5 individuals, designated as the elite class. C and D grades formed another class, totaling 200 individuals. E and F grades formed yet another class, comprising 500 individuals. In the elite class, apart from Chen Wan and Yang Zhilan, the remaining 2 boys and 1 girl were all grade. The elite class was situated in a separate teaching building within the 3rd high school, endowed with the best resources in the school. The 5 of them took their seats in the classroom, and soon, Yang Zhilan became the center of attention among the other 3. Miss Yang, you are simply remarkable. Indeed, it seems you are bound to be admitted to Yanlong University. I can't even imagine what it feels like to possess an S-grade pet. Not at all. Everyone here is exceptional, Yang Zhilan replied, momentarily overcome with shyness as she lowered her gaze. Her nature was not one to seek the spotlight, and she certainly did not feel compelled to exude an air of grandeur merely because she possessed an S-class beast. Chen Wan sat alone at a distance. He should have been the focal point of the entire school, yet he found himself overshadowed by the emergence of the S-class Yang Zhilan. As the saying goes, people tend to remember the first, not the second, and thus Chen Wan was relegated to the periphery. However, he bore no ill feelings at this moment. He simply yearned for an opportunity to summon the enchanting beauty from his beast mastery space, to engage in a close and meaningful acquaintance. Before long, the sound of high heels clicking rhythmically approached, growing increasingly audible. As the crowd glanced up, they beheld a striking figure. Cascading brown locks framing exquisitely refined features, embodying beauty in its truest form. Her gaze was icy and penetrating, and in a cool tone, she declared, "I am your teacher, Zhao Linmin. Please settle down and take your seats." Chapter 2. Double Pets, Super Upgrade. Upon the sight of this woman, the crowd promptly settled down, taking their seats with utmost decorum. This woman was renowned not only throughout the school, but also across the entire city. Zhao Linmin, at the tender age of 24, garnered fame not solely for her striking beauty, but also for her rigorous teaching methods, earning her the moniker of a devilish teacher. "I have perused your profiles, so I shall forego the customary introductions," Zhao Linmin stated. "Let me outline today's agenda. According to the school's long-standing regulations, we must swiftly elect a class president following the reallocation of classes. Hence, I have decided to utilize this afternoon for the selection, as we have a break starting tomorrow, and delaying further would only extend the process by 2 more days. The benefits of being class president are well known to you all, primarily a monthly scholarship of 1,000 yuan. However, for our elite class, it amounts to 2,000 yuan. Upon hearing this figure, Chen Wan felt a surge of excitement. Coming from a modest background, with her mother bedridden for years and requiring costly medication to sustain her life, the prospect of receiving this 2,000 yuan monthly could significantly alleviate her family's burdens. Money, Chen Wan was determined to acquire it. Zhao Linmin continued. The selection method is quite simple. It will take place in the school's second artificial secret realm. The competition will be based on the number of levels cleared. The individual who clears the most levels shall be appointed as class president. In the event of a tie, the one with the shorter completion time will prevail. You are to gather at the entrance of the secret realm by 10:30. I have some matters to attend to. With that, Zhao Linmin turned and exited the classroom. Once Zhao Linmin departed, the trio of chatty B-grade students resumed their banter. I never imagined our teacher would be her. It seems this year won't be an easy one, remarked a short boy with curly hair. We are expected to fight right after awakening. Only this devilish teacher would dare to do such a thing. Other students typically undergo a week of theoretical combat training, added another chubby boy. Who do you think will become our class president? Inquired a girl with a mushroom haircut. That's obvious. It will definitely be Miss Yang, the chubby boy replied. No, 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 Yang Zhilan quickly interjected, shaking her head. Talent alone doesn't guarantee anything. It depends on the circumstances. Miss Yang, you are too humble, exclaimed the boy with curly hair. Your theoretical skills have always been excellent. And now you've awakened an S-rank pet. You are practically invincible. Indeed. The girl with the mushroom haircut nodded in agreement. Yang Zhilan was bombarded by their exuberant praises. Beads of perspiration forming on her forehead as she helplessly glanced at the quietly contemplative Chen Wan. At that moment, unbeknownst to everyone, Chen Wan discovered that her abilities extended far beyond mere divine transformation. After attempting to click on the talent tab, she found an additional secondary interface. Divine Talent Additional Effect. Observation. Allows the user to view target information, including but not limited to pets, exotic beasts, materials, etc. Double pets. The number of pets one can possess at each stage is double that of an ordinary beastmaster. Super upgrade. The rate at which your pets level up is 10 times that of ordinary pets. To her astonishment, these 3 powerful additional effects emerged in her mind. Beastmasters are categorized into 10 stages, from 1 star to 10 stars, with each stage unlocking 2 contract slots. At the initial 1-star stage, one can possess 2 pets. This implies that everyone, in addition to their primary pet, can contract a new one. Subsequent ascensions require completing advancement tasks as a beastmaster. However, Chen Wan, at her current stage, could contract 4 pets, 4 SSS-Rank divine beasts. Just the thought of it thrilled her immensely. Meanwhile, in the principal's office, Zhao Linmin entered to find 2 men seated within. One was Principal Li, while the other, clad in a suit, was Yang Zhilan's father, Yang Zhantian. Zhao Linmin cast him a fleeting, expressionless glance before addressing Principal Li. Principal, what brings me here? Teacher Zhao? It is not I who summoned you, but rather Mr. Yang, Principal Li replied before exiting the office. Yang Zhantian turned to Zhao Linmin and said, Teacher Zhao, I have heard that the class president is to be elected soon. Might you consider arranging for my daughter to secure that position? With that, he produced a financial card containing 1 million yuan. Please accept this. Zhao Linmin tucked her hands into her pockets, responding. The selection of the class president adheres strictly to regulations. It is said that you are known for your integrity, Teacher Zhao, and upon witnessing it firsthand, I must concur. Yang Zhantian remarked, producing another financial card. What if I were to offer 2 million? 2 million will not suffice, Mr. Yang. If there is nothing else, kindly refrain from disturbing me, Zhao Linmin stated firmly. You must also be aware that your daughter has awakened an S-rank primary pet. If selected through the normal process, her chances of becoming class president are quite high. There is no need for bribery. Upon witnessing Zhao Linmin's demeanor, Yang Zhantian's expression darkened. As a prominent entrepreneur and the wealthiest individual in the city, he was accustomed to being treated with deference. Yet this woman in her 20s showed him no respect. He had hoped to leverage 2 million to ensure his daughter's favored treatment, only to find that not even the position of class president could be purchased. Teacher Zhao, you are indeed a commendable educator, Yang Zhantian said with a grim expression. I sincerely hope you can maintain this fortitude. At 10:30, at the Secret Realm Center, the entrance to the second artificial secret realm loomed before them. 5 towering, 3-meter-high blue portals stood resolutely. Zhao Linmin addressed Chen Wan and the others. These are 5 1-to-1 replicas of the artificial secret realms. The number of exotic beasts, their levels, and even their spatial distribution are all identical. The higher the level, the greater the difficulty. The maximum is 10 levels, with a time limit of 15 minutes for assessment. You may withdraw your mental energy from the secret realm at any moment. Additionally, should the realm detect severe injury to the Beastmaster, it will forcibly eject you. You may now step onto the teleportation point. The assessment will officially commence in 1 minute. This marked the first battle for the 5 participants. Chen Wan gazed at the entrance to the secret realm, feeling a twinge of nervousness. This was not only his inaugural battle, but also his first encounter with a beast girl. He wondered how well they would get along. As seconds ticked by, Zhao Linmin stood to the side, her gaze fixed on Yang Zhilan. Undoubtedly, she believed Yang Zhilan would emerge as the class president. The higher the quality of the pet, the greater its combat prowess. Thus, Her ability to engage in battles beyond her level would likely enable her to clear more levels than her peers. Although she despised Yang Zhantian's bribery, she held a fondness for the kind-hearted Yang Zhilan. 1 minute later, the assessment officially began, and everyone was simultaneously transported into their respective realms. Before Chen Wan appeared a small jungle, where 2 green serpents eyed him menacingly. Observation: exotic beast, green spirit serpent, gender, female, quality, F-rank, level, 1, type, grass, form, initial, skills, bite LV1, constrict LV1, rather simple. Chen Wan waved his hand, summoning the Spider Queen. With her long, elegant legs, alluring figure, and violet eyes, she exuded an aura of beauty and seduction. Master, she spoke, her voice a gentle, sultry tone. Chapter 3, The Power of SSS-Rank Pets. Just now, the glimpse into the Beastmaster's realm through the power of the mind could only be deemed a mere fantasy. It was only upon witnessing the mesmerizing beauty of the Abyss Spider Lady with his own eyes that Chen Wan could fully appreciate her extraordinary, unparalleled appearance. However, he was acutely aware that this was not the moment to admire such a magnificent creature. Securing the position of class leader and obtaining a scholarship were his paramount objectives. Spider Lady, seize them. Activate. Toxic formation. With a flourish, the Abyss Spider Lady extended her hands, conjuring a bubbling purple toxic pool beneath the 2 serpents, which were instantly corroded into mere bones. A skill that deftly combined damage and area effect. Impressive. Chen Wan nodded in approval. As the next layer's gate swung open, he promptly led the Abyss Spider Lady inside. Upon entering the second layer, the atmosphere became palpably tense. The mystical landscape remained a jungle, but the creatures transformed into 2 half-meter-tall juvenile wolves. Creature, Blackskin Wolf. Gender, male. Qualification, D-Class. Level, 2. Type, ground. Form, initial. Skills, bite LV1, scratch LV1. Following the familiar strategy, he commanded, toxic formation. Gurgle, gurgle. Underneath the caustic toxic pool, the 2 blackskin wolves were rapidly dissolved into a heap of white bones. The Abyss Spider Lady has leveled up to level 2. Remarkably, she had even gained a level, excellent. It was time for the 3rd layer. Upon stepping into the 3rd layer, a cacophony of howls erupted. A woo. Creature, Claw Wolf. Gender, male. Qualification, C-Class. Level, 3. Type, ground. Form, initial. Skills, bite LV1, scratch LV1. 3 claw wolves, armed with razor-sharp claws, charged towards him with astonishing speed, making it difficult for Chen Wan and the Abyss Spider Lady to pinpoint the release location of the toxic pool. As the 3 claw wolves closed in, Chen Wan urgently commanded, melee, activate, toxic piercing. With a swift motion, the 8 elongated spider legs of the Abyss Spider Lady spread out, piercing through the 3 claw wolves that besieged them. The inky black spider legs became stained with blood, transforming into a striking dark red hue. At that moment, outside the realm, Zhao Limin was observing the scoreboard. First place, Chen Wan, current layer count, 3. Total time, 8 seconds. Upon seeing this result, Zhao Limin immediately furrowed her brow. For an S-class like Yang Zhilan, who had just barely cleared the 1st layer, this was alarming. Second place, Yang Zhilan, current layer count, 1. Total time, 8 seconds. The remaining 3 B-class contestants were still struggling within the 1st layer. XDH place, Zhou Shower, chubby current layer count, X, total time, X seconds. XDH place, Nu Oshuan, mushroom head current layer count, X, total time, X seconds. XDH place, Xiang Ning, curly hair current layer count, X, total time, X seconds. Although the creatures in the 1st layer were merely F-class, there were still 2 of them, and these individuals were fledgling beastmasters. It was exceedingly challenging to hone their skills during their 1st attempt. Zhao Linmin truly could not fathom what mindset Chen Wan possessed to achieve such remarkable results. Just then, Principal Li approached. Principal, you have arrived, Zhao Linmin greeted. Zhao, why have you offended Yang Boss? Principal Li frowned. His influence in this city far surpasses mine. If he wishes to target you, I fear I cannot protect you. The selection of the class leader was meant to be a formal assessment, entirely unrelated to money. I won't be swayed by such tactics. Even if you refuse to accept bribes, the class leader will undoubtedly belong to Yang Zhilan, whose S-class pet possesses formidable combat prowess. Yang Boss merely wishes to leverage this opportunity to become acquainted with you, yet here you are. At present, the class leader's position is still uncertain. What do you mean by that? Yang Zhilan pointed to the scoreboard. Upon seeing it, Principal Li was momentarily stunned. Just moments ago, Chen Wan had cleared the 4th layer. First place, Chen Wan, current layer count, 4, total time, 12 seconds. How is this possible? Principal Li exclaimed. That A-class toxic spider should not possess such combat capability. He then glanced at Yang Zhilan's scoreboard. Second place, Yang Zhilan. Current layer count, 2. Total time, 12 seconds. Although Yang Zhilan had begun to acclimatize to the combat experience, her speed was no match for Chen Wan, who was now deep in the throes of the third layer. The three claw wolves were indeed formidable foes. So, Principal, the class leader may not necessarily be determined yet, Zhao Linmin remarked. No. The class leader must be Yang Zhilan. Principal Li insisted. If Yang Boss discovers his daughter has not been appointed class leader, not only will you be in trouble, but I will be as well. He continued. Yang Boss dotes on his daughter excessively, notorious for being a devoted father. How could he possibly allow another student to lead his daughter? Principal, what do you mean? Zhao Linmin frowned. Zhao, how about this? You close the realm and claim that an accident occurred during the assessment, then find a way to ensure Yang Zhilan becomes class leader. I'm sorry, Principal, but I cannot turn against the students, Zhao Linmin replied through gritted teeth. If Yang Zhantian seeks vengeance, let it be directed at me. The corners of Principal Li's eyes twitched slightly, a peculiar smile playing on his lips as he turned to leave. Meanwhile, the trial continued unabated. First place, Chen Wan. Current layer count, 5. Total time, 18 seconds. First place, Chen Wan. Current layer count, 6. Total time, 25 seconds. Zhao Linmin watched Chen Wan's astonishing clearing speed, her once cold gaze beginning to tremble. At that moment, Zhou Xiaoer, Nuo Shiwen, and Xiang Ning emerged from the realm. Looking disheveled, they had failed to clear the third layer. Phew. Thankfully I withdrew quickly, otherwise, I would have been bitten by the claw wolves. Zhou Xiaoer said. Indeed, the third layer was terrifying. As soon as we entered, those three wolves lunged at us without any time to react. Xiang Ning added. We were merely practicing. Nuo Shiwen remarked. It's not like we are truly competing for the class leader. Who could possibly rival Miss Yang? Suddenly, Zhou Xiaoer shouted, look. The first place is actually Chen Wan. The sixth layer? Nuo Shiwen rubbed his eyes in disbelief. Is this real? It has only been half a minute. Yang Zhilan hadn't even cleared the third layer yet, Xiang Ning noted. How could an A-class clear the sixth layer? Just as the words left his mouth, Chen Wan cleared yet another layer. First place, Chen Wan. Current layer count, 7. Total time, 32 seconds. Little did they know of the Abyss Spider Lady's terrifying combat prowess. With an SSS class qualification, she could effortlessly annihilate these minor adversaries within the realm, regardless of their level. Furthermore, the Abyss Spider Lady possessed the Toxic Formation, a large-scale skill that ensured unparalleled speed in clearing foes. In contrast, Yang Zhilan's Holy Fire War Tiger excelled in individual combat and close-range battles, which explained why she was being outmaneuvered by the three claw wolves. Teacher, how many layers does the realm have in total? Zhou Xiaoer inquired. 10 layers. It seems Chen Wan is destined to become the class leader, Nuo Shiwen exclaimed. At that moment, the blue gate of the secret realm where Chen Wan resided abruptly transformed into a deep black. What in the world is happening to this secret realm? Why has it suddenly turned black? The trio exclaimed in unison. What is going on? Zhao Linmin, noticing the change, quickly glanced to the side and saw Principal Li, who had returned at some point, grinning smugly at her from the control console. The difficulty has escalated. All the beasts within Chen Wan's secret realm have been enhanced. Zhao Linmin's eyes widened in disbelief, her tear-filled gaze reflecting her frustration. Chapter 4. Do pets adore their owners? Zhao Linmin understood Principal Li's intentions all too well. With an S-grade pet, Yang Zhilan could undoubtedly progress at least to the 8th level. It was merely a matter of time. And if the difficulty of Chen Wan's secret realm was intensified, preventing her from advancing beyond the 8th level, then Yang Zhilan would emerge victorious. Even if Chen Wan later sought trouble, it wouldn't matter, for her background was that of an ordinary family. Could she truly rebel against her? A sense of helplessness enveloped Zhao Linmin's heart. She was acutely aware that she was merely a junior teacher. If Principal Li was determined to appoint Yang Zhilan as class leader, no amount of struggling on her part would change the situation. Clenching her fists tightly, she thought, even if she allowed Chen Wan to become class leader this time, there would always be future opportunities, next time, and the time after that. At this moment, a wave of guilt washed over her for Chen Wan. She had failed to protect her student. Simultaneously, she felt pity for Principal Li, who could not appreciate the potential of such a promising student and instead sought to suppress him. Presently, Chen Wan had reached the 8th level. The beast at this level was a 1-meter-tall stone creature. Beast, stone monster. Gender, male. Qualification, C-grade. Level, 10. Type, rock. Form, initial. Skill, impact, LV1. It was still quite straightforward. Spider Maiden, take it down. Just as the Spider Maiden prepared to strike, the stone monster's body suddenly began to transform. Boom. Its form rapidly expanded, growing to a towering height of 2 meters. Simultaneously, the stones that constituted its body became denser. Beast, Giant Stone King. Gender, male. Qualification, C grade. Level, 23. Type, rock. Form, first evolution. Skills, Impact LV1, Mighty Punch LV1. How amusing. This can be played with as well. It will be dispatched in no time. Venomous formation. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. This was an SSS grade skill, 5 ranks above C grade. Swift and precise. Before the Giant Stone King could even act, it was instantaneously dissolved within the toxic pit. The Spider Maiden has risen to level 3. First place, Chen Wan. Current level cleared. 8 levels, total time, 35 seconds. At this moment, Principal Li's expression froze, while Zhao Linmin's tear-filled eyes appeared somewhat dazed. Wow, class leader Chen Wan is incredibly formidable. How did he accomplish this? The other 3 students, filled with admiration, began to address him as class leader. However, they were entirely unaware that Chen Wan was far more formidable than they could imagine. Before Principal Li and Zhao Linmin could react, Chen Wan's scorecard refreshed once more. First place, Chen Wan. Current level cleared. 9 levels. Total time, 38 seconds. Principal Li stared at the scoreboard, his mouth agape, nearly drooling in disbelief. This was impossible. There was an absurdity about it. He glanced back at the control console. Indeed, the difficulty had been increased, yet it was over 3-fold. How was this achievable? Was this lad's primary pet an A grade? Even if it were S grade, it shouldn't be capable of such cross-rank combat. Amidst Principal Li's confusion, Chen Wan had already stepped into the 10th level. A 3-meter-tall, flesh-colored octopus writhed on the ground. Beast, land octopus. Gender, female. Qualification, B grade. Level, 30. Type, ground water. Form, first evolution. Skills, water cannon LV1, constrain LV1, deathbind LV1, strong water bomb LV1. The 10th level was the final challenge, and with its B grade qualification, it posed a bit of a challenge. Activate. Venomous formation. The toxic pit spread beneath the octopus, while simultaneously, its numerous tentacles lunged toward the Spider Maiden. Quick evade. The Spider Maiden's movement speed was relatively slow, making it impossible to escape the multitude of tentacles. Uffed. Several tentacles ensnared her body. Spider Maiden, Chen Wan exclaimed, rushing forward to grasp one of the tentacles and pull with all his might. I'm fine, my master. The Spider Maiden exerted herself, her 8 spider legs piercing into the tentacle. Gurgle, gurgle. The toxin coursed through the tentacle, enveloping the land octopus and accelerating its decay. In merely half a minute, it had transformed into a puddle of putrid flesh. First place, Chen Wan. Current level cleared. 10 levels, all cleared. Total time, 59 seconds. Zhao Linmin gazed at the final refresh of the timer, while Principal Li, in shock, collapsed onto the control console. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. He internally screamed. Class leader Chen is truly remarkable, exclaimed Zhou Shower. Indeed, the textbooks were right. A pet's grade does not determine the future of a beastmaster. It seems we 3 also have a chance to surpass Miss Yang, chuckled Nuo Xiwen. Xiang Ning smiled, remarking that whether Miss Yang or Chen Wan became class leader, it would be quite satisfactory. Within the secret realm, the Spider Maiden broke free from the mass of putrid flesh, casting a haughty glance at the deceased octopus, letting out a cold huff. Spider Maiden, how are you? Chen Wan asked, placing his hand on her leg to check for injuries. As her gaze returned to Chen Wan, the Spider Maiden's expression softened once more. Master, I am unharmed. You must not act so impulsively in the future. Chen Wan acknowledged that he had indeed acted rashly, driven by panic. His Spider Maiden's defense was inherently low. Once she was controlled up close, retaliating would be quite difficult. After all, this was Chen Wan's first battle, and witnessing his pet being subdued naturally caused some trepidation. Chen Wan nodded. By the way, it's time to give you a name. How about Spider Maiden? What will you name me, master? Little Purple. The Spider Maiden chuckled, covering her cherry lips. What a rather quaint name. Chen Wan suddenly felt a wave of embarrassment. Immediately, the Spider Maiden softly replied, but I like whatever you name me, master. From now on, I shall be called Little Purple. I am your Little Purple. You've worked hard. Now return to my beast space and take a rest. With that, Chen Wan withdrew the Spider Maiden and exited the secret realm. Nuo Xiwen, Xiang Ning, and Zhou Shower rushed forward. Class leader Chen is amazing. How did you achieve this? Class leader, you truly deserve the title. Chen Wan turned his gaze towards the scoreboard, discovering that Yang Zhelan was still engaged in combat on the 5th level. Her speed was undeniably formidable, had it not been for his presence. She would surely have been the protagonist in some beast taming novel. Alas, in this narrative, the protagonist was none other than himself. He then glanced at Principal Li and Zhao Linmin in the distance, noticing their expressions were decidedly unusual. Approaching Zhao Linmin, he inquired, "Teacher, the difficulty of the final 3 levels is markedly elevated compared to the preceding 7. Was this an intentional design?" Zhao Linmin, perceiving the ignorance in Chen Wan's eyes, felt a pang of sympathy. She understood that he could no longer remain in this institution. She must devise a way to provide him with a broader platform. If he continued under Principal Li's tutelage, who could predict what extraordinary actions the principal might undertake in the course of the year? In Chapter 5, The Favor of the Wealthy Young Lady, Zhao Linmin regarded Chen Wan with an unprecedented tenderness in her gaze. She refrained from further comment and turned away to stare blankly at the scoreboard. Meanwhile, Principal Li had long since vanished from sight, leaving his whereabouts unknown. Chen Wan's keen intellect quickly sensed the peculiar atmosphere surrounding him. He recognized that the abrupt change in intensity on the 8th level was not without reason. In the blink of an eye, the competition concluded. With time expired, Yang Zhilan was forcibly withdrawn from the secret realm, her final achievement being the successful completion of the 8th level. Stepping out of the realm, she looked up at the scoreboard, momentarily taken aback by Chen Wan's results. Approaching him with a smile, she exclaimed, "Class leader, you are truly remarkable. From now on, you shall be our leader." "Ah, you flatter me," Chen Wan replied modestly. Zhao Linmin gazed at Yang Zhilan, astonished by how such a pampered heiress could remain untainted by her privileged upbringing. Zhao Linmin then officially declared, "I hereby announce Chen Wan as the class leader of the elite class. Does anyone have any objections?" "None." The 4 responded in unison. The afternoon's curriculum was quite straightforward, with Zhao Linmin imparting lessons on combat theory to the 5 students. Soon, Friday evening arrived, a time of unparalleled joy during student life, filled with the anticipation of a delightful weekend. Yet, Sunday afternoons often proved to be the most torturous, heralding the onset of another 5 days of arduous existence. Chen Wan resolved to utilize the upcoming days to train his nether spider. In this world, beast tamers reigned supreme. While the strength of a beast tamer might not directly translate into wealth, it was certainly feasible to secure a position among the upper echelons of society with diligent effort. In this realm, the leveling of beasts generally occurred through 2 primary methods: combat and feeding. Combat could yield experience points based on performance, engagement with adversaries, and other comprehensive evaluations, not merely through defeating foes. Feeding various rare resources also granted experience points, and it was not uncommon for a particularly extraordinary resource to elevate a beast by several levels. Additionally, natural growth of the beasts could yield some experience points. I should venture to the wild areas outside the city to train, aiming for my nether spider to achieve its first evolution this weekend, Chen Wan contemplated. However, before that, he needed to return home for dinner. As Chen Wan exited the school gates, a sweet voice called from behind him. "Class leader, are you heading home?" Turning around, he found it was Yang Zhilan. "Yes," he replied. "Where is your home?" "Happy Community," she answered. "How fortuitous. We can walk together." Having secured first place, Yang Zhilan was filled with admiration for Chen Wan and held a very favorable impression of him. Yet, Chen Wan felt a lingering unease. He couldn't shake the feeling that the unusual occurrences in the secret realm that afternoon were somehow connected to Yang Zhilan, though he could not articulate the nature of that connection. Nevertheless, Chen Wan found it difficult to refuse, so he acquiesced. As they walked, they passed a lavish beast pearl shop. "Wait a moment, class leader," Yang Zhilan suddenly halted. "May I gift you a pearl?" The beast pearl, which could be embedded in a beast to enhance its combat capabilities and even alter its appearance to some extent, was a coveted item. Each beast could unlock a pearl slot every 10 levels and initially bore 1 empty slot. Thus, Chen Wan's nether spider currently had an empty pearl slot. "You want to give me a pearl?" "Why?" Chen Wan asked, intrigued. "Because I admire you," Yang Zhilan replied shyly, lowering her head. I wish to be friends with you. Please agree." Chen Wan hesitated. "What kind of pearl do you want to give me?" Yang Zhilan pointed to the shop. "This store belongs to my father. We can select from any of the pearls inside. Is that appropriate?" Chen Wan began to turn away. Yang Zhilan gently grasped his arm. "Oh, come on, class leader, don't be so modest." This scene did not go unnoticed by their fellow students passing by. "Wow, whose hand is Miss Yang holding?" "It seems to be Chen Wan's. When did Chen Wan manage to win over Miss Yang? This is unbelievable. How envious." Unable to resist Yang Zhilan's insistence, Chen Wan found himself accompanying her into the pearl shop. The establishment, known as the War God Pearl Store, was the largest of its kind in the city. Chen Wan, however, had never realized that it was owned by Yang Zhilan's family. Upon entering, the 2 attendants at the entrance immediately bowed and greeted, "Good evening, miss." "Good evening," Yang Zhilan replied, leading Chen Wan directly to the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor, being the top level, showcased rare pearls, with the least expensive priced at over $1 million. Ordinary individuals were required to undergo a financial verification and make a reservation a week in advance before accessing the 3rd floor. Meanwhile, In the Yang family's grand hall, Yang Zhantian sat upon his throne, receiving a phone call from Principal Li. Mr. Yang, I truly made every effort to secure the class leader position for your daughter. But Zhao Linmin is inflexible, insisting on adhering to the rules, allowing that boy, Chen Wan, to take the lead. Yang Zhantian's eyes widened in disbelief. Are you telling me my daughter was outperformed by Chen Wan in the assessment? Yes, that is the case, Principal Li continued. However, this assessment does not indicate much. It's merely that Chen Wan had a stroke of luck. Your daughter possesses an awakened S-class beast. She is a super genius. Do not flatter me. Yang Zhantian's voice boomed as he angrily hung up the phone. Humph. Clenching his fist, he thought, how dare that impoverished boy presume to be class leader alongside my daughter? A mere A-class waste. It seems I must find an opportunity to teach him a lesson, so he understands he is unworthy of such a position. At that moment, a servant rushed in. Master, your daughter has entered the War God Pearl store. What is there to report? She just awakened her destined beast. It is entirely normal for her to acquire a pearl. The most concerning aspect is that she is accompanied by a male. What? A male? Upon hearing this, Yang Zhantian sprang to his feet. In Shunhui City, the only one who can match my daughter is Lin Fan from the Lin family. Who dares to covet my daughter? Master, according to reports from the Pearl store, it seems the boy is Chen Wan, who awakened an A-class beast today at school. Damn it! Yang Zhantian erupted, slamming his fist on the table. Prepare the car. I am going to the Pearl store. The Yang family own numerous enterprises, including those in the beast pearl industry, beast egg industry, and materials sector, among others. In Shunhui City, Yang Zhantian wielded considerable power. Soon, he arrived at the third floor of the pearl store. Chen Wan and Yang Zhilan were wandering about on the third floor, utterly captivated by the array of exquisite gems. The rare orbs dazzled Chen Wan's eyes. Such treasures were seldom encountered even at the high school level, let alone in many universities, where one could only glimpse them within textbooks. Chen Wan had not anticipated the sheer abundance of these precious artifacts in the War God Gem shop's upper level. The gems, each roughly the size of a palm, displayed a myriad of colors and patterns. Chen Wan eagerly opened them one by one for inspection. Beast Orb, Ice Spirit Armor. Quality, Purple. Star Rating, 9 stars. Effects, 1. Ice-type skill effectiveness increased by 23%. 2. Ice-type creatures defense enhanced by 40%. Beast Orb, Night King. Quality, Purple. Star Rating, 8 stars. Effects, defense of the beast is augmented by 70%. Beast Orb, Spirit of Ice. Quality, Purple. Star Rating, 5 stars. Effects, 1. Ice-type skill effectiveness increased by 17%. 2. Ice-type creatures agility enhanced by 5%. 3. Grants a new Ice-type attribute. Chapter 6. The Mighty Gem. Breath of the Poison Emperor. The quality of beasts ranges from low to high as follows: black, white, green, blue, purple, orange, red, and rainbow. The higher the quality, the stronger and rarer the effects. The star ratings ascend from 1 to 10. Likewise, higher star ratings denote greater effects and rarity. However, the embedding of beast orbs is not without restrictions. For beasts of grade A and below, the initial slots from levels 1 to 10 can only accommodate 1-star orbs. The secondary slots, from levels 11 to 20, may house either 1-star or 2-star orbs. Should a slot remain unfilled during any given phase, it will close automatically. Thus, waiting for a beast to reach its later stages to fill earlier gaps with high-star orbs is futile. Conversely, grade A beasts may embed orbs across star ratings, generally allowing for the embedding of 2-star orbs. The higher the beast's aptitude, the greater the star ratings it can transcend. Of course, nothing is absolute. There are rare instances of F-grade beasts successfully embedding high-star orbs, dramatically altering their fate, though the probability is exceedingly low, practically negligible. Conversely, failure often results in severe backlash from the potent orb, potentially leading to the beast's demise. Class leader, these star ratings are far too high for us to utilize. Yang Zhilan pointed to another section, stating, the lower star-rated ones are over there. Your destined beast is grade A. We should at least try for 2-star orbs. At that moment, Yang Zhantian approached the two. Daughter, you brought a classmate to play? He remarked with a smile that did not reach his eyes. Despite his inner frustration, his age and status prevented him from expressing anger towards a mere youth, as it would undermine his dignity. Yet this did not preclude him from scheming in the shadows. Dad, this is our class leader, Chen Wan. He is incredibly talented. Yang Zhilan introduced him with a beaming smile, causing Yang Zhantian's heart to race with irritation. Oh, daughter, why must you choose this grade A good-for-nothing? In Yang Zhantian's eyes, grade A was hardly impressive. He usually mingled with individuals of his own caliber, wealthy elites, or beast masters. He himself had awakened a grade A beast over 30 years ago. Fully aware that grade A creatures were hardly remarkable, especially when compared to the chasm that separated them from Grade S beasts. The young master, Lin Fan, whom he favored, attended the prestigious Flame Dragon University, ranked first in the Yanlong Empire, currently in his 4th year and consistently among the top 10. With numerous renowned organizations already courting him for future opportunities. May I offer him a gem? Yang Zhilan inquired. Of course, Yang Zhantian replied. Chen Wan, allow me to recommend one for you. I've heard that your destined beast is a powerful venomous spider of grade A. Chen Wan regarded Yang Zhantian with a hint of caution. Thank you, uncle. Shortly thereafter, Yang Zhantian presented a dark purple orb. Try this one, I just acquired it. And it's perfect for your beast, he stated with a strained smile. 2-star, red quality. Upon hearing red quality, Chen Wan felt a wave of surprise. Red quality beast orbs were exceedingly rare, the cheapest costing no less than 50 million. Chen Wan examined the orb closely, a flicker of wariness crossing his gaze. Beast orb, breath of the poison emperor. Quality, red. Star rating, 10 stars. Effects, 1. Increases the effectiveness of the beast's poison-type skills by 132%. 2. All poison-type skills of the beast are elevated by 10 levels. 3. Grants a new poison-type skill. Poison Emperor's Descent LV1. 10 stars. Was he attempting to harm me? Chen Wan mused, realizing that the sudden changes in the secret realm earlier were likely tied to him. Chen Wan's suspicions were not unfounded. Yang Zhantian indeed harbored intentions to bring about his ruin. If Chen Wan's beast were truly grade A, then contracting this orb would undoubtedly result in a backlash. The beast could suffer paralysis or, worse, complete annihilation, while the orb itself would remain unscathed. Chen Wan could not ascertain whether this was a premeditated trap orchestrated by Yang Zhilan and Yang Zhantian, but he was certain that Yang Zhantian harbored ill intentions. Long before, Chen Wan had heard of Yang Zhantian's obsessive love for his daughter, forbidding anyone from surpassing her or even approaching her. Upon witnessing it firsthand today, it was undeniably true. Just then, a system panel emerged. The host can safely embed this orb into the Abyssal Spider Maiden. SSS-grade beasts ignore all embedding restrictions. Splendid. Chen Wan silently cheered, wondering why this old fox didn't procure a rainbow-quality orb for him. Maintaining an air of composure, he took the orb, scrutinizing it closely. Within the orb, a mysterious smile flickered, while purple lightning coursed through it, revealing its extraordinary quality at first glance. Uncle, isn't the red quality excessively costly? No worries. You are not only a friend of Xiaolan, but also her class leader. I hope you will look after her moving forward. Well, then I shall not be modest. Chen Wan declared, promptly channeling his mental energy to integrate the orb into the beast's space, equipping it onto the Abyssal Spider Maiden. Instantly, a formidable power radiated from her. Buzz, buzz. Her form became more enchanting, and her smooth skin adorned with dark purple armor, signifying a significant increase in defense. Yang Zhantian stood in stunned silence, watching the breath of the Poison Emperor merge into Chen Wan's possession, utterly dumbfounded. He had anticipated Chen Wan's agonizing cries as he collapsed, witnessing his beast perish within the beast space. Yet, at that moment, Chen Wan appeared unaffected. Thank you, boss, Chen Wan remarked with a smile. Did it succeed? Yang Zhantian's body began to tremble. This was an ultra-rare red 10-star orb. He had intended to sell it for over 100 million. Yes, Chen Wan nodded. Yang Zhantian nearly spat blood in disbelief. How is this possible? How could this be? Yang Zhantian's heart raced to the brink of bursting from his throat. As if his entire worldview had crumbled before him. The recently awakened A-grade pet beast was embedded with a 10-star gem? Even if Yang Zhantian possessed 10 minds, he would never dare to entertain such a notion. Yet, the stark reality lay before him. 100 million had vanished. Just like that, gone. At this moment, he could only feign composure, though his eyes burned with rage. Unforgivable. Yang Zhantian clenched his fists and turned to leave, fearing that lingering any longer would drive him to a fatal outburst. Beneath his seemingly calm exterior, his heart was in tatters. Chen Wan observed Yang Zhantian's retreating figure, feeling a surge of triumph within him. However, an undercurrent of anxiety also crept into his heart, having caused Yang Zhantian to suffer this loss. He knew the latter would undoubtedly seek a way to reclaim it. Just then, Yang Zhilan's sweet voice broke through. Class monitor, are you satisfied with the gem? Of course. I am, he replied. Then, do you have time tomorrow? I would like to invite you to battle in the wild, if that's all right. Well, let's discuss it later. Then let's exchange contact information first, Yang Zhilan suggested, pulling out her phone. As the belle of the third high school, many coveted Yang Zhilan's contact details. However, she rarely accepted friend requests from strangers and seldom reached out to others. If anyone were to witness her awaiting Chen Wan's response, it would surely provoke envy. Chen Wan added her contact, saying, I might not be available this weekend, so wait for me to contact you. Okay, as long as the class monitor reaches out. I'm always available, Yang Zhilan replied, her gaze filled with admiration and even a hint of affection towards Chen Wan. Chapter 7. New Skill, Poisonous Web Unfurled. In the happy community, Chen Wan returned home to find his parents watching television in the living room. "You're back, son," his father, Chen Sheng, remarked. "Why are you so late? Were you out with friends?" "Yes, a classmate asked me to go shopping." "Was it a male or female classmate?" Chen Sheng teased. "A female classmate. Well, my son is quite the charmer, already flirting with the ladies at such a young age." "You're quite the father, aren't you?" His mother, Li Hongtao, interjected. "Cough, cough." Hee. Chen Sheng scratched his head sheepishly. "Mom, why are you coughing again?" Chen Wan asked. At that moment, Chen Sheng's smile faded. "Your mother has been getting worse lately, seeking treatment everywhere, but no clear diagnosis has emerged. She can only rely on cough medicine to feel somewhat better." Li Hongtao quickly scolded Chen Sheng. "Why are you telling our son this?" She then turned to Chen Wan, reassuringly saying, "Don't worry, dear, I'm doing fine." Chen Wan furrowed his brow, fully aware that his mother's health was deteriorating day by day. Li Hongtao had once been a member of the city's resource exploration team, tasked with collecting resources from outside the city for domestic use, part of the soldier rank. However, during a mission a year ago, she had unfortunately contracted an unknown toxin, contaminating her lungs. Various medications proved ineffective, leaving her to struggle to maintain her health, but it could not keep pace with the damage to her lungs. Now, every moment was filled with pain for Li Hongtao, and she could only find solace through painkillers while resting at home. "Mom, I will find a way to cure you," Chen Wan declared. "President Su of the Epic Guild possesses the nation's strongest SS-level healing pet beast. If we can get her to help, your illness will surely improve." "President Su?" Li Hongtao shook her head. "She is a national celebrity. We wouldn't even have a chance to meet her. If we can enter the Epic Guild, we might just have that chance." "Son, I know you are filial," Li Hongtao coughed, "but the selection process for the Epic Guild is incredibly rigorous. They only recruit around 10 people each year, and many excellent graduates from Yanlong University are turned away. We have no chance, cough." Li Hongtao continued. "I just hope to see you as much as I can. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. My greatest wish is for you to live happily. By the way, son," Chen Sheng interjected, "isn't today the awakening ceremony at your school? What kind of pet beast did you awaken?" "An A-grade venomous spider." "A-grade? Not bad," Chen Sheng exclaimed. "My son will surely achieve great things in the future." "Yes, Mom, I was afraid to ask you earlier, fearing you might be disappointed if I awakened something less impressive. Hearing it's A-grade truly makes me happy. Mom, I reiterate, I will do everything in my power to save you, unless I am dead," Chen Wan asserted. After saying this, he wiped away a tear from the corner of his eye and retreated to his room. He could vaguely hear Li Hongtao reproaching Chen Sheng. "I told you not to speak carelessly to our son, yet you insisted." Originally, their son had awakened an A-grade pet beast and was filled with joy. Why did you have to dampen the mood? Cough, cough. Lying on his bed, Chen Wan took out his phone and began searching for information on the Epic Guild. Over the past year, he had frequently sought updates, determined not to miss any opportunity to connect with the guild. The Epic Guild, one of the nation's top-tier guilds, exclusively recruits recent university graduates. Its most notable feature is the president's SS-level innate pet beast, the Divine Nature Beast. The president is a stunning woman nearing 40, resembling someone in her 20s, though Chen Wan had never encountered her in person. Today, as usual, Chen Wan opened his phone to check the latest information. A new announcement caught his eye. The Epic Guild is now recruiting high school graduates nationwide. All are welcome to apply. Application period, October 1st. Assessment date, October 7th. Assessment location, number 20 Highway, Longjing City, Xingyao Province, Combat Center. Training program. Those who pass the assessment will enter the Epic Subguild for an elimination training process lasting 2 months, until 5 individuals are selected to officially join the guild. This announcement instantly sparked heated discussions on the forum. High school students could join the Epic Guild. What wonderful news. Wonderful news, my foot. They are only recruiting 5 people. How many high school students are there nationwide? Moreover, even if one passes the assessment, they must endure 2 months of elimination training. That's quite torturous. But what happens to those who are eliminated? If they are away from high school for so long, retaining their student status is one thing, but if they fail to do so, they won't even be able to attend college. It depends on how the school communicates with them, but I think any student who passes the initial assessment will likely be welcomed back to continue their studies. However, joining this guild is far more impressive than gaining admission to Yanlong University. We'll just watch the excitement unfold. Anyone without an A-grade innate pet beast shouldn't even think about applying. It would be a waste of energy and travel expenses. Reading this news, Chen Wan immediately sat up in bed. This was an opportunity. It dawned on him that he must swiftly level up Little Purple. He had to seize this chance to enter the Epic Guild. Although his Spider Queen was SSS level, Encountering an SS-level beast would not create an insurmountable gap. He must not become complacent due to his high aptitude. Early the next morning, Chen Wan set off for the wild. However, he did not contact Yang Zhilan, as he did not wish to grow too close to her. After all, he had to continue living in Shanghai City for another month. And it was best to avoid offending Yang Zhantian. It is not fear of Yang Zhantian that holds me back, but rather the wisdom of avoiding unnecessary trouble. In this world, a staggering 97% of the land is wilderness, with human settlements occupying a mere 3%. Beyond Deep Sea City lies an endless expanse of jungle. Chen Wan utilized his innate ability to survey the creatures lurking within the thicket. Exotic beast, blue-haired worm. Gender, female. Quality, F grade. Level, 1. Type, insect. Form, initial. Skill, bite LV1 insect. Exotic beast, small needle fly. Gender, female. Quality, F grade. Level, 22. Type, flying. Form, 3rd evolution. Skill, stab LV1 flying. Exotic beast, fragrant flower. Gender, male. Quality, F grade. Level, 8. Type, poison. Form, 1st evolution. Skill, venom LV1, poison. In addition to these, a multitude of exotic beasts caught Chen Wan's eye: sonic bats, little moles, fossil worms, and more. The diversity of life on Earth exceeds 100 million species, yet the curriculum from elementary to high school barely covers 200,000. University marks the commencement of a Beast Master's journey. Despite the fact that the Abyss Spider Queen is an SSS-grade companion, she remains but a speck in the vastness of this world. Within this 97% of wilderness, 50% remains unexplored by humanity. Chen Wan summoned the Abyss Spider Queen, saying, "Little Purple, it's time to level up. Let us aim to reach level 10 in the next couple of days." "Understood, Master," replied the Abyss Spider Queen, her delicate fingers intertwining with Chen Wan's arm. "I shall accomplish this task. Thank you for your efforts. It is no trouble at all." With that, the Abyss Spider Queen turned her gaze toward the wild creatures and launched an assault. Typically, the beasts surrounding towns are of lower levels and qualities. The deeper one ventures, the stronger the creatures become. It usually takes about half a month for a pet to rise from level 1 to 10. However, with this super upgrade ability and the fact that the Abyss Spider Queen is an SSS grade beast, her leveling speed is remarkably swift. Abyss Spider Queen has reached level 4. Abyss Spider Queen has reached level 5. Abyss Spider Queen has reached level 6. Abyss Spider Queen has reached level 10. New skill acquired, Poison Web Coverage LV1. Before long, the sun began to set. The Abyss Spider Queen's attire was drenched, fragrant sweat lingering in the air. As a beast master, Chen Wan needed to command the battle, which taxed his stamina significantly. "You've reached level 10, Little Purple. Well done. It was no hardship. Let us return to the beast space for a brief respite." Chen Wan withdrew her into the beast space, stretched languidly, and then headed toward the city. At this moment, in the Yang household, a servant approached Yang Zhantian. "Master, reliable information has just come in. Chen Wan is returning from the wilderness. Should we seize this opportunity to teach him a lesson?" This servant was a 20-year-old young man, slightly plump and wearing black-framed glasses. He was the most loyal servant of the Yang family, Zhang Ao. Orphaned at a young age, he was taken in by Yang Zhantian at 15. By 18, he awakened his B-grade destined beast, which has now reached level 50, just 10 levels shy of its maximum. "Leave it to you. Make sure he disappears without a trace." Yang Zhantian chuckled heartily. "Understood. I will complete the task." Chapter 8. Spare me, my queen. In this world, most cities have a well-established rule system, whereas the wilderness is a realm of chaos. Humanity must guard against not only the exotic beasts but also against other humans. Half an hour later, the city came into Chen Wan's view. "I haven't eaten all day. I'm truly famished. I wonder what my father has prepared. Sweet and sour pork? Fish-flavored shredded pork? Fish-flavored eggplant strips? Spicy stir-fried pork?" Various delicacies danced through Chen Wan's mind. Just as he indulged in his fantasies, a figure suddenly appeared beneath a tree. "Halt!" Zhang Ao stood with an air of arrogance, gazing down at Chen Wan. Chen Wan remained silent, patiently awaiting Zhang Ao's next move. Seeing Chen Wan's calm demeanor, Zhang Ao, puzzled, asked, "What's wrong? Aren't you afraid?" Chen Wan let out a cold laugh. "Why should I be afraid? Do you truly believe you exude any intimidation? You probably don't even know who I am," Zhang Ao retorted. "I am Zhang Ao, the adopted son of the Yang family. Today, I've come to take your life. I want you to understand that Our Lady is not someone you can approach." With that, Zhang Ao summoned his beast. Buzz, a vine, entirely blue, manifested beside him, stretching 10 meters long. Beast, Ice Vine Beast. Gender, male. Quality, B grade. Level, 45. Type, Ice. Form, 2nd evolution. Skills, Bind LV1, Ice. Frostbind LV1, Ice. Ultra low temperature LV1, Ice. Chen Wan smiled lightly. Is this truly all you intend to use against me? Aren't you going to summon more? Haha. I never imagined the lady would take a fancy to someone as foolish as you. Zhang Ao laughed heartily. You must be mad. My beast may be one grade lower than yours, but you are merely a day-old novice. What do you think you can do against my level 45 beast? He continued, if you don't summon your beast soon, I shall attack you directly. There's no way I'll let you leave this forest alive today. Chen Wan ceased his banter, waving his hand to summon the Abyss Spider Queen. A level 10 Abyss Spider Queen against a level 45 B-grade beast is a reasonably matched confrontation. However, the Abyss Spider Queen is equipped with a 10-star red gem, exponentially enhancing her combat prowess. This is the strength of an SSS-grade beast. Base stats are merely one aspect, while post-upgrade enhancements are where the true power lies. Upon witnessing Chen Wan summon a stunning beauty, Zhang Ao was momentarily taken aback. What is this creature you've summoned? Isn't she beautiful? Take a moment to admire her, for soon you shall no longer see her. Little purple, attack. Activate. Poison web coverage. In an instant, a dark purple net, 20 meters in diameter, descended from the heavens, pinning the ice vine beast in place. Not only was it immobilized, but toxins began to seep into its body. Purple veins visibly coursed through its crystalline blue form, and before long, it fell silent, utterly lifeless. Impossible. How can this be? This cannot be. Absolutely impossible. Zhang Ao quaked in fear, his legs giving way beneath him. Isn't your beast an A-grade toxic spider? Humph, little purple, finish him off. Chen Wan's gaze glimmered with cold intent. Realizing the dire situation, Zhang Ao hastily summoned his destined beast. Roar. A massive 2-meter-tall brown bear emerged. The bear was clad in rocky armor, its gaze fierce and expression savage. Beast, stone armored war bear. Gender, male. Quality, B-grade. Level, 50. Type, rock. Form, second evolution. Skills, flying stone fist LV1, fortitude LV1, earthquake LV1, roar LV1. Big bear, charge forth. Directly attack the Beastmaster. Zhang Ao commanded. Roar. The stone-armored battle bear swung its fists and charged at Chen Wan. You dare to harm my master? The Abyssal Spider Queen smirked enchantingly. Am I invisible? With a swift motion, another poisonous net descended from above. Although poison-inflicted damage against rock-type creatures is halved, in the face of absolute damage, elemental mechanics become irrelevant. The poisonous net instantly ensnared the stone-armored battle bear, toxins beginning to seep into its being. Little purple, finish him off. Yes. Venomous array. Glug, 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 glug. The enhanced venomous array was terrifyingly potent. Not only had its area expanded, but the liquid within also radiated a dreadful hue. In an instant, the stone-armored battle bear was dissolved, leaving not even a bone behind. It's dead. All my beasts are dead. Zhang Ao fell to his knees in fright, crying out, Big brother, Brother Chen, spare my life. I was blind to your prowess. Miss Yang is unworthy of you. And all of this was instigated by that old man Yang Zhantian. Spare me. You have no other beasts left? Chen Wan replied. I haven't had my fill of fun yet. I only had 2 beasts, and you've killed them both. Given that, you should have no reason to live. After saying this, Chen Wan patted the Abyssal Spider Queen's back. It's your turn. The Abyssal Spider Queen delicately approached Zhang Ao. Queen, please spare me. Great Queen. Zhang Ao gazed at her face, drenched in sweat from terror. Great Queen. Before he could finish his plea, 8 spider legs pierced his body simultaneously. His final expression frozen in horror. Erase all traces, Chen Wan commanded. Understood, master. The poisonous mire was unleashed, obliterating Zhang Ao's corpse entirely, as though he had never existed in this world. The Abyssal Spider Queen returned to Chen Wan's side, softly inquiring, Did the master sustain any injuries? With you as my formidable ally, how could I be harmed? He. Chen Wan had just stated that Zhang Ao's existence had become meaningless because a beast master without any beasts would likely be unable to forge a new contract. Forming a new contract relies on the power of the beast master space, which draws from the combined energy of existing beasts. Without beasts, one is equivalent to being devoid of contract power. You've had a hard day. What would you like to eat? Everything you give me is delicious. But if you could feed me personally, that would be even better. Hee. No problem. When we get home, I'll personally attend to you. Just then, Chen Wan noticed a small blue capsule on the ground. Beginner's Experience Essence. Description: when used on beasts below level 20, it can directly elevate them by 5 levels. What a treasure. This must have fallen from Zhang Ao. Chen Wan picked up the capsule, wiped the dust off, and then held it out before the Abyssal Spider Queen. Eat this. She nodded slightly, extending her tongue to take the capsule into her mouth. Saliva lingered in Chen Wan's palm, shimmering with a beautiful luster. A faint fragrance wafted from his hand. Abyssal Spider Queen's level has risen to level 15. Is this the realm of the affluent? Chen Wan pondered. Ordinary individuals must grind tirelessly for their beasts to level up, while the wealthy merely require a single capsule. Chapter 9. Beautiful Sisters, Evolution Quest. Abyssal Spider Queen has reached the highest level for the current phase and cannot continue to level up. Please use an evolution scroll promptly to complete the evolution quest. This is a world intertwined with gaming. Thus, many aspects remain bound by game rules. An evolution scroll is a relatively inexpensive item that, when used, allows one to accept an awakening quest. Chen Wan observed the area where Zhang Ao had been corroded and mused. I should search him. There may still be valuable items that Little Purple has also dissolved. Nevertheless, acquiring this capsule is quite fortunate. Such items are unobtainable even with wealth, and I was lucky to have connections with the Research Institute. It seems Zhang Ao held a significant position in Yang Zhantian's eyes. Chen Wan did not anticipate such an unexpected delight, and he felt quite pleased. As for the blood on his hands, he dismissed it entirely. After purchasing an evolution scroll and some food from the shop, Chen Wan returned home. The house was empty. Likely, his father had accompanied his mother for her routine treatment at the hospital. Chen Wan entered his room and sat on the empty bed. His resolve to join the Era Guild growing stronger. He summoned the Abyssal Spider Queen and arranged the delicacies he had prepared for her on the table. These gourmet treats had cost him nearly 800 yuan, all premium beast food. Wow, how sumptuous. My master loves me, the Abyssal Spider Queen exclaimed. While she feasted, Chen Wan utilized the evolution scroll on her. Abyssal Spider Queen Evolution Quest. Integrate the toxin core into the Abyssal Spider Queen's body to complete the evolution. Note, the toxin core must be of high quality or above. A high-grade toxin core, that won't be easy to obtain. The toxin core is a rather peculiar item, typically born from the bodies of elite poisonous beasts in the wild. The drop rate is quite low, and once it drops, the toxin dissipates within an hour, turning into a mere decorative item. Hence it is not available for purchase in shops. In the vicinity of Shenhui City, there lies a toxic spirit canyon, the most perilous area nearby, classified as a mid-level wilderness. 90% of the beasts within are of the poison type. The difficulty of the beasts is not what Chen Wan worried about. The main concern was the travel cost. To reach the toxic spirit canyon safe station requires a 5-hour flight, costing 2,000 yuan, which far exceeds his current funds. He pulled out his phone and browsed the local forum, where a message caught his attention. It was a recruitment post. Toxic Spirit Canyon Seeking Group. Group purchase for tomorrow morning's 8 o'clock flight tickets. 1,000 yuan per person. 2 people already signed up, seeking 1 more. Chen Wan clicked on the profile of the poster, She, and privately messaged, "Hello, I would like to join." She's avatar depicted a stunning woman with long white hair. Appearing to be in her 20s, with azure eyes and delicate features that conveyed an air of tranquility. She wore a neat white shirt, revealing her slender, graceful neck, reminiscent of a swan. The quality of the image suggested it was not sourced from the internet. All right, she quickly replied, sending Chen Wan a group purchase link. After making the payment, she introduced herself. My name is Su Nanshi. I just graduated from Shenhui University. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Chen Wan. Let's meet at the Shenhui 3rd station at 7:30 tomorrow. Sounds good. They exchanged contact information. 1,000 yuan was nearly all the money Chen Wan had left. He felt a tinge of anticipation for tomorrow's journey to the toxic spirit canyon. After all, if he could gather the necessary materials, the Abyssal Spider Queen could finally evolve. The next morning, Chen Wan arrived punctually at the station. The so-called station is a transportation hub within the realm of the Flame Dragon Empire. 99% of cities possess such hubs, while 90% of the outer wild areas surrounding these cities also have them. And 60% of the mid-tier wild areas are equipped with stations. In contrast, only 2% of the deep wild areas feature these stations. A station can be likened to a waiting hall for high-speed trains on Blue Star, albeit on a significantly smaller scale. In this era, transportation is markedly underdeveloped. Outside of the academic seasons, few venture far from home. Upon entering the station, Chen Wan spotted a silver-haired beauty seated alongside a slightly shorter girl with twin ponytails, dressed in a white silk JK uniform. After comparing the photograph, he confirmed that the silver-haired woman was Su Nanshi and approached them. "Hello, I am Chen Wan." Su Nanshi greeted him with a smile and then introduced the girl beside her. "This is my younger sister, Su Xinqi, who has just graduated from Deep Sea University." "Hello." Chen Wan offered a greeting to Su Xinqi. She nodded gently and murmured, "Hello. My sister is somewhat introverted, so please don't take offense," Su Nanshi remarked. "By the way, you look quite young. You must be a high school student, right?" "Yes, I'm in my 3rd year at Sangao." "3rd year? Have you only just awakened your destined pet beast? What brings you to such a perilous place as Poison Spirit Gorge?" "Just wandering around," Chen Wan replied. "That sounds rather dangerous. However, worry not. I will protect you, Su Nanchi reassured him. Su Xinchi had intended to dissuade Chen Wan, but since she had painstakingly gathered this third companion over a week, she could not afford to lose him now. Poison Spirit Gorge was considered one of the most perilous mid-tier wild areas, and it had taken Su Xinchi a week to recruit Chen Wan. At 8 o'clock, the trio stepped onto the platform, where a 10-meter-long black giant cockroach appeared before them. Pet beast, armored giant cockroach. Gender, female. Qualification, C grade. Level, 62, max level. Type, flying. Poison. Evolution stage, second evolution. Skills, bite LV3, poison. Accelerated flight LV5, flying. Wing flap LV1, flying. Reinforced defense LV5, poison. Due to the relative backwardness of human civilization in this world, the only vehicles invented thus far are terrestrial. For aerial, maritime, or subterranean travel, pet beasts serve as the means of transportation. This was Chen Wan's first encounter with such a gigantic creature upon entering the station. The cockroach's body gleamed with a greasy sheen, emanating a peculiar protein-like aroma. While Chen Wan was observing, a middle-aged man dressed in a pilot's uniform approached. Just the three of you? Climb aboard. We are preparing for takeoff. With that, the man mounted the cockroach's head. Subsequently, the cockroach unfurled its wings, revealing a smooth back designed for passengers. The trio seated themselves on the creature's back, where its warm body temperature proved comfortable for human riders. Remember to hold onto the ropes at all times. Otherwise, it's easy to fall off, the pilot instructed. Let me know when you are ready. Chen Wan grasped the ropes secured to the cockroach's body, and the three of them chorused, ready. With a buzzing sound accompanying the frantic flapping of the cockroach's wings, they gradually ascended into the air. At that moment, in the Yang household, Yang Zhantian's wife, Ding Lingxian, said to him, "It's already morning. Why hasn't he that Yang Zhang returned? Could something have happened?" Yang Zhantian scoffed dismissively. What could possibly happen? Is he really going to be killed by Chen Wan? Ding Lingxian, 36 years of age, was extraordinarily beautiful, her graceful figure accentuated by a white qipao that split to the thigh, enhancing her elegant silhouette. Her face bore no wrinkles, making her appear as youthful as her daughter, Yang Zhilan. Ding Lingxian furrowed her brow slightly. I think we should send someone to check. While Chen Wan may not be a match for him, one can never predict the dangers of the wild. She shot Yang Zhantian a reproachful glance, adding, I really don't understand why you hold such animosity towards that child. He is merely a kid and a good friend of our daughter. Wanting to harm him is quite excessive. Yang Zhantian clenched his fists. How can I allow that impoverished boy to approach and lead my daughter? I may not be able to control her, but I can certainly make him disappear. How unreasonable. Ding Lingxian shook her head. You should hurry and send someone to find out where Yang Zhang is. Chapter 10, Poison Spirit Gorge. At that moment, in the mayor's office, the male secretary inquired, Mayor, are you truly comfortable letting your two daughters venture to Poison Spirit Gorge for training? A slender middle-aged man in a neat white shirt sat at his desk, perusing documents as he replied, What is there to worry about? They have graduated from university. It's not as if they can remain sheltered forever. This man was Su Fighting, the mayor of Shunhale City. Su Xinchi and Su Nanchi were his two daughters. The development and expansion of the city require countless beast tamers to venture forth, Su Fighting continued. As the daughters of the mayor, they must contribute to the city's progress. He had already begun assembling a 100-member elite team specifically for the exploration of Poison Spirit Gorge, as it had been expanding over the past 2 years and was beginning to encroach upon the outer wild areas. If this continued, their city would soon face threats from these poisonous creatures. The purpose of sending his daughters to Poison Spirit Gorge for training was merely to acclimatize them to the environment, ensuring they would not embarrass him when they joined the elite team. His directive for them was to collect 10 blue-spotted stones, which could be found at the edge of Poison Spirit Gorge. Su Fighting had always been strict in his upbringing, even forbidding his daughters from mentioning that their father was the mayor to their classmates. The secretary nodded, then added, According to the intelligence I've gathered, your two daughters lack sufficient funds to purchase 2 tickets and seem to have pooled resources with a high school student named Chen Wan to buy 3 tickets. A high school student? Su Fighting's eyes lit up at the revelation. A high school student dares to venture into Poison Spirit Gorge? Yes, I investigated. He is Chen Wan from the special class at 3rd High, with an A-grade destined pet beast, the secretary reported. Should I find a way to dissuade him? Otherwise, he may become a burden to your daughters. There's no need. Consider it a test for Nanchi and Xinchi, helping them understand the responsibilities and obligations that come with being the mayor's daughters. 5 hours later, at the Poison Spirit Gorge station, the facility was markedly smaller than that of Shunhale City, occupying nearly 500 square meters. Although referred to as the Poison Spirit Gorge station, it was actually located nearly 1,000 meters away from the gorge itself. Inside the station, 10 staff members clad in black uniforms and fully armed were present. Rather than a station, it was more akin to a military outpost. Unlike the ordinary workers in the city, these personnel were all soldiers from Shunhail City, wielding assault rifles. This way, Su Nanchi gestured toward the north. It will take approximately half an hour to reach the gorge. As Chen Wan was unfamiliar with the area, he found it prudent to follow Su Nanchi's lead. Half an hour later, the trio encountered a large cluster of vibrantly patterned and oddly shaped plants. The adage rings true. The more beautiful and vibrant something is, the more poisonous it tends to be. Chen Wan was experiencing this firsthand. Exotic beast, strange mouth flower. Gender, female. Qualification, C-class. Level, 30. Type, poison grass. Form, second evolution. Skills, slime LV1 grass, venom LV1, poison, devour LV1, poison. Ethereal beast, thorny vine. Gender, female. Qualification, C-class. Level, 22. Type, poison ground. Form, first evolution. Skills, stab LV1 ground, dig LV1 ground, toxic confinement LV1, poison. Ethereal beast, blood tree. Gender, male. Qualification, C-class. Level, 32. Type, poison. Form, second evolution. Skills, red venom penetration LV1, poison. Blood rain LV1, poison. Almost everything that caught the eye was predominantly of the poison type. By the way, Chen Wan, Su Nanchi said, I haven't inquired about your objective in the Poison Spirit Canyon yet. My sister and I aim to collect 10 blue spotted stones. I seek to acquire a high-quality poison core. What? A poison core? Su Nanchi's beautiful eyes widened slightly. Such an item would likely be challenging even for the military to gather, and you, a high school student, along with my sister and I just having graduated from university. Isn't that a tad perilous? Upon hearing Chen Wan's intention to obtain the poison core, the usually taciturn Su Xinshu finally spoke up, stating that it was a difficult task, requiring us to delve deep into the Poison Spirit Canyon and eliminate numerous elite monsters to procure it. Indeed, Su Nanchi continued to inquire, what do you need this material for? To evolve my pet beast. Evolve? Did you not just awaken your destined pet beast and rapidly level it up using items? Just as Chen Wan was about to respond, a sudden gust of wind swept past the trio. Crack! A long black vine struck Su Nanchi's back with force. Snap! Su Nanchi's garment was torn, revealing her smooth, fair back obscured by the ragged fabric. A gentle breeze stirred, allowing a hint of fragrant sweat to escape. An ambush. Be careful. Before Su Nanchi could shield her rear, she hastily drew her handgun to protect Chen Wan and Su Xinshu, instructing them to take cover behind her. With that, she summoned her pet beasts. One stood 2 meters tall, robust, composed entirely of blue crystal, wielding 2 icy double axes. The other, equally 2 meters high, was crafted from rocky armor, its head resembling that of a tiger. Both beasts evidently exhibited formidable defensive capabilities. Pet beast, giant ice warrior. Gender, male. Qualification, B-class. Level, 75, max level. Type, ice. Form, 4th evolution, final form. Skills, slash LV10, ice, ice roar LV11, ice, ice shield LV5, ice, quick slash LV10 ice, ice frenzy LV3, ice. Pet beast, rock tiger monster. Gender, male. Qualification, B-class. Level, 50. Type, rock, fighting. Form, 3rd evolution. Skills, mighty fist LV5, fighting, rock shield LV6, rock. Combo punch LV5, fighting, massive stone palm LV6, rock, earth shatter LV3, rock. The giant ice warrior seized the vine and with a powerful tug, uprooted a large mass of black vines from over 10 meters away, resembling a tangled mass of gigantic earthworms. Ethereal beast, black vine clump. Gender, male. Qualification, C-class. Level, 17. Type, grass. Form, 1st evolution. Skills, strike LV1, split LV1, gather LV1. Suddenly, these earthworms scattered and began furiously burrowing towards the trio. The rock tiger monster swung its fist down forcefully against the ground. Boom. The tremendous shockwave instantly sent the vines flying, while the giant ice warrior, brandishing its double axes, plunged into the mass of vines, striking wildly. Crack. Vines shattered and splintered, soon leading to their complete annihilation. Having such prowess right after graduating university is commendable. Chen Wan mused. We are safe now. It was merely the black vine clump, a creature of low combat strength. Su Nanchi remarked. Let us proceed. Are you not going to tend to your clothing? Chen Wan observed the torn fabric on Su Nanchi's back. Su Nanchi's cheeks flushed crimson, and she feigned indifference, shaking her head. It's a trivial matter. Out here in the wilderness, such concerns are secondary, especially in this mid-level wild zone, where dangers abound. Chen Wan nodded in agreement, and followed Su Nanchi deeper into the Poison Spirit Canyon. Chapter 11. Engage. The poison monarch descends. Collecting the blue spotted stones was effortless. Within just over an hour, the trio had amassed 8. Su Nanqi and Su Xinxiu had initially intended to gather resources in the outer layer. But upon learning of Chen Wan's plan to venture into the mid-level of the Poison Spirit Canyon to eliminate elite monsters, they decided to plunge directly deeper while collecting along the way. Responsibility was a value instilled in Su Nanqi and Su Xinxiu by Su Feithing since childhood. Having chosen to team up with Chen Wan, they formed a unit and should endeavor to assist one another in the wild, achieving each individual's desired objectives. Humanity must unite to reclaim dominance in this world. We have now entered the midsection of the Poison Spirit Canyon. Sister, you cover Chen Wan from behind while I forge ahead. Su Xinxiu nodded, subsequently summoning her pet beasts. She currently possessed 2. One a muscle-bound dire wolf and the other a gorilla crackling with yellow electricity. Pet beast, dire demon wolf. Gender, male. Qualification, C-class. Level, 61, max level. Type, ground. Form, 3rd evolution, final form. Skills, tear LV3 ground, pounce LV5 ground, bite LV3 ground, inflate LV7 ground. Pet beast, wild electric gorilla. Gender, female. Qualification, C-class. Level, 46. Type, electric. Form, 3rd evolution. Skills, electric fist LV11, electric. Wild charge LV2, electric. Electric shield LV1, electric. Both were 1-star beast tamers, allowing only 2 pet beasts. Su Xinxiu's destined pet beast was of C-class, while Su Nanqi's was of B-class. To ascend from 1-star to 2-star, both of their beasts must reach max level, otherwise, passing the trial would be arduous. This highlights why beast tamers awakening D, E, or F-class destined pet beasts face bleak prospects. They must embed sufficiently powerful gems into their beasts to complete the Beast Tamer Star Ascent trial and contract new beasts. Otherwise, they would remain limited to 2 pet beasts for life, particularly for those with E and F-class beasts. As they ventured into the midsection, the ethereal beasts were evidently much stronger. The entire atmosphere of the environment had changed significantly, for beloved beasts encircled Chen Wan, stirring a sense of gratitude within her. These 2 sisters truly possessed commendable character. Suddenly, in response to an unforeseen situation, the typically reticent Su Xinqi halted her steps, casting a cautious glance behind her. The ground began to tremble ominously, and with a resounding crash, 10 half-meter-wide purple scorpion claws erupted from the earth. In an instant, 10 colossal venomous scorpions materialized before the trio. Their bodies, towering at 3 meters, extended nearly 10 meters in length, adorned in a deep black-purple hue. Their exoskeletons formidable, eyes aglow with a sinister red, and fangs razor-sharp. Beast, nether venom scorpion. Gender, male. Talent, C-class. Level, 60, max level. Type, poison. Form, 3rd evolution, final form. Skills, venom needle LV3, poison. Tail whip LV4, poison. Venom spread LV5, poison. In a heartbeat, the 10 monstrous creatures surrounded the 3. Even the usually composed Su Nanqi faltered. Taking a staggered step back, Su Xinqi's eyes quivered with fear. If there were 1, 2, or even 3, they could manage, but 10? The nether venom scorpions appeared to have completed their final evolution at level 60, qualifying as elite monsters. Su Nanqi remarked, "This is a formidable adversary. Sister, I'll create an opening. You take Chen Wan and flee." Su Nanqi instructed. "Wait," Chen Wan interjected, stepping forward to shield Su Nanqi. "I will handle them." "Have you lost your mind?" Su Nanqi exclaimed. Before she could react further, Chen Wan summoned the Abyssal Spider Queen. "Eliminate them." "Yes." Buzz. Venomous formation LV11. The enhanced Abyssal Spider Queen was terrifyingly powerful. The formation's diameter spanned 10 meters, swiftly engulfing 2 nether venom scorpions. "What is this?" Su Nanqi's eyes widened in disbelief. So formidable, Su Xinqi clenched her fists tightly. Meanwhile, the remaining 8 nether venom scorpions launched a rapid assault. "Chen Wan, be careful," Su Nanqi warned. "We will distract them for you." "No need. I can handle it myself," Chen Wan replied. "Let us unleash the gem's ultimate move. Activate." Venom's Sovereign descends. LV11. A 5-meter-tall shadowy half-figure of black materialized beside the Abyssal Spider Queen. Dark, twisted, and terrifying. Its arms hung low, claws immense and sharp, its form seemingly levitating. It resembled a demon from the depths of hell. Merely its appearance instilled fear in the 8 nether venom scorpions, rendering them hesitant to advance. "What is this?" Su Nanqi stood transfixed, gazing at the Venom Sovereign. "Eliminate this swarm of ants for my master," commanded the Abyssal Spider Queen. Roar. The Venom Sovereign extended its claws, darting with extraordinary speed among the nether venom scorpions. In just 5 seconds, all 8 were obliterated. Are you really a high school student? Su Nanchi gasped. Chen Wan did not respond. Instead, she approached to examine the carcasses of the nether venom scorpions. As expected, a palm-sized purple stone lay prominently on the ground. Material: venom core, high quality. Detected evolution material acquired. Would you like to evolve the Abyssal Spider Queen? Evolve. In an instant, the Abyssal Spider Queen behind her began to undergo a dramatic transformation. Her slender legs became more refined and delicate. Her skin radiated a milky fragrance. The most striking change was her formerly purple gauze attire, which transformed into a sleek, form-fitting armor. The armor hugged her body, exposing her smooth abdomen and shoulders, enhancing her allure while imbuing her with a sense of strength. 8 spider legs unfurled behind her like 2 massive claws, surrounded by a purple aura. The sheer presence was enough to render the surroundings stifling. Master Beast, Thorn Spider King. Gender: female. Talent: A-class, hidden talent, SSS class. Level: 15, max level: 120. Type: poison. Form: first evolution. Skills: poison piercing LV11, poison. Venomous formation LV11, poison. Soul binding LV11, poison. Web enclosure LV11, poison. Venom sovereign descends LV11, poison. Thorn coverage LV11, poison. The evolution was complete. The next evolution threshold was level 32. Chen Wan mused that she needed to level up quickly. Su Nanchi and Su Xinchi gazed at the transformed Thorn Spider King, their eyes trembling in astonishment. Chen Wan, what talent does your beast possess? Su Nanchi inquired cautiously. A-class. Su Nanchi's brows furrowed slightly. She wished to ask more, but held her tongue, merely expressing her awe. It's terrifying that a high school student possesses such combat prowess. Beside her, Su Xinchi blushed as she gazed at Chen Wan's handsome visage. All right, let us return to the station and prepare to head back to the city, Chen Wan stated. At 9 o'clock in the evening, the three boarded the return flight to the city. As they exited the station, Su Nanchi took the initiative, saying, "My sister and I will take our leave. Let us keep in touch." Chen Wan nodded. Su Xinchi lingered, gazing at Chen Wan with reluctance, softly uttering, "Goodbye." Upon returning home, Su Nanchi and Su Xinchi recalled that they had only collected 8 blue spotted stones, leaving them too short of the target set by Su Fighting. "If you lack the ability, just admit it. What do you mean by forgetting?" Su Fighting reprimanded. "Get back to training immediately. With your current level, how do you expect to enter the elite team? How will you protect the city?" "Father, we truly forgot." Su Nanchi protested. "It's mainly because that high school student who accompanied us to the Poison Spirit Canyon was incredibly impressive. We were all astonished by him throughout the journey." "Impressive? How impressive can one be? One person can annihilate 10 fully leveled nether venom scorpions, and it takes less than 10 seconds. Su Nanchi exclaimed, her body trembling with excitement. Su Fighting, however, was more infuriated than impressed. Smack! He slammed his palm on the table. "Nonsense. Do you take me for a fool? Father, it truly happened." Su Xinchi interjected. "Humph. Our city just held the awakening ceremony a few days ago. Even a genius with an S-class initial beast could not possibly achieve what you claim." He continued, "You two sisters are remarkable. Now you've begun spinning outrageous tales. Is it so difficult to admit your lack of strength and inability to complete the task? Why concoct such a ridiculous excuse?" "Father," Su Xinchi bit her lip in frustration, pausing briefly before adding, "We are telling the truth." "Yes, we did not lie," Su Nanchi affirmed. "However, we did fail to accomplish the tasks you assigned, and we accept our punishment. Do not change the subject. Just now you were prattling about that high school student wiping out 10 nether venom scorpions, and now you pivot back to the task." Su Fighting commanded. "You two will copy the combat manual 10 times. To fabricate such absurd lies is simply incomprehensible. Don't speak of high school students. Even graduates from Yanlong University couldn't accomplish such a feat. To utter such absurd words merely serves to demonstrate your utter ignorance regarding combat. All your studies have been in vain. If you cannot finish copying, then refrain from dining." Su Nanchi and Su Xinchi exchanged a glance of shared grievance, both too intimidated to speak further. Chapter 12, The Contract. The New Beast Maiden. Zhang Ao's disappearance has caused considerable distress to Yang Zhantian and Ding Lingxian. After all, he has been their foster son for quite some time, contributing significantly to the Yang family, and his sudden vanishing is indeed disheartening. However, after a day of investigation yielding no leads, the two are left feeling quite helpless. As for Yang Zhilan, she is indifferent towards Zhang Ao, as she hardly knows him. How could a father like Yang Zhantian permit a servant to associate with his daughter? In the blink of an eye, a new week has commenced. As Chen Wan stepped outside the school, he overheard a group of individuals whispering about him. Rumors suggest that he has captured the attention of Miss Yang. Some claim they spotted the two holding hands last Friday night. Goodness, how astonishing. Chen Wan is hardly worthy of Miss Yang. Being merely an A-level destined beast with an average family background. One wonders what Miss Yang is thinking. Chen Wan had no desire to clarify matters with these people. Yang Zhilan, naturally, had also caught wind of these discussions. However, the notion of being rumored to be involved with someone she admires brought her a flicker of joy. That day, Zhao Linmin conducted an entire day's worth of combat theory lessons, resulting in Chen Wan's humanoid beast remaining concealed from the public eye. As evening approached, Yang Zhilan asked, "Class monitor, do you have time tonight?" Upon hearing this, Chen Wan realized that Yang Zhilan was preparing to extend another invitation. The last time, she had procured such a powerful gem for him. Perhaps this time she would surprise him yet again. Of course, that sounds wonderful. May I invite you to my home? My father has prepared a batch of beast eggs of exceptional quality, and I thought you might like to choose one. Upon hearing this, Chen Wan hesitated. Regardless of which beast he contracted, he could transform it into an SSS-level beast maiden through his innate talent. Thus, he did not feel the need to be overly selective. Just as Chen Wan pondered this, the system suddenly chimed in. The strength of SSS-level beasts varies. The higher the original beast's qualifications, the stronger its battle prowess post-transformation. Host must not become complacent. Strive to contract beasts of higher qualifications. However, do not pursue qualifications blindly. When a beast is particularly suited for transformation, the system will provide a prompt. So SSS-level beasts indeed have varying strengths, Chen Wan mused. He then expressed his gratitude to Yang Zhilan. Thank you so much. Recently, he had been troubled by a lack of funds to contract beasts, and Yang Zhilan's timely offer was indeed a blessing. At the Yang residence, Chen Wan followed Yang Zhilan into the living room. Dad, Mom, I brought our class monitor home to play. Upon hearing this, Yang Zhantian emerged swiftly from the room. Fists clenched. He could hardly bear the thought of his daughter bringing a man home. At that moment, Ding Lingxian approached, patting Yang Zhantian on the shoulder, and smiled at Chen Wan. Please, make yourself comfortable. Dinner is being prepared by Auntie, so you can stay for a meal. Thank you, Auntie. Today, Ding Lingxian looked exceptionally beautiful, adorned in a white qipao embroidered with blue flowers, her legs elegantly exposed, the hem of her dress swaying delicately, partially concealing her exquisite limbs. Dad, didn't you mention preparing a batch of beast eggs for me? I thought it would be great for the class monitor to contract one as well. If that is all right. With Ding Lingxuan's soothing presence, Yang Zhantian suppressed his anger and managed to regain some composure. Very well, follow me. With that, Yang Zhantian led the two of them to the private storage room. Inside, 30 beast eggs were meticulously arranged. These eggs varied in shape, size, and color. And without the expertise of a professional beast egg appraiser, one would struggle to discern the qualifications of the beasts within. However, due to his system, Chen Wan could easily identify them. Beast egg. Beast, screaming monkey. Gender, female. Qualification, B level. Level, 1. Type, ground. Form, initial form. Skills, scream LV1 ground, scratch LV1 ground. Beast egg. Beast, flame bird. Gender, male. Qualification, B level. Level, 1. Type, fire, flying. Form, initial form. Skills, fire breath LV1, fire. Wing/LV1, flying. Beast egg. Beast, armored mouse. Gender, female. Qualification, A level. Level, 1. Type, ground, steel. Form, initial form. Skills, burrow LV1 ground, charge LV1 steel, and so on. Chen Wan perused each one carefully. Yang Zhantian had organized the 30 beast eggs into 3 rows. The bottom row contained the most numerous B-level eggs. The second row housed A-level eggs, while the top row featured only 2 S-level eggs. Beast egg. Beast, sacred vine spirit. Gender, male. Qualification, S-level. Level, 1. Type, grass, fighting. Form, initial form. Skills, bind LV1 grass, leaf blade LV1, fighting. Beast egg. Beast, deep sea octopus. Gender, female. Qualification, S-level. Level, 1. Type, water. Form, initial form. Skills, super bind LV1, water, water cannon LV1 water. A sense of caution began to stir within Chen Wan. After all, Yang Zhantian had previously attempted to harm him during the gem incident. He would surely not let this opportunity slip by. Moreover, having failed in his assassination attempt, Yang Zhantian was undoubtedly seething with anger. After introducing the beast eggs to his daughter, Yang Zhantian said, "Pick one of these 2 S-level eggs at your leisure. As for you, Chen Wan, feel free to choose from the B-level ones." With that, a subtle, sinister smile crept across Yang Zhantian's lips. "Oh, and Chen Wan, I possess a rare B-level beast egg that I typically keep hidden from others. Since you are my daughter's friend, I shall gift it to you." He then produced a black beast egg. This was an exceptionally rare black abyss cat beast egg, no longer available on the market. Today, I present it to you. Beast egg. Beast, black abyss cat, sickly physique. Gender, female. Qualification, B level. Level, 1. Type, fairy, fighting. Form, initial form. Skills, tear LV1, fighting. Fairy flash LV1, fairy. The affliction of the despondent physique. A genetic malady wherein the pet is eternally stunted, confined to a maximum level of 1. Furthermore, should a Beastmaster form a contract with such a pet, the entire Beastmaster realm will suffer severe contamination, rendering all pets devoid of growth potential, and causing the Beastmaster realm to seal itself, preventing the summoning of new pets. Even without the system's elucidation, Chen Wan understood the gravity of this affliction, as it was rooted in high school knowledge. It was evident that Yang Zhantian had been aware of the pet egg's issues well in advance. He was once again attempting to ensnare her. Just as Chen Wan was poised to decline, the system presented another message. Detected that the creature within this pet egg is exceptionally suited for the transformation into a feminine form. Strong recommendation for the host to form a contract. Are you certain it is this afflicted pet? Chen Wan pondered internally. However, it was apparent that the system lacked the capacity for nuanced communication, only able to articulate its message with greater clarity. Detected that the black abyss cat, afflicted physique, is exceedingly suitable for the feminine transformation. Strong recommendation for the host to form a contract. Excellent. Can the system truly conspire against me? Chen Wan seized the pet egg from Yang Zhantian's grasp, declaring, Uncle, I shall not hold back. As she cradled the pet egg in her arms, a glimmer of excitement flickered in Yang Zhantian's eyes. Chapter 13, Catgirl. Contract. Buzz. Chen Wan unleashed her contracting power. A surge of mental energy instantaneously coursed through the shell of the egg. Suddenly, Chen Wan felt a reaction from a contractual slot within her consciousness. At the same moment, cracks began to form upon the eggshell. Through her awareness, Chen Wan could sense beneath the fractures a frail, delicate, and endearing little black cat, its large, glistening eyes twinkling with innocence. Through the shell, she successfully formed the contract. Contract successful. Acquired pet, black abyss cat. Would you like to apply the god-level feminine transformation? Yes. Observing Chen Wan's dazed expression, Yang Zhantian could not suppress a grin. The little rascal has fallen into a trap, hasn't she? Surely, she must be feeling the effects of the affliction now. Suddenly, a surge of black light erupted from the fissures of the egg, spreading wildly in all directions. Buzzing, buzzing. This was not the malevolent darkness of evil, but rather the darkness of hope. It was the darkness of righteousness. Such formidable power. Yang Zhantian's companion, Yang Zhilan, who was selecting her own pet egg, turned her gaze towards Chen Wan. Yang Zhantian's smile gradually faded. He had never witnessed such an occurrence in all his years. Boom. The pet egg shattered. A stunningly graceful black silhouette emerged before the onlookers, cloaked in swirls of black particles. Buzz. In an instant, the particles dispersed, revealing a striking beauty standing approximately 6 feet tall. Her waist was cinched by a dark purple bodysuit, exposing her smooth, snow-white shoulders, adorned in black stockings. Her long boots extended from her toes to her knees. Cascading black hair fell to her waist, while 2 petite black cat ears gently swayed atop her head. Pet of Destiny, Black Abyss Maiden. Gender, female. Qualification, B grade. Hidden qualification, SSS grade. Level, 1, level cap, 103. Types, combat, fairy. Form, initial. Evolution routes, 2. Skills, Abyssal Tear LV1 combat. Demon Flash LV1 fairy. Evolution route 1, Stab Emperor route, Black Abyss Maiden, Phantom Assassin, level 10, Night Stalker, level 20, Dark Envoy, level 35. Abyssal Stab Emperor, level 56. This route will significantly enhance the pet's melee capabilities and agility, but lacks long-range attack abilities. Evolution route 2, Moon Demon route, Black Abyss Maiden, Moon Shadow Assassin, level 23, Veiled Beauty, level 50, Celestial Eclipse, level 76, Moonlit Abyssal Sovereign, level 90. This route will grant the pet both ranged and melee capabilities. Witnessing such a breathtaking beauty left Yang Zhantian and Yang Zhilan utterly dumbfounded. Chen Wan, though somewhat prepared, was nonetheless taken aback by the sheer splendor of the Black Abyss Maiden, who appeared as though she had been crafted from a 3D model. How is this possible? Yang Zhilan exclaimed. How could such a colossal humanoid pet emerge from such a diminutive egg? Turning to Yang Zhantian, she inquired, Father, what could possibly explain this? How would I know? Yang Zhantian internally seethed. Without even needing to conduct a thorough examination, it was clear that this pet was in perfect health. Yang Zhantian owned the largest pet egg retail establishment in the city. He commanded a private armed force dedicated to resource collection. When this force retrieved pet eggs from the wild, they would return for his wife to appraise them. Ding Lingxian was once a renowned appraiser of pet eggs throughout the province. An appraiser's role not only involved identifying the creature within the egg, but also assessing its qualifications, attributes, and potential afflictions, among other factors. However, after marrying Yang Zhantian, she became a full-time homemaker. Yang Zhantian held immense trust in his wife. Yet this particular egg was identified by Ding Lingxian as a malady egg. Yet, it had allowed Chen Wan to successfully hatch a healthy pet. Strangely enough, while the pet within was clearly a black abyss cat, the stunning beauty before them was a perplexing anomaly. His wife had been out of the appraisal business for over a decade, yet her evaluations remained impeccable. In other words, even if Ding Lingxian had misjudged the pet's health, it was unfathomable that she could have erred in identifying the creature within the egg. In that moment, Yang Zhantian felt as though he were choking on his words. Exhaling deeply, Yang Zhantian smiled at Chen Wan. Congratulations on acquiring such a beautiful humanoid pet. At that moment, Ding Lingxian rushed over, her eyes wide with disbelief as she beheld the Black Abyss Maiden. She could hardly fathom that her appraisal skills had deteriorated to such an extent. However, she felt a wave of relief. Had Chen Wan truly jeopardized her Beastmaster career by forming a contract with an afflicted pet, she would have been consumed by guilt. Meanwhile, Yang Zhantian discreetly produced a small black device. This was a miniaturized qualification detector. He directed the device at the Black Abyss Maiden and exhaled in relief upon seeing the B-grade reading. Had it been akin to the previous incident with the gem, he might have fainted on the spot. While humanoid pets were rare, they were merely uncommon. A B-grade qualification was eternally just that. That evening, upon returning home, Chen Wan released the Black Abyss Maiden. The silky elegance of her form left Chen Wan momentarily speechless. Unlike the Spider King, the Black Abyss Maiden exuded an air of aloofness. However, this aloofness did not signify disrespect towards her master. Rather, she spoke little and maintained a composed demeanor. She stood quietly beside Chen Wan, awaiting her command. How have you been getting along with Little Purple in the Beastmaster realm? Chen Wan inquired. Master, quite well. A pause enveloped the air for several seconds. The Black Abyss Maiden stood there like a work of art, her long, graceful legs paired with black stockings and knee-high boots, embodying celestial beauty. It is time to bestow upon you a name. How about Little Meow? Upon hearing these words, the Black Abyss lady's elegant legs momentarily bent, nearly causing her to collapse to the ground. The King of Thorns in the Beastmaster space couldn't help but marvel at his master's unparalleled naming prowess. You may name me as you wish. I harbor no objections, the Black Abyss lady remarked. You have healed my afflictions and granted me such formidable power. My gratitude towards you is boundless, and how could I dare to voice any dissent? Chen Wan nodded in agreement and subsequently retracted her back into the Beastmaster space. Reclining on his bed and gazing at the ceiling, Chen Wan began to reminisce about his experiences in the Poison Spirit Canyon. Possessing powerful beasts indeed bestows a profound sense of security. However, that sense of security is still woefully insufficient. For at heart, he remains an ordinary human. Without his beasts, he would be ill-equipped to confront any crisis. Perhaps I should visit the Star Ascension Center tomorrow to elevate my status to a Level 2 Beastmaster, Chen Wan pondered. A Level 2 Beastmaster can learn soul techniques. These techniques represent skills mastered by the Beastmaster themselves, enhancing their own strength. Yet, while a Level 2 Beastmaster may attempt to learn soul techniques, even the most rudimentary have a terrifyingly low success rate of 1 in 10 billion. Only upon reaching a Level 4 Beastmaster can one have a slight chance of acquiring the weakest soul techniques. Nevertheless, Chen Wan believed that, as a Level 2 Beastmaster, he could indeed learn powerful soul techniques. After all, the ability to learn these techniques is also linked to the strength of the Beastmaster space. With 2 SSS-level beasts at his disposal, that 1 in 10 billion chance is undoubtedly his. Chapter 14, The Prodigy of Flame Dragon University. By 7:30 the next morning, Chen Wan arrived at the entrance of the Star Ascension Center to join the queue. The center operates daily from 8 in the morning until 11:30. The flow of people was neither too sparse nor overly crowded, with over 20 individuals ahead of Chen Wan. However, the number of those who successfully ascended was exceedingly rare. Most merely came to try their luck. Chen Wan stood out as the youngest in the crowd. After all, one typically needed to have graduated from university, around 22 or 23 years of age, to attempt ascending to a Level 2 Beastmaster. According to the regulations, failing to ascend by the age of 25 meant one would remain a Level 1 for life. Yet, Chen Wan had only just completed his 3rd year of high school. Before long, a long line began to form behind him as time progressed. Standing in the queue, Chen Wan was conspicuous, drawing glances from those in front and behind him, primarily due to his age. As 8 o'clock approached, the line had grown to over 50 people. While Chen Wan idly fiddled with his phone, a woman in a black silk uniform approached him. Hello, are you certain you are here to participate in the Beastmaster Ascension? Concerned for his well-being, The staff member wished to ensure he was in the right place. Indeed, I am here for the ascension, Chen Wan replied. The woman hesitated briefly before nodding and returning to her post. As 8 o'clock drew near and everyone prepared to enter the Star Ascension Center, the employees at the entrance suddenly stood upright. A black sedan had pulled up. A slender, middle-aged man clad in a suit exited the vehicle. Good morning, Mayor. The employees chorused in unison. Su Fei Ting waved his hand, signaling for everyone to relax. There is no need for such tension. It's the weekend. And I am merely here for a casual inspection. Continue with your duties. It is 8 o'clock, and the doors should be opened. Wow, the mayor is here. Murmurs rippled through the crowd. I've never seen the mayor before. Opinions varied on whether this was fortunate or unfortunate. With the mayor overseeing, the scrutiny from the staff would undoubtedly intensify. However, if one performed well in the mayor's presence, they might garner his favor. For Chen Wan, it mattered little. He sought to impress no one. His only goal was to enhance his strength to the utmost before the Epic Guild's assessment. As the doors of the Star Ascension Center swung open, they revealed an immaculate interior filled with various instruments and equipment. There were 5 distinct channels, from level 1 to level 2, level 2 to level 3, level 3 to level 4, and from level 5 to level 6. Level 6 represented the highest authority available at this singular ascension institution within the city. Each ascension stage necessitated different qualities of ascension stones. These stones, natural products of this world, would issue trials for those attempting to ascend. Completing the tasks would lead to ascension. Currently, only first-tier cities possessed ascension stones capable of elevating one to levels 7 and 8. As for the ascension stone for level 9, only one exists throughout the entire Flame Dragon Empire. The existence of a level 10 ascension stone remains a mere legend, found only in historical texts. Thus, a level 10 Beastmaster is merely a myth. In the blink of an eye, Chen Wan had traversed the passageway and arrived at his designated ascension chamber. Within, there were 5 individuals. Among them stood a young man adorned in extravagant attire, tall and with long black hair, strikingly handsome. This individual was Lin Fan, a 4th-year student at Flame Dragon University, chosen as the son-in-law by Yang Zhantian. He had returned to Shunhui City for the weekend to visit the Yang family. And since he had time, he decided to undergo ascension. The Yang family held him in high regard, yet Yang Zhilian had never openly expressed her feelings toward him. With only a year until graduation, he hoped to solidify his relationship with Yang Zhilian today, so that upon their respective graduations, they could marry. Please line up according to your assigned numbers. We will conduct trials one by one, the black-clad female employee instructed while operating the instruments. The ascension stone for transitioning from level 1 to level 2 was white and stood nearly a meter tall, securely encased within a large glass dome surrounded by various apparatuses. Once the female employee completed her preparations and pressed the start button, text appeared instantly on the large screen beside the ascension stone. Ascension stone activated. Objective, level 1 to level 2. Current ascension task, complete the trial within 15 minutes. The trial realm is a boss realm, where the trial taker must defeat an A-class level 90 flame wolf within the allotted time. Countdown until ascension stone closure, 3 hours, 59 minutes, 56 seconds. The majority of ascension stones can only be activated once daily, with a duration of approximately 4 hours. This explains why the Star Ascension Center closes for lunch. Furthermore, the tasks issued by the ascension stones vary with each activation. Each stone can only trial one individual at a time, and with 5 contestants present. There was ample time to complete the trials before the stone closed. Although Chen Wan arrived early, the other 4 individuals were queued ahead of him, with Lin Fan positioned 4th. Upon witnessing the trial task, the 3 young men, aside from Lin Fan, sighed heavily. What a stroke of bad luck to draw the hardest one. I painstakingly saved up 2,000 yuan for this trial. Who could argue? The clearance rate for the boss realm is the lowest, and my 2 beasts are both grass type. This flame wolf is their natural nemesis. It's over. I've just thrown away 2,000 yuan. As the 3 lamented, it was evident that attempting ascension indeed required a financial investment. Chen Wan had only just managed to gather the 2,000 yuan by selling the materials he had collected from the Poison Spirit Canyon. However, he was not at all concerned that his money would go to waste. He merely hoped that his turn would come soon, enabling him to elevate himself to a 2-star Beastmaster and subsequently learn soul techniques. Meanwhile, a hint of disdain appeared on Lin Fan's face as he observed the 3 flustered individuals ahead of him, a smirk of derision gracing his features. Before long, the secret realm was activated, and the Azure Vortex gateway swung open as individuals began to enter. The first male student ventured in, but within less than a minute. He dashed out, his face awash with panic. How could you return so soon? One of them inquired. Brothers, that wolf is terrifying. The boy exclaimed. I would rather waste 2,000 yuan than lose 2 of my pets. I could never be a Beastmaster in this lifetime. The 3rd male remarked. Perhaps I should also refrain from attempting it. I am weaker than you. How could I possibly pass the trial? At that moment, Lin Fan suddenly let out a cold laugh. Humph, a bunch of useless fools. Upon hearing Lin Fan's taunt, the three were immediately incensed. Who are you to mock us? You're nothing, they retorted. As their rebuttals echoed, Lin Fan brandished his student ID from Flame Dragon University with an air of superiority. Upon seeing the ID, the three fell silent. The female staff member beside them widened her eyes slightly. After all, students from Flame Dragon University were indeed exceptional. Meanwhile, Chen Wan stood quietly at the back, a strange smile gracing his lips. Chapter 15, 10 seconds to clear. Lin Fan, brimming with arrogance as he held up his student ID, gestured animatedly. Am I not qualified to comment on you? The three boys exchanged glances, none daring to challenge Lin Fan any further. Coincidentally, this scene was witnessed by Su Feithing, who was patrolling outside. He paused at the entrance, observing the unfolding events. At this juncture, Lin Fan seemed to remember that someone was behind him and turned to face Chen Wan. Chen Wan smiled back, his expression remarkably placid. Lin Fan chose to ignore Chen Wan and turned back to enter the secret realm. In less than 5 minutes, Lin Fan emerged, flanked by his two pets, a bear covered in festering sores and a green snake surrounded by a halo of light. Pet, Fiery Plague Beast. Gender, male. Qualification, S-Class. Level, 89 max. Type, Poison. Form, 4 evolutions, Final Form. Skills, Tear LV10, Poison. Poison Mist Expansion LV7, Poison. Bite LV10, Poison. Pet, Emerald Flower Snake. Gender, female. Qualification, S-Class. Level, 105 max. Type, Grass. Form, 3 evolutions, Final Form. Skills, Agile Traverse LV10, Grass. Bite LV10, Grass. Vine Entanglement LV10, Grass. Greenlight Flash LV3, Grass. The screen behind him displayed the message indicating he had passed the trial. What a breeze, Lin Fan remarked. I can't fathom how anyone could fail such a simple trial. The female staff member gazed at Lin Fan's smug demeanor, her eyes betraying a hint of admiration. The three boys were left speechless, as Lin Fan's prowess was evident. Outside, Su Feithing observed the scene with an unperturbed demeanor, for he was the mayor, accustomed to witnessing a myriad of events. Just a mere senior student from Flame Dragon University. After all, don't strut around here calling me trash. One boy finally snapped. A person like you, who lacks respect, doesn't deserve admiration. Even if you are from Flame Dragon University. Haha, Lin Fan chuckled, lifting his finger to gesture at Chen Wan and the others. No. I'm not saying you're trash. I'm saying all of you present are trash. What about me? Am I also a target? A flicker of anger flashed in Chen Wan's eyes. He had initially intended to disregard Lin Fan, but now he could not do so any longer. A clear time of 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Do you think you are strong? Chen Wan retorted. Upon hearing this, all 6 pairs of eyes turned toward him. Oh, you seemed so quiet and composed. I didn't expect you to be a troublemaker, Lin Fan sneered as he approached Chen Wan. Who do you think you are? What school do you hail from? Uffed. Lin Fan erupted into laughter. Thinking of advancing right after awakening? What gives you the audacity? Not only Lin Fan, but the female staff member also struggled to suppress her laughter. The other 3 boys stared blankly at Chen Wan, as if he were a lunatic. Su Feithing furrowed his brows, continuing to watch the development of events. Chen Wan chose not to engage further with Lin Fan and walked into the secret realm on his own. Is this brother out of his mind? Who knows? We, who have graduated from university, couldn't clear it. How could a high school student, just having awakened his destined pet, possibly succeed? Regardless, I admire his courage to challenge Lin Fan. Me too. The 3 boys began discussing Chen Wan. Upon entering the secret realm, the boss lay there. Otherworldly beast, flame demon wolf. Gender, male. Qualification, A-Class. Level, 90, max. Type, Fire. Form, 3 evolutions, Final Form. Skills, Flame Tear LV2, Fire. Fury of Fire LV5, Fire. Frenzy LV1, Fire. Fiery Charge LV1, Fire. The Flame Demon Wolf, 3 meters in length, with red fur ablaze, stared menacingly at Chen Wan. Chen Wan summoned the Thorn Spider King and the Dark Mist Maiden. Little Meow, observe the battle. Little Purple, you engage. The Dark Mist Maiden's current strength was indeed unsuitable for a confrontation with the Flame Demon Wolf, as she was merely level 1. A staggering 90 levels beneath the wolf. Originally, the Thorn Spider King would have been a close match, but with the aid of the red gemstone, the balance tilted in favor of victory. Buzz. Thorn Cover. The first skill of the evolved form. Upon release, a 5-meter-wide carpet of thorns surged forward rapidly. The thorns glimmered with a sharp sheen, dotted with black spots symbolizing toxins. Thud. The thorns ensnared the Flame Demon Wolf. with thousands of spikes piercing its body from all directions. Simultaneously, toxins inundated its system. In an instant, the flame demon wolf's body transformed into a dark purple hue, devoid of breath. Witnessing this scene, Chen Wan felt a twinge of gratitude towards Yang Zhantian. Without the enhancement of this gemstone, his little purple would not possess such formidable combat prowess. Chen Wan recalled his pet and turned to exit the secret realm. Before him stood 5 astonished faces. Chen Wan glanced back at the results, surprised to see it took him a full 10 seconds. An error. Human speech. Lin Fan hesitated. How did you accomplish this? There must be something wrong with the secret realm. Chen Wan gazed at the 2 companion beasts behind Lin Fan and declared, if you are unconvinced, we can engage in a PK right here. Come if you dare. Without hesitation, Chen Wan summoned her 2 beasts. In an instant, the atmosphere in the room shifted, filled with an overwhelming presence that resonated throughout the space. One was an aloof and regal figure, while the other exuded a gentler charm. The oppressive force radiating from them was palpable, requiring no external verification to be felt viscerally. Yet, Chen Wan had no intention of holding back. Xiaozi, go and practice your skills, she instructed. With a swift motion, a thread of spider silk shot forth, striking the blazing plague beast. As a fully leveled S-class companion, the blazing plague beast could withstand the onslaught of the Spider King, but it merely endured. Once it broke free from the silk, it was devoid of any will to retaliate. The toxins had paralyzed its body, robbing it of the ability to move. Wow, that's incredible, the 3 boys exclaimed in unison. Is this really the level of a senior in high school? Today, my eyes have been opened. The 2,000 yuan spent here was truly worthwhile. The onlookers were astonished by the spectacle. Lin Fan, drenched in cold sweat, was acutely aware that Chen Wan was sparing him. Had she chosen to strike while the blazing plague beast struggled free, his companion would likely not have survived. A flicker of fear crossed Lin Fan's eyes as he turned to Chen Wan. With a thud, he knelt before her, expressing gratitude for her mercy. I have wronged you. Esteemed one, please consider my previous words as mere folly. Chapter 16, Provincial Competition. Chen Wan had anticipated that Lin Fan would still be defiant and continue his offensive. She was taken aback when he knelt before her. What is your esteemed name? Lin Fan asked with a forced smile. Chen Wan. Very well, from now on, I shall be your humble disciple, Fan. Upon hearing the name Chen Wan, Su Feiting suddenly recalled that his 2 daughters had previously associated with her. He reminisced about the genius high school student they had described, and in an instant, cold sweat began to bead on his forehead. Heavenly streams and rivers. My daughters were not deceiving me. Such a formidable high school student truly exists, he mused. At that moment, his worldview, shaped over 50 years, felt utterly shattered. How could a newly awakened high school student possess such terrifying power? Chen Wan surveyed the crowd before stating, my ascension has been completed. I shall take my leave. Wait, let's exchange contact information. Lin Fan urged. Today, I have wronged you, so whenever you wish, do not hesitate to summon me. I shall repay your kindness. Chen Wan waved her hand dismissively, choosing to ignore the others as she departed. Star level, 2 stars. Current soul skills, none. Current number of companion beasts, 2. 8. The number of soul skills one can learn is unlimited and depends on various factors, including the power of the Beast Master S space and their own star level. Chen Wan contemplated her next steps, to embed a 2nd gem in the Spider King and a 1st gem in the Black Abyss Lady. Otherwise, she would be reluctant to train the Spider King. Failing to embed the 2nd gem before reaching level 20 would mean permanently forfeiting the opportunity for that beast. However, it was impossible for Chen Wan to embed a red 10-star gem for either the Spider King or the Black Abyss Lady. The previous Poison Emperor's Breath gem had merely been a ruse against Yang Zhantian. She couldn't neglect her beast level-ups simply for the sake of powerful gems. From now on, the minimum quality of gems would be purple, and the minimum star level would be 7, as that would be the standard for nurturing her beasts. A 7-star purple gem is exceedingly rare. Even if one were to purchase it, the cost would start at 1 million, and availability is scarce. Having money does not guarantee satisfaction. Yet, this was Chen Wan's bottom line. She could not compromise further. During this weekend, she needed to devise a strategy to acquire 2 gems. There are 2 primary methods to obtain gems, purchasing them or defeating monsters in the wild. However, acquiring purple quality gems is particularly challenging and cannot be achieved alone. The evaluation of the Era Guild is imminent, and she must accelerate her growth. As Chen Wan exited the Star Ascension Center, Su Feiting unexpectedly appeared before her. Chen Wan, where do you plan to go next? Chen Wan turned to Su Feiting, Mayor. Despite standing before the mayor, she exhibited no signs of subservience. I witnessed the recent events. I never anticipated such a prodigy would emerge in my city. Su Feiting exclaimed, unable to suppress his smile. It is my honor. Seeing Su Feiting's humility, Chen Wan felt a flicker of admiration for him. You visited the Poison Spirit Canyon a few days ago, did you not? Su Fei-ting inquired. Chen Wan was momentarily taken aback. How do you know? Ha ha ha. Did you know that the two girls accompanying you are my daughters? Chen Wan squinted, recalling the resemblance between Su Nanshi and Su Xin to their father. Su Fei-ting then recounted his misunderstanding regarding his daughters. I genuinely did not expect a high school student to possess such formidable strength. Su Fei-ting expressed, his body trembling with excitement. You flatter me, Mayor, Chen Wan replied. Do you have time to visit my home? We should have a proper discussion. Chen Wan was puzzled about what the mayor wished to discuss. But recognizing it was an invitation from the mayor, she could not refuse. All right. At the mayor's residence, a rather unremarkable house of around 70 to 80 square meters, Su Nanshi and Su Xin exchanged glances upon Chen Wan's arrival. Chen Wan. Su Nanshi queried. Su Fei-ting, smiling gently, said, My dear daughters, I misunderstood you, my apologies. I was inspecting the Star Ascension Center when I learned that Chen Wan, a senior student, successfully ascended to a 2-star Beast Master, which caught my attention. Upon inquiry, I discovered he was the same boy who went to the Poison Spirit Canyon with you. You've ascended to 2 stars. Soon, and she exclaimed, but soon regained her composure. With your strength, it's quite normal to achieve 2 stars. Reaching 3 stars wouldn't be surprising either. Upon meeting Chen Wan, the sisters were delighted, though Su X and Chi remained more reserved, choosing to observe silently. Hee. Chen Wan smiled lightly, and then turned to Su Fei-ting. Mayor, you mentioned you had something to discuss? I have always valued and appreciated talent. I recently learned about your family circumstances, which are indeed challenging, Su Fei-ting began. While I may not be able to offer substantial financial support, I can assist you with resources and connections. Tell me, what are your future plans? I plan to register for the Era Guild's evaluation. I wish to join the Era Guild. Upon hearing this, Su Fei-ting's expression shifted to one of resignation. If you had mentioned another guild, I might have been able to help, but the Era Guild, not even the provincial governor would have influence there. However, I admire your ambition in light of such extraordinary talent. As one of the most formidable guilds in the nation, the Epic Guild has attained a status akin to a national treasure, rendering a mere small-town mayor utterly inconsequential in comparison. In all of Shanghai City, no one has ever managed to penetrate the ranks of the Epic Guild. Should you truly succeed in doing so, it would undoubtedly bring me great honor. Whatever resources you require, feel free to articulate your needs. I shall support you unconditionally. Mayor, aside from purchasing high-quality treasures or venturing into the wilderness to hunt, are there any alternative avenues to acquire them? You've posed a most pertinent question, Su Fei-ting replied. Tomorrow, Donglin Province will host a 6-hour ranking tournament from noon to 6 in the evening. This is an entirely new competitive format, and the champion will be awarded an 8th level orange gem, while those who rank highly will receive exceptionally generous prizes. 8th level, orange. Chen Wan felt a surge of excitement. How come I was unaware of this news? I only received the information 10 minutes ago and was preparing to relay it. Su Fei-ting explained. Since you're here, I thought it an opportune moment to share. Chapter 17, Level Advancement. Soul Skill Acquisition. Subsequently, Su Fei-ting presented Chen Wan with the document sent from the provincial office. Donglin Province Ranking Tournament, officially commencing this Sunday at noon. Prior to the start, participants may enter the competition realm via the ranking tournament portal established in the city. Age restriction for participation, 25 years and below, including 25. The match system is based on random combat pairings. All participants begin with 100 initial points. Each victory will yield a point increase, while each defeat will result in a point decrease. The amount of points lost or gained will depend on the opponent's score and the overall disparity between the two combatants. Points reset to 0 or fall into negative territory will result in elimination. Participants may exit the competition realm at any time, which will be deemed as forfeiting the match. Points will reset to 0. The tournament spans 6 hours, concluding at 6 in the evening. During this 6-hour period, participants may opt for continuous matches or interspersed breaks, but bear in mind that others may be striving harder than you. Within the competition realm, there exists a dedicated public chat channel for mental engagement, and all electronic devices will cease to function. You may choose to remain anonymous in the public chat or use your real name, but pseudonyms are not permitted. Prizes. First place, 1 8-star orange gem. 1 custom champion badge for the first Donglin Province ranking tournament. Prizes. 2nd to 10th place, 1 7-star orange gem. 1 custom colored diamond badge for the first Donglin Province ranking tournament. Prizes. 11th to 20th place, 1 8-star purple gem. 1 custom platinum badge for the first Donglin Province ranking tournament. Prizes. 21st to 30th place, 1 7-star purple gem. 1 custom gold badge for the first Donglin Province ranking tournament. Prizes. 31st to 50th place, 1 6-star purple gem. 1 custom elite badge for the first Donglin province ranking tournament. Prizes, 51st to 100th place, 1 5-star purple gem. 1 custom courage badge for the first Donglin province ranking tournament. Prizes, 101st to the last place, 1 black iron ranking commemorative badge for the first Donglin province ranking tournament. Note, those who voluntarily withdraw during the tournament will not receive any awards. As Chen Wan perused the tournament details, the news began to spread throughout the city. Such a novel type of competition is truly intriguing. Intriguing? It's utterly exhausting. 6 hours of relentless combat. Yet the rewards are undeniably tempting. Securing a position within the top 100 guarantees at least a 5-star purple gem, which could be sold for no less than 100,000 yuan. Do you think the gems are all there is to it? The custom badges awarded to the top 100 are far more valuable. They signify achievements. Chen Wan wholeheartedly agreed with this sentiment. Badges are akin to resumes or certifications in the Blue Star realm. The more badges one possesses, the more impressive the resume, thus elevating one's social standing. However, to be candid, Chen Wan found himself more focused on the gems. His singular aim was to enhance his strength, gain admission to the Epic Guild, and seek ways to approach the guild leader for his mother's treatment. Although he was uncertain whether the awarded gems would be compatible with his companion beast, even selling them would yield a handsome profit. The only regret was the age restriction for participation. Having just celebrated his 26th birthday yesterday, he felt the weight of the disqualification. Statistically, I estimate that approximately 100,000 individuals are eligible to participate in this ranking tournament, making it quite a challenge to secure a position in the top 100. Do not fret, there's still the commemorative badges, which count as achievements. I wouldn't want that item even if it were given to me. It's merely a trinket. But how could there possibly be 100,000 participants? Your estimate is for those aged 18 to 25, yet I doubt many university students will partake. The risks to their companion beasts are too great, and the chance of breaking into the top 100 is virtually non-existent. If it's merely for that trivial commemorative badge, then I have nothing more to say. In truth, the first place is already a foregone conclusion. It will undoubtedly be Zhang Sun. The rest, no matter how skilled, can only vie for second place. Indeed, Zhang Sun is regarded as the youth star of Donglin province. Unless he opts out of the competition, the championship is certainly his. Upon the announcement of this tournament, discussions erupted across various forums. Zhang Sun, as mentioned by many, is the most powerful presence among individuals under 30 in Donglin province. He consistently claims victory in numerous events, a true competition aficionado. Wherever there is a contest, his presence is guaranteed. His primary companion beast is of S-rank, and he is currently a 2-star beast master, boasting 2 fully leveled S-rank beasts and 1 S-rank beast at over level 20. I shall certainly participate in such an exhilarating tournament, proclaimed an individual known as the Lonely King. Wow, Sun Gu, has he been lurking in the shadows all this time? If he enters, we can only contend for second place. What about you, Chen Wan? Do you have confidence in defeating Zhang Sun? Su Fighting inquired with a smile. Regardless of my confidence, I will not underestimate the challenge, Chen Wan replied. Well said, Su Fighting remarked, turning to his 2 daughters. You should learn much from Chen Wan. Absolutely. Su Nanchi gazed at Chen Wan with admiration, her cheeks flushed. Chen Wan, I may not be able to assist you much, but I wish you the best of luck tomorrow. Thank you. After bidding farewell to a few individuals, Chen Wan immediately ventured into the wilderness to begin leveling up his Dark Lady. He aimed to elevate her to level 11, maximizing every opportunity for enhancement. Preparing to give his all in the ranking tournament tomorrow, Dark Lady's level has increased to level 2. Dark Lady's level has increased to level 3. Dark Lady's level has increased to level 4. Dark Lady's level has increased to level 5. Dark Lady's level has increased to level 11. Dark Lady has acquired a new skill, Rapid Claw Strike LV1, Martial Arts. After approximately 10 hours of effort, Dark Lady reached level 11. Sweat trickled down her cheeks. You've worked hard, little Mia, Chen Wan said, pulling out a handkerchief to wipe her sweat. Master, I do not find it arduous. It is you who has labored alongside me this afternoon. Chen Wan smiled gently, brushing off the dust from her shoulder. Returning to the Beast Master space for a well-deserved rest, Chen Wan retracted his companions into the ethereal realm. Subsequently, he conveyed through his mental energy, Xiao Zi, Xiao Miao. You must conserve your strength tonight, for tomorrow we shall partake in the competition. Ensure you rest well. Rest assured, Master, Xiao Zi will not let you down. Came the response. Neither will I, added the Dark Lady. Chen Wan nodded in satisfaction before making his way back to the city. It was currently 8 o'clock in the evening, and Chen Wan had no desire to return home, for he had another objective in mind, to learn soul techniques. Chapter 18. A-Class Scrolls, the strongest in the city. To acquire soul techniques, one must visit a designated institution, and in the entire city of Shanghai, there exists but one such establishment, the Shanghai Soul Technique Training Institute, located in the heart of the city. The crafting of soul technique scrolls requires specialized individuals to distill various essences into these scrolls. Beast masters gain access to soul techniques through their comprehension of these scrolls. Even the most rudimentary soul technique poses a significant challenge for a 2-star beast master. However, despite appearing as a 2-star, with 2 SSS-class companions at his side, what soul technique could be beyond Chen Wan's grasp? The Soul Technique Training Institute was nearly deserted at this late hour, typically, even during regular hours. It attracted few patrons. Practicing soul techniques was a rare pursuit, as this world predominantly revered beast masters. The preoccupation with personal strength among beast masters is indeed a misallocation of priorities. Moreover, the learning of soul techniques is exorbitantly costly, far surpassing the expenses associated with beast pearls. Even the most basic soul techniques require tens to hundreds of thousands for a single attempt. Yet, success is seldom guaranteed after just one endeavor. One might need to engage in 10 consecutive attempts, with repeated failures leading to significant financial losses. Ordinarily, this realm is reserved for the affluent. Nonetheless, as a resident of Shanghai City, Su Feiting provided a benefit to all local citizens. As long as he remained in office, everyone could avail themselves of a single free attempt at any soul technique scroll throughout their lifetime. Chen Wan approached the registration desk and presented his information to the staff. The young female attendant confirmed his identity on the computer, her brow furrowing slightly. You're in your senior year of high school. Does that mean you've just awakened your destined companion? Just then, a gentle yet somewhat familiar voice echoed. Chen Wan, what brings you here? It was Ding Lingxian. Aunt. Chen Wan's heart instantly filled with wariness. Yang Zhantian had always sought to harm him. One could only wonder about Ding Lingxian's intentions. Are you here to learn soul techniques? She inquired. Her voice was soothing, and her black qipao elegantly accentuated her figure, its high slit revealing her alluring legs. She stood beside Chen Wan, seemingly just having finished her registration. Yes, Aunt. Isn't it fortunate that we citizens have a free attempt? I thought I would give it a try. Isn't that a waste of an opportunity? Ding Lingxian replied. You've just awakened, even with 2 A-class companions. It's unlikely you'll succeed in learning a soul technique. She continued, forgive my bluntness, but I would advise you to at least wait until after graduating from university before attempting. Indeed, brother, in my 3 years here, I have never encountered a high school student seeking to learn soul techniques, remarked a staff member. I also do not recommend you expend this rare opportunity. Please reconsider. Success is improbable. Child, there's no need to rush with soul techniques. Such free chances are rare. I urge you to cherish this opportunity, a male staff member advised. Yes. Others are also encouraging you. Chen Wan, they echoed. After all, someone like Chen Wan, who had only recently awakened, attempting to learn soul techniques was an exceptional case within the city. Their intentions were well-meaning. They simply did not want him to squander such a precious opportunity. Thank you all for your kindness, but I still wish to give it a try, Chen Wan declared. Seeing that their persuasion had failed, the 6 staff members ceased their attempts to dissuade him. Chen Wan and Ding Lingxian completed their registrations and were then escorted to a side area. Numerous scrolls hung on the walls, each marked with various prices. The most affordable attempt cost 50,000. Soul Technique Scroll, Strength Fist LV1, Combat. Quality, F grade. In comparison to the skills of beasts, the cost of learning a skill as a beast master is significantly greater. Ding Xian, you registered first. Please select your scroll first, the staff member announced. Ding Lingxian nodded and approached a yellow scroll priced at 10 million per attempt. Chen Wan glanced at the scroll, examining its details. Soul Technique Scroll, Blink LV1, Electric. Quality, B grade. This one will do. It can be used to evade danger. Ding Lingxian stated, producing a funding card containing 60 million. Deduct from this card for each attempt. If it runs low, just let me know. With that, she touched the scroll, which began to glow. Simultaneously, her expression grew increasingly cautious. 3 seconds later, the glow faded. First attempt, failure. Buzz. The second attempt commenced. This time, Ding Lingxian persevered for a commendable 10 seconds, but ultimately failed again. 2 million just vanished. The level of financial loss involved in practicing soul techniques is staggering, sums that a normal person could hardly earn in a lifetime. 3 million, for million. 6 million. After 6 attempts, she still faced failure. It was worth noting that Ding Lingxian's destined companion was A-class, and she currently commanded 6 fully leveled A-class companions. Even so, grappling with a B-class scroll proved quite challenging. She produced another funding card, presenting it to the staff. This one contains 80 million. I wish to try again. 1 million. 2 million. 80 million. Just like that, it was gone. Ding Lingxian was now drenched in sweat, acutely aware that learning a B-class soul technique was beyond her reach. She turned to the C-class soul technique scroll. Soul Technique Scroll. Accelerated Movement LV1. Electric. Quality. C grade. This scroll's attempt price was 5 million. Ding Ling Xian tried 5 times, and with the scroll's disappearance, she successfully learned the soul technique. Phew, she exhaled in relief, her face glistening with perspiration, her expression tinged with fatigue. Is it my turn? Chen Wan inquired, directing his gaze at the staff. The staff member nodded. Chen Wan strode directly to the highest quality scroll in the room, an exceptional treasure, the highest grade scroll in the entire city. Soul Technique Scroll. Continuous Water Cannon LV1. Water. Quality. A-Class. The sight of Chen Wan standing before the A-Class scroll left everyone in attendance momentarily speechless. Brother, that is an A-Class scroll, the staff member cautioned. I am aware. I shall give it a try, Chen Wan replied confidently. Chen Wan, you only have one free opportunity. Attempting an A-Class scroll with your current abilities is undoubtedly a waste, Ding Ling Xian insisted, genuinely concerned that he might squander this precious chance. The remaining staff regarded Chen Wan as an ignorant child, wishing to offer counsel, yet their efforts proved futile. Chen Wan ceased further dialogue, placing his hand upon the scroll. Chapter 19. The Scroll. Suddenly, the scroll radiated a brilliant light. In a mere second, Chen Wan sensed the formidable power emanating from 2 SSS-grade beast companions within his beast-raising space. In an instant, he comprehended the soul skill. The scroll vanished in the blink of an eye. This scene left everyone astounded. The scroll. How could it possibly have disappeared? One staff member exclaimed. Could it be that the scroll malfunctioned? Child, have you truly mastered this soul skill? Indeed, Chen Wan replied calmly, extending his hand to reveal a water ball that coalesced instantly within his palm. Witnessing this spectacle, the onlookers gasped in disbelief. Ding Lingxian trembled slightly, realizing at that moment that Chen Wan was no ordinary A-grade genius. No wonder my daughter has taken a liking to him. He is certainly no common individual. Ding Lingxian squinted her eyes as she watched Chen Wan's departing figure, hastily following after him. Chen Wan, when will you find time to visit Annie's home? Perhaps tomorrow? Hee. Annie plans to make braised pork. Do come over for a meal. Chen Wan smiled gently. We'll see. The provincial ranking tournament begins tomorrow, and I intend to participate. Oh, I see. Then I wish you success in your competition tomorrow. Chen Wan sensed that Ding Lingxian harbored no ill intentions towards him. Thus there was no need for animosity. At that moment, the moon hung in the sky, and a faint wisp of black smoke unexpectedly rose along the silent street. Just as Chen Wan and Ding Lingxian parted ways, having walked less than 50 paces, he suddenly felt a chilling aura behind him. Spinning around, he beheld a figure cloaked in black, stealthily stalking Ding Lingxian. The aura it radiated was profoundly eerie, and its gait was peculiarly distorted, limbs twisting unnaturally. In an instant, it lunged behind Ding Lingxian, toppling her to the ground before brandishing a dagger against her throat. However, Ding Lingxian was no ordinary individual. She pushed him away with a powerful palm strike. Yet, she knew she was no match for him in a protracted struggle and was about to activate the soul skill she had just learned to escape when a towering 3-meter-tall creature blocked her path. It was a grotesque, decaying pig-headed humanoid, its skin a grimy black, with putrid, dark red blood oozing from festering wounds. Its head was half-rotten, revealing exposed bone. Chen Wan quickly assessed its information. Beast, violent pig, dark type. Gender, male. Qualification, F grade. Level, 50, maximum. Type, fighting. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, bite LV10, fighting. Powerful fist LV10, fighting. Shockwave LV10, fighting. Even before Chen Wan glimpsed the silhouette of this beast master, he sensed something was amiss. Now, upon witnessing the decayed beast, his suspicions were confirmed. A dark beast master, one of the most nefarious organizations in this world. They cultivate forbidden arts to gain immense power, polluting their beast-raising spaces to elevate their beasts beyond the limits of qualification. Normally, this would be beneficial, as it allows humans to acquire stronger powers and command mightier beasts. However, the side effects of practicing forbidden arts are dire. Both beast masters and their beasts become violent and malevolent, attacking nearby humans uncontrollably. They are even more savage than the aberrations themselves. Typically, those who become dark beast masters possess low-quality lifebound beasts. These individuals realize they will never have another chance to rise. Resorting to this means to grow powerful. The forbidden arts corrupt their hearts and their beasts alike. For instance, the violent pig was originally just an ordinary F-grade quadruped beast with 2 evolutions, but under the influence of forbidden arts, it has transformed into this grotesque form. Ding Lingxian found herself in dire straits, summoning her 6 beasts. Yet, the violent pig merely struck the ground with a mighty fist, knocking all 6 beasts to the ground. Suddenly, it seized one of the beasts at lightning speed, smashing it into the ground and killing it instantly. Bang! With a powerful swing directed at the second beast. It pierced straight through. Giggling ominously, the violent pig emitted a deep, terrifying laugh. In mere seconds, two of Ding Lingxuan's fully cultivated A-grade beasts perished without even a chance to retaliate. Realizing that if this continued, her remaining 4 beasts would surely meet the same fate. She knew her situation was utterly hopeless. What do you want? Ding Lingxian glared at the dark beast master, her voice steady. Is it money you seek? Hee hee. The dark beast master's face was obscured by his voluminous cloak, his sinister voice seeping through. I only wish for your demise. You are the wife of the wealthiest man in the city. I aim to kill you. I want you to have no life left to enjoy your riches. I will turn everything you cherish into naught. Ha! To eliminate those we envy, those we detest. That is our reason for becoming dark beast masters. Charge. With the command given, the violent pig lunged at Ding Lingxian. She hurriedly activated her soul skill for rapid movement in an attempt to flee. But the violent pig closed the distance in just 2 strides, mockingly kicking her down to the ground. Ugh! Ding Lingxian felt the sharp stones beneath her tear her clothes, her stockings ripping as fear etched across her weary face. At that moment, a web suddenly descended from above, ensnaring the violent pig. Turning her head, Ding Lingxian saw Chen Wan standing calmly nearby, the thorn spider king poised gracefully beside him. First, eliminate the beast master, Chen Wan instructed. Upon hearing this, the dark beast master panicked. Clearly, he had no second beast remaining. Meanwhile, the violent pig struggled beneath the web. Chen Wan. Ding Lingxian gazed at him, her eyes filled with a sense of awe. Rest assured, Auntie, you will be safe. Instantly, a wave of reassurance washed over Ding Lingxian, and she instinctively nodded. In the blink of an eye, the claws of the thorn spider king pierced through the dark beast master's body, swiftly extinguishing his life. Thorn coverage. The sharp thorns ensnared the violent pig, mercilessly impaling its body. The dual torment of toxic internal agony and the piercing physical assault wrought havoc upon it. In just 1 minute, the writhing thorns utterly obliterated it into a paste of minced pork. Auntie, how are you injured? Chen Wan approached Ding Lingxian, bending down to assist her. I'm fine. Chapter 20, The New Pearl. Chen Wan, thank you, she murmured softly. No need for thanks. Chen Wan gave little thought to it. His desire to rescue Ding Lingxian stemmed purely from his appreciation of her character. In the recent practice of soul skills, she was resolute in preventing herself from squandering her free attempts, which was evident. Chen Wan slowly helped her up, and at the same time, Ding Lingxuan's arms gradually regained sensation. To their surprise, dark beast tamers had emerged in their city as well. What should we do with this corpse? Ding Lingxian inquired, gazing at the lifeless body of the dark beast tamer and the violent pig. Should we notify the security bureau? No, that might just bring trouble upon ourselves. It's better to wait for developments. All right, I'll follow your lead. Ding Lingxian cast a furtive glance at Chen Wan. His calm and composed demeanor was somewhat captivating, stirring within her an unfamiliar sensation. Heavens, what is happening to me? How could I possibly have feelings for him? I am already committed. Ding Lingxian gently shook her head and hastily said, Chen Wan, I'll take my leave now. Thank you for saving me. I promise to repay you another day. Yes, goodbye, Auntie. Chen Wan watched as Ding Lingxuan's limping figure began to fade from view, a glimmer of cleverness flashing in his eyes. Wait a moment, Auntie. Ding Lingxian turned around, her cheeks flushed, her eyes glistening. I saved your life. Asking for a token of appreciation is not unreasonable, is it? Of course. Gift me a precious orb, Chen Wan asserted without hesitation. He knew he needn't say more. Someone of Ding Lingxuan's stature would surely grasp his intention. Ding Lingxian steadied herself on her delicate legs and limped back to Chen Wan's side. She then gently raised her small hand and slid a silver ring off her index finger. This is for you. I hope you don't find it unworthy. Chen Wan accepted the ring and examined it in his palm. It was remarkably simple, appearing as an ordinary silver ring, devoid of any ornate patterns. The only fragrance emanating from it was that of Ding Lingxian, delicate and ethereal, akin to a snow lotus. After observing the ring a couple of times, he slid it onto his left index finger. In an instant, Chen Wan felt his mental energy seemingly connect with the ring. He could distinctly sense that it contained a 10th level orange quality precious orb. Additionally, there were 10 ordinary upgrade capsules. The overall essence resembled a black heart, surrounded by swirling black mist, with its veins pulsating wildly. Beast orb, contaminated toxic heart. Quality, orange. Star level, 10 stars. Effect, 1. Upon equipping, the beast's stamina will increase by 180%, while the damage from poison-type skills will rise by 80%. 2. New poison-type skill, Fury of the Heart LV1. When activated, within 10 seconds, all poison-type skill damage will further increase by 100%, and the stamina consumed when using skills will decrease by 80%. although defense will drop by 10%. 3. The effects and damage from poison-type skills received will be reduced by 55.55%. I obtained this orb today. I initially planned to sell it. But now I give it to you, Ding Lingxian explained. As for this ring, it is the only one in the world, known as the Space Ring. It contains a 10-meter long, wide, and high space for storing non-living entities. Inside, there are also some secondary upgrade capsules. These are all I have on me. She added with a hint of regretful laughter, but I am aware that these are far from sufficient to repay you. We have plenty of time ahead. Chen Wan gazed at Ding Lingxian's elegant visage and nodded. Thank you, Annie. Ding Lingxian opened her mouth to say something more, but ultimately refrained, turning away slowly. Chen Wan then directed his attention back to the corpses on the ground. The number of dark beast tamers worldwide was still relatively scarce, as there was considerable resistance against them globally. It was unexpected that Shunhui City, which had never seen a dark beast tamer, would now have one. The emergence of dark beast tamers in any city could easily lead to chaos. As the saying goes, spotting a single cockroach implies that the entire room is infested. They dwell in the shadows, waiting for humanity to lower its guard before engaging in their nefarious activities. However, given Chen Wan's current status, worrying about such matters seemed excessive. His primary concern should be the ranking competition tomorrow and acquiring that precious orb. For now, however, he needed to equip the second orb onto the Spider King. Equip. Contaminated toxic heart. The moment the orb was equipped, the Spider King felt its heart racing uncontrollably. Thump, thump, thump. In that instant, a wave of pain surged through, accompanied by a suffocating sensation that rendered it to its knees. Ugh, little purple. Chen Wan rushed over, gently comforting it. After a while, it lifted its head. Its eyes red-rimmed as it gazed at Chen Wan and softly said, I'm fine, master. I didn't mean to worry you. Upon seeing the concern in Chen Wan's eyes, the Spider King felt enveloped in warmth, dissipating all discomfort. Chen Wan observed the Spider King's weary appearance, filled with sorrow. Had I known this orb would cause you such pain, I would never have embedded it. The Spider King shook its head. No, master. I must grow stronger to protect you. Chen Wan smiled gently and embraced the Spider King tightly. The enhancement from this orb was undeniably substantial. Especially with the skill Fury of the Heart, it would transform the Spider King into a pure damage-dealing turret capable of unleashing skills frantically for 10 seconds. Furthermore, this was only in its LV1 state. Under the influence of the breath of the Poison Monarch, it had already reached LV11. Fury of the Heart LV11. When activated, within 10 seconds, all poison-type skill damage increases by 111%, stamina consumption for skills decreases by 85%, and defense drops by 9%. It is no exaggeration to say that bolstered by the breath of the demon and the contaminated toxic heart, the Spider King had morphed into an extraordinarily formidable ranged damage machine. Moreover, it not only boasted high damage, but also impressive control. Chen Wan then used his mental energy to retrieve the capsules from the space ring. Secondary upgrade capsule LV2. Effect. Usable on beasts between levels 21 and 31. Can elevate their level by 1. The Spider King was currently at level 21, and the 10 capsules could directly elevate it to level 31. Level 31 was also the maximum threshold for embedding a third orb. Subsequently, Chen Wan fed the capsules to the Spider King. Spider King's level has risen to 22. Spider King's level has risen to 23. Spider King's level has risen to 24. Spider King's level has risen to 25. Spider King's level has risen to 31. I must secure a spot in the top 10 during tomorrow's ranking competition. Chen Wan vowed silently. Chapter 21. The Invitation of the Beautiful Teacher. Upon returning home, he found it still empty. Chen Wan lay on his bed, and an involuntary feeling of loneliness washed over him. Just then, there was a knock at the door. His parents had returned. Chen Wan got up and walked to the living room. Dad, Mom, you're back. Son, cough. You're still awake at this late hour, Li Hongtao remarked. Not yet. You just returned from the hospital. You should rest early. Chen Wan observed the frail appearance of his mother, which only fortified his resolve to rank within the top 10 in the upcoming qualifiers. Securing a spot in the top 10 would add a remarkable entry to his arsenal. The following morning, Chen Wan awoke early and made his way to a nearby teleportation point, intending to enjoy breakfast before heading to the venue. He planned to linger in the breakfast shop until noon. Each city boasts an average of 20 teleportation points, effectively covering every area. As he savored his soy milk and steamed buns, he began scrolling through his phone. Discussions about the qualifiers dominated both provincial and city forums, with an overwhelming focus on a certain individual named Zhang Sun. With less than 4 hours remaining until the competition commenced, anxiety bubbled within him. This was his first time participating in such a high-stakes event. Merely making it into the top 100 would be a success. Top 100? Huh. Dream on. There were at least 100,000 participants, giving him a mere 1 in 1,000 chance. It is no exaggeration to say that those who break into the top 100 will henceforth enjoy a life free from financial worries and a promising future. Within the province? That's an understatement. They would thrive nationally. After all, this is the top 100 in the entire province. Speaking of which, Brother Sun, do you feel confident about securing first place this time? Zhang Sun replied, are you joking? When have I not come in first? If even Brother Sun faces doubt, you must be from out of town. People from neighboring provinces have heard of Brother Sun's name. Who could possibly rival him? Just as Chen Wan immersed himself in his phone, a familiar figure approached, carrying breakfast and seating herself beside him. It was none other than Zhao Linmin. Her voice cool and composed. I see you're having breakfast here as well. Chen Wan looked up and replied, Teacher, is it all right for me to sit here? Zhao Linmin smiled slightly, of course. By the way, please refrain from calling me teacher in the future. I've resigned. Resigned? Why? Before I explain that, I want to tell you about the assessment incident in the secret realm. Otherwise, it will forever remain a burden in my heart. You see, I was aware that the principal intended to harm me. Zhao Linmin's gaze sparkled with a hint of surprise. You knew? Of course, I'm not foolish. I understood the situation as soon as I exited the realm. So why didn't you speak up then? What good would it have done, given my status? It would have only incited hatred and trouble for myself, with no positive impact. Chen Wan continued. So, why did you resign, teacher? Partly due to the principal's corruption, and partly because a significant incident has recently occurred in the city. Zhao Linmin explained. This morning, security personnel discovered the body of a dark beast master on the streets, raising suspicions that a dark beast master organization has formed within the city. Consequently, a recruitment effort is underway across various sectors to establish a special investigation team to combat this dark beast master organization. I received an invitation and naturally accepted. I am now the leader of one of the special action investigation teams. After speaking, Zhao Linmin blew gently on her bowl of hot soy milk and took a sip. She then looked back at Chen Wan. What I've shared with you is currently classified information in the city and must not be disseminated. Then why tell me? Zhao Linmin narrowed her eyes and produced a piece of paper from her pocket. Are you willing to join us? Although uncertain about her reasons for considering him, given his abilities, he was her top choice. Chen Wan examined the paper. It was a contract. He was primarily concerned with the salary. Upon seeing the remuneration, his eyes brightened. The pay was daily, with 1,000 yuan deposited into his account each midnight, equating to a monthly income of 30,000. However, the associated danger of this job was undoubtedly high, far exceeding that of military service. After all, this special action investigation team would confront one of the most terrifying organizations in the world, the Dark Beast Masters. I know what you're thinking. You want to participate in the October Epic Guild Assessment. However, the minimum commitment for this organization is 2 weeks. It won't interfere with your assessment. After 2 weeks, if you wish to withdraw, you may do so. As for your high school enrollment, you need not worry. We will arrange for you to retain your high school status. Chen Wan hesitated for a full minute, then shook his head. I'm sorry, teacher, but this may not be suitable for me. I'm still a student, and my primary goal should be to develop myself. It's not yet time for work. Zhao Linmin was not one to linger unnecessarily. She retrieved the contract and said, Very well, it seems you are determined to participate in the qualifiers. I wish you the best of luck. After finishing her breakfast, Zhao Linmin departed. Chen Wan had indeed hesitated, as the salary was quite appealing. However, joining this organization would mean relinquishing his freedom and hindering his progress. Before he knew it, it was already 11:45. Chen Wan rose and walked to the teleportation entrance. It was a circular area with a radius of 100 meters, essentially a teleportation array. Participants could use the array to enter the secret realm of the qualifiers directly. Within the array, nearly 1,000 individuals gathered, predominantly in their 20s, with most around 25 years old. High school students like Chen Wan were exceedingly rare. Apart from him, there were virtually no other students. With just 5 minutes until the competition began, Chen Wan continued to browse the forums. It's about to start. It's about to start. Only 5 minutes left. I'm so excited. I must aim for second place. Nonsense. Second place is mine. You're all formidable. For someone like me, aiming for the top 100 is a lofty dream. Brother Zhang Sun, if you match with me, please go easy on me. Rest assured, I'll show mercy. Zhang Sun replied, After all, it's just a competition. Aside from his excessive confidence, Zhang Sun had a relatively good reputation. At this moment, Chen Wan clenched his fists, maintaining steady breathing and a calm mindset. Securing a place in the top 10 would count as a success, he thought. The allure of a 7-star orange orb as a reward was quite tempting for Chen Wan. Even if he didn't T-bond with the Black Abyss lady, it could still fetch a good price, providing him with a substantial sum. Time ticked away. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. The competition begins. In an instant, Darkness enveloped everyone, and they were transported to the secret realm of the qualifiers. Chapter 22. Instant kill, instant kill, instant kill. Within the secret realm, each participant occupied a separate dimension, surrounded by a void of purple hues. Simultaneously, their minds were implanted with the ranking system. They could initiate matchmaking, check scores, and access a public chat channel. In the ranking battle, Beast Masters may only deploy one beast per match, and they cannot ascend the arena during the battle. Both parties remain unaware of each other's identities, only able to see their opponent's beast. Participants may press the surrender button at any time, causing their beast to be automatically recalled, resulting in a defeat. This competition has maximized protections for both the Beast Master and their summoned beast. The official assumes no responsibility in the event of a beast's death. Current score, 100. Shall we begin matchmaking? Yes. You have successfully matched an opponent. Please place your battle beast in the preparation slot. Countdown, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. As Chen Wan contemplated whether to summon the Spider King or the Dark Lady, the majority of participants were engrossed in conversation on the public channel. This competition format was utterly novel. How exhilarating. I have successfully matched. The match is set to commence in 10 seconds. Just 2 seconds before the match began, Chen Wan opted to place the Spider King on standby. Countdown, 2, 1, 0. In an instant, the Spider King vanished from the standby position. Simultaneously, the void before him transformed into a grand arena. The opponent's identity remained shrouded in mystery, but their summoned creature was clearly visible on the stage. It was a sizable turtle, approximately 20 centimeters in radius. Its shell was a pale yellow while its body was green, and its tiny eyes resembled little black beans. Its head retreated into its shell, blinking its eyes rapidly. Creature, Bella Turtle. Gender, female. Qualities, C grade. Level, 61, max level. Type, water. Form, first evolution, final form. Skills, water bullet LV5, water, water cannon LV1, water. Water tornado LV6, water. At that moment, on the other side of the arena, a man in his 20s stared, stunned, at the beautiful creature summoned by Chen Wan. What on earth is this creature? Yet, judging by its delicate appearance, its combat prowess must be lacking. Before he could fully comprehend the situation, the Spider King swiftly struck with its arachnid claws, shattering the turtle's shell, and blood gushed forth. Witnessing this spectacle, the man trembled in fright and hurriedly pressed the surrender button. He then announced in the public chat channel, "Brothers, I just encountered a rather terrifying creature, a humanoid one. It took out my Bella Turtle in a single blow." The sheer number of messages in the channel caused his words to quickly disappear into the ether, garnering little attention. Yet, some responded to him. "What's so surprising about being taken out? It just shows you're lacking skill." "Exactly, I just got taken out too. My creature's quality is only C grade, so it's quite normal, right? I suspect your creature isn't much better." "Indeed, I'm also C grade," the man replied. "What do you expect from a C grade? It's all about participation. You don't genuinely think you'll make it into the top 100, do you? Let's see when you can take down an A grade creature first." How could an A grade creature be taken out? Even Su Gu couldn't manage that. Points, 10. Current points, 110. Chen Wan observed the steady rise in points and, without hesitation, chose to continue battling. In truth, he hadn't unleashed the Spider King's full combat capabilities earlier not out of fear of unintentionally harming the opponent's creature, but rather due to concerns over exhausting his creature's stamina, especially with another 6 hours of combat ahead. The second round commenced. The opponent's creature was also of the water type, a bipedal water dragon standing approximately 1.8 meters tall. Its belly and neck were white, its back a light blue, and it sported a long blue tail. Creature, Jalusi. Gender, male. Qualities, a grade. Level, 89, max level. Type, water. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, slap LV1, water, bubble LV1, water, bubble beam LV6, water, torrent of water LV6, water. Mist spread LV2, water, high pressure water gun LV10, water. Upon viewing this information, Chen Wan understood that this adversary was not to be underestimated. Toxic law formation. Gurgle, gurgle. The toxic water engulfed Jalusi, causing its skin to rot instantaneously, with blood streaming forth. Recognizing the dire situation, the opponent promptly surrendered. Points, 25. Current points, 135. Maya grade Jalusi was taken out. How frightening. The opponent is indeed a humanoid creature, just as that person mentioned. Ha ha ha, what a lowly scare tactic. Taking down an A-grade creature? Even the great Zhang Sun couldn't do that. Is there someone more formidable than Zhang Sun? Dream on if you think someone could take down an A-grade creature. Ha ha. No one believed this person's claims, as they were simply too outrageous. Not just outrageous, but utterly implausible. Chen Wan, undeterred, continued to fight. The third opponent was a nearly 2-meter-tall brown mushroom. Creature, Mushroom King. Gender, male. Qualities, a grade. Level, 82, max level. Type, grass. Form, first evolution, final form. Skills, grass needle LV1 grass. Collision LV1 grass. Grass blade LV5 grass. Plant beam LV6 grass. Without a hint of suspense, a single attack prompted the opponent to surrender. Points, 22. Current points, 157. Current winning streak, 3 wins. I was indeed taken out. My Mushroom King was defeated. Exclaimed one participant. Is that true? The Mushroom King is also a grade, right? Just ignore his ramblings. He is just following the crowd. No one would truly believe that. Would they? Surely not. Really. The opponent is a humanoid female creature. A poison type. The damage is incredibly terrifying. I suspect it held back and didn't use its full strength. A poison type, no wonder. Your Mushroom King is a grass type. Poison types counter grass types, dealing double damage. It's entirely reasonable for you to be taken out. Not even aware of the elemental advantages, and still competing here. The man continued, but I can feel that it wasn't just the elemental advantage. That humanoid creature is simply strong. Spare us the nonsense. If you're not sharp, just admit it. Don't drag in any metaphysical mumbo-jumbo. At that moment, Chen Wan was watching the chat channel, a smile gracing his lips. He then addressed the Spider King beside him. Take a minute's rest. You performed admirably earlier. Thank you for the compliment, Master. Meanwhile, the chat channel was abuzz with messages. One particular message caught Chen Wan's attention. I think I've discovered a matching pattern. Those on winning streaks fight against others on winning streaks, and those on losing streaks fight against others on losing streaks. That makes sense, Chen Wan mused. At this rate, I suspect I will soon be matched against Zhang Sun. Chapter 23, 5 consecutive wins. Dark-type creatures. East Forest Province Competition Bureau. At this moment, leaders from various cities gathered to discuss the ongoing competition. The province was placing significant emphasis on this ranking event. This format was unprecedented in history, and indeed a first in the world. Governor Wang stated, although this high-intensity competition imposes substantial physical strain on both the contestants and their creatures, the talent selected will be of exceptional quality, highly valuable. He continued, this time, there are a total of 770 participants, of which only 100 will receive custom badges. Entering the top 100 under this format signifies the elite among the youth in East Forest Province, and we must allocate resources to nurture them. Hence, the provinces with more individuals in the top 100 will naturally receive increased funding for talent development. Concurrently, rewards will be granted to the leaders of those cities. Upon hearing these words, the gaze of everyone present discreetly turned towards a woman in her early 30s, the mayor of Beichin City, Lu Yuma, clad in a tailored suit. Her slightly curled short hair framed her elegant and beautiful features. Beichin City stands as the most formidable metropolis in the province. Zhang Sun was born in this very city, which boasts 7 of the top 10 high schools in the province, a true cradle of talent. It is noteworthy that the entire Donglin province comprises only 10 cities. Lu Yumal wore a confident smile, her lips curving gracefully. A minute later, the competition resumed. As the fourth opponent made their entrance, Chen Wan felt a twinge of pressure. The lightning Pippawang, a creature resembling a majestic white crane, donned a collar of yellow feathers around its neck, with a sharp beak and crackling yellow currents enveloping its body. Creature, Lightning Pippawang. Gender, female. Qualification, B grade. Level, 80, maximum. Type, flying, electric. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, Thunderstone LV5, electric. Wing/LV1, flying. Yin Return LV6, flying. High-speed flight LV1, flying. Electric/LV6, electric. Before the Spider King could launch an attack, the lightning Pippawang leapt into the air, rendering the toxic pool utterly ineffective. Its venom could not harm the creature at all. As a flying-type beast, Chen Wan mused that it seemed imperative for her to acquire one after this match. Xiaozi, activate. Soul Binding. Chen Wan seldom employed this technique, as it was purely a control skill with no offensive capability. Yet, it was also the most potent control skill among all. Typically, Chen Wan could command Xiaozi to deliver a swift defeat to her opponents, thus rendering the use of such a control skill unnecessary. However, against a flying creature, Xiaozi's attacking range was severely limited. Only the soul binding could disregard any obstacles affecting the target. In an instant, a circle of purple light materialized around the lightning Pippawang, rendering its ability to fly completely nullified. With a thud, it fell to the ground. Now's your chance. Defeat it, Chen Wan urged. Buzzing, 8 spider legs surged forward, piercing the lightning Pippawang's body. Points, 22. Current points, 179. Winning streak, for consecutive wins at this moment. Within the chat channel, what's the highest winning streak so far? I've just achieved 3 consecutive wins. 3 already. Impressive. I haven't even decided the winner of my first match. My opponent is too formidable. I just secured 2 consecutive wins. Wow, I've lost 2 in a row. And my points are down to 50. I'm also at 2 consecutive wins. It's only been 5 minutes since the start. I reckon only a few have achieved 3 consecutive wins. Suddenly, a message appeared before them. I have 4 consecutive wins. The speaker was none other than Zhang Sun. In this channel, communication was done under real names, and one could click on a name to view a player's points and winning streak. Chen Wan refrained from speaking to keep her identity concealed. Wow, truly a master. 4 consecutive wins already. That must be the highest streak in the entire venue. Such a genuine expert. Oh no, I might need to intentionally lose a match. Otherwise, if I get matched against Brother Sun, it would be futile. I advise against that. I also have 3 consecutive wins. I just faced an F-grade weakling and intentionally lost 1 match, which cost me 113 points. I'm down to single digits now. Seriously? This mechanism is far too intelligent. I think I understand now. The matchmaking system evaluates based on points, wins and losses, and the opponent's data, etc. In short, there's no chance for us to take any shortcuts. If we want to enter the top 100, we must strive to win every match. At this moment, Chen Wan had reached the 5th match. As the fog dissipated, her opponent's creature resembled a gigantic eyeball. Its pupils red and flickering with white light on its upper and lower segments, flanked by 5 smaller eyeballs on either side. Creature, Nas, gender, male, qualification, S-grade, level, 95, maximum. Type, dark. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, dark ray LV6, dark. Black lightning LV6, dark. Shadow barrier LV6, dark. Sneak attack LV6, dark. Magic ball LV6, dark. Zhang Sun, Chen Wan murmured inwardly. Only Zhang Sun possessed a Nas in the entire city. Nas was an exceedingly rare creature, found nowhere in the wild, and only awakened through a special ritual. At this moment, Zhang Sun gazed at the humanoid creature opposite his Nas, his heart sinking. Based on what had been said earlier, this humanoid creature was likely the very poison-type beast that had vanquished the Mushroom King. No matter how formidable it was, it could not possibly surpass his Nas. Nas. Attack. Dark Ray. A beam of pitch-black light shot toward the Spider King. Poison thread binding. The Spider King opted to engage directly with its skill. The powerful silk clashed head-on with the Dark Ray, creating a counterforce. Yet, before the Spider King, Nas was utterly defenseless. The silk shattered the ray, ensnaring Nas completely. Meanwhile, the venom within the silk began to seep into Nas's body. How could this be? Zhang Sun gasped, collapsing to the ground. It felt as though he were dreaming. His pride and joy for nearly a decade had been defeated in a single blow. When had such a genius emerged in the province? This humanoid creature was astonishingly powerful. Regaining his senses, Zhang Sun hastily chose to concede. In an instant, someone noticed the situation. Quick, look at Zhang Sun's profile. Winning streak, 0. Soon, others began to chime in. Seriously? Brother Sun's winning streak has ended. This is impossible. Could it be a bug? How could Brother Sun lose? Someone has defeated him? This can't be. How could there be anyone stronger than Brother Sun in the province? Brother Sun, what on earth happened? Speak up. Chapter 24, 10 consecutive wins. The mysterious master. At this moment, Zhang Sun stared blankly at his severely injured creature, his mind a complete void. He could hardly accept this reality. Just one attack. Merely a single strike. His beloved creature had nearly met its demise. Had he not forfeited in time, his career as a beast master would have faced catastrophic ruin. Brother Sun, what has happened? Did you accidentally press the concede button? How could you possibly fail? I know. You must have sent out a newly contracted creature, and its level was too low, which is why you lost. Zhang Sun currently finds little joy in perusing any chat channels, as he has begun to question the very essence of his existence. Points, 30. Current points, 209. Winning streak, 5 consecutive wins. Chen Wan allowed the king of spider beasts to rest for a while, before retrieving some food from her spatial ring. She also summoned the Black Abyss Lady. The king of spider beasts has a penchant for vegetarian cuisine, while the Black Abyss Lady prefers meat. Chen Wan prepared seaweed rice rolls for the former and marinated beef for the latter. The king of spider beasts cradled the seaweed rice roll in its hands, its cheeks round with delight, exclaiming, "Master, this is delicious." Meanwhile, the Black Abyss Lady stood gracefully to the side, obediently consuming her marinated beef. Ordinarily, the realm prohibits the carrying of such provisions. Upon entry, they are automatically confiscated and returned upon exit. However, Chen Wan discovered that her spatial ring remained untouched, with its contents safe and sound. She was not inclined to adhere to the rules regarding the confiscation of food in this realm. Her sole concern was replenishing her pet's energy. Observing the king of spider beasts relish its meal, Chen Wan felt a sense of reassurance. The king of spider beasts turned its head toward Chen Wan, noticing her gaze, and bashfully asked, "Why do you look at me like that, master?" After continuous battles, its body felt overheated, and its face, covered in a light sheen of sweat, flushed slightly. "It's only been a little over 10 minutes. We still have more than 5 hours ahead. Can you hold on?" Chen Wan inquired. The king of spider beasts swallowed the last hefty bite of rice roll, choked momentarily, then stepped forward and declared, "Do not speak of 6 hours. As long as my master requires me, I would not hesitate even for 60 or 600 hours. Seeing the king of spider beasts pledge its loyalty, the Black Abyss lady could not contain herself any longer. She hurried over to Chen Wan and said, "Master, why not let me compete as well?" "No," Chen Wan decisively rejected. "You are merely of strong potential, yet your level is low, and you have not embedded any gems. The opponents we face are predominantly at maximum level. Unless you encounter those at F, E, D, or C level, facing AB level would prove strenuous. I cannot gamble with your safety." Upon hearing this, the Black Abyss lady lowered her head, somewhat taken aback, and resolutely replied, "I will strive to grow stronger. Like Little Purple, I wish to become your formidable aid." At that moment, Chen Wan inadvertently noticed that the chat channel seemed to be buzzing with a particular topic. The first member to surpass 200 points has emerged. All members, seize the opportunity to accumulate points. Already someone has surpassed 200? How are we supposed to compete now? I'm done. I forfeit. Could that person possibly be Zhang Sun? No way. Zhang Sun's winning streak has been broken, in my opinion. The one who exceeded 200 points must be the one who defeated Zhang Sun. I believe so too, but who could it be? To my knowledge, within this age group, there cannot be anyone stronger than Zhang Sun. This implies a rather low-profile powerhouse. Indeed, a person of strength who remains humble. I am eager to discover who this luminary is. I just reviewed the profiles of all who have spoken. None have surpassed for consecutive wins, indicating this powerhouse has yet to converse in the chat channel. Why would they bother chatting with us mere mortals? They are likely preoccupied with competing. Those nearing 200 points should be cautious. The first to reach 200 points, is it me? Chen Wan furrowed her brow. Even if it is, I cannot afford to be complacent. Chen Wan feared that there might still be hidden masters within the province. Shortly thereafter, the 6th round commenced. Points, 30. Current points, 239. Winning streak, 6 consecutive wins. The 7th round followed. Points, 26. Current points, 265. Winning streak, 7 consecutive wins. The 8th round commenced. Points, 25. Current points, 290. Winning streak, 8 consecutive wins. The 9th round began. Points, 30. Current points, 320. Winning streak, 9 consecutive wins. The 10th round unfolded. Points, 21. Current points, 341. Winning streak, 10 consecutive wins. The first player to achieve 10 consecutive wins has emerged. All participants, continue your efforts. Oh my heavens, 10 consecutive wins have appeared. And it has barely been half an hour. It must be that powerhouse who just defeated Zhang Sun. Is this person even human? Great one. Please come and say something in the chat channel so we may know you. I just fought against a humanoid pet, and with just one move, it dispatched my pet. That must be the mysterious powerhouse. Me too. It was utterly terrifying. The combat prowess of that humanoid pet can only be described in 2 words. Outrageous. Unbelievable. I'm already on a 5-win streak with over 200 points. Surely I'll be matched against this mysterious powerhouse soon. Listening to you all, I'm terrified. Was that humanoid pet frightening in appearance? It was exceedingly beautiful, which might make one overlook its power, but once it strikes, you'll understand what it means to have overwhelming power, what it means to be a damage-dealing machine. I'm scared. I'm forfeiting. Chen Wan observed the conversations unfolding on the screen, feeling somewhat exasperated. How could her splendid king of spider beasts, such a lovely creature, be described by these individuals as some sort of monstrous entity? Were it not for the desire to conceal her identity, she would have eagerly defended Little Purple's reputation in the chat channel. Well, it was time to proceed to the next match. Matchmaking. The 11th round begins. Facing her in the arena was a formidable red tiger. Pet, king of fierce tigers. Gender, male. Qualification, C-class. Level, 77, max level. Type, fire. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, Flame Claw LV5, fire. Pounce LV1, fire. Flame Power LV7, fire. Upon seeing this information, Chen Wan felt perplexed. How could a C-class pet possibly be matched against her? Unless this beast master had previously utilized high-qualification pets to amass points and has now switched to a lower-tier pet. Yet, how could a skilled beast master choose to contract a C-class pet? Surely, they would opt for at least a B-class, right? Could it be a matter of gems? Chen Wan examined the gems embedded in the King of Fierce Tigers. They were all rather unremarkable. This was a bit peculiar. Chapter 25. The Emergence of a Genius. As the King of Fierce Tigers charged forward, Chen Wan set aside her musings and promptly commanded Little Purple to attack. Toxic Pit. The dark purple venom corroded the body of the King of Fierce Tigers, exposing its white bones at the paws. Typically, upon witnessing such circumstances, other Beast Masters would have chosen to surrender long ago. However, this Beast Master clearly had no intention of conceding. The venom relentlessly eroded the King of Fierce Tigers, and losing its limbs, it collapsed into the toxic pool, its abdomen rapidly decaying. Roar! Roar! The King of Fierce Tigers howled in agony. Upon witnessing this scene, Chen Wan felt an intensified curiosity. At this rate, in less than 3 seconds, the King of Tigers would meet his demise. In this competition format, there are 2 primary reasons for defeat. Either one concedes voluntarily, or their beast is slain. Most participants would undoubtedly choose to surrender when faced with dire circumstances. Who would allow their cherished beast to perish? Could it be that the opposing Beastmaster had succumbed to slumber? Chen Wan pondered. Just then, he sensed that something was amiss. The King of Tigers stood rigidly, allowing the venom to corrode its form. Its mangled flesh began to ooze a viscous black ichor, while dark spots emerged upon its exposed bones. Beast, King of Tigers, Dark Type. A Dark Beastmaster. In an instant, Chen Wan was seized by a murderous intent. The Poison Monarch descends. Buzz. The King of Spiders unleashed its ultimate ability, obliterating the King of Tigers in an instant. Points, 29. Current points, 370. Winning streak, 11 consecutive victories. Although he triumphed in this round, Chen Wan felt no elation within. The infiltration of Dark Beastmasters into every facet of the city would undoubtedly disrupt the lives of ordinary citizens. Yet, Chen Wan had no time to dwell on such thoughts. Continuing the competition was of utmost importance. Points, 22. Current points, 392. Winning streak, 12 consecutive victories. Points, 23. Current points, 415. Winning streak, 13 consecutive victories. Points, 26. Current points, 441. Winning streak, 14 consecutive victories. Points, 29. Current points, 666. Winning streak, 20 consecutive victories. The first contestant to achieve 20 consecutive victories has emerged. All participants are encouraged to strive harder. 20 consecutive victories. And this was merely an hour in. One wonders how many have encountered that mysterious figure. I currently possess over 300 points. Am I nearing his ranking? It can only be described as utterly terrifying. It will leave an indelible shadow upon one's life. Goodness. Enough of that. I'm beginning to feel anxious. As time ticked away, Chen Wan's winning streak continued. Winning streak, 30 consecutive victories. Winning streak, 40 consecutive victories. Winning streak, 50 consecutive victories. Until 6 o'clock, when the competition concluded. Winning streak, 132 consecutive victories. Points, 3,600. Competition concluded. Rankings will be compiled within 15 minutes. Rewards will be automatically distributed. Please do not leave the secret realm, or it will be considered a forfeit. For confidentiality reasons, the rankings will not be publicly disclosed. What? The rankings won't be disclosed? I was eager to see who that extraordinary individual is. This figure must have bested all the geniuses of the province. By this afternoon, his winning streak has surely surpassed 100. Does that mean his points will exceed 3,000? My goodness, how terrifying. Currently, I find that the highest score is just over 1,000. Let me check Zhang Sun's points. He has only 970. It seems the mysterious figure has shattered Zhang Sun's aspirations. Over 900 is quite impressive. Yet here we are with a sudden emergence of a mysterious individual. At this moment, the event bureau was diligently compiling the statistics. The leaders of each city were equally anxious. The first place is undoubtedly Zhang Sun from Beichen City. A male mayor remarked to Lu Yuma. Then, he turned to the other mayors, eager to see which of the remaining 9 cities would secure second place. Indeed, Mayor Lu. Allow me to extend my congratulations in advance. Congratulations, Mayor Lu. Lu Yuma smiled lightly, saying little more. Su Fighting observed the busy statistical team with a solemn expression. He was uncertain whether Chen Wan had participated and how he would perform if he did. 5 minutes passed, and the head of the statistical team approached Governor Wang, saying, "Leader, the rankings are now available. Other data will require a few more minutes." Governor Wang nodded, instructing, "Yes, display the rankings on the screen." Ding. In an instant, the rankings appeared on the large screen. The expressions of everyone present froze in astonishment. The first place boldly bore the name Chen Wan, followed by his city. Su Fighting was taken aback, for he had never dared to imagine that Chen Wan would claim first place. Others were simply shocked, having never heard of this name before. Chen Wan. I have never heard of this individual. Jiangyang City. Old Su, this is one of yours. When did you cultivate such a talent? To be honest, I don't know much about Chen Wan either, Su Fighting replied. The crowd continued to scrutinize the rankings. One individual remarked, Zhang Sun performed poorly, only managing to secure third place. The one in front, Zhong Yujin, is also unfamiliar. Lu Yuma interjected. This girl is relatively new, having emerged in the past year in our Beichen city. Although her original beast was only A rank, she fortuitously contracted an S-rank beast and devoted 3 years to its intensive training. That sounds quite inspirational. I suspect the point difference among the top 3 will not be substantial. Yes, I believe so as well. It should only be a matter of 10 points or so. After all, we have all witnessed Zhang Sun's strength. Even if he faltered, others would not surpass him by much. Governor Wang remained silent, gazing at the screen, and listened to the discussions behind him, seemingly lost in thought. At that moment, the head of the statistical team continued. Leader, all data has been compiled. Yes, please unveil it. The crowd's attention fixated on the top 3, eager to discern the point differences among them. First place, Chen Wan, points, 3,600. Second place, Zhong Yujin, points, 1,003. Third place, Zhang Sun, points, 970. How much? 3,600 points. I must be seeing things. An absolute chasm separates the first from the rest. The combined points of the second and third place do not even surpass Chen Wan's. What a prodigious talent. Old Su, you have been hiding this gem. The esteemed individuals from across the province expressed immense astonishment at Chen Wan's achievement. Even Governor Wang felt his heart racing with excitement. 3,600. This figure captivated every eye in the room. Everyone was drawn to the name Chen Wan. Chapter 26. The Angelic Beast. 3006. 3006. A staggering 3006. Could it be that he has never suffered a defeat? No way. If that were the case, wouldn't he have utterly dominated all his peers? Governor Wang's astonishment gradually subsided, and he commanded, retrieve the data on wins and losses. Chen Wan, wins, 132, losses, 0. Incredible. Governor Wang gasped in disbelief. As a provincial leader, he had seen much in his time, yet Chen Wan's performance still astonished him. Old Su, could it be that Chen Wan is your secret weapon? Pray tell, what does he do in your city? One person inquired. He is merely a high school student, currently in his 3rd year at Jiangyang City's 3rd high school. Su Fighting remarked. Upon hearing this, the eyes of everyone present widened in astonishment once more. Are you joking? Lu Yuma interjected. You mean to say that Chen Wan, who has only just awakened a week ago, can dominate the entire province? Indeed, that is precisely the implication, Su Fighting replied with an air of calm confidence. Chen Wan's emergence filled him with immense pride. He continued, there is little more I can divulge. This Chen Wan is my prized possession, and he cannot be swayed from me. At that moment, Chen Wan stood within the realm of the secret. Suddenly, 2 items materialized from the void before him. One was a silver treasure orb, and the other a custom metal. The metal, half the size of a palm, was crafted from blue crystal and colorful gold, intertwined in hues of yellow and blue. At its center was the engraving of a sharp sword. The reverse side bore Chen Wan's name, the date of acquisition, the issuing authority, and a security QR code. Holding the metal, Chen Wan smiled gently and subsequently stored it within his spatial ring. He then turned his gaze towards the orb. Pet Beast Orb, Silver Assassin. Quality, Orange. Star Rating, 8 stars. Effects, 1. When equipped, all damage dealt by the pet beast is increased by 100%. 2. Upon equipping, the pet beast's agility is enhanced by 99.9%. 3. New ordinary skill added. Silver Power LV1. Upon activation, for 10 seconds, damage is further increased by 100%, but this skill will significantly consume stamina, so use it with caution. A straightforward offensive orb, the first effect doubles the damage output, effectively rendering it twice the base damage. By activating the third effect in conjunction with the first, namely the ordinary skill, Silver Power, it translates to quadrupling the base damage. However, it cannot be activated indiscriminately, as the stamina consumption is substantial. It is best suited for situations requiring swift extermination or desperate measures. Notably, pet beasts can master skills beyond their inherent attributes. Most pet beasts can only acquire skills that align with their own attributes through natural growth, but they can learn skills of other attributes through various acquired means. Even if the skill's attribute is counteractive to their own, it can still be learned. Chen Wan intended to equip this orb to his Dark Lady, thereby exponentially enhancing her combat capabilities, ensuring he could face any low-quality, fully evolved creatures with ease in the future. Inlay successful. Instantaneously, beautiful silver patterns adorned the Dark Lady's attire. At that moment, the realm's panel reappeared. Rewards have been fully distributed. The The secret realm will automatically close in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, the world faded to black, and everyone was teleported out of the secret realm. Returning to the teleportation array, Chen Wan steadied himself, only to hear the surrounding individuals erupt in fervent discussion. That mysterious figure is absolutely terrifying. I've only heard about him. I could never hope to encounter such a being, not with my ineptitude. Yes. Who among you actually met him? Do share. All I can say is that it was truly daunting. That humanoid pet beast appeared like a delicate wife, yet with a mere flick of its hand, it could annihilate a swarm of ants. Come now, I suspect most of you are merely spinning tales. Only a genius could contend with that mysterious figure. How could ordinary folks like you, C-level, or even E and F grade, possibly encounter him? It was evident that the crowd had begun to view the opportunity to match wits with Chen Wan as a mark of honor. After all, only the strong were deemed worthy of challenging Chen Wan. Consequently, the embellishments were indeed plentiful. Beyond that, there was the mutual display of medals. Haha, I made it into the top 100. I'm exactly the one in the 100th position, a boy exclaimed, raising his purple courage medal. Wow, a big shot. Please share your contact information. Impressive. Chen Wan stood silently amidst the throng, awaiting the staff to usher in the conclusion of the event. He paid little heed to the individual who had received the courage medal, as his mind was preoccupied with another matter. Not the dark beast master encountered within the secret realm, but rather, the contemplation of his third pet beast. A flying type was imperative, otherwise, he would be at a complete disadvantage in aerial combat. Following the acquisition of a flying pet beast, he would then require a high-quality aquatic pet, thereby securing dominion over land, sea, and sky. Upon returning home, Chen Wan commenced his search for information regarding flying pet beasts. To forge a contract, it was essential to secure a beast of high aptitude, unless he encountered a system-recommended specimen. He had already perused the pet beast egg shop within the city on his way back, finding no high-quality options. The best flying-type beasts were merely B-grade. On the other hand, even if he came across a high-quality beast, financial constraints posed another dilemma. Perhaps venturing into the wilderness to contract a wild beast? Chen Wan pondered. This indeed seemed a viable option. Just then, a news alert popped up. Important information. Experts predict the angel beast will appear in the southwestern region of Donglin province tomorrow night. Angel beast? Is that true? I never expected to witness an angel beast in my lifetime. How fortunate. Wow. I'm calling in sick tomorrow. I must go see the angel beast. The last sighting of the angel beast had transpired a millennium ago, yet it remained merely a legend. It was said that the angel beast was fair-skinned, beautiful, with long legs, symbolizing love and justice. However, 1,000 years ago, there were no cameras or authentic visual records, leaving the truth of its beauty shrouded in mystery. The source of this news was a notorious marketing account, and I suspect it to be a hoax. Regardless, I must go and see for myself. As for the angel beast, Chen Wan furrowed his brow. He had indeed heard of this legend, but it remained just that, a legend, with no reputable textbooks documenting it. Chapter 27, The Enchanting Angel Beast. It was a boss-level extraordinary beast. Though classified as an extraordinary beast, it posed no threat to humanity. Rather, each appearance of the angel beast brought forth a wealth of resources for humankind. Yet, these were mere tales. It was rumored that the day prior to the angel beast's manifestation, the sky would shimmer with white light. This was also the basis for the experts' predictions regarding its imminent arrival. A desire for ambition surged within Chen Wan's heart. If the angel beast truly existed, its aptitude would undoubtedly be remarkable. Upon forging a contract and subsequently undergoing transformation, its combat prowess would likely be formidable. However, according to the descriptions provided by others, the angel beast should already be a humanoid pet beast. Could a humanoid pet beast even undergo transformation? Chen Wan mused. Yes. The system intelligently responded. Humanoid pet beasts, upon undergoing transformation, will gain even greater strength, while their appearance will become even more exquisite. Chen Wan secretly nodded to herself. After having lunch at home, she took her beloved creatures back to the wild in the afternoon to grind for experience points. To be precise, she was taking the Black Abyss Maiden to level up. Currently, the King of Spiders was stuck at level 31, and it was imperative to find a suitable third gem to quickly push it to level 32 and accept the task for its second evolution. As a new week began, on Monday evening after school, Yang Zhilan continued to follow Chen Wan like a little fan. Class monitor, are we going to see the angel beast later? Yang Zhilan asked. My mother said she could drive us. And your father? Chen Wan inquired. My dad has been busy with work lately, so he hardly has any free time. Upon hearing this, Chen Wan nodded. All right, let us go together. Yay, that's wonderful. Then class monitor, come to my house directly. My mom is preparing a delicious meal, and we can set off together after dinner. Upon arriving at the Yang residence, they found only Ding Lingxian at home. She was still wearing a qipao today, a vibrant green adorned with blooming lotus flowers. Pink gems dotted the flower centers, rendering it almost like a painting. Her snow-white figure blended seamlessly with the artwork. The qipao was scandalously short, barely covering her thighs, while her jade-like legs, clad in gray stockings, looked alluring. Upon seeing Chen Wan, she momentarily froze, her cheeks involuntarily reddening. The image from that night was deeply etched in her memory. Then her gaze fell to Chen Wan's fingers, and upon seeing the ring, her heart raced slightly. Chen Wan is here, she greeted. Hello, Auntie, Chen Wan nodded. Yang Zhilan chimed in. Mom, didn't you say we were going to see the angel beast tonight? I thought I'd bring our class monitor along, so we can all go together. Of course, Ding Lingxian replied. Chen Wan, make yourself at home. Auntie's cooking will be ready soon. We can set off after dinner. Before long, Ding Lingxian brought over a pot of braised pork ribs. Chen Wan, try Annie's cooking. Even without picking up chopsticks, the aroma of the ribs wafted toward Chen Wan. Wow, it smells amazing. She quickly grabbed a pair of chopsticks and took a piece. The sweetness, saltiness, and tenderness were simply exquisite. Chen Wan devoured half the pot by herself. Class monitor, my mom's cooking is delicious, right? Yang Zhilan asked. It's delicious. Auntie's culinary skills are truly remarkable. Upon hearing Chen Wan's praise, Ding Lingxian blushed shyly, reminiscent of a young girl. All right, let us head out, she said. The trio drove to the location mentioned in the news. There were not as many people as anticipated, but still a considerable crowd, numbering in the hundreds. After all, this was the wilderness, and leaving the city required a certain financial means, primarily in the form of vehicles. However, in this world, owning a car was a rarity. Those who gathered here were either affluent or part of the media, with many streaming live. By now, it was 8 in the evening. The sky should have been pitch black, yet it shimmered with a white glow. Such a phenomenon compelled people to believe that the legends were indeed true. Chen Wan felt a surge of excitement. This was a legend known worldwide, and if she could form a contract with it, the sense of accomplishment would be immeasurable. Just as everyone looked up at the sky, Chen Wan suddenly sensed something. She turned to see a woman standing under the shade of a tree not far away. The woman was dressed rather heavily, akin to a padded coat. Given that it was summer and the temperature often hovered around 39 degrees Celsius, such attire was indeed peculiar. She wore a baseball cap that obscured her eyes, with long hair cascading sparsely down to her waist. A dark beastmaster? Chen Wan pondered. Before she could scrutinize further, the crowd erupted in cheers. Wow, it has appeared. It truly is the angel beast. So beautiful. There really is an angel beast in the world. Chen Wan looked up, and in the sky, a magnificent figure was gracefully soaring. Nearly 2 meters long, clad in a white bodysuit that covered its upper body, its smooth, pure white abdomen was exposed, with 2 black belts accentuating its waist, as if signifying some form of restraint under desire. The bodysuit connected to its left leg, while the right leg was exposed. 2 leather rings adorned the upper thighs. White boots sprouted feathers, exuding elegance. Its most striking feature was that the upper half of its face was encased in a helmet made of some alloy, revealing only its prominent nose and moist lips. For grand white wings behind it amplified its majestic presence. Class monitor, look. It's so beautiful, Yang Zhilan exclaimed. Chen Wan raised her head to check the information on the angel beast. Exotic beast, angel beast, gender, female, qualification, S-class, level, 102, max level, type, flying, form, 3rd evolution, final form, skills, Holy Strike LV1, flying, Arrow of Light LV1, flying, Heavenly Punishment LV1, flying, Winged Strike LV1, flying, Celestial Purple Light LV1, flying. It was exceedingly rare for a Beastmaster's primary pet to awaken to S-class, but such qualifications were not uncommon among wild exotic beasts. Yet, it was the angel beast's appearance that had birthed this ancient and renowned legend. Quick, take a picture. Wow. It's stunning. At that moment, nearly every streaming platform had thousands of viewers watching. Particles of light fell from the sky, symbolizing endless peace. As the crowd reveled in this breathtaking beauty, a black lightning bolt suddenly struck the angel beast. Crack. It directly brought the unsuspecting angel beast crashing to the ground, blood gushing forth. Hey, what is happening? What is going on? As the crowd stood in shock, another bolt of black lightning struck. This time, the black lightning crashed into the crowd. Chen Wan, quick on her feet, wrapped her left arm around Yang Zhilan and her right arm around Ding Lingxian, swiftly diving to the side. Bang! The lightning hit the crowd, instantly claiming the lives of several individuals. Help! Run! 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 In the chaos, Chen Wan glanced up and saw a massive black spider, 5 meters tall, surrounded by swirling black electricity, appearing nearby. Venom Demon, Dark Type. Gender, female. Qualification, A class. Level, 70, max level. Type, Poison. Form, 4th evolution, final form. Skills, Bite LV9, Poison. Venomous Webbing LV11, Poison. Toxic Array LV10, Poison. Venom Burst LV9, Poison. Chapter 28. The Return of the Mysterious Big Shot. Venom Demon. This is the final evolutionary form of my primary pet. The Venom Spider, Chen Wan thought. The original ultimate form of the Venom Spider should only be about 1 meter tall, even without checking the information. It was evident that this creature had been corrupted by a dark beastmaster. The spider's claws were muscular, and dozens of eyes adorned its head, all glowing with a crimson light. Staring at this 5-meter behemoth, Chen Wan could not help but feel a chill run down her spine. Meanwhile, the scattered live-streaming devices on the ground continued broadcasting the real-time scene. What on earth is that? This exotic beast is massive. It is my first encounter with a beast towering over 5 meters. Oh, my angelic sister. I fervently hope nothing befalls her. At that moment, someone remarked, "No way. Could this creature possibly be a pet of the Dark Beastmaster?" He then elucidated, "This area is classified as an outer wild zone. Such exaggerated beasts cannot possibly exist here. Even in the inner wild zones, they are seldom seen. Hence, this is not a beast, but rather a pet. A Dark Beastmaster. The very organization capable of transforming pets into terrifying monstrosities. Does that imply our city has caught the attention of the Dark Beastmasters? How horrifying. I have heard that each one of them is a pervert. They kill without a moment's hesitation." Chen Wan realized her previous conjectures were indeed correct. The woman who had been under the shade of the tree was a Dark Beastmaster. This spider was summoned by her. Chen Wan deduced that her presence here was due to her awareness of the angel beast and the imminent congregation of numerous people. Being in the wilderness makes it far easier to act than within the confines of the city. As for her motivation for murder, it may very well not exist at all. Perhaps her practice of forbidden techniques had altered her mindset, necessitating slaughter to satiate her desires, lest she suffer discomfort. Chen Wan surveyed her surroundings, but found no sign of that woman. "Chen Wan, we cannot leave," Ding Lingxian whispered. "As soon as there is any rustling, that spider will detect us. What should we do?" Yang Zhilan asked, her voice tinged with a sob, her small hand instinctively clutching Chen Wan's wrist tightly. "Let us hide in this thicket for now. If it comes to it, we can fight it," Ding Lingxian declared, clenching her fist. Chen Wan gazed at the colossal spider. Merely waving its muscular limb could effortlessly crush a person. "Ah, help! My hand! I can't move my hand! Help! Help!" On the ground, many individuals missing limbs were screaming, blood splattering everywhere. Chen Wan hesitated not out of concern for them, but for the angel beast. There it lay, tattered white garments and countless wounds marring its snow-white skin. The recent electrical discharge could not have emanated from this giant spider. It must have been the sole technique of the Dark Beastmaster herself. If the angel beast were contracted, it would undoubtedly serve as a pivotal ally. Just then, the Dark Beastmaster emerged from behind the spider, emitting a chilling laugh. Hee hee hee. She gazed upon the dying souls below, drawing an axe from her waist. Crack. Thud. Decapitated. Ha ha. Delightful. Ha ha. Her duck-billed cap obscured her face, rendering her features invisible. At that moment, over 200,000 viewers were watching the live broadcast, all witnessing this gruesome scene. A demon. Truly a devil. I wish I could leap through the screen and punch you. How terrifying. I can't bear to watch anymore. Hurry and send someone to punish this madwoman. Oh, so frightening. The woman was well aware that her actions were being broadcast live. She craved this effect. She reveled in the fear she instilled. Ha ha. Ha ha. The woman continued. I know there are still others hiding nearby. Rest assured, we will drag each of you out. Spider. Advance. The spider, already towering 5 meters, elevated itself to 7 or 8 meters on its 8 limbs. It resembled a lighthouse, scanning its surroundings. Its crimson eyes glowing even brighter. In mere seconds, it spotted a survivor. Puff. It spat silk to the right, directly dragging out a woman. Oh, help me. Help. Before the woman could complete her plea, she was immediately silenced by the spider's fangs. At that moment, a middle-aged man could no longer restrain himself. He rose and strode forward. Damn it, despicable Dark Beastmaster. I will kill you. With that, he summoned his 10 pets, all at maximum level A. Yet, with a single leap, the spider's muscular claw shredded the 10 pets into pieces within 5 seconds. The man was then swiftly slain. This man was the level 1 captain of the provincial military, one of the strongest fighters in the province. Outside the screen, viewers erupted in chaos. ISNT that Captain Wang. How could even he? Where's the support? Why is it taking so long? If we don't get support soon, this Dark Beastmaster will invade the city. The enormous spider resumed its onslaught against survivors, dragging them out one by one. drawing closer to Chen Wan and her companions. Chen Wan promptly summoned the Thorn Spider King behind the giant spider. Typically, the summoning range for pets is a circular area with a radius of 10 meters from the Beastmaster. However, the Thorn Spider King is renowned throughout the province. Chen Wan needed to conceal her identity. It was all for the sake of avoiding complications. Her safety was paramount. Should the Dark Beastmasters discover she was the master of the Thorn Spider King, they would undoubtedly focus their attacks on her. The Dark Beastmasters were concealed, while she was in plain sight. Once her identity was revealed, both she and those around her would be plunged into immense peril. The Thorn Spider King descended behind the giant spider and the Beastmaster, launching a surprise attack. Activate. The Poison Monarch descends. The effect of the Poison Monarch's arrival was akin to summoning an additional formidable pet. Both entities attacked simultaneously. The Thorn Spider King targeted the woman, unleashing a barrage of thorny vines. The Poison Monarch surged towards the giant spider at lightning speed, engaging in close combat. As the Poison Monarch's descent was a poison-type skill, all poison-type enhancements would amplify its power. Puff! With a single strike, it severed one of the giant spider's legs. The woman's body trembled in fear. However, the thorny vines rapidly ensnared her from behind. Puff! She was ensnared like a rolling pin, crushed within a meat grinder. Observing this scene, the audience outside the screen erupted in fervor. It's that mysterious big shot. Brothers, the humanoid pet I encountered in the ranking match is it. Does that mean the big shot is nearby? Come forth, Great One. Yes, Great One, please reveal your true form to us. This is nothing short of a savior. Chapter 29, Contract. The Angel Beast. This is the true big shot. One who dares to step forward in the city's time of peril. And to think they remain so low-key. Great One, I adore you. Please, let us see your visage. Amidst the crowd's cheers, the giant spider met its demise. Class leader. Is this your new pet? It's astonishing, Yang Zhilan remarked. I suppose so, Chen Wan replied. Chen Wan then turned her gaze towards the angel beast lying in the distance. Though it filled her with regret, she could not approach. The scattered live broadcast equipment posed a risk. If her identity were exposed, it would spell disaster. Just then, the angel beast struggled to lift its body, gradually fluttering its wings. It hesitated for a few seconds, facing Chen Wan, and though its eyes were obscured by its mask, she could still sense the beauty of its gaze beneath. However, the angel beast did not engage further. It merely fluttered its wings weakly, vanishing into the ether. We cannot linger here for too long. Let us depart swiftly. Chen Wan sheathed the Thorn Spider King's dagger. At this moment, Yang Zhilan held Chen Wan in even greater esteem, her gaze seemingly glued to him. Meanwhile, the high-ranking officials of Donglin province were utterly astonished by Chen Wan's exaggerated combat prowess. They were well aware of the matters concerning humanoid pets in the ranking matches. Considering the comments from the audience watching the live broadcast, it was not difficult to deduce that Chen Wan was responsible for the demise of the Dark Beast Tamer. In the conference room, the urgency was palpable. We must ensure the protection of Chen Wan's identity, declared Governor Wang. With the emergence of Dark Beast Tamers within our province, it is highly probable that they belong to the same organization. If they uncover Chen Wan's identity, it would pose a significant threat. After making this statement, Governor Wang turned to Su Fighting. I require you to ensure his safety. He must keep his identity concealed. I suspect that the Dark Beast Tamer's corpse discovered a few nights ago was also his doing. This group of Dark Beast Tamers is likely driven to madness. The more frantic they become, the more perilous it is for humanity. He then addressed all the mayors present. Everyone. We must eradicate this group of Dark Beast Tamers within a week. Yes, at this moment, in the semi-wild area where Jiangyang City and Beichen City intersect, a cadre of Dark Beast Tamers was convening within a cavern, engaged in some form of ritual. There were 4 individuals in total. One sat upon a throne made of bones, while the other 3 men stood before him, slightly hunched. The man on the throne bore a decayed visage, his right cheek rotting away, leaving only the bridge of his nose and his eyes intact, with the rest a gruesome mess of flesh and blood. We have only been here for a mere 2 days, and we have already lost 2 members. This is undoubtedly a severe blow to us. His voice was deep and weak, as his throat was similarly a mangled mass of decay, blood seeping as he spoke. What we must do now is to expand our influence and strengthen our ranks. Only then can we seize control of the city. He clenched his fist and struck the armrest of his throne. However, the owner of that formidable pet has yet to realize it. Its combat power is simply terrifying. One Dark Beast Tamer remarked. It defeated Black Sand's pet in a single blow. Black Sand was the woman they had just encountered. Perhaps we should relocate? Suggested another Dark Beast Tamer. Absolutely not. The leader replied. Every city is likely conducting thorough inspections of personnel entering and exiting. We cannot go anywhere. The only way to break this deadlock is to corrode this city from within. Then, We shall spread our influence throughout the entire province. We will dominate the province. We must envision ourselves as insidious vermin, carriers of a potent disease, dwelling underground. We shall emerge from every foul hole, luring humanity into our lairs to expand our ranks. The leader's excitement escalated, causing him to tremble with fervor. Let us not forget our purpose in coming here. We aim to forge a vast empire of dark beast tamers. Then we shall reign supreme over the nation, the entire world. I shall become the sovereign of this realm. Long live the sovereign! Long live the sovereign! Long live the sovereign! The three men chorused in unison, their voices brimming with loyalty to their leader. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! The leader's laughter echoed throughout the cavern. At this moment, Chen Wan had returned home. As usual, the house was empty save for him. He dropped his backpack and reclined on his bed, staring at the ceiling. A hint of fatigue evident in his gaze. Come out. At his languid command, a fluffy white head suddenly emerged from his backpack. It was a half-meter-long white kitten. Its large, watery eyes strikingly beautiful. Chen Wan sat up and stroked the kitten's head. Transform for me. With the expansion of white light, the kitten immediately morphed into the angel beast, its 2-meter-tall form nearly brushing against the ceiling. Its long, graceful legs resembled exquisite sculptures, pristine and flawless. The injuries adorning its body appeared more like an adornment. Creatures capable of seamlessly shifting between forms, while rare, were not unheard of. They could transition between two or even multiple shapes. How did you know I was in your bag? The angel beast inquired. Chen Wan did not respond directly, but instead asked, Are you interested in forming a contract with me? A contract? With a human? The angel beast lowered its head slightly, seemingly hesitant. If you do not wish to follow me, why sneak into my bag? I merely intended to express my gratitude to you. The angel beast's voice dwindled, but suddenly it resumed with fervor. However, if I can form a contract with you, I am willing. You saved me. You are a powerful beast tamer. I greatly admire you. Chen Wan smiled gently, promptly unleashing the power of the contract. Please note, the current pet is not in its initial state. After the contract, should you apply the divine transformation, it will revert to level 1 and begin its cultivation anew. Contract successful. Activate. Divine transformation. Buzz. In an instant, the angel beast's snow white fur transformed into a radiant gold. Its armor shifted to a dark azure, becoming significantly heavier. Its smooth, elegant legs were adorned with exquisite black patterns. Simultaneously, the alloy mask on its head dissolved, revealing a pair of golden dragon horns. Its eyes, shaped like phoenix orbs, glimmered with a purple light, symbolizing corruption, intertwining beauty with an undertone of darkness. Corrupted celestial angel. Gender, female. Qualities, S-Rank, hidden quality, SSS-Rank. Level, 1, level cap, 100. Type, flight, evil. Form, initial, evolution path, 1. Skills, corrupted strike LV1, flight, corrupted arrow LV1, flight. Hellish demon light LV1, evil, evil judgment LV1, evil. Evolution path 1, order path, corrupted celestial angel, order guardian, level 50. Chapter 30, the embrace of an angel. This path will simultaneously enhance the pet's ranged combat and close combat abilities, as well as bolster its defenses, transforming it into a versatile creature. Chen Wan was taken aback by the angel beast's transformation. Who would have thought that a being so emblematic of light would evolve into a chaotic entity? What immense power! The angel exclaimed, gazing at its own arms. Thank you, master. I also have a gift I wish to present to you. With that, the angel spread its hands, and a spherical orb of light, half a meter in diameter, materialized in its palm. Beast Pearl, the balanced power of the angelic clan. Quality, red. Star rating, 9 stars. Effects, 1. Increases defense by 150%. 2. Increases attack by 150%. 3. Reduces damage taken from evil-type attacks by 99.9%. 4. Elevates all skill levels by 4. This is a treasure of our angelic clan. I hope you will find it to your liking. I absolutely adore it. Chen Wan internally exclaimed, for he had been troubled over the third pearl of the Thorn Spider King. With the enhancement of this pearl, he could directly elevate his level to 32 and proceed with evolution. However, in order to maintain his authority in front of his pet, Chen Wan slowly took the pearl and said, Thank you. Now, please familiarize yourself with it in my beast space. After stowing away the third pet beast, he equipped the newly acquired gem onto the Thorn Spider King. The angelic power bestowed a gentle glow upon the visage of the Thorn Spider King, while its armor was adorned with delicate yellow diamonds, creating a stunning spectacle. A mere pet beast just over level 30 now possessed 3 such formidable gems. It was truly astonishing. Before long, Chen Wan found himself lying in bed, gradually succumbing to slumber. Meanwhile, discussions about him online surged, intensifying rather than waning. How shocking. Such a terrifying dark beast master could be dispatched in an instant by this formidable figure. Are you lurking in the shadows, Great One? Come forth and utter a word. Our esteemed figure is simply low-key. However, isn't it highly probable that there are other dark beast masters nearby? Don't overthink it, even if there are. If they seek your life, there's no escaping it. That night, the topic of dark beast masters became the focal point of the entire province. As dawn broke, Chen Wan finished school and fed some rare treasures to his Thorn Spider King, directly elevating it to level 32. Thorn Spider King has been upgraded to level 32. Reaching the evolution threshold, it cannot be leveled up further at this stage. Chen Wan then took out the evolution scroll he had long prepared. Use. Evolution task accepted. Successfully hunt Bitro, and the damage dealt by the evolving pet must exceed 75%. Time limit for the task, 48 hours. Bitro. Chen Wan took out his phone to search. Bitro is a beast residing deep within the Poison Spirit Canyon, regarded as a boss among bosses. With an S-grade aptitude, its level ranges from 100 to 103. Without hesitation, Chen Wan set off. With the angel at his side, he was no longer fearful of travel complications. Summon the angel. Chen Wan gazed at the towering and alluring figure of the fallen angel and commanded, "Take me to the Poison Spirit Canyon." "As you wish, master." The fallen angel swiftly embraced Chen Wan and then unfurled its wings. Feeling the warmth of the fallen angel's embrace, Chen Wan felt a sense of security wash over him. "I haven't even named you yet. You may call me anything, master. How about we go with angel?" "Very well." The fallen angel's flying speed was not particularly swift, as it was not a specialized mount. While Chen Wan reveled in the embrace high above, a sudden chill ran down his back. Turning to look, he spotted a skeletal dragon closely tailing him. Upon the dragon sat a muscular man, the infamous Hei Heir from the Dark Beastmaster organization. Originally, this organization consisted of 6 members: the Dark Leader, Hei Yi, Hei Heir, Hei San, Hei Si, and Hei Wu. His first encounter was with Hei Wu, followed by a woman named Hei San, both of whom met their demise at Chen Wan's hands. Clearly, Hei Heir was oblivious to Chen Wan's strength and unaware that he was the master of the Thorn Spider King. His mission tonight was to hijack a flight in midair. In this world, those who could board flights were typically affluent. Wealth often translated to power and influence. The Dark Leader aimed to swiftly recruit a batch of influential individuals under his banner to dominate the province. Where do you think you're running off to, little one?" Hei Heir taunted. "Angel, land quickly and lead him to the ground," Chen Wan instructed. Currently, the fallen angel was no match for him. Its level was too low. While maintaining flight, it also had to account for Chen Wan in its embrace and counterattack, which was simply unrealistic. The best strategy was to descend rapidly to the ground, allowing the Thorn Spider King and Hei Ming Lady to deal with him. Whoosh! The fallen angel landed, with Hei Heir and his skeletal dragon closely pursuing. Pet: Bubble Dragon, Dark Type. Gender: Male. Aptitude: F grade. Level: 50, max level. Type: Dragon, Flying. Form: First Evolution, Final Form. Skills: Roar LV7, Dragon. Claw Strike LV11, Dragon. Accelerated Flight LV10, Flying. The Bubble Dragon was supposed to be a pet no longer than 2 meters, yet this dark variant exceeded 7 meters in length. Its skeletal frame was riddled with black spots, some of which had rotted through, revealing maggots crawling out. Noticing Chen Wan lost in thought, Hei Heir sneered. "Are you frightened by my pet?" He continued, "Allow me to introduce myself. I am the glorious and feared Dark Beast Master." Chen Wan snapped back to reality, offering a subtle smile. "Then allow me to introduce myself as well." Buzz. In an instant, the Thorn Spider King made its entrance. Upon seeing the Thorn Spider King, Hei Heir was instantly paralyzed with fear, collapsing to the ground, his face contorting in terror. "Why you? You are the one from last night." Hei Heir scrambled to his feet, kneeling and pleading for mercy. "Please, spare me." Hei Heir knew full well he stood no chance. "Now that you know my identity, do you really think I would allow you to leave alive?" Chen Wan replied with a cold smirk. "I saw nothing. I know nothing." Chen Wan shook his head and summoned the Hei Ming Lady. "Now you have combat capability. Go and practice your skills." "Understood," the Hei Ming Lady responded. Demon Flash. In an instant, the Hei Ming Lady teleported behind Hei Heir, swiftly using her sharp claws to sever his neck. In another flash, she appeared above the Bubble Dragon. Hei Ming Tier. The Hei Ming Lady extended her claws, plunging deep into its skeletal frame. With a powerful thrust, the massive Bubble Dragon was cleaved in two. "Excellent work, little cat. I knew I made the right choice in contracting you," Chen Wan praised. "I will accomplish all tasks set by my master with utmost efficiency." With extraordinary mobility and explosive power, she was truly the pinnacle of assassins. Remote control, super assassin, and a yet-to-be-trained aerial hybrid pet. Chen Wan subconsciously began contemplating his fourth pet. The choices were abundant: frontline tank-type pets, long-range explosive pets, healing-type pets, buff-type pets, and so forth. However, after the recent ordeal, Chen Wan felt a pressing need for a genuine mount. Yet, he pondered, any pet enhanced by the divine transformation would inevitably become a humanoid pet. Just then, the system chimed in. A Pegasus might be a good choice, considering the hostess' strong need for a flying mount. If the next pet is a horse type, the divine transformation talent will evolve it into a humanoid Pegasus girl, truly worthy of its divine talent. How astute. Chen Wan mused inwardly. He then surveyed his surroundings. This region belonged to the outer wilds. He Er's corpse would soon be discovered, making it unwise to linger. Subsequently, Chen Wan recalled the Thorn Spider King and He Ming Lady back to the beast space and continued into the embrace of the fallen angel. In a subterranean cave, He approached the leader. My lord, I can no longer sense He Er's presence. The leader narrowed his eyes, taking a deep breath as if trying to sense something. Suddenly, the putrid flesh on his face contorted grotesquely. Black 2 has shown no signs of life. The location of the corpse is just outside Jianyang City. After merely 3 days in Donglin Province, only Black 1 and Black 4 remain among my 5 generals. I had envisioned bolstering my ranks upon arriving here. Yet I find myself on the brink of annihilation. Black 4 approached, saying, My lord, allow me to scout ahead. Fool, do you wish to deliver yourself as a trophy? The leader trembled in fury, dark smoke rising from his head. The only course of action now is to hastily drag others into the fray. Join us. Chapter 31, Evolution. Spider Spirit Poison King. Outside the Poison Spirit Canyon. Returning to familiar territory, Chen Wan's mind was flooded with memories of Su Nanshi and Su Xinqi. This time, with a flying beast companion, he no longer had to traverse treacherous terrain alone. Gazing down from the sky, the twisted flora of the Poison Spirit Canyon resembled a horrifying depiction of hell. After flying for over an hour, they had roughly penetrated the depths of the canyon. That's enough, let's descend, Chen Wan instructed. This was his inaugural venture into the heart of the Poison Spirit Canyon. And the terrifying environment was beyond comparison to the outer and middle layers. The creatures within were all of at least A rank, with levels exceeding 70. The mere sight of these beasts emanated a palpable aura of terror, vivid spots, grotesquely contorted vegetation, and a pungent, suffocating odor. Chen Wan hastily stowed away his fallen angel, minimizing his presence. After all, he had a specific objective for venturing into the Poison Spirit Canyon. Until his goal was clearly defined, it was best to encounter as few enemies as possible, minimizing the number of battles to conserve his beast's stamina. If foes appeared, he would evade them. Simultaneously, he began to survey the nearby creatures. Creature, giant tree monster. Gender, male. Qualification, A rank. Level, 85, max level. Type, grass, poison. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, toxic powder LV1, poison. Heavy strike LV1, grass. Rage power LV1, grass. Green light beam LV1, grass. Mutation LV1, poison. Leaf barrage LV1, grass. Creature, venomous immortal king. Gender, male. Qualification, A rank. Level, 90, max level. Type, poison. Form, third evolution, final form. Skills, parasite seed LV1, poison. Toxic powder LV1, poison. Hallucinatory aura LV1, poison. Toxic needle LV1, poison. Creature, poison demon envoy. Gender, female. Qualification, A rank. Level, 89, max level. Type, grass, poison. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, stab LV1, grass. Hypnosis LV1, grass. Paralysis LV1, grass. Venomous splash LV1, poison. Drain LV1, poison. As Chen Wan traversed the jungle, he suddenly heard a series of footsteps approaching from the side. Turning his head, he beheld a quadrupedal beast lunging at him. With sharp teeth, disheveled fur, obsidian skin, and a colossal frame, it bore a single eye atop its head. Creature, Cyclopean wolf. Gender, male. Qualification, B rank. Level, 80, max level. Type, ground. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, pounce LV1 ground, godly LV1 ground. Roar. Chen Wan summoned the Black Abyss Maiden. With a swift motion, her claw pierced through the Cyclopean wolf's chest. The dark, bloodied heart was grasped in her hand. Before Chen Wan's beast, even the mightiest of adversaries were rendered mere trash. They were but fragile refuse. However, the Cyclopean wolf was a pack animal. With one down, the nearby wolves would swiftly retaliate. Howl! Howl! In an instant, over 50 Cyclopean wolves charged from all directions. The situation was dire. Chen Wan summoned the Thorn Spider King as well. Little Purple, area attack. Little Meow, reap the rewards. Boom, boom, boom. The Thorn Spider King functioned like a mobile artillery unit, launching an onslaught of skills in all directions. With 3 superlative gems enhancing its power, the damage skyrocketed. Buzz. Rustle. The Cyclopean wolves fell like ants, perishing in droves. Not a single intact corpse remained. In a brief 10 seconds, all the Cyclopean wolves lay slain. Yet simultaneously, the Thorn Spider King's stamina was considerably drained. Now, it was imperative to avoid all further combat, Chen Wan mused. As he delved deeper, he meticulously searched for traces of Bitterlow. At last, he discovered an exceptionally peculiar footprint on the ground. 3 toes, half a meter wide, half a meter long, perfectly resembling Bitterlow's foot shape. Following the prints, he stumbled upon a massive upright creature, its body riddled with tumors, concealed behind a thicket. It stood a deep purple, towering around 4 meters, with muscle and tumors grotesquely intertwined, forming an utterly repulsive mass. Creature, Bitterlow. Gender, male. Qualification, S-Rank. Level 100. Type, poison. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, Black Poison Palm LV1, poison. Terrifying Fright LV1, poison. Charge LV1, poison. Venomous Splash LV1, poison. Berserk Form LV1, poison. He observed it devouring its meal, surrounded by the carcasses of various creatures, including some human remains. In this world, adventurers abounded, yet few could vanquish Bitterlow. Crunch, crunch. The food was systematically consumed. It relished the delectable morsels, particularly those in advanced stages of decay. As a creature of profound toxicity, endowed with remarkable intelligence, it had been rated as a 5-star hazardous beast by the World Federation Beastmaster Association. Encountering it in the wild, the optimal choice was to turn and flee. Yet how could Chen Wan possibly retreat? His beast was on the cusp of evolution. Little Purple. Attack. Strike swiftly and decisively. An overwhelming barrage of skills rained down upon Bitterlow. What 5-star dangerous entity? Utter trash. Useless. In an instant, Bitterlow fell lifeless. Mission accomplished. Would you like to evolve? Evolve. A purple crown manifested above Little Purple's head, her enchanting form enveloped in a radiant violet glow. Her graceful legs exuded an elegant fragrance. Contract Beast, Spider Spirit Poison King. Gender, female. Qualification, a rank, hidden qualification, SSS-Rank. Level, 32, level cap, 120. Type, poison. Form, second evolution. New skills, Spider Egg Bomb LV1, poison. Demon Spider's Might LV1, poison. Spider Egg Bomb LV1, poison launches a spider egg bomb that detonates upon contact with the target, resulting in a toxic explosion. Demon Spider's Might LV1, poison upon activation, increases defense by 70% and damage dealt by 70%, though this skill consumes a considerable amount of stamina. My master, I have grown stronger once more. Chen Wan gazed at the graceful form of the Spider Spirit Poison King, a profound sense of accomplishment swelling within him. The evaluation by the Epic Guild was imminent, and Chen Wan's confidence surged significantly in this moment. Chapter 32, The Actions of the Dark Beastmaster. Chen Wan did not hasten to depart. Instead, he approached the corpse of Bitro with measured steps, scrutinizing it intently. This creature had been classified as a 5-star danger level by the World Federation Beastmaster Association. Such high danger naturally came with an abundance of superior materials. Chen Wan retrieved his prepared collection tools and commenced the disassembly of Bitro. Disassembling exotic beasts was part of the high school curriculum, and Chen Wan was certainly well versed in it. He meticulously broke down Bitro into various sizes of bone fragments, flesh, and internal organs, placing them into specialized toxin-resistant and corrosion-resistant containers. Just as Chen Wan was about to cut into the heart, he abruptly halted his actions. Beast Pearl, Bitro's heart. Quality, orange. Star level, 7 stars. Effects, 1. Increases skill damage by 88%. 2. New skill acquired. Tumor LV1, poison. Tumor LV1. Upon activation, toxic tumors grow all over the body, infecting any target that approaches closely. With a direct increase of 88% in skill damage, Chen Wan resolved to retain this precious pearl and equip it to the Dark Lady. This would elevate her level to 23, facilitating her evolution. Moreover, the tumor skill was the finishing touch, endowing the Dark Lady with formidable defensive capabilities, akin to equipping her with a reflective armor. Equipped. After donning Bitro's heart, the Dark Lady displayed no conspicuous changes in her appearance. However, her innate combat prowess received a substantial enhancement. With the gem equipped, Chen Wan immediately engaged in leveling up in the wilderness. He was determined not to allow any lapse in diligence. He must enter the Epic Guild. At this moment, dusk had fallen. In a dim alleyway, 3 shadows prowled under the cloak of night, stealthily approaching a portly man ahead. The man seemed to sense something amiss and quickened his pace. The three shadows hastened their steps in kind. He, Principal Lee. Where might you be heading at such a late hour? Inquired Shadow 1. Do not be alarmed, Principal Lee. We merely seek to propose a friendly collaboration, added Shadow 4. The appearances of Shadow 1 and Shadow 4 were relatively unremarkable until the leader's voice broke the silence, startling Principal Lee. Principal Lee, cooperate with us willingly, and I shall bestow upon you immense power, along with ample authority, proclaimed the leader. The eerie tone of his voice compelled Principal Lee to turn around. The leader's grotesque visage struck fear into Principal Lee, causing him to collapse to the ground. What are you? We are the illustrious Dark Beastmasters, the leader declared. Now, I wish for you to join us. You should feel honored, no? Principal Lee was instantly aghast. He had never encountered a Dark Beastmaster in his life, only knowing of their terrifying reputation. He never imagined that such individuals would seek to recruit him. I may not be suitable for your esteemed company, Principal Lee stammered. I am merely a humble high school principal. My school consistently ranks at the bottom in the province. And I am just an ordinary Beastmaster, unworthy of your attention. Ha! You are far too modest, Principal Lee, the leader retorted. It is precisely individuals like you that I require. I have already procured your information. Your innate beast has a sea-level talent, which confines you to a mundane existence as a principal in this economically lagging Jianyang city. At 57, you are the oldest principal in the province. Yet you must bow and scrape before those esteemed educators. They care not for your credentials. This is all due to your insufficient strength, a lifetime of stagnation. Do you not yearn for power? Do you not wish to trample those who stand upon your head? Do you not desire it? Principal Lee listened intently, his eyes widening and his body trembling. Indeed, it was precisely his lack of talent that had stunted his growth. Am I correct? The leader inquired, crouching down slowly. Now, if you join me, I can grant you strength. Really? Truly? Principal Lee asked, incredulously. Trust me, at 57, you can either choose to spend the next 20 years in mediocrity or embrace a wild adventure. The choice is yours, and I shall not pressure you. The leader watched Principal Lee closely, well aware that he was on the verge of succumbing. As anticipated, Principal Lee nodded vigorously. Speak. How can I become stronger? Ha! The leader produced a syringe filled with a dark liquid. He approached Principal Lee's arm with it. Consider this carefully. It is your decision, and I do not compel you. I have made up my mind. I want to become strong. I want power. Principal Lee shouted, then seized the syringe and injected it into his arm. In an instant, a sensation of pain coursed through his entire being. Simultaneously, black smoke began to emanate from every pore, and blood vessels burst in his eyes. Power. Such overwhelming power. Ha! Principal Lee was suddenly exhilarated, reveling in the sensation. Just then, Principal Lee felt his beast space contracting rapidly, crushing his own beast. Wait, my beast. Do not panic, Principal Lee. To acquire power, one must pay a price, the leader explained. Any Dark Beastmaster may possess only one innate beast. All others shall serve as sacrifices. Why not summon your innate beast and allow us to witness its transformation as it is infused with dark power? Principal Lee nodded, proceeding to summon his innate beast. Before him appeared a large green beetle, curled upon the ground, its claws thrashing wildly. Soon, black spots began to appear upon its shell. Its claws sharpened to an extreme, and fangs emerged from its mandibles. Roar! The trembling ceased as the beetle slowly rose, standing a towering 2 meters high. It had transformed into an upright creature. Do you feel its formidable strength? The leader asked. I do. Principal Lee exclaimed, his eyes wide with excitement. Do you mourn for the sacrifices you have lost? Certainly not. I only desire power. I only wish to grow strong. Only by growing strong can I attain authority. Principal Lee declared. Speak, what must I do for you? I hear your school boasts an elite special class, tomorrow night. Find a way to bring them to the designated location. I shall provide you with the time and place shortly, the leader instructed. Complete this task, and I shall reward you handsomely. Not a problem. I will certainly fulfill this task. Chapter 33, The Dark Giant Beetle. At 3 in the morning, Chen Wan was still in the wilderness, training alongside the Dark Lady. The level of the Dark Maiden has been elevated to 16. The level of the Dark Maiden has been elevated to 17. The level of the Dark Maiden has been elevated to 18. The level of the Dark Maiden has been elevated to 19. The level of the Dark Maiden has been elevated to 23. The current form has reached its maximum level. Further evolution is required for continued advancement. Utilize the evolution scroll. Evolution task accepted. Clear the secret realm, City of Storms, requiring this pet to account for over 50% of the final boss's damage. Task duration, 24 hours. The City of Storms is classified as a natural secret realm, which refers to realms that are organically generated by nature. There are over 100 such realms around the globe, making it one of the more populous secret realms. However, quantity does not equate to ease. The City of Storms has been rated as a 7-star difficulty secret realm by the World Federation of Beast Tamers Association. Access to this realm necessitates a team of 3 to 7 individuals. At the 7-star level, it typically requires 3 3-star beast tamers to barely manage a successful clearance. With only 1 day remaining, Chen Wan pondered the urgency of the situation. It was not until dawn, when the sky began to brighten, that he returned home to rest. He retrieved his phone and commenced searching for team formation messages regarding the secret realm. After a considerable period of scrolling, a team request finally materialized before him. Team formation for the City of Storms. 3 spots available. Skilled players only. Novices need not apply. Chen Wan promptly contacted the poster and joined the group chat, stating, "Hello, I wish to join." The avatars displayed were of a muscular man and a doll-like rabbit, indicating a male-female duo. "Please introduce yourselves," the man inquired. "I am Chen Wan, a student in the top class of the 3rd year at Jianyang City's 3rd high school. Not a chance, little brother. Can't you see the title? Novices, stay away. What business does a high school student have here? And do you take pride in being in the top class? Do you even know who I am?" The man continued his self-introduction. "I ranked 90 in this ranking tournament. My name is Chung Bushing. Do you know who my teammate is?" "No," Chen Wan replied. "It's the 2nd-ranked female warrior of this tournament. Zhong Yujin. What do you think a high school student can contribute to our effort?" "Indeed, young child. It would be best if you refrain from causing any disturbances," Zhong Yujin added. "Did you hear what my sister Yujin said? Don't be a nuisance," Chen Bushing warned. "Be careful, or my sister Yujin may just decide to teach you a lesson. I see that your team request has been posted for over 20 hours. The City of Storms is a rather obscure secret realm with scarce participation. Are you certain you don't want to team up with me?" This statement caused hesitation in both individuals. Indeed, the City of Storms is an uncommon secret realm that rarely attracts participants. "You may join, but let us set some ground rules," Zhong Yujin stipulated. "The loot distribution will be 5-4-1. I receive 5, Chung Bushing 4, and you 1. And only then will I consider taking you along." "No problem. I don't require any rewards," Chen Wan replied, uninterested in the spoils, merely desiring to facilitate his pet's evolution. "No rewards? What is the point of you joining then?" Chen Bushing questioned. "Just for fun," Chen Wan replied nonchalantly. "Interesting. Let us set a time. We shall meet at the entrance to the secret realm tomorrow night at 10. Exhaustion soon took its toll on Chen Wan, and he found himself dozing off mid-conversation. After an indeterminate period, Chen Wan gradually opened his eyes. The sun streamed through the window, radiating heat that stung his face. A sense of foreboding enveloped him. He turned to glance at the clock. It was already 10 in the morning. He had skipped the entire morning of school, with no time to eat. Chen Wan hastily mounted his bicycle and raced to school. Arriving at the classroom door, he was intercepted by Principal Li, who approached him. "Are you not aware that you are late? Do you wish to abandon your studies?" Chen Wan casually glanced at Principal Li, a flicker of caution crossing his gaze. Today, the principal's aura felt decidedly unusual. The phrase dark beast tamer echoed in Chen Wan's mind. Having encountered 3 dark beast tamers previously, his instincts were somewhat reliable. "I am speaking to you. Why are you in a daze?" Just as Principal Li shouted, the classroom door swung open. A beautiful girl emerged, dressed in a floral long dress, adorned with silver-framed glasses, exuding an air of tranquility. "Principal, Xiao Wan's performance has always been commendable. A slight tardiness can be overlooked. Why not allow him in?" This was the new teacher, Qian Xiaoying, who had replaced Zhao Linmin. Her greatest trait was her gentleness. "Humph." Principal Li shot Chen Wan a disdainful glare. "Get inside." Qian Xiaoying smiled and gently patted Chen Wan's shoulder. "It's all right. You must have been studying too hard lately. Go back to your seat and rest." At that moment, Principal Li addressed the entire class, all students. "Assemble at the school gate at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I will take you for training." Chen Wan squinted at Principal Li, a chill of foreboding creeping over him. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Qian Xiaoying gathered the class at the school gate. Principal Li's lips curled into a sinister smile. "Let us go?" Shortly thereafter, Principal Li led the 6 students to a remote suburb. "Principal, what is your intention?" Qian Xiaoying inquired. Hee. A chilling laughter escaped from Principal Li's lips. Abruptly, he summoned his pet. Pet, giant beetle, dark type. Gender, male. Qualification, C grade. Level, 64, max level. Type, insect. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, charge LV-15, insect. Wild eruption LV-17, insect. Brutal claw LV-15, insect. Insect massacre LV-9, insect. Concurrently, Principal Li's skin turned a grayish-white, and a black tongue hung from his mouth like a snake's flickering tongue. Today I shall eliminate all you prodigies. Indeed, this was Principal Li's sinister plot. He intended to wipe out the entire class in this desolate suburb. By exterminating these gifted individuals, he would effectively eradicate the promising seeds within the city. Thus, the Dark Beast Tamers could thrive unimpeded. So you have truly become a Dark Beast Tamer, Chen Wan exclaimed. Haha, what? Are you afraid? Principal Li laughed maniacally. Let me be frank with you. I have long desired to eliminate you. Then you must possess the capability to do so. With a flourish of his hand, Chen Wan summoned the Dark Maiden. You speak arrogantly. Today, I shall demonstrate the might of a Dark Beast Tamer. Beetle, attack. As the giant beetle lunged toward the Dark Maiden, she swiftly countered. Chapter 34, The Exceptional Heiress. With a swift strike, the overwhelming lethality rendered the giant beetle incapable of mounting a successful offense. The Dark Maiden teleported behind the giant beetle. With a decisive motion, she tore it asunder. There was no hesitation. The class leader is so impressive. The class leader is incredibly cool. Wow. The class leader is extraordinarily powerful. The classmates erupted in admiration. Qian Xiaoying was also taken aback by Chen Wan's formidable combat prowess. Upon first encountering the Dark Beast, she felt a profound sense of despair, never anticipating that Chen Wan would swiftly vanquish it. What? Principal Li was instantly shaken, his entire body trembling. Having just acquired such formidable power, there was no conceivable way he could suffer defeat. You are also a Dark Beast Master? Principal Li inquired. Chen Wan offered a gentle smile and retorted, nonsense. It is only those wretched, sordid insects like you who resort to forbidden techniques. Indeed, I am an insect. I am an insect. Principal Li's voice crescendoed. I am an insect that instills fear in you all. Ha! As Principal Li's chilling laughter echoed, dark spots began to emerge upon his skin. Simultaneously, his mouth gaped open, transforming into a round maw filled with jagged, protruding teeth. On either side of his body, over a dozen claws sprouted forth. His abdomen tore and elongated. His form sprawled upon the ground, stretching an impressive 5 meters, resembling a colossal worm. Die! Die! Principal Li lunged at Chen Wan with fervor. At that moment, a cacophony of gunfire erupted from nearby. Bang! 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 Rat-tat-tat! Rat-tat-tat! Chen Wan turned to observe a dozen heavily armed individuals approaching while firing their weapons. Boom! A soldier brandished a rocket launcher, aiming it directly at Principal Li. Bang! This rocket launcher unleashed not a lethal projectile, but rather a massive stun grenade. The explosion rendered Principal Li unconscious, and his body reverted to its original form. As the soldiers drew nearer, it became evident that the leader among them, clad in camouflage fatigues, was none other than Zhao Linmin. It's Teacher Zhao. You look so impressive in that uniform. So, you resigned to join the military. However, Chen Wan remained unfazed, having been the one to inform them. Before exiting the school, he had relayed the news to Zhao Linmin. Is everyone injured? Zhao Linmin inquired, her gaze sweeping over the students. No, our class leader saved us. Yang Zhilan exclaimed, her pride swelling as she praised Chen Wan. Zhao Linmin nodded and instructed, follow the other soldiers out of here. They will escort you to safety. Chen Wan, please stay back. Once all the faculty and students had departed, Zhao Linmin remarked, I believe that even without my presence, you would have effortlessly dealt with this beast. She stepped on Principal Li's unconscious form and viciously crushed his fingers beneath her foot. Principal Li jolted awake from the pain, exclaiming, I don't want to kill him. Leaving him alive could greatly aid your investigation. Moreover, this beast has tormented you for far too long. Seize the opportunity to capture him yourself. Zhao Linmin smiled softly, then turned her attention to Principal Li, inquiring, where are those Dark Beast Masters? I don't know. Principal Li stammered. Zhao Linmin immediately pressed down harder with her foot. Crack, crack. She shattered the bones in Principal Li's left hand. I truly don't know, Teacher Zhao. They coerced me into joining them last night in Green Alley. They injected me with a serum. I was forced. Such absurdity. Zhao Linmin drew her gun and pressed it to his forehead. I see you are not inclined to speak. Don't shoot. I genuinely don't know. Chen Wan interjected. I believe he is telling the truth. How could those Dark Beast Masters allow a new recruit to know the location of their lair so easily? Zhao Linmin blinked, then produced a syringe filled with the serum, injecting it into Principal Li's body. This serum was specifically designed to suppress forbidden techniques, and it was exceedingly expensive, requiring continuous administration. Take him back to the Public Security Bureau. Once the soldiers had departed, Zhao Linmin's previously tense expression softened, and she smiled at Chen Wan. Teacher, why do you look at me like that? With this beast captured, Third High School will inevitably merge with another institution. For the time being, there will be no one to replace the principal, and these students will surely be reassigned to other high schools. Given your current combat prowess, attending school would only hinder your progress. Moreover, this position could also be lucrative. I must admit, I am quite intrigued. I truly need you here. Only you can contend with those dark beast masters. Chen Wan met Zhao Linmin's earnest gaze and replied, I will give you my answer by midnight. A lingering sense of trepidation gripped Chen Wan, for this role could potentially endanger his family. Dark beast masters were desperate individuals. A single misstep could expose the identities of those close to him, leading to retaliation against his loved ones. Very well, Zhao Linmin said, her beautiful eyes reflecting a hint of regret. I shall not disturb you further. I will take my leave. She assumed Chen Wan was politely declining her offer, and a sense of disappointment welled within her. Chen Wan chose not to dwell on the matter, redirecting his focus to the looming storm city that awaited him that evening. As night fell, Chen Wan arrived at the entrance of the secret realm. The nearest secret realm to Jianyang City, known as Storm City, lay concealed within an outer wilderness. Zhong Yujin and Cheng Buoxing were already waiting at the entrance. Cheng Buoxing, a muscular man clad in a black tank top, sported a buzz cut. In contrast, Zhong Yujin appeared far more elegantly dressed, exuding the air of a wealthy heiress. With her princess-like, slightly curled twin ponytails, a charming face, and striking blue eyes. She donned a pristine, ultra-short skirt that showcased her sculpted legs. Adorned in white ankle socks and brown leather shoes, she indeed resembled a high school student. Zhong Yujin regarded Chen Wan with a teasing smile. Chapter 35. Swift passage through the secret realm. The big shot is too powerful. Once inside the secret realm, just follow our lead and blend in, Zhong Yujin instructed. Cheng Buoxing raised his proud face and affirmed, Yujin is right. As long as you don't create any disturbances, we guarantee your success. Ha ha ha. Many thanks to both of you, Chen Wan replied. No need for gratitude. I don't wish to accept your thanks, Zhong Yujin retorted. As you said, without you, we would never have gathered our team. In a sense, you have aided us. Chen Wan smiled lightly, pleasantly surprised that Zhong Yujin was not just a haughty heiress, but also quite reasonable. Have you had dinner? Zhong Yujin asked. Not yet. She retrieved a hamburger from her backpack, stating, this is what I had left over from dinner. It hasn't been touched. If you don't mind, please have it. She continued, we might be battling in the secret realm for at least 6 or 7 hours. I wouldn't want you to faint from hunger and hinder our progress. Chen Wan accepted the hamburger without hesitation, munching as he remarked, it won't take that long. It won't. Beside him, Cheng Buoxing widened his eyes, exclaiming, what do you, a mere high schooler, know about this? This is a dungeon rated as 7-star difficulty by the World Federation Beastmaster Association. For 2 recent college graduates like us, being able to guide you through is already a commendable feat. What are you spouting nonsense for? Zhong Yujin's expression darkened, clearly irked by Chen Wan's earlier remarks. Yet, she refrained from saying much, simply stating, let us proceed. The storm city resembled a desolate metropolis, surrounded by ruins. With the sky cloaked in darkness, accompanied by flashes of lightning and the rumbling of thunder. The environment was rife with violent winds, and in the distance, multiple tornadoes loomed like colossal walls. Boom, crack, lightning crisscrossed the sky. Various creatures that symbolized lightning and storms darted about. Creature, Thunder Rabbit. Gender, male. Qualification, C grade. Level, 60 max. Type, electric. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, Charge LV1, electric. Electric Wave LV1, electric. Thunder Punch LV1, electric. Lightning Strike LV1, electric. Creature, Thunder Dog. Gender, male. Qualification, C grade. Level, 62 max. Type, electric. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, Recharge LV1, electric. Lightning Strike LV1, electric. Electric Spark LV1, electric. Thunder Fong LV1, electric. Discharge LV1, electric. Creature, Floating Giant Fish. Gender, female. Qualification, C grade. Level, 63. Type, Flying Water. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, Whirlwind LV1, flying. Bubble Blast LV1, water. Wing Return LV1, flying. Gas Surround LV1, flying. Water Cannon LV1, water. A multitude of creatures obstructed the trio's path. The condition to clear the Storm City dungeon was to reach the end of the secret realm, with at least 3 individuals touching the Storm Stone to unlock the exit. The distance was a straight 2 kilometers, a journey that would take over half an hour on foot, not to mention the layers of creatures adding to the challenge. This was not an artificial dungeon, but a natural one. This meant that if they could not clear it within the allotted 11 hours, they would face immediate annihilation, indiscriminate eradication. See, isn't Storm City terrifying? Cheng Buoxing addressed Chen Wan. Do you still think 6 or 7 hours is an exaggeration? With a calm demeanor, Chen Wan replied, stick close to me, and I assure you, we will clear it in half an hour. Upon hearing this, both Cheng Buoxing and Zhong Yujin's expressions soured, their anger evident. Are you really that full of yourself? Cheng Buoxing retorted. Who do you think you are to put on airs before us? I was ranked 90 in the qualifiers. And Eugen is second. What rank are you? What gives you the right to flaunt your superiority? Enough, enough. Don't waste time arguing with him. Let's get started. Zhong Eugen urged. As the two prepared to summon their beasts, Chen Wan waved his hand and directly summoned the Black Abyss Assassin. Go. In mere seconds, the Black Abyss Assassin dispatched two creatures. Whoa. Cheng Bushing was left utterly astonished. Zhong Eugen's expression mirrored his astonishment. What kind of beast is this? Without a moment's hesitation, Chen Wan sprinted forward, urging, what are you two dawdling for? Keep up. In an instant, the three switched to a full sprint. While the Black Abyss Assassin continuously blinked and eliminated obstacles, ensuring no creature came within a meter of them, they completely disregarded the surrounding beasts. Boss, you're incredible, Cheng Bushing exclaimed. I apologize for my earlier insolence. Boss, I didn't treat you well either. Are you angry? Zhong Eugen inquired. Enough chatter, just run. I don't wish to linger in this tedious dungeon for a moment longer, Chen Wan declared. His sole desire was for the Black Abyss Lady to complete her evolution, and he saw no reason to squander time here. In less than half an hour, a massive white spherical object came into view. That was the mechanism for the exit, the Storm Stone. Suddenly, a tremendous tremor resonated from within. Chen Wan knew the final boss was about to appear. Only by defeating the final boss could his Black Abyss Lady complete her evolution. Before them stood a yellow, upright creature, its head adorned with sharp spikes and its abdomen white. Creature, Thunder 2. Gender, male. Qualification, S grade. Level, 96, max. Type, electric. Form, final form. Skills, recharge LV1, electric. Thunder Strike LV1, electric. Flash Thunder Strike LV1, electric. Electric Firestone LV1, electric. Thunder Roar LV1, electric. Thunderstorm LV1, electric. Extreme Electric Flock LV1, electric. It's the final boss, Thunder 2. Be cautious, Zhong Eugen warned. Boss, Thunder 2 is an S-grade creature. Do you need our assistance? Cheng Bushing asked. Many who have come to Storm City have perished at this final hurdle. It will be dispatched in an instant, Chen Wan replied nonchalantly. With a swift motion, the Black Abyss Lady lunged forward and swiftly eliminated Thunder 2. Boss truly is formidable, Cheng Bushing marveled. Impressive. Our boss is indeed extraordinary, Zhong Eugen exclaimed. Let us touch the Storm Stone and claim our rewards. Just as the trio prepared to act, Thunder 2's body suddenly emitted a dark smoke. Simultaneously, its corpse began to revive, its eyes turning a deep crimson. Chapter 36, Recharge. Contamination. Roar. Suddenly, Thunder 2 straightened up, its fur growing wildly, muscles expanding uncontrollably. Rumble. Rumble. Blood vessels appeared on Thunder 2's body, pulsing visibly, with the sound of flowing blood audible. Boss, what is happening to it? Zhong Eugen cried. Seeing this, Chen Wan was momentarily stunned and quickly scanned the information. Creature, Thunder 2, dark form. Gender, male. Qualification, S grade. Level, 96, max. Type, electric. Form, final form. Dark form. Chen Wan's vigilance heightened. This was an S-grade creature's dark form, far superior to those of lower grades. But why would a perfectly normal creature transform into a dark form? As Chen Wan pondered, Thunder 2 launched its attack. Swish. A bolt of black lightning struck towards them. The Black Abyss Lady reacted swiftly, pushing the trio away, but suffered a severe burn on her back from the dark current. The Black Abyss Lady winced, tears welling in her eyes from the pain. Little meow. Chen Wan's heart tightened at the sight. He distinctly recognized that this dark-bodied aberration was entirely different from the one he had previously encountered. This was an S-rank dark entity. Chen Wan had no choice but to summon his trump card beast. Although this would reveal his identity in front of Cheng Bushing and Zhong Eugen, he had exhausted all other options. Summon. Spider Spirit Poison King. Upon entry, Little Purple's presence immediately radiated, overwhelming the surrounding environment. The formidable aura effectively subdued Lei Air. This was. Zhong Eugen gasped. You are the top contender in the ranking matches. Despite Little Purple having undergone another evolution, its appearance remained largely unchanged, allowing Zhong Eugen to recognize it instantly. Cheng Bushing, standing nearby, also came to the realization, exclaiming, It's the mysterious Big Shot. Wow, wow, wow. Go for it, Big Shot. Go, go. Cheng Bushing echoed. In an instant, the two transformed into enthusiastic admirers. Suddenly, the battle commenced. Activate. Poison Monarch descends. Activate. Demon Spider Titan. Activate. Spider Egg Bomb. Simultaneously unleashing 3 skills, the damage skyrocketed. The purple spider egg struck Lei Air, resulting in a violent explosion. Boom. Concurrently, poison surged forth alongside the blast. Lei Air was knocked to the ground, his body riddled with corrosive wounds from the toxins. Pursue and eliminate it. Chen Wan commanded. Just as the Spider Spirit Poison King prepared to unleash another skill, several bolts of black lightning suddenly appeared in the sky, all striking Lei Air within the blink of an eye. Charge! Lei Air's body swelled ominously, revitalized, and rose once more. Ultimate lightning of 1,000 birds. The most powerful move of Lei Air. A colossal bolt of lightning descended from above, hurtling towards Chen Wan. The speed of the attack was astonishing. There was no way to evade it. In response, the Spider Spirit Poison King launched another Spider Egg Bomb towards Lei Air. Both skills activated simultaneously. The target of the Spider Spirit Poison King was Lei Air, yet Lei Air's focus was solely on Chen Wan. Big shot. Be careful. Zhong Yujin hastily summoned her beast to shield Chen Wan from the impending attack. But it was too late. Just as despair washed over Chen Wan, a shadow leaped above him. Buzz. It intercepted the strike. The Dark Lady crashed heavily to the ground, her body marred with injuries, her mouth and nostrils stained with blood. Ugh. Ah. The Dark Lady curled up in pain. Chen Wan quickly scooped her up. Little meow. Master, are you hurt? No, but your body I'm fine. Just let me rest a bit. The Dark Lady replied with a gentle smile. Master, please return me to the beast space. Aren't you going to the hospital? No need. Master, I know my body well enough. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of leaving you. Chen Wan smiled softly, then returned the Dark Lady to the beast space. The healing capabilities within the beast space were formidable. As long as one wasn't on the brink of death, recovery to health was almost guaranteed. Chen Wan then turned to the Spider Spirit Poison King. Are you injured? No, Master. This creature is remarkably resilient, stronger than any aberration we've faced before. Indeed. Chen Wan mused, stroking the Spider Spirit Poison King's head. Yet, no matter how powerful, in your presence, aren't they akin to mere ants? He indeed. Chen Wan jested, then approached Lei Air's lifeless body for a thorough examination. How could such a secret realm harbor dark entities? Chen Wan pondered. Furthermore, the information indicated it was an aberration, not a pet beast, proving that no dark beastmaster was controlling it. At that moment, Zhong Yujin approached Chen Wan. Big shot. May I treat you to a meal? Consider it an apology. Dining with a beautiful woman was undoubtedly a delightful prospect, yet Chen Wan's mind was occupied elsewhere. He ignored Zhong Yujin and continued his inspection of Lei Air's remains. Why did this fellow suddenly unleash such formidable power? Zhong Yujin inquired further. I'm not sure. Chen Wan replied, pulling out his phone to take a picture of Lei Air, capturing the surrounding environment to send to Zhao Linmin. He then said to Zhong Yujin and Cheng Bushing, let us settle the rewards. The trio touched the storm stone, and instantly, a multitude of materials materialized around them. Chen Wan surveyed the area, finding nothing of interest. Big shot, what do you want? You can pick first, and we'll take what's left. Cheng Bushing offered. You fool. Do we even have the right to claim rewards? Zhong Yujin interjected. These are all for the big shot. That's unnecessary, Chen Wan replied. How about this? Each of you transfer 10,000 yuan to me, and I'll leave all these rewards to you too. How you divide them is up to you. Chen Wan was straightforward in his request for funds. After all, even if he exchanged all these materials, it would only amount to around 30,000 yuan. Moreover, finding a place to sell them would be another challenge, likely taking 2 to 3 months to offload completely. Collecting 20,000 yuan from the two was simple and hassle-free. 10,000. Zhong Yujin's eyes widened in surprise. Chen Wan thought his asking price was too high and considered giving them a slight discount. To his surprise, Zhong Yujin responded, Big shot, you're truly a living bodhisattva, but I can't possibly give you just 10,000. Saying this, Zhong Yujin pulled out her phone and directly transferred Chen Wan a generous red envelope of 110,000 yuan. Big shot. I'm giving you 100,000. The remaining 10,000 is for Cheng Bushing. You absolutely must accept this 11,000. I've been jesting about you being unwise. From now on, we'll be good friends, all right? Chen Wan smiled gently, accepting the 100,000. How thoughtful. Zhong Yujin chuckled shyly. Just then, a message from Zhao Linmin popped up. Chen Wan, dark beastmasters practice forbidden techniques that can inadvertently contaminate the surrounding environment. This secret realm is likely tainted, which means that these dark beastmasters' lair may be nearby. Be cautious. I'll bring people over immediately. Chapter 37. The Lair of the Dark Beastmasters. Upon reading this message, Chen Wan became wary. Simultaneously, the system indicated that the Dark Lady was ready to evolve. However, as she was currently recuperating and still in slumber, Chen Wan did not wish to disturb her. After all, evolution also required a considerable expenditure of energy. The exit of the secret realm had been triggered. If they did not leave within 5 minutes, everyone would be eternally sealed within the realm and effectively erased. Therefore, departing the secret realm was imperative. Let us go? Chen Wan urged the two as they exited the secret realm. I have a few matters to attend to. You two head back first. Big shot. I was hoping to treat you to a late-night snack. Zhong Yujin protested. Another time. By the way, don't mention today's events to anyone. Understood, understood. The big shot wishes to remain low-key, Zhong Yujin assured. After the two departed, Chen Wan remained behind, slowly walking around to observe. Sure enough, within just 5 minutes, he encountered another dark-bodied aberration. Aberration, mini fruit, dark body. Gender, male. Qualification, D rank. Level, 60, max level. Type, grass. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, sweet powder LV1 grass. Quick attack LV1 grass. Leaf smash LV1 grass. Sour powder LV1 grass. Bitter powder LV1 grass. Spicy powder LV1 grass. Seed barrage LV1 grass. The mini fruit is a remarkably common herbaceous creature found in the wild, known for its gregarious nature and gentle disposition, often regarded by humans as a decorative beast. A typical mini fruit stands merely half a meter tall, adorned in vibrant green, with a spiny brown shell on its back. Its signature appearance is characterized by a vine that extends from its crown, bearing a pine cone. However, this particular mini fruit towers at a staggering 1 meter. Its spine's sharp enough to reflect light. The small pine cone atop its head has morphed into a bleeding rose. As Chen Wan ventured further, a horrifying scene unfolded before him. Surrounding this dark variant of the mini fruit lay the lifeless bodies of its kin. Grasped in its hands was yet another mini fruit corpse, its mouth stained with remnants of blood. In Chen Wan's recollection, forbidden techniques typically affect only the beast masters and their beasts, yet it appears that the current forbidden arts have the capacity to taint the very environment. As Chen Wan pressed onward, the presence of dark creatures intensified. He sensed he was drawing ever closer to the dark beastmasters, and the number of contaminated beasts multiplied. It seemed he was nearing the dark beastmasters, Chen Wan mused. Eventually, he halted before a thicket, drawing from his experience in combat against dark beastmasters. He could perceive a potent aura of darkness enveloping this area. Pushing aside the foliage, he uncovered an entrance to a cave. The flora surrounding the cave entrance had become grotesquely deformed. Jagged spines, bleeding flower stems, and blossoms with protruding appendages rendered the scene akin to a hellish illustration. All the creatures roaming nearby were dark variants. Chen Wan dared not advance recklessly and sent his approximate coordinates to Zhao Linmin, awaiting support. Approximately half an hour later, Zhao Linmin arrived with a team. I suspect this cave might very well be the lair of the dark beastmasters, Chen Wan stated. Zhao Linmin glanced at the cave entrance and instructed her companions. Everyone, remain vigilant. Chen Wan, shall we descend? As Zhao Linmin's most trusted candidate, she placed her faith solely in him. On the other hand, the cave entrance was not large. A large group gathering could easily alert those within. Chen Wan pondered for a moment before nodding. But this will count towards my pay. Upon hearing this, Zhao Linmin's beautiful smile illuminated her face. She understood that Chen Wan had agreed to join her. No problem, Zhao Linmin replied, producing a white energy pistol and handing it to Chen Wan. This pistol was a rechargeable model, capable of automatically replenishing ammunition at a rate of 1 round per second, effectively granting it unlimited bullets. With the ability to switch between lethal and tranquilizing rounds, a piece of high-tech equipment reserved for the nation's elite, inaccessible to ordinary soldiers. So if I join you, will I be able to secure a position of authority? Chen Wan inquired. Absolutely. If you wish, the team leader position is yours, and I shall serve as your support. No, Zhao team leader, that won't do, Chen Wan replied, fiddling with the energy pistol before striding ahead, with Zhao Linmin closely following. Typically, the most prudent course of action would be to send a beast in first to scout. However, doing so would imply relinquishing control over his beast, and if danger arose, the beast would be unable to respond appropriately. At that moment, Zhao Linmin produced an underground detection mirror, slowly lowering it into the abyss. It's pitch black. I can't see a thing, she remarked. Chen Wan illuminated the area with his flashlight. How about now? It's clearer. It appears to be just walls. It seems there's no one inside. Have I miscalculated? I'll descend to investigate. With that, Zhao Linmin leapt into the darkness. Chen Wan, unable to let her descend alone, followed suit. He then shone his flashlight around the surroundings, revealing ordinary walls with no apparent anomalies. However, when he directed the beam to the ground, he was met with a plethora of syringes and dark substances, confirming that this was indeed the lair of the dark beastmasters. The place is deserted, Chen Wan noted. Yes, they must have vacated, Zhao Linmin replied, clenching her fists before summoning soldiers to collect items from the cave. Meanwhile, at a nearby residence, 3 dark beastmasters had located Lin Fan. What's the matter? Still hesitating? The leader inquired. Lin Fan gazed at the black substance on the table, a cold glint flickering in his eyes. Lin Fan, you are a genius of the Flame Dragon Empire, a top student of Flame Dragon University. Yet you are not the strongest. Once you inject this serum, you will become the most formidable being in this world. The leader proclaimed. Do not forget. It was you who sought us out. Your current hesitation is tantamount to mocking us. Lin Fan grasped the syringe from the table, his nose twitching before he plunged the needle into his arm. I crave power. Ever since he was humiliated by Chen Wan at the Beastmaster Ascension Center, he had harbored resentment and delayed his return to school, biding his time for an opportunity to retaliate against Chen Wan. His previous pretense of recognizing Chen Wan as a superior had merely been a momentary submission. How could I bow down? How could I bow down? He screamed within. As he observed his swollen veins and the dark liquid coursing through them, a sinister smile crept across his face. All who stand above me shall perish. Ha ha ha. At that moment, the leader clutched his heart, sensing that a group of uninvited guests had infiltrated his lair. His demeanor shifted to one of caution. Chapter 38. Evolution. Shadow Assassin. King of the Night. Dark Perception. Capable of detecting all intrusions into his dark sanctuary. Simultaneously, Hei E and Hei C also sensed the disturbance. What should we do, Dominator? Hei E asked. The leader waved his hand dismissively, just a swarm of ants. Our organization has recently welcomed a powerful ally. An S-Rank Dark Beastmaster. Who can stand against us now? The leader patted Lin Fan on the shoulder. Do well, and this world shall be yours. Lin Fan clenched his fists tightly, black horns sprouting from his head, fangs protruding from his mouth, his face riddled with green pustules. Memories of kneeling before Chen Wan at the Beastmaster Ascension Center flooded back. The repeated cries of brother towards Chen Wan ignited a flame of fury within him. The anger seared through his heart, manifesting as a dark aura. Roar, roar. His face swelled with green pustules, and his entire body began to bulge with grotesque growths. I shall seek vengeance. I shall seek vengeance. Last time, that dog Chun made me lose face at the Ascension Center. Next time, I will force him to kneel and beg for mercy before the whole city. Ha ha ha. Lin Fan exerted himself and summoned his soul beast. Fiery Pustule Beast. The fiery pustule beast, originally resembling a bear covered in sores, had now transformed into a dark variant. Its appearance all the more terrifying. The pustules burst, revealing chunks of rotting flesh. One half of its head had decayed, exposing a hollow skeletal structure. Simultaneously, its body began to swell uncontrollably, reaching a towering height of 6 meters. Upon witnessing this transformation, the leader's crimson eye gleamed with excitement. The decayed flesh of his entire body quivered in tandem. The presence of an S-Rank Beastmaster brought him immeasurable joy. My lord, you have bestowed upon me such formidable power. What is it that you require of me? Lin Fan inquired. Pursue whatever endeavors you desire. I impose upon you no obligations. The leader replied. Unbeknownst to Lin Fan, all who had partaken of the leader's elixir could be manipulated at will. However, the leader had no intention of exercising such control at this moment. He wished to allow Lin Fan to act independently, to unleash the full extent of his malevolence, which far outweighed any potential gains from mere manipulation. I shall not detain you any longer, the leader chuckled. I take my leave. Farewell, my lord. After the 3 dark beast masters departed, Lin Fan approached the mirror to admire his own reflection. Becoming a dark beast master not only augmented the combat prowess of his beast companions, but also significantly enhanced his own abilities. Chen Wan, I shall ensure your demise by the 3rd watch. You shall not see the 5th. Lin Fan grinned widely at his reflection. Soon after, he gradually retracted his dark powers, resuming the appearance of an ordinary person. At that moment, the door of his home swung open, revealing his parents returning, dressed in finery befitting a well-to-do family. They appeared quite splendid. Still awake at this late hour? His mother remarked. Just in time. We have matters to discuss, his father interjected. Your Uncle Yang has returned from his business trip, and tomorrow the 3 of us will visit the Yang family to formalize a marriage contract. Once you graduate from university, and that girl Jilan enters college, you two will wed. It was then that Lin Fan realized his return to Jianyang City was for the sake of a woman. Blinded by hatred in recent days, he had nearly forgotten about this arrangement. Women and status, I desire them both. Lin Fan clenched his fists and smiled faintly. Very well. Meanwhile, the 3 dark beast masters had relocated to another area. With their lair exposed, returning was not an option. Chen Wan and the others lay in ambush outside the cave, waiting until dawn for any sign of the dark beast masters. Yawn. Chen Wan stifled a yawn, dark circles under his eyes. In my opinion, we should abandon this stakeout. They are likely aware that their lair has been discovered and will not return. If we remain uneasy, we can set up some surveillance devices instead. Zhao Linmin hesitated briefly. That sounds reasonable. Chen Wan was weary, yet his thoughts were far from resting. Rest was merely an excuse. As a fervent practitioner, he needed to continue enhancing his strength rather than waste time guarding this entrance. The horse-type beast he longed for had been on his mind ever since the system provided a hint. With the money from Zhong Yujin, he was now quite affluent. Over 100,000 yuan could easily procure at least a D-rank beast egg. He need not concern himself overly with qualifications, as they would ultimately evolve to SSS-Rank. What truly mattered were the characteristics and attributes of the beasts. Naturally, it would be splendid to find one most suitable for a feminine transformation, much like the Dark Siren, for which the system had directly provided a contract hint. Before purchasing a beast egg, Chen Wan had one more task to attend to, the evolution of the Dark Siren. He summoned the Dark Siren, who now appeared revitalized. Little Meow, let us commence your first evolution. Evolution. Suddenly, the Dark Siren was enveloped in a swirl of violet energy. Her attire became increasingly scant, and her shoulders, resembling pure white lotus petals, exuded an alluring grace. Two defined abdominal lines appeared, indicating a noticeable boost in strength. Her legs, wrapped in black silk, grew firmer, adorned with purple gemstones that accentuated her beauty. This was merely a refinement of her aura. The most significant change was the emergence of a black wrist bolt on her left arm. She had gained the ability for ranged attacks. A single assassin wielding both melee and ranged capabilities, with damage potential that was simply terrifying. Beast, Moonshadow Assassin. Gender, female. Qualification, B rank. Hidden qualification, SSS-Rank. Level, 23. Level cap, 103. Type, Fighting, Fairy. Form, First Evolution. New skills, Enchanted Wind LV1, Fairy. Critical Arrow LV1, Fighting. Chain Arrow LV1, Fighting. Heart of the Moon LV1, Fairy. Enchanted Wind LV1, sweeps an arm to unleash a powerful cutting wind, a mid-range skill. Critical Arrow LV1, fires an arrow dealing 5 times the base damage. Chain Arrow LV1, rapidly fires 10 arrows within 1 second. Heart of the Moon LV1, passive skill, all base attributes are increased by 200% under moonlight, immune to all negative attribute influences. Thank you for the combat power you have bestowed upon me. I shall not disappoint you, the Moonshadow Assassin declared. You have never let me down, Chen Wan replied. Among the newly acquired skills, he deemed Heart of the Moon to be the most formidable. With Moonlight, all attributes would triple. Moreover, all attribute counter effects would be nullified. The King of the Night. Chapter 39. Displaying divine might before others. Having completed the evolution of Little Meow, Chen Wan felt a surge of confidence. His greatest fears lay not in other adversaries, but in encountering S-rank dark entities, as well as SS-rank and SSS-rank dark beings. It was no exaggeration to say that S-rank dark entities posed a genuine threat to him, such as the dark entity Lair. Should an SS-rank entity transform into a dark being, it could potentially engage his SSS-rank beast girl in an intense battle at the same level. If faced with an SSS-rank dark entity, the best course of action would be to flee. Upon entering the beast egg shop, Chen Wan began to survey the surrounding beast eggs. This was a large beast egg shop that had opened just a day prior, with all eggs on sale at a price below market value. However, as it was not the weekend and still daytime, the shop was relatively quiet, with only 30 to 40 patrons in sight. To say the least, the variety of eggs was genuinely abundant, and the classifications were quite clear. Rodents, bovines, tigers, rabbits, dragons, serpents, horses, and more. Chen Wan immediately fixed his gaze upon the horse section, as he had no interest in anything else. The horse-type beast eggs were a curious assortment. Some were square, some round, and others trapezoidal. The colors varied: red, yellow, white, purple, and more. Scan. Beast egg. Beast. Calf horse. Gender. Male. Qualification. F rank. Level 1. Type. Ground. Form. Initial form. Skill. Charge LV1 ground. Beast egg. Beast. High temperature horse. Gender. Female. Qualification. A rank. Level 1. Type. Fire. Ground. Form. Initial form. Skill. Charge LV1 fire. Speed run LV1 ground. Beast egg. Beast. Rock armored horse. Gender. Male. Qualification. D rank. Level 1. Type. Rock. Form. Initial form. Skills. Wall climbing LV1. Rock. Rock charge LV1 rock. In the equine region, there are over 100 beast eggs, yet none of them have provided a hint for the optimal contract. Just as Chen Wan reached the end of this area, he suddenly noticed a large crowd gathered not far away. This event seems intriguing. Will you participate? I'll wait and see. Once someone else joins, I'll sign up. A surge of curiosity arose within Chen Wan, prompting him to approach the gathering. Standing at a height of 186 meters, he effortlessly caught sight of the scene ahead. There stood a striking woman in a white lab coat, wearing a black bodysuit underneath, complemented by flesh-colored stockings and black high heels. with black-rimmed glasses perched on her face and her hair elegantly styled. She emanated an air of intellect. Behind her was an array of beast eggs. Chen Wan nudged a peer beside him and asked, "Brother, what is happening here? Don't you know? This is a promotional event for a new store opening. It's a gamble on eggs. For just 100,000 yuan. You can participate and randomly select an egg, with the lowest quality being E grade and the highest being A grade." Chen Wan thought to himself, "This event is tailor-made for me. It's like purchasing an A-grade beast egg for 100,000 yuan, which I could resell for 5 or 600,000. He rose onto his tiptoes to survey the row of eggs, soon dismissing the idea of reselling, for he had discovered the egg most suited to him. Best contract found for equine beast. Beast egg. Beast, shadow horse. Gender, female. Quality, A grade. Level, 1. Type, dark. Form, initial form. Skills, shadow charge LV1 dark. Dark gallop LV1 dark. Since the system has provided this hint, I must seize the opportunity. Who else can I trust if not the system? At that moment, the onlookers continued their discussions. In my opinion, the earlier you participate, the more you lose. The odds are 70 E grade, 20 D grade, 9 C grade, 1 B grade, and only 1 A grade. Exactly. Let the fools sign up first and clear out the E and D grades. Then we'll profit. Right? Those naive people with more money than sense, let them draw first. It's impossible for anyone to draw the A grade right away, right? With over 500 beast eggs, and only 1 A grade, the odds are 1 in 500. How could anyone hit the jackpot on the first try? The crowd, merely spectating without signing up, made Chen Wan unable to contain himself. I can't hold back any longer. I'll go first. A chubby young man in his 20s produced a funding card and said to the woman, "Here, SA 100,000. The woman retrieved a machine, swiped the card, and smiled at the chubby man. "You may begin." The man wandered among the eggs as the seconds ticked by, and 15 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. "Can you hurry up and choose? What are you even looking for? You're not a professional beast egg appraiser." "Exactly. Just pick already. It's 100% E grade." The chubby man, feeling somewhat embarrassed by the crowd's chatter, ultimately stopped in front of an extraordinarily vibrant oval egg. "Wow, that egg is the one I want to choose. I want that one too." "Me too." Instantly, the atmosphere erupted with excitement as many set their sights on this particular beast egg. Its bright color, lustrous sheen, and perfectly shaped form suggested that its quality could not be low. Indeed, it must be at least a B grade. This lucky fellow hit the jackpot. Observing the discontent of the crowd, Chen Wan couldn't help but chuckle, finding it amusing. The creature within this egg was neither B grade, nor C grade, and certainly not A grade. Rather, it was the E grade, the most common and lowest quality among this batch of eggs. Beast egg. Beast, starry butterfly. Gender, female. Quality, E grade. Level, 1. Type, flying. Form, initial form. Skills, radiance LV1 flying. The starry butterfly is purely an ornamental beast, with nearly no combat capability. It's merely an E grade. Chen Wan remarked, "E grade? Nonsense." A middle-aged woman retorted, "This egg looks so beautiful. It can't possibly be E grade." "What do you know, you little brat?" Another added, "You should go home, kid. Gambling on eggs is an adult's game. What are you doing here, spouting nonsense?" Chen Wan didn't blame the crowd for their rebuttals. According to theoretical knowledge, the more beautiful an egg appears, the higher the potential quality of the creature inside. However, this is not a certainty. Chapter 40. Contracting the Mare. Hellbat Horse. In this world, appraising beast eggs demands a keen eye, extensive knowledge, and innate talent from the appraiser. Identical species of beast eggs can look entirely different. One must discern the creature's quality, health status, and other attributes through the egg's texture, patterns, and the faint vibrations it emits. Listening to the crowd's objections, Chen Wan simply smiled and shook his head. "This egg is so beautiful. It must be an A grade, and at the very least a B grade," the chubby man declared, cradling the egg in his hands as he approached the woman in the lab coat. "Dr. Liu, please appraise this." This woman was not merely a sales representative. She was a doctoral advisor at Donglin University, specializing in beast egg appraisal. The new store had lavishly invited Dr. Liu Momo to oversee the event, but due to the sales staff taking a break, she was temporarily in charge. Dr. Liu took the beast egg and employed her professional instruments to examine it. Although the quality of these eggs had been confirmed previously, she needed to conduct a secondary verification. It is indeed E grade," Dr. Liu stated. "What? Really E grade? That's impossible." The crowd gasped in disbelief. "Dr. Liu, please take a closer look. How could this be E grade?" Dr. Liu replied. "These beast eggs were pre-sorted by qualified personnel before being sent here. I'm merely confirming once more. Based on all assessments, I can assure you this is indeed the E grade starry butterfly egg." She then addressed the chubby man. "You may hatch it to verify. Whether or not to contract it is up to you." With a look of disbelief, The chubby man approached the beast egg, placing his hands upon its shell. Release. Hatching power. Crack, crack, crack. As the shell shattered, a vibrant little butterfly emerged. It really is a butterfly. Did this guy actually get it right? Spending 100,000 on such a pitiful creature, what a loss. Thankfully, this chubby fellow took the hit for us. Who will take the next turn? I pondered, waiting for a few more to go, so that the pit would be sufficiently trodden before I stepped in to reap the rewards. The chubby boy, observing the butterflies flitting about, stamped his foot in frustration and turned away. At that moment, Chen Wan declared, I volunteer. He was ready to proceed. Wasn't it astonishing how accurately that child had guessed? Merely a stroke of luck, indeed, unable to discern his own worth. A wild guess. And he would draw the most inferior of creatures. Ignoring the scornful remarks from the onlookers, Chen Wan paid his participation fee and approached the coveted beast egg. The shadow horse beast egg, resembling a black lump of coal, was rather unsightly. See, I told you he was just a lucky fool. That dark blob is undoubtedly the worst beast egg here. He chose that one. Now he can step into our pit. No way. Who would select such an ugly beast egg? This little brat is truly wasteful, tossing away 100,000 yuan so frivolously. At this moment, only Lu Momo's gaze sparkled with astonishment, for she recognized that the black coal was the sole A-class beast egg in the vicinity. She could hardly fathom how Chen Wan had discerned it with just his naked eye. I choose this one, Chen Wan declared, snatching the black beast egg. Ha! He really picked it. Is this child bold or foolish? What can hatch from a coal lump? Will it turn into coal? Ha! This is madness. He's gone to such lengths for attention. If this creature exceeds D-class, I'll eat my hat. Chen Wan presented the beast egg before Lu Momo. She glanced up at him, and he smiled gently. It seemed they shared an unspoken understanding. I presume you already confirmed it as the only A-class beast egg here, didn't you? Lu Momo remarked. Upon hearing this, the crowd erupted in disbelief. What? A-class? Dr. Lu, are you out of your mind? This could not possibly be A-class. If it weren't for the rules stating a minimum of E-class, I would suspect it to be F-class. And this guy calls himself a doctor? I have a portable beast qualification detector. Let me test it. A man interjected. Kid, if you have the ability, hatch that egg. Of course, Chen Wan replied, immediately unleashing his hatching power. A small black horse emerged from the egg. The man approached with the device and pressed the detection button. Astonishingly, it was indeed A-class. Good grief. This child actually guessed right. What else is there to play for? The A-class has been taken. I'm done. I'm done. What kind of luck is this kid having? Everyone disperse. As Chen Wan watched the crowd scatter, he prepared to leave with his small horse when Lu Momo called out to him. How did you identify the beast egg? Just with your eyes? Pretty much, he replied. You are truly a genius, Lu Momo said. Though it seems you are merely a high school student, your future is limitless. Chen Wan offered a polite smile and quickly departed. To avoid drawing attention, he returned the shadow horse to his beast space and sought a secluded spot to release it. Divine transformation. In an instant, black wings sprouted from the sides of the shadow horse. These were not mere feathers, but bat-like appendages, large and slender, exuding an impressive charm. Simultaneously, its body began to expand to over 4 meters in length, its upper half morphing into a strikingly beautiful figure with elongated arms. Its skin took on a pale gray hue, the pupils a striking purple, with ears that tapered to a point reminiscent of a bat's. 2 adorable fangs peeked from its mouth, and its large, gleaming eyes sparkled with brilliance. Though its complexion was somewhat unconventional, it did nothing to diminish its allure. Amidst the eerie darkness, it radiated an incongruous charm. Greetings, my master. The small horse opened its mouth, revealing a delightful smile. Its voice was melodious, and its demeanor slightly bashful, resembling that of a little girl. Chen Wan appraised it from head to toe, noting its graceful lines, smooth back, and powerful hooves. It was undoubtedly an exceptional mount. Beast, Hellbat horse. Gender, female. Qualification, A-class. Hidden qualification, SSS class. Level, 1. Level cap, 123. Type, evil, flying. Form, initial. Evolution paths, 3. Skills, high-speed flight LV1, flying. Rapid dive LV1, flying. Chain evasion LV1, flying. Blood-sucking LV1 evil. Bat guardian LV1 evil. Evil fist LV1 evil. Wing/LV1 evil. Crimson charge LV1 evil. 8 initial skills. Chen Wan was astounded by the sheer number of skills. Truly, it was worthy of being the system's recommended contract target. Chapter 41. Evolve, my little horse. Evolution Path 1. Arrow Monarch Path. Hellbat Horse, Shadow Archer, level 15. Dark Explosive Bao King, level 62. Hellbat Archer Monarch, level 79. This path will continuously enhance the beast's ranged attack capabilities. Evolution Path 2. High Speed Path. Hellbat Horse. Shadow Steed, level 23. Four-winged Shadow Horse, level 40. Speed Phantom Monarch, level 65. Super Speed Black Horse, level 90. This path will continuously enhance the beast's mobility. But compared to other paths, its defensive capabilities will be lower, as will its stamina. Evolution Path 3. Underworld Monarch Path. Hellbat Horse, Netherworld Nidus, level 8. Black Rose Heart, level 13. Lurwaits, level 32. Weeping Night of Sorrow, level 51. Destruction Empress Lagofa, level 62. This path will significantly enhance the beast's melee abilities, defensive capabilities, and physical strength, granting it powerful defensive and melee skills, along with a modest increase in flight speed. With a brief glance, Chen Wan knew he would undoubtedly choose the third evolution path. In terms of functionality, the third path was the optimal choice. He indeed required a mount. Logically, the second evolution path would be more fitting. However, it would greatly diminish stamina, which would be detrimental for prolonged flight, thus rendering it an inadequate steed. Observing its quirky yet affectionate demeanor, he decided to name her little sorceress. Chen Wan affectionately patted the head of the Hellbat horse. Yay! The Hellbat horse joyfully lifted its front hooves, swaying back and forth. What a delightful little creature. At present, all 4 of Chen Wan's beast slots were filled, and to contract a new beast, he must continue to elevate his beast tamer star level. However, he was not in a hurry, for the rapid increase in star levels was not necessarily advantageous. In this world, there were many factors that restricted the star levels of beast tamers. Certain secret realms, for instance, only allowed participants below a specific star level. Moreover, many competitions organized by humans also imposed restrictions. Therefore, it was prudent to maintain a reasonable constraint on star levels, elevating them only when necessary. For Chen Wan, as long as he wished, he could effortlessly reach 8 stars. The limitations imposed by excessively high star ratings are one aspect. Moreover, Chen Wan herself believes it prudent to proceed with deliberate care, focusing on the robust cultivation of her 4 existing pets. Otherwise, quantity without quality would prove futile. You can evolve at level 8. Let's embark on leveling up, she declared. Taking her to the wilderness, they engaged in familiar training battles. Hellbat Horse level has risen to level 2. Hellbat Horse level has risen to level 3. Hellbat Horse level has risen to level 4. Hellbat Horse level has reached level 8. Evolution level achieved. Please use the evolution scroll. Using current pet evolution task. This pet must reach a kill count of 100. Current count 0, 100. Kill count. This pet can earn kill points by defeating living beings. The quantity of points correlates with the combat power of the defeated target. This task is splendid, exceedingly simple. Let us proceed immediately. Chen Wan encouraged the Hellbat horse to slay a nearby wolf. Kill points 5. 5 points just like that? How simple this is. If all evolution tasks were so effortless. Kill points 6. Kill points 12. Kill points 32. Kill points 6. Kill points 2. Current kill points 100. Evolution possible. Shall we evolve? Evolve. In an instant, the little sorceress's flowing black hair cascaded, her upper body adopting a significantly more mature and alluring form. Her smooth abdomen was exposed, encased in a hard black gold armor intricately connected by strands of dark silk, embodying both strength and seduction. Simultaneously, the horse-like lower half donned black gold battle armor, complete with a saddle-shaped backplate, a naturally superior steed. In her left hand, she wielded a shield, while her right clutched a long spear, her knight's helmet crowning her head, exuding formidable defense and melee prowess. Her bat-like wings expanded, reinforced by the armor, greatly enhancing her flying safety. Pet, Underworld Nidus. Gender, female. Qualification, A grade. Hidden qualification, SSS grade. Level, 8. Level cap, 123. Type, evil. Flying. Form, first evolution. New skills, Underworld Charge LV1 Evil, Black Magic Defense LV1 Evil, Shadow Flight LV1, Flying, Mighty Holy Spear LV1 Evil. Chen Wan mounted her back, feeling an overwhelming sense of comfort. Hee, Master, I have grown stronger. The Underworld Nidus proclaimed. I can now protect you properly. Let us take a spin. Absolutely. The Underworld Nidus soared into the sky, her speed far surpassing that of the large cockroach Chen Wan previously rode. The walking speed was maximized. The only drawback was the complete lack of ranged attack capabilities. However, Chen Wan was already quite content. Shy. Why so? Ha ha. You'll adapt slowly. Hom. After flying for nearly an hour, Chen Wan realized she had gone 24 hours without sleep. He returned the Underworld Nidus to the Beast Taming space and began walking home. The Nidus's striking appearance drew too much attention in the city, a situation he wished to avoid. Just as Chen Wan was about to head home, a familiar voice called out to him. Class leader. Turning his head, he saw Yang Jilan. Hee, Class leader, where are you off to? Yang Zhilan was drenched, her clothes soaked to a translucent state. Her lower half clad in a white sports skirt, glistening with fragrant droplets of sweat. She spoke breathlessly, yet still managed to smile, deliberately suppressing her disheveled state. I'm headed home, what about you? Yang Zhilan glanced back. Class leader, let us talk another day. I must dash. With that, she prepared to run. When suddenly a burly man appeared from behind, blocking her path. Miss, don't run. This man was indeed a bodyguard from the Yang family. Shortly after, Yang Zhantian rushed forward. Daughter, why are you running? Is Lin Fan not worthy of you? Chapter 42, Battle with Lin Fan. Kneel. Just as Yang Zhantian was about to say more, he noticed Chen Wan beside his daughter, and fury consumed him. Ah, Yang Zhilan. So you were searching for this wild man. Yang Zhantian trembled with rage, his eyes bulging. I've spoiled you for 20 years. Otherwise, how could you possibly be interested in such a worthless fellow? Our class leader is not worthless. Yang Zhilan retorted. He possesses talent and integrity. Moreover, my feelings for him are merely admiration. How could a father spread such rumors about his daughter? You think I want to teach you a lesson? Yang Zhantian shouted. At that moment, a man and woman rushed forward, quickly restraining Yang Zhantian. Old Yang, don't do this. The man urged. Your daughter was simply momentarily confused by this wild man. Let us talk it out without resorting to violence. Exactly. Old Yang, punishing your child is not the solution. The woman added. Though it's her fault for being attracted to a wild man, beating her 1T helped her recognize her mistakes. Curiously, Chen Wan wondered who this man and woman were when he spotted a familiar figure emerging from behind. Lin Fan. Son, quickly stop your uncle. We cannot let him harm the child. Lin's mother instructed Lin Fan. As Lin Fan prepared to act, he noticed Chen Wan in the distance. Their eyes locked. And in that moment, understanding dawned upon Chen Wan, piecing together the conversation. Class leader, can you help me? I truly do not wish to marry him, Yang Zhilan pleaded. Pointing at Lin Fan. Come hide beside me, Chen Wan instructed. Just as Yang Zhilan was about to move, the bodyguard seized her clothing. Miss, you cannot move. With swift reflexes, Chen Wan summoned a swirling blue energy and forcefully released it. Soul skill. Chain water cannon. Boom, boom, boom. The powerful A-grade projectiles sent the bodyguard flying. He struggled on the ground for a long time, but could not rise. What a formidable soul skill. Lin's father exclaimed, astonished. A genius. He immediately expressed his admiration, prompting Lin's mother, Lin Fan, and Yang Zhantian to cast him odd glances. Ahem. Lin's father suddenly realized he had strayed from propriety and awkwardly cleared his throat. It's merely luck that I've learned a soul skill. What is so impressive about it? My son is an S-grade Beastmaster, a top student from Flame Dragon University. Though Lin's mother, Yang Zhantian, and Lin Fan were somewhat surprised by Chen Wan's soul skill, they remained unconvinced. After all, soul skills were simply soul skills. In this world, beasts reign supreme. Chen Wan, what a coincidence to meet you again, Lin Fan remarked. Lin Fan, do you two know each other? Yang Zhantian inquired. Just a minor incident, uncle. Today I shall deal with him, ensuring your daughter relinquishes her hopes. Excellent. What spirit? What ambition? Truly my son-in-law. Observing Lin Fan as confident demeanor, Chen Wan sensed that the situation was becoming increasingly precarious. After all, he had previously knelt on the ground at the Beast Ascension Center, pleading for mercy. Chen Wan narrowed his eyes, a flicker of caution flashing in his gaze. From the sensitivity of his observation, it was evident that an eerie atmosphere surrounded Lin Fan. A dark Beastmaster. It must be a dark Beastmaster. Chen Wan hastily pulled Yang Zhilan behind him, urging her to take refuge. Thank you, class monitor. Yang Zhilan's cheeks flushed with embarrassment. At that moment, Ding Lingxian unexpectedly emerged from nowhere, positioning herself in front of Chen Wan. Enough, Yang Zhantian. Is it not shameful to insult and bully a child like this? Yang Zhantian clenched his fists, declaring, even if I lose face today, I will never allow my daughter to be abducted by a wild man. What right do you have to dictate your daughter's marriage? It is her freedom to choose whom she likes. Ding Lingxian retorted. Because I am her father. Yang Zhantian shot back. You foolish woman. How dare you side with him? Do you believe I want to deal with you too? Aunt, it's all right. Please step aside. Chen Wan interjected. Ding Lingxian glanced at Chen Wan and whispered, I am aware of your abilities, but this is within the city. If a fight breaks out, the security officers will surely intervene, and it could ruin your future. Aunt, please move aside. A glimmer of determination crossed Chen Wan's eyes. Seeing his resolve, Ding Lingxian gradually stepped aside. Chen Wan's determination was not solely for Yang Zhilan, but rather to eliminate the Dark Beast Master. It is prohibited to engage in combat in the city except in designated areas. However, in the presence of a Dark Beast Master, an enemy of the world, the rules could be bent. Even if one were to inadvertently harm or kill someone in the process of dealing with a Dark Beast Master, One could receive a lighter sentence, at the very least avoiding execution. Come on, Lin Fan, let us have a duel. Show me your talents, Chen Wan challenged. Lin Fan stepped forward, ready to face Chen Wan, prepared to leave him searching for his teeth. Go, son. Lin's mother cheered. Our son is the best. Defeat that wild man. Lin's father added. Son-in-law, unleash your full potential. I will handle the consequences, Yang Zhantian encouraged. No problem. Lin Fan waved his hand confidently. Accompanied by an ominous aura, the fiery pus beast made its entrance. Upon seeing the colossal and terrifying creature, Yang Zhantian was momentarily stunned, then burst into laughter. Ha! Just by its appearance, one can tell this is an exceptionally powerful pet, truly worthy of being my son-in-law. This pet is quite peculiar, Ding Lingxian remarked. Indeed, it is a dark-type beast. Lin Fan has already mastered forbidden techniques, becoming a dark beast master, Chen Wan explained. You slanderous fiend, Lin's mother exclaimed. You cannot defeat my son, so you resort to defamation. Despicable. Watch your tongue, wild man. Do not slander my son-in-law, Yang Zhantian retorted. However, Lin's father scratched his head. It does look remarkably like a dark beast master's pet. Hearing this, Lin Fan, Lin's mother, and Yang Zhantian nearly fainted. Which side are you on, you old fool? Lin's mother tugged at Lin's father's ear. If you're not with us, just go over there. Ouch. That hurts. Let go. Lin's father pleaded. Lin's mother glared at him before releasing her grip. How could our son possibly master forbidden techniques and become a dark beast master? What would be the point? It's merely a normal evolution of a pet. Motivation? Chen Wan chuckled softly. The motivation is that your precious son was once my defeated foe, kneeling before me in public, begging for mercy. Yet, he was unwilling to accept this, so to seek revenge, he had no choice but to practice forbidden techniques. Ha ha ha, I was your defeated foe. When did this happen? I was unaware. Who can attest to this? Lin Fan challenged. Chen Wan remained unfazed. No matter, I can make you kneel again shortly. Summon. Spider Spirit Poison King. Summon. Moonshadow Assassin. Summon. Fallen Seraph. Summon. Underworld Knight. Chapter 43. Reveal your ugly countenance. The Spider Spirit Poison King, slender in form, bore 8 powerful spider limbs sprouting from its back. The Moonshadow Assassin possessed a strikingly beautiful, yet cold visage. The Fallen Seraph was a versatile pet, while the Underworld Knight was the king of close combat. The 4 pets stood beside Chen Wan like the 4 heavenly kings, exuding immense authority. For pets, Lin's father exclaimed, and each possesses such a formidable presence. This time, Lin's mother did not counter him, for she too sensed that these 4 pets were far from ordinary. Meanwhile, Yang Zhantian laughed foolishly. Ha! Does having many pets make you impressive? Son-in-law, teach him a good lesson. Chen Wan, prepare to meet your end. Fiery pus beast, attack. Lin Fan commanded. Roar. The fiery pus beast let out a thunderous roar, its entire body quaking. Its massive form exuded overwhelming pressure. Rotting muscles, hollowed bones, and pus flowed from its body onto the ground. Terrifying. Xiao Zi, execute a ranged attack. Xiao Miao, look for an opportunity to strike. Angel, await aerial support. Little demon, hold your ground. Huh. Why isn't the master letting me engage? The Underworld Knight inquired. This is called strategy, Chen Wan replied. When I had fewer pets, I had no choice, but now that I have more, I must keep one by my side as a personal guard during every battle. So you are the guard? Of course. Wow. What an honor. Thank you for your trust. Master, I trust any of my contracted pets. It's just that you are the most suitable for this task, Chen Wan explained. Unless there is a need for close combat to break the deadlock, you are currently the best option. While they conversed, the other 3 pets unleashed a barrage of skills at the fiery pus beast. The Spider Spirit Poison King's explosive bombs combined with restraints, the Moonshadow Assassin's hidden arrows, and the Fallen Seraph's beam strikes. An array of control and ranged skills bombarded the fiery pus beast, causing it to wail incessantly. Ouch. The cries of the fiery pus beast grew weaker, and within 3 seconds, it fell silent, leaving nothing but a heap of rotting flesh. Incredible. Lin's father shouted. This combat power is simply outrageous. Indeed, it is exceedingly powerful, Lin's mother concurred. Yang Zhantian, drenched in sweat, stood dumbfounded, speechless, his emotions tangled. Is this all you are capable of? Chen Wan taunted. What use is it to become a dark beast master? A day of being useless makes you useless for life. In that moment, Chen Wan appeared as a villain, mocking Lin Fan. The intention behind this was to provoke Lin Fan, compelling him to activate his hidden potential in public and reveal his identity as a dark beast master with integrity. Lin Fan gazed at the corpse of the fiery pus beast, trembling as he muttered to himself, I am not useless. I am not useless. I seek vengeance. I seek vengeance. With a roar, Lin Fan's skin turned pale, his eyes bloodshot, and black horns sprouted from his forehead. I will not allow anyone to surpass me. I am the strongest. The strongest. Son. You. Lin's father, witnessing this scene, realized that Lin Fan had indeed mastered forbidden techniques. Not only him, but everyone present instantly comprehended the truth. Yang Zhantian felt a chill run down his spine. If his daughter were to marry a dark beast master, the consequences would be unthinkable. Anger surged within him. Damn it! The dark beast master dares to marry my daughter. Yang Zhantian seized Lin's mother and Lin's father by the neck, shouting, "Did you two already know he was practicing forbidden techniques?" No. I truly do not know, Lin's mother declared. We really do not know, Lin's father echoed. At that moment, a colossal blue energy net descended from the heavens, enveloping Lin Fan. It was Zhao Linmin leading the charge. Indeed, it was Chen Wan who had timely informed them. With a swift injection, Lin Fan reverted to his original state and fainted. Release your grip, Zhao Linmin commanded Yang Zhantian. I still require their cooperation for the investigation. Yang Zhantian exhaled sharply and forcefully threw the two individuals to the ground. Cuff them both, Zhao Linmin instructed her subordinates. She then turned to Chen Wan, adding with a smirk, "You've managed to capture another one, haven't you?" "To be honest, I find Lin Fan's capture somewhat futile," Chen Wan remarked. "He likely falls into the category of a mere minion and possesses no knowledge of the specific whereabouts of the higher-ups among those dark beast tamers." Zhao Linmin nodded in agreement. "Regardless, let us take him away for interrogation." "You've worked hard," she observed, noticing the dark circles under Chen Wan's eyes. "You deceived me into thinking you were returning home to rest, but in reality, you had other matters to attend to, didn't you?" "Ah, you are astute, team leader," Chen Wan replied. "There's no need to explain," Zhao Linmin interjected. "You may fabricate any lies you wish. I will believe you unconditionally." "Teacher. One moment you call me team leader, the next you call me teacher. What exactly do you wish to name me?" Zhao Linmin's lips curled slightly. "By the way, your identification has been prepared." She retrieved a black leather ID wallet from her pocket and presented it to Chen Wan. The exterior bore the insignia of public security. The Special Operations Investigation Team is affiliated with the Public Security Bureau, hence the insignia. Inside, there was a photograph of Chen Wan, along with his name, date of birth, and position information. Department, Special Operations Investigation Team, position, Senior Consultant. Consultant? Chen Wan inquired. "Yes, initially, I intended for you to be the deputy leader, but the title of deputy lacks gravitas. Therefore, I applied for a new position on your behalf, consultant, also known as an advisor, which stands as a separate designation within the hierarchy. You may stand on equal footing with me, and when necessary, could even lead me," Zhao Linmin elucidated. "Such a significant title." Chen Wan's smile broadened uncontrollably. "I shall not linger on this matter. I must return swiftly for the interrogation. You should take the opportunity to rest as well." After bidding farewell to Zhao Linmin, Chen Wan found himself alone with the Yang family. The four exchanged glances, and Yang Zhantian appeared deeply ashamed. His earlier rage had sapped considerable energy from him. He approached Chen Wan, moving with a gait reminiscent of weakness, and murmured, "Consultant Chen," before kneeling before him. "Thank you for saving my life," with 3 resounding bows. He wept profusely, exclaiming, "I, Yang Zhantian, have been utterly foolish. Without you, my daughter would have met a dire fate." Chen Wan regarded Yang Zhantian's demeanor with a stoic expression. "No need for thanks. As long as Julien is safe, that is sufficient." With that, he turned to leave. "Consultant Chen," Yang Zhantian called out. "In truth, I had harbored intentions to harm you. I sought to bring you to ruin. Now, I must atone for my past actions. I hope you can forgive me." With that, Yang Zhantian produced a knife from seemingly nowhere and aimed it at his left arm. With a sickening sound, blood gushed forth. "I, Yang Zhantian, sever my own left arm. What the?" Chen Wan turned his head to Yang Zhantian, incredulously exclaiming, "Not like this, my friend." Chapter 44, Soul Technique. Evolution. Chen Wan, already on the verge of exhaustion, found himself jolted awake by Yang Zhantian's self-mutilation. He felt no sympathy for Yang Zhantian, considering the latter had persistently sought his demise throughout their encounters. Chen Wan had already shown him considerable leniency by not ending his life. This was only due to the presence of Yang Zhulian and Ding Lingxian. Otherwise, he would not have allowed Yang Zhantian to endure this long. "Father!" Yang Zhulian rushed to support Yang Zhantian. "What are you doing?" Meanwhile, Ding Lingxian remained by Chen Wan's side, her gaze momentarily flickering with an unusual emotion before settling into calmness. After enduring Yang Zhantian's temper for so many years, she remained unmoved, even seeing him in his current state of regret. "Aunt, are you not going to check on him?" Chen Wan inquired. Ding Lingxian squinted her eyes. "Trust me, he will not change. This is merely a fleeting moment of remorse." Foolish, arrogant, and prideful, Ding Lingxian shook her head. "Daughter, Take your father to the hospital to reattach his arm. I do not wish to raise a cripple in the future. It was evident that Ding Lingxian was truly furious this time. Her darling daughter had nearly fallen prey to the dark beast tamers due to her husband's folly. At home, Ding Lingxian had repeatedly advised Yang Zhantian to refrain from meddling in their daughter's life, only to be met with his boorish rebuttals. Thus, she felt little compassion for him. Moreover, although she was currently a homemaker devoted to nurturing their daughter, she could easily command an annual salary of 5 million from top beast egg appraisal institutions worldwide if she desired. She had no regard for Yang Zhantian, the nouveau riche. The reason for her marriage to him was solely due to her parents' arranged union, which had led to an unhappy life post-marriage. Hence, she harbored a deep resentment towards such marital conventions. In truth, she had never genuinely liked her husband. I shall refrain from involving myself in your family's matters, Chen Wan said, rubbing his weary eyes. I must take my leave, aunt. At that moment, Ding Lingxian produced a card of purple and gold hues. Take this VIP card. You will surely need it. Chen Wan accepted the card and examined it. What is this? It is a level 10 VIP card from the provincial treasure shop. Each month, you may select 2 treasures from the level 10 VIP section, with the lowest being purple level 5 and the highest being orange level 7. However, the quantity of orange is limited and requires luck. How generous. Chen Wan took the card. Thank you, aunt. I shall be on my way now. Ding Lingxian watched Chen Wan's retreating figure, her heart enveloped by an unusual sensation. Although she was already 36 this year, she suddenly felt her heart ablaze. He is still but a child. What am I thinking? Ding Lingxian shook her head, though the flush on her cheeks refused to fade. At that moment, unbeknownst to anyone, 3 dark beast tamers observed from 1,000 meters away atop a high building, binoculars in hand. This must be the one who killed Old 3 and Old 5. Hey, he indicated towards Chen Wan. Master, shall we eliminate him? Patience, the leader cautioned. Do not act within the city. Wait until he exits the city and then devise a plan to take him down. Furthermore, it appears that his combat prowess is indeed formidable, the leader continued. In battling him, we must seal his beast taming space, preventing him from summoning his beasts. In this world, a beast tamer without beasts is akin to a mere wretch. Unlike we noble dark beast tamers, who retain our formidable combat strength even without beasts. Then, the leader's gaze shifted to Yang Zhantian. This man is inherently volatile and simple-minded, making him a prime candidate for the new drug I have developed. Most importantly, he is the wealthiest man in the city, controlling numerous industrial and commercial chains. If we can recruit him, our dominion over this city will be a simple affair. But master, he seems to harbor a deep hatred for dark beast tamers. Hasey interjected. How could he possibly agree to inject the drug? He appears to harbor a disdain for forbidden arts and dark beast tamers. Yet beneath this facade lies a profound concern for his daughter. If we leverage his daughter as a bargaining chip, ha 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 ha. The leader emitted a chilling laugh. Ha ha ha. Black 4 joined in the mirth, while Black 1 laughed with wild abandon. Upon returning home, Chen Wan succumbed to slumber for a full 12 hours, awakening to a world cloaked in darkness. A sense of abandonment by the world enveloped him. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Accompanied by beads of sweat, he downed a glass of water, gradually regaining his composure. The room lay in a shadowy emptiness, with his parents perpetually confined to the hospital. A profound loneliness erupted from the depths of his heart. He yearned to join the Epic Guild swiftly, to connect with the president and implore her to utilize her beast to heal his mother. He longed for a healthy family, akin to his peers. With a sigh, the overwhelming solitude compelled him to summon the Spider Spirit Poison King. Master, you seem to be in low spirits, it observed. Chen Wan lifted his gaze to meet the beautiful eyes of the Spider Spirit Poison King, and a wave of tranquility washed over him. Though he professed to treat every beast equally, he was acutely aware of his deeper affection for the Spider Spirit Poison King. This was his fated companion, the one who had stood by him the longest. Even if future beasts surpassed it in strength, in Chen Wan's heart, Xiaozi remained the finest existence. Master, let me embrace you. The Spider Spirit Poison King gently wrapped its arms around Chen Wan, resting its head atop his. In its embrace, Chen Wan's thoughts gradually crystallized. He recalled the moment he had felled the bodyguard with a single move. Soul skills. I have been neglecting the enhancement of my soul skills. Just as in today's scenario, should one come too close, there would be no time to summon a beast. Without soul skills, he would be utterly defenseless. Soul skills could be unleashed directly, while summoning a beast required a casting time of at least 3 to 4 seconds. His chain water cannon was of A-grade quality. But according to his studies, the quality and level of soul skills could be elevated through meditation. Although the success rate for enhancing soul skill quality was a mere 1 in 10 billion, Chen Wan believed he was that 1 in 10 billion. He promptly recalled the Spider Spirit Poison King to his beast space, maximizing the power of his space. Only with maximum spatial power could the soul skill be successfully enhanced. Chen Wan assumed a meditative posture on his bed, enveloped in fighting spirit. Buzz. The moment the beast space connected with the power of the soul skill experienced its first enhancement. Chain Water Cannon LV1, A grade. Enhancement in progress. Quality enhancement successful. Energy Waterfall Cannon LV1, S grade. The enhancement was successful. Although a sense of fatigue washed over him, it was still manageable. Continue. Chapter 45, The Rampant Virus. Enhancement in progress. Level enhancement successful. Energy Waterfall Cannon LV2. Is it truly this simple? Chen Wan opened his eyes, scrutinizing his body. The book stated that elevating a soul skill from level 1 to level 2 required at least 50 years. The enhancement of soul skill quality theoretically demanded hundreds of years. Was this the power bestowed by possessing 4 SSS-grade beasts? Chen Wan couldn't help but chuckle, then resumed his meditation. Enhancement in progress. Level enhancement successful. Energy Waterfall Cannon LV3. Enhancement in progress. Quality enhancement successful. Water Dragon Annihilation LV3. S grade. Is this already S grade? Chen Wan was eager to test this S grade skill, but given that he was in a residential area, a single strike could certainly provoke considerable upheaval. He wiped the sweat from his brow. Continue. Level enhancement successful. Water Dragon Annihilation LV4. LV5. LV6. LV7. LV15. 15 levels. Chen Wan exhaled, contemplating a quality enhancement attempt. Quality enhancement successful. Water Dragon Emperor's Extermination. SSS grade. As the soul skills flourished, Chen Wan felt his physical prowess intensifying. His arms and abdomen visibly developed muscular definition. As he surveyed his physique, a realization dawned upon him. There remained potential for further enhancement of soul skill quality. Wait. Whether it be soul skills or beasts, SSS grade is already the pinnacle. Chen Wan muttered to himself. He then sensed. Indeed, beyond SSS grade, there existed vast potential for enhancement. In an instant, Chen Wan's eyes widened in astonishment. If soul skills could transcend SSS grade quality into an unknown realm, did that not imply his beasts could continue to elevate their quality? SSS grade was not the ultimate standard in this world. With renewed determination, Chen Wan closed his eyes once more and resumed meditation. This time, he continued until dawn, a span of 10 hours, without uncovering that existence beyond SSS. Instead, he elevated his soul skill level to 18. Opening his eyes to the calm morning sun at 7:30, Chen Wan felt invigorated. Later that evening, he planned to visit the provincial jewel store to collect this month's 2 jewels. Chen Wan took out the 10-level VIP card given by Ding Lingxian, still faintly imbued with her fragrance. Dressed in casual attire, he made his way to the City Security Bureau for work. Upon his arrival at the City Security Bureau, 2 security personnel immediately halted him. "Young man, are you facing any difficulties?" One of them inquired. "I'm here to work," Chen Wan replied. "You? Work?" The other guard chuckled lightly. "You seem to be a high school student, right? Please, don't joke with us." Chen Wan produced his credentials, briefly displaying them before the guards. Special Operations Investigation Team, Group 1, Consultant? One of the guards scratched his head. "Does our security bureau have such a position?" "The group leader is Captain Zhao." "Let me inquire," another guard mused. "This kid is probably just messing with us." At that moment, a captivating woman emerged from the entrance. Dressed in alluring black sheer fabric and burgundy high-heeled shoes, her upper body adorned with a black fitted off-shoulder outfit. "She is indeed part of our group," Zhao Linmin announced as she stepped out of the bureau. "Come in, Consultant Chen." Upon hearing this, the 2 security personnel straightened up and saluted Chen Wan. "Good day, Consultant Chen." Chen Wan smiled gently and proceeded inside. Approaching Zhao Linmin, he couldn't resist venting his frustration, jesting, "Group leader, your communication could use some improvement. How could you not inform the Sentinels about a new recruit? This embarrassingly mundane facepalm scenario is happening to me. I truly overlooked that. My apologies," Zhao Linmin replied. "By the way, you were correct. Lin Fan is merely a small fry, utterly unaware of the new hideout of those dark beast tamers. I've had people monitoring that cave, and there has been no activity whatsoever." As she spoke, Zhao Linmin led Chen Wan into the office of Group 1. Upon entering, the team greeted him in unison. "Good day, Consultant." These individuals had long since become familiar with Chen Wan through several operations, and they held a profound admiration for her prowess. It is worth noting that only the elite within the city are selected for the Special Operations Investigation Team. And Chen Wan, she stood at the pinnacle of that hierarchy. Shortly thereafter, Zhao Linmin led Chen Wan deeper into a secluded compartment, deftly shutting the door behind her and drawing the blinds. "This is our private workspace," Zhao Linmin remarked. "Initially, it was meant for me alone, but now that you are here, we shall share it together. Is that acceptable?" Of course, Chen Wan replied. But what about the other teams? What other teams? Zhao Linmin queried. Aren't there supposed to be a second, third, and fourth team? There is not. Zhao Linmin smiled gently. In the sequence of special operations investigation, there exists only one team. Chen Wan nodded in understanding. At that moment, outside the city hospital, Yang Zhilan had purchased a simple meal and was about to return to her father's hospital room. Suddenly, a pair of unseen, ominous hands dragged her into a shadowy patch of grass. The dark leader gazed at Yang Zhilan with an excited grin, exclaiming, "Ha!" Inside the hospital room, Yang Zhantian lay on the bed when, out of nowhere, a black vortex appeared on the floor. 3 dark beast masters emerged from within. Upon witnessing the horrifying visage of the dark leader, Yang Zhantian was so startled that he fell to the ground. Who are you? We are the great dark beast masters, the leader declared, stepping closer to Yang Zhantian. Dark beast masters? No, please, don't kill me. Didn't you harbor a deep disdain for dark beast masters before? The dark figure scoffed. Now that you see us, why are you begging for mercy? Indeed. Had I known you were such a coward, I would not have kidnapped your daughter, another added. My daughter? What have you done to her? The second figure produced a phone and showed Yang Zhantian a photo of Yang Zhilan bound in a cellar. Daughter, tell me, how can I release her? It's quite simple. The dark leader replied, producing a syringe filled with a crimson serum. This is our newly developed violent type, forbidden technique virus. Unlike ordinary forbidden techniques, it will completely seal off a human's beast summoning space, rendering you incapable of calling forth your beasts for the rest of your life. But it will enhance your physical prowess tenfold. I want you to inject it, and then, injecting it merely proves your allegiance to us. After that, I want you to utilize your various enterprises within the city to help us dominate it and forge the empire of Dark Beast Masters. However, before any of that, the Dark Leader coldly smiled. I must first eliminate that troublesome Chen Wan. Once he is out of the way, there shall be no one left in this city to impede my progress. Chapter 46. The final battle against the Dark Beast Masters. 1 against 4. Now, call the Public Security Bureau and inform them that Dark Beast Masters have kidnapped your daughter with the intent of extortion, and send them the photo, stating the location is in the thorny forest, the leader instructed. Understood. With a wicked grin, the Dark Leader opened his palm, and a black orb, crackling with shadowy electricity, materialized above. This was his newly acquired skill, capable of sealing a target's beast summoning space for a limited time, rendering them unable to summon their beasts. With this, how could Chen Wan possibly contend with me? At the Public Security Bureau, an officer hurried into Zhao Linmin's office. Team leader, consultant, we have a situation. Dark Beast Masters have kidnapped Yang Zhantian's daughter. They are demanding ransom. The location is in the thorny forest. Zhao Linmin took the photo and examined it with Chen Wan. This is not the thorny forest, Zhao Linmin declared, pointing to a blue flower in the upper right corner of the photo. This is the watermoon flower, which only appears near riverbanks. It cannot possibly grow amidst the landlocked thorny forest, and the nearest riverbank to Jianyang City is only located at the western Lolo Forest. So, Yang Zhantian is deceiving us. He is likely being threatened by those dark beast masters, but the kidnapping of Yang Zhilan is undoubtedly true, Chen Wan concluded. Let us arrange this. We will split into 2 teams. I will head to the thorny forest, and you will go to Lolo Forest. You know they are deceitful, yet you still want to go? Don't you think this is an excellent opportunity to catch them all at once? Chen Wan replied. They have kidnapped the daughter of the city's wealthiest man. The commotion this raises is not trivial. Clearly, they intend to go all out. Moreover, I suspect that our earlier arrest of Lin Fan was witnessed by these dark beast masters. This time, their scheme is specifically targeting me, laying a trap for me. Chen Wan chuckled coldly. If that is the case, then let it come. Absolutely not. This is far too dangerous. Zhao Linmin protested. If they were merely common thugs, I would not impede you, for I am well aware of your capabilities. But they are dark beast masters, with a myriad of forbidden techniques. If they have lured you in, it is highly probable they have devised a plan. Who knows what sinister tricks they may employ? Observing Zhao Linmin's worried expression, Chen Wan said nothing further, merely responding, trust me, then I shall accompany you. Having too many targets will only complicate matters, Chen Wan retorted, producing 3 cameras to attach to himself. I will wear this. You will be able to see the live footage, but maintain a distance of half a kilometer from me. Do not come too close. With that, Chen Wan donned his equipment and summoned the Netherworld Knight, leaping into the air. Chen Wan's decision to take the offensive was not born of recklessness. He had confirmed that his identity had been exposed to this group of dark beast masters. If he did not eliminate them promptly, they would soon pose a threat to his family. Arriving at the thorny forest, Chen Wan landed and surveyed his surroundings. Ha! Chen Wan, you truly came. The dark leader emerged from the trees, flanked by 2 dark beast masters. Their decaying bodies trembled, with one bloodied eye weeping profusely. It was not that I was deceived by you. Rather, I came seeking you myself, Chen Wan stated. Yang Zhantian has joined your ranks. And the photo you sent contains the water moon flower, which cannot exist in thorny forest. Upon hearing this, the leader was momentarily taken aback. Chen Wan continued. And the reason I chose to come here is to utterly eradicate you. Your beasts may be formidable, but what if I seal your beast summoning space? With that, the leader unleashed his skill, a black orb crashing to the ground, sealing the beast summoning spaces of all present, save for the dark beast masters. Even the Netherworld Knight, once mounted by Chen Wan, was forcibly retracted into the summoning space. Truly deserving of the title Dark Beast Masters, your tricks are many, Chen Wan remarked with calm composure. Feigning calmness, are we? Ha ha ha. The dark figure laughed heartily. Boss, let me take him down. Another urged. Not so fast. The leader waved his hand dismissively. His formidable combat power is solely due to his beasts. Now that his summoning space is sealed, he is ripe for the slaughter. Ha ha ha. Yes, let us toy with him. For the sake of our fallen comrades. Another chimed in. Let us first test the power of the violent virus. Wealthy man, step forward. The leader commanded. Suddenly, a towering figure emerged from the woods. It was Yang Zhantian, his lips curling into a sinister smile, eyes gleaming with a chilling light, exuding an eerie aura as if he were a demon from hell. At that moment, Yang Zhantian's body underwent a remarkable transformation. His body suddenly straightened, and in an instant, his skin was marred by vivid crimson cracks, as if it had been violently torn apart. Almost immediately, his physique began to expand at an astonishing rate, with muscles swelling grotesquely like massive tumors. Within a mere 2 seconds, Yang Zhantian's height surged to an imposing 3 meters. A torrent of red energy erupting from his mouth, creating a powerful gust that sent the surrounding trees and grass into a frenzied dance. What stood before them was no longer human. It was a beast incarnate. Ha ha ha. Chen Wan, feel the terror. The leader taunted. Aren't you supposed to be formidable? Now, are you merely awaiting your demise? Suddenly, a brilliant blue light flashed from Chen Wan's eyes. Those pure orbs seemed to harbor boundless strength. He raised his arms, and 8 water dragons converged from all directions, swirling around him. Each dragon was over 10 meters long, their crystal blue bodies adorned with golden scales, capable of conjuring titanic waves. Whoosh, whoosh. The 8 water dragons formed a protective barrier before Chen Wan, who stood upon a water formation. An overwhelming presence. What is this? The leader scoffed. Just a flashy trick, nothing more. Merely a futile struggle in the face of death. A faint smile graced Chen Wan's lips. Then, with a sudden surge of power, he unleashed Water Dragon Emperor's heavenly punishment. The 8 water dragons surged forth, creating a tumultuous wave. If the force of a high-pressure water cannon is 100, then each water dragon's impact was at least 10,000. Boom. In an instant, Yang Zhantian and the 3 dark beast masters collapsed, rendered utterly incapacitated. Yang Zhantian and the leader were barely clinging to life, while He Yi and He Si's bodies were utterly obliterated, leaving only a gruesome heap of flesh. Exhaling heavily, Chen Wan felt the immense toll this skill took on his stamina. After all, he was merely human, compared to the extraordinary powers of the beasts. An SSS-level skill was exceedingly advanced for someone like him. Catching his breath, Chen Wan retrieved a suppressant and handcuffs from his storage ring to apprehend Yang Zhantian and the leader. He placed his foot upon the leader's face, sneering, "You wretched worm. Even when given ample opportunity, you couldn't eliminate me, you worthless fool." The leader's single eye was filled with terror. You are nothing short of a monster. Chapter 47, The Epic Guild. This SSS-level soul skill had drained 4/5 of Chen Wan's physical strength, leaving him dizzy and disoriented. Beads of sweat cascaded down his forehead, and his vision dimmed. Gasping heavily, he thought, when did I become so weak? Observing the leader's expression of sheer fright, Chen Wan suddenly felt his head grow heavy, and he collapsed to the ground. The last image in his fading vision was Zhao Linmin cradling him in her arms, his head resting on her silky black-clad legs. A fragrant aroma enveloping him. As for the sounds, all he could hear was a dull buzzing. Upon reopening his eyes, he had no idea how much time had elapsed. The stark white ceiling loomed above him, and various medical instruments were arrayed before him. It was evident he was in a hospital. Just as he prepared to prop himself up, a gentle hand helped him rise. "You're awake," came the soothing voice of Ding Lingxian. "Auntie." Chen Wan softly shook his head. "How long have I been asleep?" "About 5 days." 5 days. Chen Wan sat up abruptly, checking his phone. October 5th. This is bad. What happened? The Epic Guild's assessment, Andy. Registration was on October 1st, and 5 days have already passed. Oh, that? Ding Lingxian smiled slightly and produced a registration card. Look, I've already taken care of it for you. You just need to show up for the exam the day after tomorrow. Chen Wan took the card and examined it. All the information was indeed his. But ISNT registration supposed to be done in person? Ding Lingxian chuckled. I'm good friends with the assessment officer from the Epic Guild. We were college roommates. You can rest easy now, right? Focus on your recovery, she said, affectionately ruffling Chen Wan's hair. It won't be too late to set off tomorrow afternoon. Chen Wan glanced out the window and noticed the sky was nearing dusk. Zhao group leader should be arriving soon. Is there anything you want to eat? I can have her bring it to you, or I can go buy it now. Where is she now? She's been busy dealing with the remnants of the dark beast masters. Those forbidden drug agents have infected many of the beasts around the city, requiring a thorough sweep and eradication. Some have even begun to impact the city itself. Chen Wan nodded. What about Yang Zhilan's father? He didn't survive? Ding Lingshuan's voice trembled slightly as she spoke. Despite her disdain for Yang Zhantian's ignorance and arrogance, he was still her husband. The Dark Leader was pronounced dead upon arrival at the hospital. Chen Wan furrowed his brow slightly. I'm sorry. On the surface, he was apologizing, but inwardly, he felt a surge of triumph. This soul skill was simply too powerful, he thought. If only the side effects weren't so severe. Having been unconscious for 5 whole days. If only he could significantly enhance his physical abilities while mitigating the side effects. The next soul skill must focus on augmenting his attributes. Noticing Chen Wan's dazed expression, Ding Lingxian assumed he felt guilty and quickly reassured him. Chen Wan, you did the right thing. Regardless of the circumstances, practicing forbidden techniques is unforgivable. No excuse can outweigh the crime. Zhilan wouldn't blame you. She has been eagerly awaiting your awakening, eager to express her gratitude. Just as she finished speaking, 2 figures entered the room. It was Yang Zhilan and Zhao Linmin. Class monitor, you're awake, Yang Zhilan exclaimed, rushing over and throwing herself into Chen Wan's embrace. I was so worried. Dressed in a white dress, Yang Zhilan felt light as a feather, like a bundle of cotton in Chen Wan's arms. Zhao Linmin interjected. We completed the final cleanup today. The Special Operations Investigation Team has officially disbanded, and your settlement of 100,000 has been transferred to your account. Furthermore, all members of the investigation team can voluntarily choose to stay or leave. Some have returned to their previous jobs, while others remain with the Public Security Bureau. Those who stay will at least be granted a Level 3 inspector title. I am a Level 1 inspector. Should you decide to stay, you would likely attain Level 3 status, granting you considerable authority within the city's public security management system. I understand you're preparing for the Epic Guild's assessment, but remaining in the Public Security Bureau to work alongside me wouldn't be a bad option, would it? Zhao Linmin's gaze revealed a hint of anticipation. She naturally hoped Chen Wan would choose to stay by her side. Yet Chen Wan had his own burdens. He had to enter the Epic Guild. Only the president of the Epic Guild possessed the power to save his mother. No, Chen Wan shook his head. I have my own path to follow. I cannot remain trapped here forever. His words instilled a sense of reverence in the 3 women present. In the face of power, Chen Wan chose self-determination. A glimmer of light flickered in Zhao Linmin's eyes as she smiled gently. I admire your resolve. Since we leave tomorrow, why don't we gather for a nice dinner tonight? At that moment, within the Epic Guild's assessment admissions office, a woman was diligently organizing materials on her computer screen. A woman donned a crisp white shirt complemented by sleek black trousers, beneath which she wore sheer black stockings, and her feet were elegantly encased in high-heeled black shoes, exuding an undeniable allure. Her hair was meticulously tied back into a ponytail, framing her delicate oval face, which was adorned with silver-framed spectacles, accentuating her well-defined features. She appeared to be in her 30s. At that moment, a middle-aged man entered the office. Captain, the woman promptly rose to acknowledge him. The man, clad in a tailored suit, was robust and muscular, his bronze skin glowing with vitality, his gaze sharp and resolute, embodying an aura of integrity. He was Quan Wu, the captain of the examination instructors at the Epic Guild. Xiao Shuxua, what is the situation with Chen Wan? Director Zhang inquired, brandishing the list in his hand. His registration information lacks facial recognition, he noted. Oh, someone else registered him. He had prior commitments and missed the sign-up, she replied. Upon hearing this, a flicker of anger flashed in Quan Wu's eyes. Is this Chen Wan a relative of yours? No, Captain, Xiao Shuxua wiped the sweat from her brow. The registration was done by my college roommate. We're quite close, and I couldn't refuse her. Well, Quan Wu's nostrils flared. So he managed to circumvent the rules and make it to the Epic Guild. We have a strict policy against favoritism. Xiao Shuxua, you've only been with the guild for 2 months, and you're already pulling this stunt? It seems you wish to pack your bags and leave. Captain, Xiao Shuxua hesitated. I'll remove him from the list right away. No need. Since this Chen Wan is so eager to join the Epic Guild, let him come and see for himself. If he tries to sneak in for the exam, I'll ensure he leaves in tears. Chapter 48. Fragments of the Pillars of Hell. Quan Wu slammed his fist on the table. then turned to Xiao Shuxue. You needn't worry. Rest assured, I won't report this to higher-ups. I intend for Chen Wan to regret his decision. If he fails the examination, you will also be expelled from the guild. With that, Quan Wu turned and strode away. Xiao Shuxue collapsed into her chair, despair washing over her as she gazed at Chen Wan's profile. Although his primary pet was of A rank, every participant in the examination was of the same caliber. All were prodigies gathered from across the nation. Those with B rank qualifications lacked even the courage to register. Genius was merely the threshold for entry into the examination. Though there were no explicit restrictions for this assessment, those below B rank, including B rank individuals, understood that they had no chance of joining the Epic Guild. Currently, not a single member of the Epic Guild possessed B rank qualifications. Even A rank members were exceedingly rare. S rank individuals constituted a staggering 95% of the guild. This was the Epic Guild, a coveted institution that prodigies nationwide aspired to join. Among the top 5 guilds in the world, membership guaranteed a minimum monthly income of 100,000. However, the number of members was also scarce, typically maintained between 70 and 100, never exceeding that count. The hierarchy within was distinct, yet once a member exited the guild, even the lowest-ranking individuals commanded respect and deference from the talented across the regions. Xiao Shuxue believed that Chen Wan, an obscure A-rank nobody, stood almost no chance of successfully passing the examination. It was over. All hope was lost. Old Ding, you've truly put my sister in a dire situation. Woe is me. The following morning, Chen Wan bid farewell to everyone and set out. However, his immediate destination was not the Epic Guild, but rather the provincial gem store. Having been in a coma since the end of September, he had failed to exchange his VIP card for gems. With the examination looming in October, he realized he might not have another chance to return to the city for an entire month, so he needed to act swiftly to redeem his gems. Upon entering the provincial gem store and presenting his level 10 VIP card, a throng of attendants rushed to assist him. Greetings, esteemed guest. I am the first attendant, Xiao Mei. Welcome, esteemed guest. I am the first attendant, Xiao Qi. Hello, esteemed guest. I am the first attendant, Xiao Yu. Greetings, esteemed guest. I am the first attendant, Xiao Chong. Welcome, esteemed guest. I am the 18th attendant, Xiao Li. Chen Wan chose the youngest-looking attendant, Xiao Qi, who appeared to have just graduated and was still in her internship, hoping to boost her performance. Entering the level 10 VIP gem exchange area, Chen Wan felt his mouth water at the sight of the dazzling array of gems. Temptation. It was utterly irresistible. This place was leagues beyond Yang Zhantian's gem store, dozens, if not hundreds, of times more luxurious. Just browsing the information on the gems through the external interface made Chen Wan wish to linger here all day. Pet gem, unmatched gem. Quality, purple. Rating, 5 stars. Effect, 1. Increases all damage dealt by the pet by 42. 1. 2. Enhances the pet's base physique by 22. 2. Pet gem, restless gene. Quality, purple. Rating, 7 stars. Effect, the pet becomes more combative, tripling its fighting spirit, but loyalty decreases by 5. Cannot be equipped by the primary pet. Pet gem, the cost of beauty. Quality, orange. Rating, 7 stars. Effect, can only be equipped on humanoid female pets, increasing gender characteristics when equipped. Chen Wan's gaze lingered on this particular gem. It was a round fortress-shaped gem, strikingly distinctive. No way. This meager effect can warrant a 7-star orange rating. Chen Wan pondered. Noticing his interest, the attendant said, Sir, this gem is a new arrival we just received this morning, collected from the enchantment forest. It's exceedingly rare and highly sought after. You're the first to arrive, and I reckon it will be snatched up if you delay. With that, the attendant reached to take the gem for Chen Wan. Hey, what are you doing? Sir, don't you need this? Do I look like someone who needs it? Chen Wan helplessly shook his head and turned his attention to the other gems. A larger gem caught his eye. While ordinary gems were roughly the size of an adult man's palm, this one was at least 30 centimeters in diameter, showcasing a multifaceted, three-dimensional shape, gleaming in a golden hue. Pet gem, pure defense. Quality, orange. Rating, 6 stars. Effect, 1. Increases the pet's base defense by 150. 2. Enhances the pet's base physique by 167. This is perfect. Chen Wan immediately decided on it. If this were equipped by the Netherworld Knight, it would significantly enhance her melee capabilities. Melee prowess shouldn't rely solely on attack power and speed. Defense is paramount. It was counterproductive for a warrior to possess only offensive gear, which would squander resources and undermine their pet battle team. I'll take this one. Chen Wan indicated the pure defense gem, then began selecting his second gem. He intended for both gems to be for the Netherworld Knight. With the first gem focusing on defense, the second should appropriately enhance her output. After half an hour of deliberation, His gaze finally settled on a dusty object in the corner, resembling a charred fire stick. Pet gem, fragment of the pillars of hell. Quality, orange. Rating, 4 stars. Effects, 1. The dark type skills of the pet beast increase in damage by 170%. 2. If the equipped pet possesses a dark attribute, it will inflict 7 times the damage on the attributes it counters. 3. If the equipped pet possesses a dark attribute, a new dark type skill is added. Evil upon evil LV1. Evil upon evil LV1. Dark upon activation, the attributes that counter it, fighting, fairy, and dark types, will be transformed into a counter-counter. Additionally, it adheres to the second effect of the orb. An extraordinarily powerful orb. Whether countering or being countered, it inflicts a staggering 7-fold damage. This showcases the immense power of orbs with high qualifications and star ratings. Chen Wan believes that the reason this orb gathers dust and remains unsold is twofold. Firstly, others are unaware of its effects, as not everyone possesses external enhancements. Moreover, dark-type creatures are scarce in this world, arguably the rarest among all attributes. Consequently, those who own dark-type pets are even fewer. Having selected the orb, Chen Wan equipped the Hell Pillar fragment to the Underworld Knight. Instantly, black cracks emerged on the knight's armor, exuding dark smoke from the depths of hell. Small hellish brands appeared on her skin. The wildness and darkness surged within her. Yet only Chen Wan understood that his little demon was a delicate girl. Chapter 49, Evolution. Heart of the Black Rose. Before departing, Ding Lingxian bestowed upon herself a plethora of supplies, stored within her spatial ring. Among these was an upgrade capsule, directly elevating the little demon to level 13. Use. Evolution Scroll. Evolution task accepted. Pay 100,000 funds. 100,000. Chen Wan's heart trembled at once. This task appeared deceptively simple, merely spending money to avert disaster. However, he had only 100,000 on hand. If he paid it, he would be left with just enough to buy 2 chive and egg buns. In the face of nurturing pet beasts, everything else seemed trivial. Payment successful. The Underworld Knight can commence evolution. Shall the evolution proceed? Yes. Within the beast mastery space, the little demon underwent yet another transformation. Her youthful visage matured significantly. A purple rose blossoming atop her head, its stamen radiating a dark luminescence, exuding an air of elegance and nobility, tinged with a sense of decaying beauty. Simultaneously, her size increased considerably, and her armor became much more robust. Adorned with exquisite patterns akin to a noble steed, it was nothing short of magnificent. Of course, the most significant change lay in her 2 weapons, the shield and the spear. A monstrous demon face emerged on the shield, presumably that of a mother demon. The spear bore the image of another mother demon, its body coiling around the spear's shaft like a dragon, its claws tightly gripping it. Pet. Heart of the Black Rose. Gender. Female. Qualification. A rank. Hidden qualification. SSS-Rank. Level. 13. Level cap. 123. Type. Dark Flying. Form. Second evolution. New skills. Demon Tornado LV1. Dark. Shield Hellish Roar. Dark. Demon Tornado LV1. Dark wielding the spear. Transform into a colossal black tornado with formidable engulfing capabilities. Shield Hellish Roar. Dark raising the shield before oneself, its area doubles, while the demon face on the shield emits a fearsome roar, intimidating the target ahead. Upon completing the upgrade, Chen Wan equipped another orb onto her. Equip. Pure Defense. Once this orb was equipped, the fortitude of the Heart of the Black Rose's armor visibly increased. After leveling her up and undergoing a series of enhancements, Chen Wan still retained a considerable number of upgrade capsules, sufficient to elevate all his pet beasts to a higher level. Spider Spirit Poison King level has been raised to level 41. Moon Shadow Assassin level has been raised to level 31. Fallen Seraph level has been raised to level 11. Heart of the Black Rose level has been raised to level 31. At present, only the Fallen Seraph had yet to undergo orb embedding. It was not that Chen Wan neglected it, but as a versatile pet beast, its orb must be one that comprehensively enhances its strength. Once equipped, an orb cannot be removed, thus requiring the utmost caution. It must not be treated lightly or as a jest. Versatile pet beasts play a crucial role on the battlefield, capable of serving as a shield and dealing damage. If development is pursued solely in one direction, the entire pet will become ineffective. Moreover, high qualification, high star level comprehensive orbs are exceedingly rare. Currently, Chen Wan had 4 pet slots remaining. For his 5th pet, he planned to acquire a support type. As he flew through the air, idly passing the time, Chen Wan took out his phone to browse the forum. Discussions surrounding the upcoming assessment by the Epic Guild targeting high school students were undoubtedly trending at the top. The assessment was set for tomorrow, And should he succeed in being selected, it would catapult him to great heights. Brother, passing the assessment is merely the first step. Have you not read the rules? Following the assessment, there will be a 2-month period of continuous eliminations. Ultimately, only 5 individuals will remain. Even if this assessment serves as an entry threshold, it is bound to be exceedingly challenging. Those who pass will likely gain admission to the nation's top institution, the Flame Dragon University. That is certain. It is said that even the heiress of the Ku family, Ku Lingyu, is participating, effectively occupying one slot. What? She is going? She will undoubtedly pass the assessment with flying colors. The fact that Miss Ku desires to enter the Epic Guild speaks volumes about its strength. The number 1 in the nation, one of the top 5 in the world, don't you think? Who is Ku Lingyu? Chen Wan mused. He subsequently searched for her information and gained a rough understanding. Ku Lingyu was the daughter of Ku Tianya, a doctoral advisor in the combat department at Flame Dragon University, who held considerable prestige nationwide. Ku Lingyu's innate pet was S-Rank, a super genius. It makes no sense. Logically, Ku Tianya could easily arrange a better path for his daughter. Why would he need her to participate in this assessment? Indeed, it's puzzling. At that moment, another individual remarked, I just saw young Master Chen appear at the assessment site of the Epic Guild. Could it be that he is participating as well? If so, that's it. There may only be 3 slots left for others. With 2 super geniuses of S-Rank attending, it was truly terrifying. Damn it, can I withdraw from the competition? This is utterly humiliating. I, an A-Rank, am treated like a treasure at school, yet here I find myself utterly disregarded. A-Rank. An A-Rank dares to seek recognition in front of me? A person named Chen Fei declared. It is young Master Chen Fei. How handsome. Such an imposing presence. Ah, young Master Chen Fei, look at me. Look at me. Others chimed in with Chen Fei. An A-Rank is merely the top of a pile of rubbish among you. In the Epic Guild, even a mere tail feather is unattainable. At best, it's just waste. Ha! Does an A-Rank even have the audacity to complain? I have yet to utter a word at the S-Rank. How insignificant is this mere A-Rank? Surely, there can't truly be an A-Rank participating in the assessment. Can there? I strongly advise you to return quietly and not waste your time. Who, may I ask, is this Chen Fei? Chen Wan proceeded to search for more information. This Chen Fei is also an SS-Rank prodigy, and he is a childhood friend of Ku Lingyu, having pursued her ever since he first experienced the stirrings of love. However, it appears that Ku Lingyu has never reciprocated his feelings and has grown increasingly indifferent towards him. Naturally, with Ku Lingyu participating in the assessment, he has come along as well. As the saying goes, the idol in your eyes may very well be someone else's devoted admirer. How amusing, Chen Wan chuckled softly. On the morning of October 7th, Chen Wan successfully arrived at the assessment venue. She had slept quite soundly on the back of the Black Rose, feeling invigorated. Outside the assessment location of the Epic Guild, a throng of people gathered, with a significant number of media reporters present. Chapter 50, The Stunning Guild President. Nearby, there was an exclusive entrance for the assessment personnel, which had been cleared by the instructors of the Epic Guild to ensure smooth access. Has anyone seen Miss Ku and young Master Chen? A female reporter called out. I want to interview them. Just then, a luxury car came to a halt nearby. Following this, a pair of elegant legs clad in crystal high heels slowly emerged from the car door. It was Ku Lingyu. She resembled a rising star. Adorned in a striking dress, with snow-white legs, gently curled long hair, and features that were utterly flawless. The epitome of beauty. The only drawback was her seemingly expressionless demeanor. Cold as ice, rarely breaking into a smile. As she stepped out of the car, a dozen robust bodyguards quickly surrounded her, shielding her from any journalists attempting to approach. With a frosty countenance, Miss Ku briskly made her way towards the assessment entrance, offering no response to the reporters. Nevertheless, the media clamored fervently. This was one of the national hotspots. Securing an interview would be immensely profitable. Miss Ku, why have you chosen to participate in the Epic Guild's assessment? Indeed, Miss Ku, someone of your stature has no need to seek further validation from the Epic Guild. Miss Ku, what are your thoughts on young Master Chen's affections for you? In an instant, a cacophony of voices erupted. At that moment, a reporter shouted, Look, young Master Chen has arrived. The crowd turned to see another luxury car stopping shortly behind. A young man clad in a white suit stepped out. As he exited, his bodyguards formed a protective barrier around him as well. However, he did not hasten towards the assessment entrance. Instead, he paused, hands in pockets, turning towards the reporters. If you have anything to say, make it quick, Chen Fei remarked. Young Master Chen, why are you participating in this assessment? Is it because of Miss Ku? Humph. Of course, Ku Lingyu is my woman, so I shall accompany her. Another reporter interjected, but Miss Ku has never acknowledged you. Why do you assert that she is your woman? Humph. Any woman I desire is within my reach. It is merely a matter of time, Chen Fei retorted. Young Master Chen, do you feel confident about passing this assessment? Do you think an SS rank prodigy like me is unworthy of entering the Epic Guild? Chen Fei countered. Not only will I pass, but I shall do so with the highest score, without a doubt. To my knowledge, there is currently only one other SS rank within the Epic Guild, right? Sue. At this point, a reporter attempted to speak, but Chen Fei interrupted. Allow me to interject. I have limited time, and you third-rate journalists should refrain from rambling and pose more substantive questions. Young Master Chen, if someone were to vie for Miss Ke's affections, what would you do? The crowd gasped at the audacity of the question, which was undoubtedly bold. That is an excellent question, Chen Fei replied with a peculiar smile. I would very much like to know which man dares to offend me. Trust me, I would make that person regret it. At this declaration, several women in the crowd erupted in cheers. Ah, young Master Chen is so handsome, so charismatic, too charming, too manly. Chen Wan glanced at the group of women, her brow slightly furrowed, unable to suppress her disdain for their folly. Chen Fei continued. If my words were too harsh, I ask for your understanding. So what? So what? So what? The throng of women continued to rally behind Chen Fei. Time's up. I shall no longer waste words with you. With that, Chen Fei turned and entered the assessment passageway. Chen Wan stood to the side, observing the individuals entering the passage. Several others were also hailed as prodigies from various cities, yet they paled in comparison to Chen Fei and Kulingyu, with no reporters seeking interviews with them. All are prodigies, Chen Wan mused. I wonder how easily one can get close to the president after entering the guild. At this moment, within the main hall of the Epic Guild, a tall, enchanting beauty lounged on a crystal throne, her legs crossed. In her 30s, she had wavy brown hair, donned a black gown, and possessed violet eyes, her skin as smooth as milk. Her long, beautiful legs exuded a floral fragrance, the tips adorned with elegant high heels. Sensual, beautiful, alluring, mature. This was Su Yutong, the president of the Epic Guild. One hand draped over the armrest of her chair while the other gently caressed her beloved pet, a 3-meter-long fawn, its massive body standing like a small hill. Its fur exhibited a rare emerald green, dazzling and radiant. Each hair shimmered with a faint glow, resembling fine emeralds embedded in its coat. Its eyes sparkled, clear and profound, while its antlers drew attention, robust and elongated, resembling a pair of magnificent crowns. The surface of the antlers was covered with delicate fur, gleaming with golden light. Adding to their nobility and mystery, the fawn was entwined with slender, resilient vines, akin to serpents coiling around its form. These vines were tightly adhered to its skin, as though they were an integral part of its being, adorned with lush, droplet-like leaves. This was her renowned SS-Rank healing beast, the sacred stag. As Su Yutong caressed the fawn, a man entered the room. He was none other than the captain of the assessment instructors, Quan Wu. President. The commotion caused by Kulingyu and Chen Fei was tremendous. The order at the entrance was nearly uncontrollable. Fortunately, both have now entered the assessment passage. Indeed. Su Yutong nodded. These next 2 months will be arduous for you. It is imperative to select the elite among elites. You can rest assured about this matter. I shall dedicate myself wholeheartedly. Quan Wu continued. However, President, I believe the online commentators are correct. Kulingyu and Chen Fei effectively occupy 2 spots. Kulingyu is tolerable, but I truly find that Chen Fei unpleasant. If he enters our guild, it could lead to trouble. Let us discuss the future when the time comes. Remember, we must treat everyone equally and fairly select the final 5 individuals. Understood, fairness and impartiality are paramount. The assessment square. After the crowd dispersed, Chen Wan entered the passage, nearly among the last few to do so. As she cast her gaze around, the square could accommodate thousands. Though it appeared bustling, this was a national selection. Only 1,000 had registered nationwide, indicating that the majority felt a sense of trepidation towards the core of this examination. Chapter 51. The Decaying Lord, Ruthless Assault. The area of the assessment square spanned approximately 400 meters in diameter. It was neither vast nor minuscule. Surrounding it was an expanse of emptiness, save for a solitary podium at the front. Standing amidst the throng, Chen Wan observed the small factions forming around her, engaged in idle chatter. This time, we're in for a challenge. 2 SS-level participants are here for the assessment. How can we possibly compete with them? One voice lamented. We don't even know the rules of the assessment. If it's a PK battle, I'll just surrender. I'll surrender too. There's no way we can match SS-level practitioners. Unless someone is SSS level. SSS. That exists only in legends. In other words, even if we manage to pass this assessment, there will still be a 2-month-long continuous elimination round ahead, which will truly be a torment. As Chen Wan listened to their conversations, her gaze drifted to Kulingyu, who stood aloof at the side. No one dared to approach her. After all, the assessment was imminent, and they were all competitors. Kulingyu exuded an air of coldness that made her seem formidable, Why provoke an opponent before the contest? Moreover, Chen Fei stood not far from her. And since Kalungyu was the object of his affections, attempting to flirt with her in his presence might easily provoke his wrath. If that occurred, not only would one fail the assessment, but they could also jeopardize their beast companion or even their life. Being targeted by an SS-level Beastmaster could lead to immediate elimination. At that moment, a tall and muscular young man clad in designer attire approached Kalungyu. What is that man up to? Is he really going to flirt with Kalungyu? Does he have a death wish? That individual appears to be the genius Chu Izhou from Matian City. It's truly him. Instantly, 99% of the onlookers turned their gazes towards the scene. Miss Ku, could I acquire your contact information? Chu Izhou inquired with a smile. Kalungyu tilted her head slightly, clearly uninterested in engaging with him. Just as Chu Izhou was about to say something further, Chen Fei strode over and seized his collar. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I'm merely asking Miss Ku for her contact information. What is it to you? Is she your girlfriend? You're just a sycophant. Upon hearing the term sycophant, Chen Fei's anger flared. You seem to be courting death, don't you? Let us settle this with a fight. Chu Izhou was unfazed by his bravado. Matian City was the second largest metropolis in the nation, boasting a large population and a thriving economy. The geniuses emerging from such a place were indeed the pride of the heavens. Chu Izhou, supported by various esteemed teachers during his high school years, was not one to back down easily. Chen Wan watched the escalating tension and, fearing that she might be caught in the crossfire, prudently retreated behind the crowd. A brawl seemed imminent. How lively! What a spectacle to behold! Who could possibly emerge victorious? Surely it would be Chen Fei, the ultimate SS-level genius. What could Chu Izhou possibly do against him? Indeed, surely no one genuinely believes Chu Izhou could triumph over Chen Fei, right? In their city, Chu Izhou was considered a genius, but before Chen Fei, he was nothing. Chen Fei was destined to become the leader of the Epic Guild. We must choose our sides wisely. Of course, I support Chen Fei. Go, Chen Fei. You've got this. Chen Wan found their raucous enthusiasm rather amusing. Men like Chen Fei, with their minds filled with thoughts of women, were bound to betray those around them for the sake of their desires. Chen Wan could never support such a person. She hoped for Chu Izhou's victory. Presently, Chen Fei released his grip on Chu Izhou. You'll use 2 beasts, and I'll use 1, to ensure no one accuses me of bullying you. Chu Izhou, with a resolute expression, replied, no need, I'll summon 2. With that, he called forth his 2 beasts. The first was a small, green quadruped creature adorned with a budding yellow flower atop its head. Contracted beast, marvelous leaf. Gender, female. Qualification, S-level. Level, 19, level cap, 106. Type, grass, poison. Evolution stage, first evolution. Skills, ramming charge LV5, grass. Leaf blade LV5, grass. Photosynthesis LV5, grass. Poison mist LV5, poison. Petal/LV5, grass. The second was a sizable bee, about the size of a human head, wearing a red safety helmet, with 2 adorable black eyes. Beast, diligent bee. Gender, female. Qualification, S-level. Level, 21, level cap, 99. Type, insect. Evolution stage, first evolution. Skills, stinger LV5, insect. Frenzied bite LV5, insect. Hardened helmet LV5, insect. Needle shot LV5, insect. Air/LV5, insect. Typically, high school students could only train their beasts to around level 5 or 6. However, these were geniuses from across the nation. In their respective cities, they were the favored students of their teachers and received abundant resources. Coupled with their innate talent, it was reasonable for them to elevate their beasts to around level 20 within a month. Chen Fei looked disdainfully at Chu Izhou's 2 beasts and scoffed. These 2 piles of refuse dare to stand before me. With that, Chen Fei proclaimed loudly, today, I shall ruin your career as a beastmaster. Let you understand the consequences of offending me. With a furious roar, his 2 beasts entered the fray. One was a bipedal creature, entirely green, donning a white skull mask and draped in a black cloak, wielding a trident made of bone. Contracted beast, decaying lord. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 30, level cap, 121. Type, evil. Evolution stage, second evolution. Skills, bite LV3, evil. Black abyss LV9, evil. Soul strike LV6, evil. The other was a 3-meter-tall gorilla, with a volcanic crater on its back, bubbling with red-hot magma. Beast, flame king ape. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 30, level cap, 121. Type, fire. Evolution stage, first evolution, final form. Skills, flame quake LV7, fire. Fire impact LV9, fire. Mega fire spray LV8, fire. Volcanic eruption LV4, fire. Simply based on their appearances, Qin Fei clearly held the upper hand. It's you who is ruining your own future. Don't blame me, Qin Fei shouted. The decayed lord brandished his trident, unleashing a black vortex that ensnared the wondrous Lily, subsequently crushing her into fragments, blood spraying everywhere. Witnessing this gruesome spectacle, the majority gasped in horror. How ruthless. Goodness. Qin Fei's methods are exceedingly brutal. Is it truly necessary to resort to such lethal force? Chapter 52, The Forbidden Zone Assessment. Those positioned nearby were directly splattered with blood and flesh, retching in disgust. Realizing the dangerous situation, Chu Ijo hastily attempted to summon back his diligent bee into the beast space. Yet, it was already too late. The Fire King ape crouched low, its back resembling a volcanic crater, akin to a cannon. A tremendous flame erupted. Buzz, buzz, bang. The molten rock surged forth, striking the diligent bee with an overwhelming force. In an instant, a charred aroma wafted through the air. The diligent bee lay rigid, transformed into blackened coal, crashing to the ground. Under the influence of the lava, the surrounding temperature skyrocketed, becoming unbearably scorching. My little bee, my flowers. Chu Ijo beheld the mangled remains of the wondrous Lily and the charred diligent bee, his legs buckling as he collapsed to the ground. Cradling the barbecued bee, he wept, "Little bee, please wake up. Woe is me. Please awaken." Qin Fei stepped forward, placing his foot firmly on Chu Ijo's head, declaring, "Remember, today I have obliterated your career as a beast master. Should there be a next time, I shall personally ensure your demise." With that, he delivered a fierce kick to Chu Ijo's abdomen, sending him sprawling to the ground. It is over. Chu Ijo can forget about participating in the assessment, for he will likely never again become a beast master, reduced to a being even more inept than an F grade. One murmured, "How tragic. A once promising talent, now foolishly provoking young Master Qin, and now he cannot even be classified as worthless." Another commented, "To dare offend young Master Qin. Such a fool deserves his fate. Indeed, I believe Qin Fei has shown remarkable restraint." The simultaneous demise of all of Beast Master's contracted beasts results in the permanent sealing of their beast space, rendering it inaccessible henceforth. This means that from this day forward, Chu Ijo will never again be able to form a contract with a beast, relegated to the status of the most incompetent beast master imaginable. This is why Chen Wan sometimes refrains from summoning all her beasts to battle at once. For should an unforeseen disaster occur and her beasts perish simultaneously, her career would be utterly annihilated. Standing aloof, Kalunyu remained as cold as ice, the scene before her eliciting no emotional response. As though she were accustomed to such brutality, a man approached her, and Qin Fei, disapproving, swiftly dealt with him. Such scenes were not unfamiliar to her. At this moment, Quan Wu and Su Yutong were observing the unfolding drama from within their quarters. "President, this is utterly outrageous," Quan Wu exclaimed. "To sever one's path to life is simply malevolent." Su Yutong scoffed, "It's merely the law of the jungle. Survival of the fittest is quite normal." "I understand what you wish to convey," Su Yutong interrupted, "but since he has enrolled, he ought to undergo the assessment according to the rules. Off you go." Quan Wu nodded and hurried downstairs towards the plaza. "Silence, everyone. Are you attempting to rebel?" Quan Wu ascended the podium and shouted, within 10 seconds. "Form an orderly square. Those who fail to comply, be gone. Disqualified." As his words echoed, all began to move swiftly. Amidst the flurry, Chu Ijo, carrying the lifeless bodies of his two beasts, walked out with vacant eyes, starkly contrasting with the others. Quan Wu cast a glance at him before shifting his focus to Chen Wan. If there was anyone he was particularly concerned about in this assessment, aside from Kalunyu and Qin Fei, it was Chen Wan. After all, she had slipped in through the back door, and he awaited the spectacle that would unfold. He had been observing her since they were upstairs. When he saw Chu Ijo and Qin Fei preparing to fight, Chen Wan had retreated behind the crowd. This scene left a lasting impression on Quan Wu. Cowardly, timid, and reliant on connections. This was his perception of Chen Wan. "Chen Wan," he squinted, muttering to himself. "Enjoy this fleeting moment, for this is your singular opportunity to engage with the Epic Guild. Once the assessment concludes, you shall return whence you came." He was convinced that Chen Wan would not pass the assessment. Here, S-grade talents were abundant, not to mention 2 SS-grade ultimate prodigies. Even an A-grade contender, no matter their efforts, could not hope to surpass the S-grade, let alone the SS grade. Once everyone was assembled, Quan Wu proclaimed, "I am the captain of the assessment instructors. My name is Quan Wu. Now, let me introduce my team of instructors." With a wave of his hand, 3 individuals from below the podium stepped forward. 2 women and 1 man. One of the women was Xiao Shuxue, a classmate of Ding Lingxian. Her gaze fell upon Chen Wan. For whether Chen Wan could pass the assessment directly impacted her own chances of remaining in the Epic Guild. However, her hope was already diminished by 99.9%. What could Chen Wan possibly offer to succeed in the assessment? On what basis could he pass? Xiao Shushua questioned herself. Just because he was handsome? She silently shook her head, despair overtaking her. If the news of his backdoor entry spread, her reputation would be ruined. The other female instructor appeared considerably younger, around her early 20s, evidently a recent university graduate. Clad in a simple blue tracksuit, sporting a mushroom haircut, her features were delicate and refined. The male instructor was in his 30s, dressed in a suit, with fair skin, resembling a scholarly gentleman. These three were respectively Instructor Xiao Shushua, Instructor Morong Qinglu, and Instructor Li Taizhu. Without further ado, let me outline the assessment rules. We aim to complete the assessment by 5 o'clock this evening, as I do not wish for your incompetence to waste my meal time. Excluding the recently departed Chu Izhou, there are precisely 1,000 participants. However, only 100 will remain to partake in the subsequent 2-month elimination rounds. Upon hearing this, the crowd erupted into a frenzy. So few? 1/10. I thought at least half would be retained. I assumed that meeting the required standards would suffice. I had no idea there were elimination quotas. Eliminating 900 participants is far too daunting. Well, at least consider this a trip. It's a chance to broaden our horizons. Moreover, this instructor does not appear to be a benevolent figure. Should one manage to pass the assessment, the following 2 months may not be pleasant. Quan Wu, observing the chattering crowd, became incensed. He extended his left hand, and a massive fireball coalesced instantly. Let me see which fool dares to keep that foul mouth shut. The Epic Guild's assessments come with a mortality rate, and this mortality rate does not only apply during the assessment. Upon hearing this, the crowd fell silent, their demeanor shifting to one of obedience. Quan Wu continued, our assessments are conducted with real firearms and ammunition. We never indulge in the lowly, artificial secret realms. That is merely a greenhouse. Those selected from a greenhouse, no matter their prowess, are rubbish. And the location designated for this assessment is none other than one of the nation's renowned 10 forbidden zones, Coffin Valley. Chapter 53, The Maggot's Nest. As these words echoed, a majority of the crowd gasped in horror, some even collapsing to the ground in sheer terror. Fear reflected in the eyes of 99% of those present. Coffin Valley, one of the 10 forbidden zones of the Yanlong Empire. The entire terrain resembles the shape of a coffin, surrounded by towering stone formations and lofty vegetation that obscure the sunlight, casting a dim pall over the valley. Even at the outermost layer of the Coffin Valley, the creatures within possess at least B-level qualifications and are around level 20. The middle layer is teeming with A-level and S-level creatures, their levels ranging from 20 to 100. As for the depths, it is truly terrifying, inhabited by a multitude of S-level and even SS-level apex beasts. Quan Wu observed the astonished expressions of the crowd, a flicker of disdain crossing his gaze. However, when his eyes fell upon Chen Wan, he was taken aback, for Chen Wan stood there, remarkably composed and unfazed. Humph, perhaps he has been frightened into a stupor, Quan Wu mused. He then announced, now, I shall have the instructors distribute the scoring wristbands. Go ahead. With that, Xiao Shushua, Morong Qinglu, and Li Taizhu began to hand out the wristbands. Xiao Shushua approached Chen Wan, presenting him with a wristband, and then lifted her gaze to meet his. Their eyes locked, and Chen Wan was filled with confusion, for he did not recognize her at all. Sighing softly, Xiao Shushua shook her head in resignation and turned to distribute the wristbands to others. What is happening? Chen Wan pondered, watching her retreating figure, his mind brimming with questions. He then dismissed his thoughts and focused on the wristband. It was black, featuring a touch screen, with the logo of Epic Technology emblazoned beneath the screen. Once everyone received their wristbands, Quan Wu proclaimed, this wristband is a scoring device that materializes the points from the creatures you slay. Defeating inferior beasts will yield a modest score, while eliminating ordinary creatures will grant a significant score, and vanquishing formidable beasts will bestow a substantial score. Your task is to accumulate as many points as possible within the Coffin Valley during the allotted time. The top 100 scorers will pass the assessment and progress to the next phase of elimination training. You have 4 hours, from noon to 4 o'clock. A designated flight will soon transport you to your destination. You are now free to disperse and explore, but be back here by 11:45. Following this, Quan Wu smirked coldly. Of course, you may also use this time to contemplate whether you wish to withdraw. As the command to disperse echoed, the crowd erupted into chatter. This is ruthless. The Coffin Valley assessment is a life or death challenge. I suddenly don't want to participate. If I lose my life in there, it won't be worth it. Let's think it over. It's only 9 o'clock, and we have more than 2 hours left. Once we board the flight, it will be too late to back out. I'm definitely not withdrawing. I'm in it to the end. We've come this far, let us do it. Quan Wu watched the animated discussions with a subtle smile. A portion of the crowd began to leave the square. Among them was Chen Wan. Cowardly and pathetic, Quan Wu's eyes betrayed his disdain. In reality, Chen Wan had not exited. He merely sought to utilize the time of dispersion to enhance his combat abilities. The Epic Guild is situated in the nation's most prosperous city, the Imperial City. In comparison to Chen Wan's hometown of Shanghai City, it is akin to a contrast between 10 and -10. A tycoon like Yang Zhantian would be just a junior here. Consequently, the markets here offer an array of exceedingly rare and valuable items, albeit at a steep price. Chen Wan felt emboldened to spend, having received a generous transfer of 50 million from Ding Lingxian just a minute ago. With Yang Zhantian deceased, Ding Lingxian had liquidated much of her estate, and having secured a lucrative job yielding millions annually, she had generously gifted half of her fortune to Chen Wan. 50 million would be considered quite affluent in Shanghai City, yet in the Imperial City, it holds little weight. Chen Wan planned to acquire some orbs, ideally two, to elevate the Spider Poison King's level to 60 and facilitate its next evolution. 50 million could procure 2 purple 9 or 10-star orbs. And if he could obtain an orange one, that would be even better. High-end markets carry brand premiums, and Chen Wan was determined not to be a fool. He sought out a small orb shop, modest in size, located at the end of a street in a secluded corner, occupying an area of just about 200 square meters. The shop was named Moon's Orbs. Upon entering, he found only the proprietress within, though referred to as the proprietress. She appeared to be no more than in her early 20s, dressed in a blue and white sports top with a white miniskirt, complemented by white socks and shoes. She exuded youthful vigor and vitality. Her features were delicate, her hair tied back in a ponytail, presenting a clean and fresh appearance. "What do you need?" Yuli inquired. "I'll take a look myself," Chen Wan replied, beginning to peruse the information on the orbs. Noticing Chen Wan's engrossed demeanor, Yuli blinked her large eyes in confusion. "You can recognize all these orbs? No need for an introduction? Of course, that one is the Wind Eagle Orb, that one is the Earth Tiger Orb, and there's the Black Rhino Orb, the Executioner Orb, and the Diamond Orb." Wow. Yuli was immediately intrigued by Chen Wan, exclaiming, "How do you know all this? Even I, as a merchant, can't remember so clearly. To discern the specific names, effects, star ratings, and levels of an orb typically requires a gem identification device." Chen Wan smiled gently, choosing not to elaborate further, his gaze landing on a particularly unappealing green orb resembling decayed pork. The orb was riddled with holes, crawling with maggots that wriggled from one hole to another, evoking a sense of revulsion. Pet orb, maggot nest. Quality, red. Star rating, 10 stars. Effects. 1. The equipped pet will gain an additional insect attribute. 2. If the pet possesses a poison attribute, it will develop a dual super skill of poison and insect, generated randomly based on the equipped pet. 3. All skill damage is increased by 100%. 4. Immunity to insect-type skill damage. 5. As the pet levels up and evolves, it will generate new dual super skills of poison and insect. 6. Skills containing insect attributes will have their damage increased by 155%. This effect is impressive. Chen Wan became utterly focused. An immediate boost of 100% to attack power. And the addition of insect-type skills would yield a staggering 255% increase. "How much is this?" Chen Wan inquired. "You want this?" Yuli exclaimed in surprise. "Are you aware of its star rating and quality? It's a red 10-star. You appear younger than I am. If you embed this in your pet, it might just perish on the spot." "Thank you for your concern," Chen Wan replied. "Just give me your price." Yuli regarded the maggot nest with a slight frown. "This orb is genuinely difficult to sell. I'll give you a discount. How about 3 million for you?" "So cheap?" Chen Wan questioned. "Don't be deceived by its red quality. It's just too ugly, and nowadays, beast masters aren't fond of poison-type pets. The wealthy ones prefer dragon, fairy, or psychic types, so this orb isn't appealing to the affluent, while ordinary folks can't afford it. If I don't lower the price, it will just sit unsold." Chen Wan was acutely aware that this month, Li had indeed refrained from engaging in any frivolous chatter with him. Ordinarily, such a red 10-star gem would command a price exceeding 100 million. However, it was equally true that it remained unsold. "What if we consider this? I'll take that one." Chen Wan gestured toward a nearby crystalline orb, and the two for 50 million, all bundled together. "Sir, are you aware of what that is?" Yuli inquired. "Of course, it's the super attack speed gem. It reduces the stamina consumption of skills and enhances casting speed, effectively eliminating the casting delay. It's purple and 10-star rated." Upon hearing Chen Wan's explanation, Yuli's eyes widened in astonishment. "Wow, you're incredibly knowledgeable," she exclaimed. "But I must caution you," Yuli continued. "You can acquire both gems for 50 million, but you absolutely cannot use them on your pet. It simply won't succeed. Rest assured, I'm purchasing them for someone else," Chen Wan replied with a smile. "That's a relief," Yuli said, taking the payment card and swiping away 40 million. The remaining 10 million is a gesture of friendship. I don't rely on this store for income. My cousin opened it for me, mainly to encourage social interaction and let me experience life. Chen Wan offered a faint smile, choosing not to engage in idle conversation. Even with a high-quality beauty before him, Yuli retrieved the 2 gems and began to place them in a packaging box. No need for packaging. Just hand them to me, he insisted. All right, but take care, and you're welcome to return anytime. Before Yuli could finish her sentence, Chen Wan swiftly affixed the 2 gems to his body, forcefully compressing them into his beast space. Hey, are you insane? Didn't you say you were buying them for someone else? Yuli exclaimed. Stop. Your pet could perish. The Spider Spirit Poison King has successfully embedded the maggot nest. The Spider Spirit Poison King has successfully embedded the super attack speed gem. In an instant, 2 powerful forces surged into the beast space, startling the 4 little creatures still slumbering within. Above, the 2 gems suddenly descended, plunging into the body of the Spider Spirit Poison King. In that moment, the brown fibers of the worm nest adhered to the armor of the Spider Spirit Poison King, creating intricate patterns that enhanced its form. Simultaneously, under the nurturing influence of these formidable powers, the already alluring physique of the Spider Spirit Poison King became even more mesmerizing, exuding an irresistible charm. Her long, toned legs flowed gracefully, her slender waist could be grasped with a single hand, and her flexibility was extraordinary. Her rounded shoulders shimmered with an alluring sheen, while her delicate hands resembled the smoothness of fine jade. Every detail radiated a breathtaking beauty. Coupled with the painterly fibers of the worm nest, it was simply stunning. The Spider Spirit Poison King has acquired a new attribute, insect type. The Spider Spirit Poison King has acquired a new skill, Poison Insect Frenzy LV1, Poison. Insect upon activation summons 50 poison insects to charge at the target, each capable of surviving for up to 1 minute, possessing extraordinary biting power and speed. Observing Chen Wan's unperturbed demeanor, Yuli cautiously asked, You must have succeeded, right? Of course, Chen Wan affirmed. Is that true? Yuli's beautiful eyes trembled in disbelief. How could this be possible? At your age, how could you successfully equip 2 such powerful gems? Perhaps it was mere luck. Chen Wan waved his hand dismissively. I have matters to attend to. Thank you for the discount today. Yuli watched as Chen Wan's figure receded, akin to observing a mythical creature. She wiped the sweat from her brow and then retrieved her phone, dialing a number. Cousin, a peculiar person just came into my shop. Take your time, Su Yutong responded as she answered the call. What was so strange? This boy is younger than me. And he bought an orange 10-star gem and a red 10-star gem. And then, Yuli stammered in excitement. Su Yutong chuckled lightly. Dear cousin, could it really be that surprising? After all, our family isn't lacking in wealth. Oh, but listen to me. This boy, he embedded both gems on the spot. And you'll never guess what happened next. Su Yutong interjected. His pet perished, and under the overwhelming power, he collapsed in your shop? I've seen my share of ignorant wealthy individuals. All you need to do is call an ambulance. No, he succeeded. He effortlessly equipped those 2 gems, without batting an eye. At these words, Su Yutong's poised leg twitched involuntarily, her demeanor shifting to one of grave seriousness. Are you joking? Absolutely not, cousin. Every word is true. Su Yutong fell silent for a moment. As the president of the most powerful guild in the nation, she had never encountered such a preposterous situation. Are you certain this boy is younger than you, rather than just appearing youthful? Undoubtedly. He is truly a high school student. Su Yutong's vibrant eyes widened with shock and confusion. Having seen so much over the years, it had been years since she had felt such astonishment. Additionally, Yuli continued. This person possesses an extensive knowledge base. He could identify the quality, star level, name, and even the effects of the gems with just his eyes. Did you get his contact information? Su Yutong inquired. He left in a hurry, and I forgot. What about a photo? No, I didn't. Su Yutong bore no reproach toward her cousin, but instead nodded thoughtfully. All right, I understand. Next time you encounter him, make sure to keep him in the shop, mentioning that the president of the Epic Guild wishes to meet him. As soon as she hung up, Su Yutong's gaze remained unsettled. A high school student had successfully embedded both a red 10-star and an orange 10-star gem into a pet. Something was amiss. It was far too peculiar. Unbeknownst to her, 2 beads of nervous sweat had slid down her elegant legs. Chapter 55. A new pet, the adorable clock monster. If such remarkable talents truly existed within the city, they would undoubtedly affect her standing. A high school student capable of embedding red 10-star gems was utterly unprecedented. Just then, a man dressed in a tailcoat entered from outside. He appeared to be of a similar age to Su Yutong, with long hair and a tall, slender figure, his skin slightly pale, reminiscent of an androgynous being. This individual was Meng Qianyun, the vice president of the Epic Guild. President, what has left you so astounded? Meng Qianyun inquired, his voice slightly high-pitched, ambiguous in gender. Su Yutong hesitated before saying, my cousin just mentioned she encountered a high school student who successfully embedded a red 10-star gem. Ha ha, surely your cousin is joking. Who knows? Chen Wan strolled down the bustling street, with 1 million remaining in his pocket, observing the opulence of the metropolis and the extravagantly dressed passers-by. He found himself reminiscing about the modest city of Shanghai. Glancing at his watch, he noted it was 10:11. There was still ample time to acquire more pets. He thought to himself. As he walked, he leveled up the Spider Spirit Poison King within his beast space. The Spider Spirit Poison King has reached level 55. The Spider Spirit Poison King has reached level 56. The Spider Spirit Poison King has reached level 57. The Spider Spirit Poison King has reached level 60. You have reached the current form's level cap. Would you like to use the evolution scroll? Yes. Evolution task accepted. Achieve 1,000 kill points with this beast. Current kill points, 1,000. 1,000 points seemed rather daunting, Chen Wan mused. There is certainly not enough time now. It would be wiser to seize this opportunity during the assessment to complete the task. The Coffin Valley is teeming with high-quality, high-level exotic beasts, making it a prime location to accomplish the mission swiftly. Deep in thought, he walked and soon arrived at a pet beast shop. This time, he opted for a grand mall rather than a small store. After all, with his innate talent, anything he chose could be transformed into an SSS-level creature. Chen Wan aimed to look beyond mere qualifications and select a beast with an essence that truly suited him, ensuring that once it became SSS level, it would harmonize better with his other beasts. As a beast master, reaching the pinnacle of 10 stars was uncertain for him, but he was quite confident about achieving at least 8 stars. 8 stars equated to a total of 32 beasts, which constituted 4 small units, forming a formidable legion, where each beast would require meticulous selection. Upon entering the mall, Chen Wan was immediately captivated by the dazzling array of beasts and beast eggs. He had never witnessed such opulence before. It was a spectacle far more extravagant than the most prosperous pet beast store in Shenhui City. There were vendors offering both beast eggs and fully tamed beasts for sale, with distinct areas designated for close combat, ranged attacks, tanks, assassins, aerial battles, aquatic combat, and even a lifestyle section. The lifestyle section featured an assortment of beasts, some capable of household chores, others skilled in culinary arts, and even those that could provide massages for their owners. Truly, it was a testament to the grandeur of a metropole, Chen Wan thought. What he currently required was a support-type beast, and with the assessment looming, he refrained from lingering too long. He made his way to the support area and glanced around. There were beasts that increased attack speed, enhanced defense, boosted movement speed, and diminished the opponent's attack power, among others, an overwhelming sight. However, there were no healing-type beasts to be found. This scarcity only deepened Chen Wan's obsession with the Era Guild. Their formidable healing capabilities were indeed a miraculous existence. In comparison to strong offensive abilities, the former was far more exalted. Consequently, in this world, any creature associated with healing was never rated below S-class, whether it be a pet or an exotic beast. Thus, they were exceedingly rare. Su Yutong's S-class natural sacred deer was a unique, unparalleled healing-type beast in the nation. It was said that it could heal both external and internal injuries, and its ultimate move could even bring the dead back to life. As for Chen Wan's aspiration to contract a healing-type beast for himself, it was highly likely that he would never find one in this lifetime. By the time he did, the grass on his mother's grave would have grown a meter high. He could not afford to wait, not even a moment. Soon after, Chen Wan approached a small beast. This creature resembled a round clock, with plump limbs and 2 tiny bead-like eyes atop its head. Were it not for Chen Wan's ability to scan information, an ordinary person might not even recognize it as a beast. Exotic beast, clock monster, tamed as pet. Gender, male. Qualification, F grade. Level, 1. Type, normal. Form, initial. Skills, ding 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 LV1, normal. Ding 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 LV1, normal. Dong 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 LV1, normal. Dong 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 LV1, normal. Detected that the host currently has a need for a support-type pet. Strongly recommend the host contract this beast. Is this male? Yet can it be transformed into a female? Chen Wan pondered. Gender can change too? Moreover, what kind of supportive effect could this clock possess once it evolves to SSS level? Upon noticing Chen Wan approaching, the clock monster began to hop about like a small crab. How much is this? Chen Wan inquired. This, replied a nearby attendant, is a complimentary gift. If you spend over 88 million in this mall, you can take it home. It has been well trained and can thrive without a contract. It will ensure you are awakened promptly every morning. 8.88 million. Chen Wan lifted his head and surveyed his surroundings. Just right. Buy one, get one free. He could contract 2 new beasts in one go. He just didn't know what to choose for the second one. Please hold on to this little fellow for me. I will definitely make a purchase. Chen Wan handed his funds card to the attendant. Certainly, sir. Take your time. No rush, the attendant reassured him. Chen Wan then began searching for his second beast, or rather, his sixth. What should the sixth one be? He glanced around, dazzled by the options. System. Can you provide me with some hints? Detected that the host requires assistance. This system suggests you contract a water-type beast, as aquatic combat is currently your weakness. It is advisable to strengthen this aspect. Indeed, I am currently deficient in aquatic capabilities. Chen Wan proceeded directly to the water attribute area. After much deliberation, he finally set his sights on a dual attribute bluebird. The bird was strikingly beautiful, adorned with vibrant blue feathers and possessing clear, bright eyes. Exotic beast, celestial waterbird, tamed as pet. Gender, female. Qualification, C grade. Level, 1. Type, water, flying. Form, initial. Skills, water bullet LV1, water. Underwater flight LV1, water, flight. Accelerated flight LV1, flight. Quick dive LV1, water. You will serve in both aerial and aquatic battles. Chen Wan thought decisively. Chapter 56. The form-fitting beauty in a bodysuit. The time Saintus. The celestial waterbird was priced at 9 million, and Chen Wan purchased it along with the clock monster. Finding a secluded spot, he immediately activated his talent on both beasts. Divine gender transformation. The celestial waterbird transformed into a stunning young woman, standing at 1.7 meters tall. Her long blue hair cascaded gracefully to her shoulders, and her crystalline blue eyes sparkled with brilliance. She was clad in a snug, celestial blue qipao, which was quite short, barely covering the tops of her thighs. Her legs resembled exquisite white jade, and she wore crystal high-heeled shoes that accentuated her delicate feet. Behind her, 2 light blue wings unfurled, exuding elegance and splendor, reminiscent of a phoenix's plumage. Pet, water ice phoenix maiden. Gender, female. Qualification, C grade. Hidden qualification, SSS grade. Level, 1, level cap, 99. Type, water, flying, ice. Form, initial. Evolution path, 2. Skills, ice bullet LV1, ice. Water from heaven LV1, water. Ice phoenix flight LV1, flight. Ice thorn spikes LV1, ice. Ice water fusion cannon LV1, ice. Water. Frost phoenix wing / LV1, flight. Ice. Underwater shuttle LV1, water, flight. Evolution path 1. Ice battle monarch path. Water ice phoenix maiden. Mystic ice phoenix maiden. Level 22. Peerless ice feather. Level 44. Ice battle monarch. Level 55. This path will continuously enhance ice combat capabilities, leaning more towards melee combat. Evolution path 2. Water battle monarch path. Water ice phoenix maiden. Tranquil mirror. Level 15. Stunning tidal wave. Level 33. Mystic armored sacred feather queen. Level 50. Emerald water battle monarch of the mystic heavens. Level 80. This path will continuously enhance the combat prowess of the water element, evolving towards a more remote spellcaster. I am grateful, my master, for the power bestowed upon me. I shall undoubtedly be loyal to you, declared the water ice phoenix. Excellent. Chen Wan nodded in acknowledgement, then turned his gaze towards the clock-like creature that resembled an upright crab. Allow me to grant you a personality transformation. Huh. Upon hearing this, the creature's beady black eyes widened in astonishment. Activate. Divine transformation. Buzzing filled the air, under the influence of divine talent. The clock creature's form was enveloped in a silvery radiance. Simultaneously, its size swelled to 2 meters. Even through the silver outline, one could sense the alluring body it possessed. Its exquisite figure was so captivating that one could feel its allure without even needing to see its true visage. With a snap, the silver light dissipated, revealing a stunning beauty before Chen Wan. Clad in a form-fitting silver-gray leather outfit, she showcased her enchanting figure to perfection. Below her head, she revealed almost nothing. Yet this air of mystery only intensified her allure. Her features were gentle and captivating, with soft, pink lips that exuded elegance. A cascade of silver hair flowed majestically, bold yet undeniably graceful. Hovering behind her was a massive silver dial, nearly a meter in diameter, displaying the current time. Greetings, master. The gentle voice of the elder sister resonated with a sense of comfort. Hello, Chen Wan replied, unable to suppress the saliva pooling in his mouth as he gazed at this magnificent beauty. Steady yourself, Chen Wan thought, calming his racing heart as he began to examine the beauty's information. Pet, time Saintus. Gender, female. Quality, F grade, hidden quality, SSS grade. Level, 1, level cap, 100. Type, common. Form, initial. Evolution path, 1. Skills, reversal LV1, common. Slow LV1, common. Acceleration LV1, common. Black hole beam LV1, common. Evolution path 1, Queen route. Time Saintus, Spacetime Warrior, level 15. Super Spacetime Energy Warrior, level 40. Spacetime Weaver, level 58. New Century Queen, level 90. This path will continuously enhance combat abilities and augment remote support capabilities. Reversal LV1, common. Designate a specific area with a maximum range of 100 meters, causing all entities within to revert to their positions from 5 seconds prior, including moving skills and items within the area. This skill possesses considerable versatility and may yield unexpected effects in critical moments. Slow LV1, common. Select a target, reducing their movement and attack speed by 60%, lasting up to 10 seconds. Acceleration LV1, common. Select a target, increasing their movement and attack speed by 77%, lasting up to 17 seconds. Black hole beam LV1, common. Centered on the user within a spherical volume of 50 meters radius. Select any position to release a black hole that will fire a beam at the target. Truly, the system's recommendations are commendable, thought Chen Wan, his satisfaction evident in his eyes. He recalled both of his pets into the Beast Master space and glanced at his watch, realizing that only 15 minutes remained until the return to the assessment location. Oh no, I've lingered too long in the shopping center. Chen Wan hurried towards the assessment site. At this moment, the vast majority had already returned to the assessment square and formed a queue, with around 60 to 70 individuals missing. It was evident that they had been frightened off by the Coffin Valley assessment and had returned from whence they came. Quan Wu surveyed the crowd and specifically searched for Chen Wan's face. Noticing his absence, he turned his gaze to Xiao Shuxue. It seems you may be departing from the Epic Guild. Humph. Go explain the situation to the president yourself. I'll give you a bit of leeway, allowing you to refine your wording. Xiao Shushue's eyes were red, her helpless gaze fixated on the entrance. It's over. All over. With a monthly mortgage of 10,000, if I lose this job, how will I repay it? Old Ding, you must compensate me. She silently lamented in her heart. Just as Xiao Shushue prepared to turn and leave, she spotted Chen Wan sprinting breathlessly to the school gate, quickly joining the queue. Quan Wu smirked coldly, surprised that this fellow managed to return, perhaps regretting his escape and returning in vain. Xiao Shushue looked at Chen Wan, feeling a momentary relief, at least for this moment. She had preserved her position. Yet, she still believed that the end of the road was despairing. Excluding Qin Fei and Ku Lingyu, there were only 98 assessment slots available. Not even enough for the S-rank. How could an A-rank have a chance? Moreover, if an A-rank contestant were to miraculously pass the assessment, it certainly wouldn't be him, Xiao Shushu mused. There were many renowned A-rank prodigies, yet she had never heard of Chen Wan's name. Quan Wu glanced at his watch and proclaimed loudly, "Time's up." As his voice fell, the ground beside them opened, revealing a colossal flying vehicle rising from below. The overall shape of the vehicle resembled a plane from Blue Star, only larger and wider. Everyone, form 2 lines and board the flying vessel. Chapter 57. Who is this Chen Wan? Following the queue onto the flying vehicle, Chen Wan sat down, suddenly feeling a graceful figure settle beside him. He turned to see it was Ku Lingyu. Almost immediately, he felt a piercing gaze fixed upon him. Opposite him sat Qin Fei. "Hey, switch seats with me." Qin Fei commanded Chen Wan. Chen Wan hadn't noticed that Ku Lingyu was behind him in the queue. Had Qin Fei approached him more amiably, he might have obliged. However, Qin Fei's tone was decidedly irksome. Chen Wan said nothing, remaining in his seat. "Hey, I'm talking to you. Are you deaf?" Qin Fei snapped. Just then, Quan Wu approached, placing a hand firmly on Qin Fei's chest, causing him to crash against the wall. "Ah, who gave you permission to talk nonsense?" Quan Wu exclaimed. "If you can stay, then stay. If not, get the hell out." Naturally, Qin Fei understood that Quan Wu was not to be trifled with, and promptly fell silent. Quan Wu then addressed the crowd. "What you are now boarding is the epic number 1 flying vessel produced by our guild, with an average speed of 10,000 kilometers per hour. Hearing this, Chen Wan was slightly taken aback. This technology surpassed that of Blue Star. This may very well be the first and last experience of rapid flight for most of you. As such, you may feel discomfort. If you feel unwell, you may report it directly, and the vessel will pause while a dedicated vehicle comes to fetch you. You may return home. A true beast master should not only possess powerful pets, but also maintain excellent physical fitness. Pilot, commence takeoff." Buzzing filled the air. Virum. As the flying vehicle ascended into the sky, it began to move at high speed. In an instant, Chen Wan felt as though his soul had been ripped from his body, while his physical form remained grounded. It took a full 3 seconds for him to regain his senses, only to discover the faces of those around him had turned ashen. Ugh! A young man could no longer contain himself and succumbed to vomiting. Following suit, one by one, others began to retch. Ugh! Ugh! I can't take it anymore. My heart aches so badly. I want to withdraw. In an instant, the entire aircraft was permeated with a foul stench. Chen Wan, however, felt little discomfort. His remarkable resilience was attributed to the enhancement provided by his SSS-level soul skill, which fortified his constitution. Quan Wu observed the disheveled appearance of the group with a satisfied expression, relishing the opportunity to torment them. Although the test was said to take place in the Coffin Valley, the true assessment had already commenced. The 2-hour trial that had just concluded tested their mental fortitude. The fact that they could still regroup upon learning the examination site was the Coffin Valley proved their psychological resilience. The aircraft itself was a trial of the Beast Master's physical capabilities. Generally, adapting to the Epoch 1 aircraft required specialized training. Quan Wu himself had trained for an entire month to maintain such composure aboard the vessel. Just as he was preparing to continue his mockery, his gaze inadvertently fell upon Chen Wan. He was momentarily taken aback by Chen Wan's calm demeanor. Even Ku Lingyu, standing beside him, wore a pale face, struggling to maintain her composure for the sake of her image. In contrast, Chen Wan seemed completely unaffected. I never expected this kid to possess such robust physicality. Quan Wu mused. Little did he know, within Chen Wan lay an SSS-level soul skill. Soul skills are not merely simple techniques. They can also passively enhance human physical attributes. Quan Wu then called out, "Does anyone wish to withdraw? This is your only opportunity. If you fail to withstand the aircraft's turbulence and perish here, it is of no concern to me. I'm out. I'm out too. Ugh, I can't endure it any longer. I'm withdrawing." A throng of weaklings. Quan Wu halted the aircraft, leaving dozens behind, who would soon be picked up by designated personnel. The remaining individuals continued their journey, with precisely 900 left. 15 minutes later, the landscape outside the aircraft grew considerably darker. The bizarre vegetation, towering over 100 meters, obscured the sun, rendering day indistinguishable from night. These plants twisted together, some featuring leaves akin to the scales of venomous serpents, while others bore sharp thorns. Some blossoms bloomed with startling vibrancy, but exuded a putrid odor. The grotesque forms of these plants intertwined, creating a scene both terrifying and repulsive. The onlookers could not suppress their expressions of fear upon witnessing this sight. The aircraft descended slowly, and the group lined up outside the canyon. "This is the entrance to the Coffin Valley. I expect you to emerge from here by 4 o'clock. After that, we will immediately return. Those who fail to exit will be considered eliminated. Your wristbands contain an emergency distress function. Pressing the blue button will activate the teleportation capability." With that, Quan Wu positioned a 3-meter-tall device beside him. This apparatus, known as the receiving teleportation device, was also produced by the Epic Guild. Pressing the button on your wristband will transport you here. However, this button also serves as the elimination button. Now, let the assessment commence. With his words, the crowd hurried into the Coffin Valley. Quan Wu and 3 other instructors retrieved their tablet computers, beginning to monitor each participant's scores. For this evaluation, Su Yutong had invested over 100 million, employing the most advanced technology available. Teleportation technology is decidedly ahead of its time. "Who do you think will come in first?" Quan Wu inquired. "It's bound to be that Qin Fei kid," Li Taizhu replied. "I believe Ku Lingyu has a greater chance," Murong Qinglu suggested. "Qin Fei's personality is too ostentatious. That's not advantageous." Xiao Shushu stood quietly to the side, remaining silent. She did not wish to speculate. Her only hope was that Chen Wan could rank within the top 100, although such aspirations seemed somewhat fanciful. "Sister Xiao, why are you so quiet today?" Murong Qinglu asked. Nothing at all," she stammered. Quan Wu sneered, choosing not to comment further. The first to receive a score was Qin Fei. Qin Fei, current score, 5, 10, 16, 20. "This Qin Fei is impressive," Li Taizhu remarked. "He has only been in for less than 5 minutes, and has already scored 20 points. He must have killed at least 4 exotic beasts." Ku Lingyu, current score, 7, 10, 15, 21. Ku Lingyu had caught up as well. Now, it was a contest between the two, Murong Qinglu noted. "Wait, who is this Chen Wan? How does he have 50 points? Chapter 58, Evolution. Soul-devouring demon spider. A cosmic transformation. Chen Wan, current score, 5, 9, 16, 50. Seeing Chen Wan ranked first, Quan Wu furrowed his brow slightly. Something's amiss. It feels exceedingly off. An A level could surpass an SS level, or even 2 SS levels. Although the assessment had only just begun and scores did not convey much, Chen Wan's score was indeed outrageous. Quan Wu was uncertain if he could achieve 50 points so quickly. Xiao Shushua rubbed her beautiful eyes, doubting her vision. After confirming the score multiple times, she finally accepted this reality. He has 50 points. How did he manage that? She pondered. I suspect he merely picked up scraps, snatching a few kills. Li Taizhu speculated. After all, this score only rewards the final killer. Assists do not count, so temporarily ranking first by merely stealing a few kills is entirely plausible. Quan Wu and Li Taizhu shared the same thoughts, as it was the only logical explanation. Otherwise, could Chen Wan truly attain 50 points in just 5 minutes? Quan Wu scoffed lightly, thinking to himself, only a scoundrel would steal kills. At this moment, Chen Wan stood alone within the Coffin Valley, wreaking havoc with his 4 beast companions. As for the 2 newly contracted beasts, due to their levels, they were temporarily unable to engage in combat. He deliberately sought a less populated path that appeared treacherous and rugged, ensuring he would not be disturbed. Moreover, the average score of the exotic beasts along this route was significantly higher than that of others, as their combat capabilities were notably more formidable. All around were exceedingly terrifying beasts, tigers with 2 heads, tree spirits dripping with blood, and grotesque monsters beyond description. The sides of the path were lined with writhing spiked thorns that seemed alive, continuously stretching and twisting, attempting to obstruct Chen Wan's advance. Exotic beast, death thorn. Gender, female. Qualification, A level. Level, 30. Type, grass. Form, first evolution. Skills, stab LV5, grass. Rapid stab LV5, grass. Charge LV1, grass. Reinforcement LV5, grass. Each thorn bore sharp spikes, and a moment's inattention could lead to injury. As for whether the thorns were poisonous, Chen Wan was uncertain. Regardless, his beast companions could clear any obstacles in his path. Even if these thorns were exceptionally formidable, they were not worth mentioning. The exotic beasts here generally had qualifications no lower than A level and were at least level 30. However, in Chen Wan's eyes, they were merely opportunities for scoring. Beast, 3-headed nether wolf. Gender, female. Qualification, a grade. Level, 31. Type, ground evil. Form, second evolution. Skills, shadow/LV1 evil. Earth strike LV6, ground. Frenzy LV1, ground. Rampage LV5, ground. Malevolent bite LV3, evil. Beast, blood red big mouth flower. Gender, male. Qualification, a grade. Level, 30. Type, grass, normal. Form, third evolution. Skills, devour LV1, grass. Bloody devour LV1, grass. Continuous devour LV1, grass. Sleep LV5, normal. Pollen LV3, grass. Blood spray LV4, normal. Corrosive liquidation LV5, grass. Beast, shadow strike monkey. Gender, male. Qualification, a grade. Level, 30. Type, ground. Form, first evolution. Skills, swift passage LV1, ground. Scream LV1, ground. Scratch LV1, ground. Glare LV1, ground. Stone throw LV1, ground. Kill, kill, kill. Chen Wan sought to have the spider spirit poison king behead, thereby augmenting its kill value and fulfilling the evolution task. Current kill points, 102. Current kill points, 266. Current kill points, 499. Along with the kill points of the spider spirit poison king, Chen Wan's score also escalated. Chen Wan, current score, 60, 68, 75, 85, 95. No. What on earth is going on with Chen Wan? Murong Qinglu remarked. The rate of score increase is too rapid, isn't it? Could it be that the machine is malfunctioning? Li Taizhu noted. It's only been 8 minutes, and the score is nearing 100. Is this something a high school student can achieve? Moreover, I just checked the information, and his primary pet beast qualification is merely a grade. Quan Wu chuckled coldly, dismissing it. This is nothing, at the outset. The majority of individuals are clustered at the entrance, a mingling of fish and dragons, making it easy to claim a few heads. After half an hour, we shall see who is who. Originally, Xiao Shushua harbored a hint of optimism, but upon hearing Quan Wu's words, her heart sank once more. Indeed, Li Taizhu commented, this kid is truly a treasure hunter. I wonder if such fortune will carry him into the top 100. Humph. Can he really enter the top 100? Quan Wu replied. If he makes it into the top 800, I would consider him impressive. I must say, the beasts within the Coffin Valley are indeed worthy of kill points. Before long, Chen Wan amassed 1,000 points. Spider Spirit Poison King has completed the evolution task. Shall it evolve? Evolve. Suddenly, a dark purple radiance coalesced from all directions, and the ground began to tremble slightly. A formidable power surged continuously into the Spider Spirit Poison King's body. The 8 spider legs behind it became enveloped in purple ripples, enhancing its formidable effects. The armor on its body sharpened significantly, and razor-sharp black tooth-like defenses emerged along the ribcage. Its 2 snow-white legs resembled the most exquisite works of art in the world, delicate and well-proportioned. This evolution directly impacted the surrounding environment, causing various beasts to instinctively retreat. Abruptly, the soul-eating demon spider let out a powerful roar. Huh! A dark purple light gathered from its entire body and shot straight into the sky. All the towering plants in the vicinity collapsed. The sky was enveloped by this purple wave, resembling the apocalypse itself. The entire environment felt as though it were being crushed by an invisible force. The purple light hung low like a heavy cloud, completely shrouding the world. In an instant, an atmosphere of oppression and terror permeated the air. "Captain, what is happening?" Murong Linglong looked towards the direction of the purple vortex. Quan Wu furrowed his brow, his heart tightening, and could not help but exclaim, "Such tremendous power! Could it be that a colossal beast has awakened?" Li Taiju remarked. Within the Coffin Valley, everyone was utterly stunned by this phenomenon. What on earth is happening? This situation feels amiss. Never mind. I'm pressing the button to eliminate myself. This is no longer a game of life and death. I too shall withdraw. It is far too terrifying. Could it be that our numbers are too great and have disturbed a giant beast? Qin Fei gazed at the sky, beads of sweat rolling down his face as he involuntarily trembled. Chapter 59, Breaking 200. The whole arena was in shock. Ku Lingyu's gaze was similarly fixed on the purple vortex in the sky. A hint of surprise flickered in her otherwise expressionless face. However, she showed no signs of retreating, instead urging her two pets to continue battling. Both of Ku Lingyu's pets were exceedingly beautiful. Her standards for them extended beyond mere combat prowess to include aesthetic appeal. One was a snow-white spirit fox, with delicate and lustrous fur, clear bright eyes, and a body length of about 2 meters. Pet, Lioli Tianshan fox. Gender, female. Qualification, SS grade. Level, 32. Type, Ice Fairy. Form, second evolution. Skills, Ice Storm LV10, Ice, Ice and Snow LV7, Ice. Fox Demon Transformation LV1, Fairy. Glimmering Ice Spike LV6, Ice. Fox Demon 100 Claws LV6, Fairy. Enchantment LV1, Fairy. This Lioli Tianshan fox was rescued by Ku Lingyu from the coldest mountains in the nation, the sacred Ice Tianshan. At the age of 10, before she awakened her primary pet beast, she accompanied her father on an expedition and saved this near-death fox, nurturing it for 8 years until she awakened and contracted it a month prior. Additionally, her primary pet beast was even more magnificent. It was a white steed adorned with golden armor that shimmered brilliantly. The horse possessed smooth lines, an elegant physique, yet exuded a sense of strength. Angelic wings sprouted from its sides, pristine and grand. The most distinctive feature was the golden protection on its head, which bore a golden horn, significantly enhancing its lethality in charges. Primary pet beast, Avaligia. Gender, female. Qualification, SS grade. Level, 32. Type, rock flying. Form, first evolution. Skills, reinforced defense LV9, rock. Golden flash strike LV6, flying. Swift flight LV1, flying. Golden armored charge LV11, rock. Golden critical hit LV5, rock. Wing blade LV7, flying. Ku Lingyu had undergone rigorous training from her father since childhood. Although not to the extent of entering forbidden zones, she traversed numerous perilous terrains. She understood the importance of remaining unflinching in the face of danger from a young age. Seeing his goddess remain so calm, Qin Fei hastily feigned composure, shouting, "Truly a bunch of cowardly wastrels." Chen Wan had not anticipated that this evolution would unleash such terrifying energy. Had he known, he would have recalled the soul-eating demon spider into the beast space before evolving it. The commotion caused could potentially attract unforeseen troubles. Primary pet beast, soul-eating demon spider. Gender, female. Qualification, a grade. Level, 60. Type, poison insect. Form, third evolution. New skills, poison mist world LV1, poison. Infernal poison swamp LV1, poison. Wrath of the poison demon LV1, poison. Parasitic poison bug seed LV1, poison, insect. Poison mist world LV1. Poison releases a vast quantity of lethal, liquefied mist centered on oneself. Ideal for use when besieged, allowing for a rapid counter-encirclement. Infernal poison swamp LV1. Poison a terrifyingly potent wide area skill. Wrath of the poison demon LV1. Poison concentrates the body's power into a demonic breastplate before summoning a super demon armor, significantly enhancing one's strength. This skill has no maximum duration, but will continually deplete mental energy while active. Parasitic poison bug seed LV1, poison. Insect deploys maggot eggs that will be directly implanted within the target, hatching within 5 seconds to gnaw at the target's internal organs. Such formidable skills. Chen Wan gazed upon the soul-eating spider, brimming with pride. During the brief moments Chen Wan devoted to studying the soul-eating spider, Ku Lingyu's score surged ahead. Ku Lingyu, current score, 86, 93, 116, 121. Chen Fei closely followed. Chen Fei, current score, 75, 88, 90, 96, 103. Presently, the strange phenomenon in the sky had dissipated, and the crowd's emotions stabilized. That Kuling Yu is truly impressive. Her score escalated so swiftly, Morong Qinglu remarked. After all, she hails from a family of warriors. Her father is a doctoral advisor in the combat department of Flame Dragon University, and her grandfather was a top combat champion in our country. Quan Wudao noted. The captain was indeed correct. One can easily discern a mule from a horse. In less than 15 minutes, Chen Wan's ranking plummeted, and his score stagnated. I reckon he was frightened into submission by the recent phenomenon. Quan Wudao. He is probably about to teleport out any moment now. What exactly transpired just now? Li Taiju inquired. Quite normal. In wild territories, unusual weather phenomena are not surprising. Quan Wudao explained. That recent occurrence prompted around 50 to 60 individuals to press the teleport button and retreat. These individuals, now idle, gathered around the instructor to observe everyone's scores. Quan Wudao boldly projected his tablet onto the large screen for all to see. Kuling Yu is indeed remarkable. She truly deserves the title of Genius Beauty. If only such a beauty could be my girlfriend, he chuckled. She wouldn't even glance at someone like you, a deserter. You're no different. You're also a deserter. But I'm not a toad yearning for a swan. You. Enough. Everyone quiet down. Be careful not to let Chen Fei hear you, or he'll annihilate your beasts. Oh, everyone look. Chen Fei's score has risen. Current first place. Chen Fei. Current score, 110, 113, 118. As expected, young Master Chen is formidable. Truly impressive. How powerful. First place is assured. Just at that moment, Chen Wan's ranking surged once more. Current first place, Chen Wan. Current score, 111, 122, 135. Chen Wan. Who is this? I've never heard of this person. No way, the score increase is too rapid. What kind of monsters can yield such points? Is this person male or female? The name sounds androgynous. Who came up with it? Quan Wudao observed as Chen Wan's ranking ascended, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. After all, he had just asserted that Chen Wan was so frightened he would withdraw from the competition. This Chen Wan has risen again, truly impressive. Morong Qinglu remarked. Is this score truly attainable by mere competition? Li Taiju pondered. Quan Wudao fell silent, his brow furrowed. Meanwhile, Xiao Shuxue let out a sigh of relief. Although she was unaware of how Chen Wan achieved this, it was undoubtedly a good thing that his ranking had risen again. Current first place, Chen Wan. Current score, 150, 180, 206. Remarkable. He has surpassed 200. Chen Wan is astonishing, exclaimed the onlookers. Isn't that a bit excessive? Could it be he possesses SS level aptitude? Impossible. If he were truly SS level, he would have been renowned by now. However, I have never heard of this name. It indicates he is S level. For an S level to achieve such results is terrifyingly impressive. Suddenly, Chen Wan's score stagnated for a full 5 minutes, showing no sign of improvement. Oh, why has Chen Wan's score stopped rising? I said something was amiss. He can't be constantly snatching the top, and now that there's no one left to overtake, his score naturally ceased to rise. That makes sense. How could anyone surpass Kuling Yu and Chen Fei? 10 minutes ago, Quan Wudao would have certainly supported these assertions, as he had just entertained the same thoughts. Yet, Chen Wan's score seemed to oscillate wildly, either stagnating or skyrocketing. After all, there is a reason for this. With all the monsters slain, how can scores increase? Within Coffin Valley, Chen Wan had eradicated all nearby beasts with his 4 pets, and after searching for 5 full minutes, he had yet to discover another creature. He resolved to delve deeper, Chen Wan thought. Coffin Valley is quite expansive, divided into 3 main layers, outer, middle, and inner. The area he cleared only constituted about 1% of the outer layer. Most individuals opted to traverse the outer layer in a circular route to eliminate monsters, avoiding the middle layer where danger lurked. Conversely, Chen Wan plunged straight in, akin to a bullet penetrating Coffin Valley. As he ventured deeper, another 5 minutes elapsed, prompting Chen Wan to halt. Something is amiss, he pondered. It has been 10 minutes, yet not a single beast has appeared. The previous region was indeed cleared by me. What of this one? Chen Wan surveyed his surroundings, noting only the vividly twisted vegetation. An immediate sense of vigilance washed over him, as a pool of blood caught his attention. Blood of the Gale Wolf. Taking a few more steps, he encountered additional bloodstains. Blood of the giant winged bee. Blood of the iron beast. Blood of the silver iron beast. Blood of the blue poison beast. A veritable multitude of blood from over 100 varieties of beasts surrounded him, staining the flora. The presence of hundreds of beasts indicates that at least several hundred have perished. Furthermore, this blood appears remarkably fresh, likely shed within the last half hour. As for the corpses, apart from some remnants of flesh, there were no complete bodies to be found. At first, Chen Wan had assumed that someone had gotten ahead of him, clearing this area, but upon closer inspection, that was evidently not the case. Even though Chen Wan currently possesses the highest combat strength among all examinees, he remains humble. Maintaining a constant sense of crisis is essential for progress. Complacency breeds stagnation. At that moment, Chen Wan felt a chilling presence emanating from the surroundings. He sensed that he was being watched. Yet he could not pinpoint the exact location of the threat. This is the sixth sense. Suddenly, a sensation akin to air being torn asunder struck him. To his right, a colossal wild wolf lunged at him like lightning. It stood approximately 5 meters tall, with an astonishing length of 20 meters. No, that is not a true wolf. Instead, it was a grotesque creature reminiscent of a centipede, boasting a full 10 legs. Each limb gleamed with a razor-sharp radiance, as if it could effortlessly rend asunder anything in its path. Its visage was hideous, brimming with savagery and a sanguinary aura, its body marred by vivid splashes of crimson blood. Beast, centipede giant wolf. Gender, male. Qualification, S-class. Level, 80. Type, ground. Form, third evolution, final form. Skills, rapid crawling LV5, ground. Frenzied bite LV7, ground. Abyssal maw LV5, ground. Ruthless tear LV5, ground. Skinning and bone removal LV8, ground. Explosive body, ground. Howl. The centipede giant wolf opened its maw, its sharp teeth glistening with a chilling light. Saliva dripped down as it wore a face of insatiable greed, as if it intended to devour Chen Wan whole. Observing this, the Black Rose heart charged forward. Raising its shield, it unleashed its skill. Hell's roar of the shield. The matron demon upon the shield opened her mouth, emitting a terrifying bellow. Roar. This sound instantly startled the centipede giant wolf. Its previously greedy expression faded, replaced by sheer terror. The Hell's roar unleashed a wave of black energy, striking the centipede giant wolf directly. In an instant, its belly ruptured, blood gushing forth. The others within the Coffin Valley were equally petrified by the Hell's roar. What the hell was that sound? I knew something was amiss with that purple vortex in the sky. A giant beast must be lurking. Ah! Help me, mommy. I don't want to join the epic guild anymore. I'm done. I might lose my life soon. I'm logging out. Damn it. This is a life or death game. Chen Wan was not far from these people, and given the sheer volume of the Hell's roar, almost everyone heard it. Qin Fei, upon hearing the deafening noise, felt his legs weaken, nearly collapsing to the ground. His eyes widened in fear as he glanced around, swallowing hard. Cooling Yu's gaze flickered with a hint of anxiety, yet she continued to fight. Outside the Coffin Valley, the terrifying roar sent everyone into a state of palpable tension. What kind of commotion is this? Damn, how frightening. Could it be that a colossal beast truly roams free? This sound is unlike anything I've ever heard. Instructor, what is that noise? One person inquired of Li Taizhu. Li Taizhu was momentarily at a loss for words, his eyes still reflecting terror. He too was flustered, and thus turned to Quan Wu. Quan Wu furrowed his brow, feeling a tightness in his chest, but he maintained a facade of calm. He contemplated whether to halt the assessment. The magnitude of the sound was extraordinarily exaggerated. Despite his vast experience with countless creatures, he had never encountered such a spine-chilling noise. This was the roar from the depths of hell, a cry from beyond the three realms. While assessments do carry a risk of mortality, an excessive ratio would certainly jeopardize his standing. Within the Coffin Valley, the centipede giant wolf, lying on the ground with its belly torn open, cried out in agony. Little demon, finish it, Chen Wan commanded. Yes. Just as the Black Rose heart prepared to strike, a flicker of fury ignited in the centipede giant wolf's eyes. Explosive body. Activating its skill, the centipede giant wolf expanded, its muscles bulging grotesquely like tumors across its form. Its eyes turned a blood-red hue, as if it had lost all sense of pain. The wounds on its belly did not hinder its movements in the slightest. Humph, so you can transform, can you? Chen Wan remarked. Little Purple, you transform too. Certainly, master. The soul-eating demon spider activated its skill. Wrath of the Poison Demon. Instantly, the demon skull on the soul-eating demon spider's breastplate seemed to revive, displaying an eerie grin. Simultaneously, purple armor began to spread across its form, quickly enveloping the soul-eating demon spider. Armor Fusion. Chapter 61. Infernal Poison Swamp. In a heartbeat, sturdy and sharp dark purple armor adhered to the soul-eating demon spider, encasing its head as well. A pair of red goggles materialized before its eyes. Its combat prowess surged dramatically. Swoosh. Infernal Poison Swamp. The Infernal Poison Swamp. Currently the most formidable area of effect skill. In an instant, a vast expanse was inundated with an endless tide of venom. It seemed a curse from the abyss of hell. The toxic liquid exuded a noxious stench, suffocating and instilling horror. Within this venom, anguished wails echoed, causing souls to tremble. Claws began to emerge from the murky poison, contorting and writhing in a frenzied manner. These claws were bizarre and grotesque, seemingly belonging to no known creature, their existence a blasphemy against life itself. Buzz. Thousands of claws ensnared the centipede giant wolf, binding it so tightly it could not move an inch. Following that, the terrifying poison swamp instantaneously began to refine it. This was Little Purple's third evolution ultimate move, augmented by various terrifying orbs and super buffs. This mere S-class creature was insignificant. Current first place, Chen Wan. Current score, 521. Chen Wan unexpectedly surged forward, amassing nearly 400 points, leaving all those outside the Coffin Valley utterly astonished. What the heck? 521 points. Is this even possible? Instructor, is the machine malfunctioning? Who exactly is this Chen Wan? I've never heard of him before. Is he male or female? I wasn't he distracted just now? How on earth did he suddenly gain 400 points? Is this truly the strength of a high school student? At this moment, Li Taizhu and Murong Qinglu also turned their gaze toward Quan Wu. Captain, this is really unusual, Li Taizhu exclaimed. The machine must be broken. Indeed, if a high school student possessed such strength, they would be at least SS class. However, there are only a handful of SS class students in this cohort, and I've never heard of this Chen Wan, Murong Qinglu added. Moreover, his profile clearly indicates A class, which has been verified multiple times. There's no way that S incorrect. Could he be a Dark Beast Master? Li Taizhu suggested. That seems highly improbable. Murong Qinglu replied. All assessment participants underwent 5 blood tests, and no abnormalities were found. Furthermore, these individuals have no need to practice forbidden techniques. They're quite ordinary here, but are all geniuses in their own schools. Xiao Shuxue observed Chen Wan's score surpassing 500. Rather than joy, she felt more perplexed. An unexpected surge of 400 points. What on earth did he kill? She pondered. Everyone awaited Quan Wu to speak, but he could only remain silent. What could he possibly say? He himself was at a loss regarding how Chen Wan had achieved those 400 points. Even someone as seasoned as he was now bewildered. Just then, a colossal shadow loomed overhead. A dragon, measuring dozens of meters in length, spiraled above, its body a deep brown, as if composed of massive stones. Its scales shimmering with a metallic sheen. The dragon's wings were broad and powerful, each flap generating a gust of wind. Its claws were razor-sharp, its head enormous and formidable. With piercing eyes. Pet. Evil Stone Demon War Dragon. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 123, max. Type, Flying Rock. Form, 5th evolution, final form. Skills, Sandstorm LV5, Rock, Flying. Frenzied Bite LV7, Dragon. Boulder Toss LV8, Rock. Dragon's Roar LV8, Dragon. Rock Titan. LV8, Rock. Rock Formation LV5, Rock. Upon the back of the malevolent stone dragon sat a woman adorned in luxurious attire. Clad in a black gown, despite her age surpassing 30, her figure remained impeccably sculpted. Topped with a black top hat adorned with a black rose. At that moment, another colossal flying steed approached from behind. In contrast, this creature was significantly smaller, a 5-meter-long giant ant, its body a deep obsidian, with wings that vibrated furiously. Its appearance was grotesque, with an enormous head, eyes glimmering with an eerie light, and a mouth filled with sharp teeth, each glistening ominously. Pet, Dark Giant Ant. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 101 max. Type, Flying. Insect. Form, 3rd evolution, final form. Skills, Frenzied Flapping LV6, Flying. Death Bite LV8, Insect. Swift Flight LV2, Flying. Acid Spray LV5, Insect. Corrosive Liquid Assault LV5, Insect. The man atop the ant was equally resplendent in his attire, exuding an air of wealth, his hairstyle a striking yin-yang, with keen eyes. The former was Qin Fei's mother, Mu Xian. The latter was Meng Qianyun, the vice president of the Epic Guild. Upon their descent, Meng Qianyun leaped from the dark giant ant. Upon seeing her, 4 instructors promptly stood at attention, exclaiming in unison, "Greetings, Vice President." Meng Qianyun narrowed her eyes, casting a glance at the scoreboard, and let out a cold huff. "Vice President, what troubles you?" inquired Quan Wu. Before Meng Qianyun could respond, Mu Xian interjected, "Did you see that, President Meng? I told you something was amiss. That Chen Wan is merely a beneficiary of connections." Upon hearing this, Xiao Shushua's legs weakened, nearly causing her to collapse. Meng Qianyun nodded, pointing at the scoreboard. Chen Wan, a level talent, 521 points, surpassing Qin Fei's SS level by over 300 points. Quan Wu, do you care to explain? Me? How is that my concern? Quan Wu frowned. Meng Qianyun's smile was icy. Just now during the qualification recheck, this Chen Wan did not undergo facial recognition upon registration. I suspect this was to facilitate his cheating. Once facial data is entered into the system, it undergoes extensive data recognition. How could you possibly add points for him after that? She continued, you indeed have quite the audacity. Granting him over 400 additional points as if everyone around were fools. At her words, Quan Wu felt a surge of indignation. It was true that Chen Wan had connections, but they had not tampered with his score at all. Vice President, that's a baseless accusation, Quan Wu retorted. Mu Xian chuckled softly. So, are you suggesting that an A-level wastrel surpasses my SS-level son by 5 times? Captain Quan, you're somewhat of a low-tier individual. Do you not think before you speak? The revelation of Chen Wan being a beneficiary of connections ignited fury among the students. And an A-level at that. How could an A-level amass such a score? Absurd. I can't believe even the nation's top epic guild engages in such nepotism. Disgusting. Outrageous. I shall expose this. Yes, it must be revealed. Do they truly consider us fools? In Chapter 62, they accused me of being a beneficiary? Ridiculous. I should have suspected Chen Wan all along. Epic Guild. You are nothing but scoundrels. Quan Wu listened to the barrage of insults directed at him, glancing between Meng, Qianyun, and Mu Xian. Although he was puzzled as to why both women had appeared simultaneously, in this situation, the only viable route was to support Chen Wan. To betray Xiao Shuxue now would not only ruin her, but also himself. Meng Qianyun's focus remained on Chen Wan's score, rather than the absence of facial recognition during registration. Clenching his fists, Quan Wu declared, very well, Vice President. From this moment forth, all actions of our instructor team will be under your supervision. Let us observe how the scoring trends unfold. Meanwhile, Chen Wan approached the remains of the centipede giant wolf. He noticed an intact specimen resembling a centipede preserved from its back. Demon centipede spine. Quality, orange. Star level, 7 stars. Effects, 1. Enhances the effectiveness of insect-type skills by 80%. 2. Increases base defense by 31%. 3. Boosts agility by 100%. The entire spine was composed of pet orbs, nearly 10 meters long. The spine was predominantly black, with nerves sprawling across its sides. Chen Wan extracted this elongated spine from a pile of decaying flesh, contemplating whether to equip it to the soul-eating spider or the Moonshadow Assassin. The third effect suited the Moonshadow Assassin, yet the first attribute was more fitting for the soul-eating spider. Ultimately, the first effect held greater significance. Soul-eating spider. Equip. The long, massive spine seamlessly integrated into the back of the soul-eating spider, causing its 8 spider legs to visibly enlarge, and even sprouting an additional pair, totaling 10 legs. Following this, he continued to level up the soul-eating spider. Soul-eating spider has reached level 62. Soul-eating spider has reached level 63. Soul-eating spider has reached level 64. Soul-eating spider has reached level 65. Soul-eating spider has reached level 71. This marked the upper limit level for the 7th pet orb of the contract. Observing the now towering and elegant soul-eating spider, Chen Wan couldn't help but reflect on the rapidity of his growth. It had only been a month since awakening his destined pet, and he already possessed a pet exceeding level 70. With just one more orb, the soul-eating spider could achieve its final evolution. The Coffin Valley was fraught with peril, yet brimming with treasures. Having come this far, he intended to obtain some valuable items. Of course, the primary goal remained monster slaying to earn points. Yet these two pursuits were not mutually exclusive. Defeating formidable monsters could yield excellent items and equipment while simultaneously accruing points. Chen Wan glanced at his wristband, pondering, 521 points. I wonder what rank that places me, surely within the top 100 for now. Just as he contemplated whether he would indeed secure a position within the top 100, the commotion outside Coffin Valley grew louder due to his score. That Shindog's score hasn't budged in ages. One remarked. Another chuckled. That's to be expected. President Meng has come to supervise. How can we, the fair and just instructors, employ any underhanded tactics to inflate scores now? Ha ha ha. Damn it. Nearly fell for the deception of you instructors. Current second place, Qin Fei. Current scores, 166, 172, 180, 185, 196, 203. Current third place, Ku Lingyu. Current scores, 155, 162, 170, 180, 182, 185. Master Qin Fei is truly impressive. He has swiftly surpassed the 200 mark. This is the essence of a true powerhouse. Even the SS-Rank Qin Fei has only just crossed 200, while Chen Wan astonishingly boasts 521 points. It's utterly laughable. You instructors are nothing but a bunch of foolish pigs. These students openly mock the 4 instructors. Quan Wu refrained from retorting, his gaze fixated on Chen Wan's scores. He yearned for Chen Wan's points to continue surging, in hopes of vindicating himself. Regrettably, Chen Wan's scores remained stagnant, ensnared in a standstill. This predicament was equally frustrating for Chen Wan. The previous stagnation was due to his clearing the area, while the second time was a result of the centipede giant wolf doing the same. The density of wild beasts in the area was not as substantial as anticipated. Others were merely evading while dispatching monsters, whereas Chen Wan longed for all the surrounding beasts to concentrate their fire upon him, sparing him the trouble of traversing the terrain in search of them. It appears my Feier is destined for first place in this assessment. Mu Xian disdainfully scrutinized the scoreboard, deeming the rest of these inept individuals worthy only to serve her Feier. It is inevitable. I have previously conducted an investigation regarding your son, Meng Qianyun remarked. He is undeniably a genius among geniuses, with only Ku Lingyu capable of competing with him. Humph, Mu Xian sneered coldly. How dare she compare herself to my son? I cannot fathom what my Feier sees in that expressionless, foul fox. In this regard, Feier truly lacks discernment. A line of girls vie for his affection, yet he insists on fixating on this rotten tree. Mu Xian was fully aware that her son, Qin Fei, had been pursuing Ku Lingyu, and she understood that Ku Lingyu had consistently ignored him. Thus, her disdain for Ku Lingyu was palpable. Meanwhile, the four instructors were perplexed as to why Meng Qianyun was allied with Mu Xian. Furthermore, as a vice president, Meng Qianyun should have been upholding the fairness of the assessment, yet she was instead supporting Mu Xian's son, asserting that Qin Fei would achieve first place. Quan Wu immediately discerned that Meng Qianyun had been blinded by a woman. Qin Fei was without a father, and Mu Xian without a husband. Could it be that Mu Xian was entangled with Meng Qianyun for the sake of her son? Quan Wu pondered. Mu Xian has evidently sold her body. Mu Xian was a renowned pet doctor in the area, serving as the director of the premier pet hospital in the imperial city, with registration fees exceeding 10,000. Many elites would regularly seek her out for their pets' checkups. Quan Wu narrowed his eyes, having completely shifted his stance to support Chen Wan. He now only hoped for Chen Wan's scores to escalate once more. However, he felt this hope was slim, as Chen Wan was truly just a mere A rank. The 400 points he had just accrued must have been a stroke of luck. Just as Quan Wu felt somewhat helpless, Chen Wan's scores underwent another transformation. Current first place, Chen Wan. Current scores, 630, 750, 790, 869, 999, 1050. What in the world? One exclaimed. How has Chen Wan's score suddenly skyrocketed by hundreds? I can't believe it. Is the machine malfunctioning? Are we being toyed with? In just 10 seconds, it soared to 1,000 points. Is this Chen Dog a deity? I suspect this scoreboard has been preset for Chen Wan. It is self-augmenting. Indeed, even with President Meng overseeing, it wouldn't matter. This scoreboard, along with Chen Dog's wristband, must have had its scores predetermined before the assessment. No one else could surpass it. Listening to these remarks, Quan Wu felt no grievance. His curiosity was no longer about fairness. He simply wished to understand how Chen Wan accomplished this. Unbelievable. A monumental anomaly. A score of 100 million points is simply absurd. Could this truly be Chen Wan's genuine prowess? Quan Wu wiped the sweat from his brow and turned to Xiao Shuxue. Xiao Shuxue gaped at the scoreboard, equally awestruck by Chen Wan's phenomenal and unparalleled score. Morong Qinglu and Li Taizhu wore similar expressions of shock. At this moment, the entire venue erupted in curses directed at Chen Wan and the four instructors. Only the four instructors understood the truth of the matter. This Chen Wan was undoubtedly extraordinary. Quan Wu approached Xiao Shuxue and whispered, "What exactly is your relative's background?" I really don't know," Xiao Shuxue replied. "A good friend from my university entrusted me with bringing him here. I had never met this person before. You should inquire with your friend." Xiao Shuxue took out her phone, preparing to send a message. A sharp glint flashed in Meng Qianyun's eyes as she remarked, "What? Trying to pause the score increase while my back is turned? Do you also find this score to be too outrageous?" Humph. Xiao Shuxue remained silent, quietly putting her phone back into her pocket, tears welling in her eyes. "It's too unfair. Vice President Meng, it was I who encouraged him to achieve this," Quan Wu declared. "If you enjoy spitting accusations, direct them at me." Humph. Mu Xen laughed. "You, foolish giant, are merely showing off. None of you four will escape this. If word spreads that the Epic Guild instructors have privately granted favors to relatives, it would ignite a national scandal." Current first place, Chen Wan. Current scores, 1300, 1399, 1455, 1555, 1688, 1800, 1900, 2008. Oh my, look at this score. It shows no signs of slowing down. Ha! Mu Xian pointed at the scoreboard, laughing. In just 10 seconds. It surged by over 1,000 points. It's utterly hilarious. Look, Chen God has reached 2,000 points. So impressive. Someone mocked. Chen God is truly remarkable. I wish to take Chen God as my mentor. Ha! At this moment, While Qin Fei barely reached 250 points, Chen God had amassed over 2,000, an astounding tenfold difference. With such prowess, the future of the Flame Dragon Empire shall undoubtedly belong to him. He shall be the king. Ha ha. Long live King Chen God. Ha ha. A group of people laughed incessantly, while simultaneously, more and more individuals from the Coffin Valley chose to self-eliminate out of fear or other reasons. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Chen Wan's mockery grew louder, and the insults directed at the four instructors intensified. Quan, you previously acted so upright. Yet it turns out you are nothing but a rat in the street. Murong Qinglu, seemingly pure in appearance, is utterly useless. Li Taizhu, with a name so honest yet possessing such lewd behavior, how unworthy of such a fine name. And what of Xiao Shushua, always clad in tight pants and high heels? Who are you trying to seduce? Is it Chen Wan, sneaking in through the back door during the day and engaging in other illicit activities at night? Ha ha. I've long suspected that Xiao Shushua shares an extraordinary bond with Chen Wan. Back on the playground, she was fixated on him. When distributing wristbands, she was the first to approach Chen Wan, even though he stood at the back of the line. Indeed, she pushed her way through everyone to reach the back and find Chen Wan. Yes, I saw it too. She was whispering to Chen Wan. I am well aware. A boy remarked with a mischievous grin that she told Chen Wan to meet at the hotel tonight. Ha ha. My word, Sister Xiao truly knows how to play. Who would have thought? Xiao Shushue, overwhelmed with indignation, found tears streaming down her cheeks, each drop a testament to her grievance. She longed to retort against these individuals, but found herself at a loss for words. It was only because Chen Wan was indeed handsome. Had the rumors been about someone less appealing, she would have sobbed uncontrollably. The other three were rendered speechless, unable to refute the accusations. With only 4 of them against 100, engaging in a verbal duel would be futile. It was wiser to conserve their energy for when Chen Wan emerged after the assessment. Within the Coffin Valley, Chen Wan was on a rampage. He had discovered a lair of aberrant beasts and unleashed a torrent of destruction. Exhilaration surged through him. The lair was teeming with giant blood-sucking worms, each one scattering in all directions as he struck them down. Abnormal beast, giant blood-sucking worm. Gender, male. Qualification, A-class. Level, 75. Type, insect, ground. Form, second evolution, final form. Skills, frenzied blood-sucking LV12, insect. Rapid crawling LV5, insect. Burrowing LV9, ground. Impact LV5, ground. Large suction cup LV7, insect. Wrath of the blood-sucking worm. LV10, insect. Fusion. LV15, insect. The giant blood-sucking worms resembled massive pythons, their bodies a deep crimson hue, with heads reminiscent of silkworm pupae. They possessed formidable burrowing capabilities. Yet this was a glaring weakness for Chen Wan. None of his pets could burrow, resulting in the escape of numerous giant blood-sucking worms. At least 30 had eluded him. I have mastery over land, sea, and sky, yet I neglected the depths below. Chen Wan lamented as he watched the worms vanish from sight. Scanning the surroundings, he noted the once crowded lair, now eerily silent. As anticipated, he was on the brink of entering a stagnation period in terms of scoring. At that moment, the giant blood-sucking worms began their frantic retreat. As social creatures, they fled in unison toward a direction bustling with other students participating in the assessment. This was precisely where Kulungyu and Qin Fei were, for many sought to align themselves with the strong. A horde of giant blood-sucking worms converged upon the group, encircling them menacingly. Having suffered at Chen Wan's hands, the worms were now eager for retribution. Why are there suddenly so many beasts? The crowd was struck with terror. Sister Ku, Brother Qin, save us. We can't possibly die here. I'm retreating. Otherwise, I may lose my life. I too shall withdraw. Perhaps the Era Guild isn't worth it. The giant blood-sucking worms measured around 10 meters in length, indeed qualifying as monstrous creatures. Qin Fei, taken aback by their emergence, instinctively sought to flee, but to his surprise, Kulingyu sprang into action. Buzzing filled the air. Chapter 64, The Cold Beauty Admires Me. Avaresia charged forward, its formidable armor braced against one direction. The Lioli Tianshan fox employed its ice-based deceleration skills to restrain the advancing giant blood-sucking worms. Activate skill. Icy World. Instantly, a mist of frost expanded ahead, impeding the mobility of the multitude of giant blood-sucking worms. Darling, transform, Kulingyu commanded. Activate skill. Fox Demon Transformation. In an instant, a crystalline blue light enveloped the Lioli Tianshan fox. Its form shifted to an upright stance, adorned in pristine white fur, with an alluring fox head. Straddling the line between a humanoid pet and a standard beast, it gained an impressive boost in combat prowess. A fierce battle ensued against the swarm of giant blood-sucking worms. In the rear, a significant number of students had already retreated, with several bodies strewn across the forest floor. Many giant blood-sucking worms had ensnared humans in their suction cups, slowly consuming them. Gurgling sounds echoed ominously. Witnessing this horrifying scene, Qin Fei, who had recently fought alongside Kulunyu, panicked and hastily concealed himself among the corpses. Once the giant blood-sucking worms had retreated somewhat, he quickly dashed in another direction. In a matter of moments, counting Kulunyu, only a handful remained. Yet, 27 giant blood-sucking worms persisted, and after a prolonged struggle, they had only managed to slay 3. Some had even lost their pets, while others, whose beasts had perished entirely, found their careers as beast tamers irrevocably shattered. Sister Ku, should we continue fighting? One person inquired. No sooner had the words left his lips than the bodies of the 20 or so giant blood-sucking worms began to tremble ominously. What is happening? What is wrong with them? Suddenly, the worms fused together, forming a colossal blood-sucking worm measuring 50 meters in length. This behemoth was utterly terrifying. Its body was covered in dark spots, exuding a nauseating stench. Dozens of immense suction cups adorned its skin, shimmering like metallic discs. The head of the colossal blood-sucking worm resembled a massive black sphere, with 2 enormous eyes gleaming ominously in red. When its jaws opened, a plethora of jagged teeth glinted menacingly. Most grotesque of all were the numerous slender tentacles writhing and twisting on its body, as if in a frenzied celebration. It was exhilarated. It was poised to unleash carnage. Abnormal beast, colossal blood-sucking worm. Gender, male. Qualification, S-class. Level, 75. Type, insect, ground. Form, second evolution, final form. My goodness. I'm out of here, exclaimed the students, fleeing for their lives. In an instant, all but Kulunyu chose to withdraw. The 50-meter-long colossal blood-sucking worm was terrifying beyond measure. Its body was covered in dark spots, with dozens of suction cups growing from its skin. Seeing the spectacle, even Kulunyu, who rarely displayed fear, revealed a hint of trepidation. Yet, she would never be one to retreat. Darling, Avaresia, lure it to that open area, Kulunyu instructed. The dense foliage obstructed visibility, rendering a battle here exceedingly disadvantageous. Mounted on Avaresia's back, she commanded, hurry. Despite the tense situation, her voice remained calm. For raising her voice would only incite panic. She despised foolishness. Here, we counterattack, Kulunyu declared. Lioli Tianshan Fox. Ice Storm. Avaresia. Golden Armor Charge. Boom. Buzz. Although their skills inflicted some damage on the colossal blood-sucking worm, it was merely superficial. With a swift motion, the colossal blood-sucking worm flung both pets aside. Kulunyu narrowed her eyes, searching for the creature's weakness. Unbeknownst to her, no matter how fiercely she struggled, she could never hope to rival the colossal bloodsucker. Though her potential merely lagged by a tier, the disparity in levels exceeded 40. Even with exquisite gems embedded in her pet, it would prove futile. Yet, she was blind to the details of her foe, forced to attack blindly based on intuition. Such circumstances were not her fault. After all, she was not the protagonist. The gargantuan bloodsucker launched another assault, ravenously draining blood. Its enormous maw opened wide, clamping down on the body of the Lioli Tianshan fox. In an instant, half of the fox's body was ensnared, flesh torn asunder. No, Kulunyu was genuinely alarmed. Baby. Just as despair gripped her heart, a violet radiance descended from the heavens. Bam! It landed squarely atop the colossal bloodsucker's head. Instantly, blood erupted like a smashed watermelon, splattering everywhere. Chen Wan emerged slowly from the thicket. I was wondering where you had scurried off to, and here you are, he. The sight of Chen Wan struck the colossal bloodsucker like a vision of death, prompting it to release the Lioli Tianshan fox and attempt to flee. Xiao Zi, it's your turn, Chen Wan declared. The soul-devouring spider spread its palms wide, invoking the infernal poison pit. In an instant, it was obliterated. Instantaneously, it was dispatched so swiftly, Kulunyu could no longer maintain her composure. She was accustomed to frantically slaying monsters, unyielding in perilous situations. Yet, the scene before her was genuinely terrifying. Her legs drew together, beads of anxious sweat trickling down her fair limbs. She was uncertain whether Chen Wan was a foe or an ally. Chen Wan glanced at Kulunyu, offering no further words, instead kneeling before the carcass of the colossal bloodsucker to search for treasures. Observing Chen Wan's lack of hostility, Kulunyu quietly approached, whispering, "Thank you. My name is Kulunyu." Her voice was tinged with caution and a hint of tenderness. This was likely the first time in her life she spoke to a man in such a manner, a stark deviation from her usual demeanor. Meanwhile, her admiration and gratitude towards Chen Wan were utterly transparent. "You're welcome," Chen Wan replied succinctly, continuing to rummage through the remains of the giant worm. "What are you searching for? Do you need assistance?" Kulunyu inquired. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Wan unearthed a crimson egg, roughly the size of a palm. Bloodsucker's egg. Considering the host's current need for a burrowing pet, it is advised to incubate and bond with it. This will yield a formidable underground combat creature. Without hesitation, Chen Wan unleashed his hatching power. In an instant, a red maggot emerged from its shell. Exotic beast, bloodsucker. Gender, female. Potential, A-class. Level 1, type, bug. Ground, form, initial form. Skills, blood drain LV1, bug, burrow LV1 ground. Contract. Outside the Coffin Valley, a multitude of survivors recounted the horrors of the worm tide. Most listeners broke into a cold sweat, visibly anxious. What about my Fayer? Is he injured? Muexian asked, worry etched across her face. I don't know. It was all too hasty, a student replied. I'm unsure either. Your son is undoubtedly fine. Meng Qianyun pointed to the scoreboard. His score is still rising. Muexian glanced at the scoreboard, her furrowed brow relaxing. Surely, her Fayer had dealt with the swarm of worms. Only he possessed such strength. Chapter 65. The Beautiful Girl Bound by Worms. At this moment, Kolungyu was utterly captivated by Chen Wan. She recalled her two pets, crouching beside him. Gazing at the creature in his hands, do you wish to raise it? Yes, Chen Wan nodded. I currently lack a pet capable of underground combat. I just saw you effortlessly contracted. Your beast mastery is extraordinarily powerful, she marveled. Wild exotic beasts possess immense ferocity. Contracting them is exponentially more challenging than those that have been tamed. Yet, your spatial power is so formidable that a mere flick of your wrist suffices to subdue them. Haha, it's not a big deal, Chen Wan replied, wishing to keep the conversation brief, as the assessment was paramount. He stood, intending to depart. Kolungyu bit her lip, softly stating, Chen Wan, how should I express my gratitude? If you truly wish to thank me, wait until the assessment concludes and give me 100,000 yuan, Chen Wan jested. Is that all? Of course. Kolingyu's mouth parted slightly, as if to say more, but she swiftly closed it. She desired to accompany Chen Wan, yet feared it might hinder him. As the saying goes, the goddess who barely acknowledges you may very well be longing for her heartthrob. If Qin Fei were to witness this scene, he might well choke on his fury. Chen Wan's thoughts, however, were simple. He only sought monetary gain. He offered Kolungyu a gentle smile before continuing deeper into the thicket. He aimed to reach the innermost parts of the Coffin Valley to challenge the most formidable exotic beasts. Only then could he accumulate high scores and acquire valuable treasures. Once he had distanced himself, he placed the bloodsucker on the ground, musing, I wonder what kind of beast girl you will become. Activate. Divine transformation into a beast girl. In an instant, the bloodsucker's form began to swell, stretching to nearly 3 meters in length. Simultaneously, its head morphed into that of a little girl. Appearing no older than 10, with a fair complexion and large, sparkling eyes, she exuded an innocent charm. However, her body retained the worm's form, with dozens of writhing tendrils. Wow, she exclaimed. Is this it? Chen Wan raised an eyebrow at the hybrid creature before him. A little lowly was certainly acceptable. Wow. The creature wriggled toward Chen Wan, snuggling into his embrace. It seemed she could only make sounds, incapable of speech. Pet. The beautiful girl bound by worms. Gender. Female. Potential. A-class, hidden potential. SSS class. Level. 1, max, 98. Type. Bug ground. Form, initial form. Skills, Blood Maw LV1, bug. Underground Strike LV1 ground. Evolution Path 1. Evolution Path 1. Worm Demon Path. The Beautiful Girl Bound by Worms. Cocooned Worm Maiden, level 15. Ground Worm King, level 26. Death Destruction King, level 56. Abyssal Demon God, level 70. This path will continuously enhance the pet's overall combat prowess. As time ticked by, Chen Wan pressed onward, slaying increasingly ferocious creatures, and thus accruing a greater score. He gathered numerous precious materials, collecting high-quality gems approximately every 10 minutes. You have acquired the Venomous Fury Gem. You have acquired the Death Gem. You have acquired the Venomous Dragon Gem. You have acquired the Ice Fire Gem. Chen Wan stored them all in his spatial ring, intending to categorize them after the assessment concluded. As the assessment concluded at 4 in the afternoon, it was imperative to allocate ample time for the return journey. Chen Wan understood that penetrating to the deepest depths was beyond his reach. At best, he would only arrive at the junction of the mid and lower layers. In the blink of an eye, it was already 3 o'clock. Current first place, Chen Wan. Current scores, 9,000, 9155, 9233, 9444, 9521, 9723, 9982, 10,082. Everyone look. Chen Wan's score has surpassed 10,000. How impressive, truly remarkable. He is indeed the revered Chen. The crowd mocked the scoreboard with scornful remarks. Current second place, Qin Fei. Current scores: 1780, 1833, 1952, 2001. Current third place: Yu. Current scores: 1500, 1522, 1566, 1588. Young Master Chen has broken the 2000 mark. Congratulations. Now that is genuine prowess. 2000 points, how formidable. By the way, how come Ms. Ku's score lags so far behind young Master Chen? Their abilities seem rather comparable. Mu Xian chuckled coldly, thinking, this emotionless fox dares to be compared with my son? She has always been beneath him. Yu had previously endured a fierce battle against a colossal blood-sucking insect, leaving her two pets severely injured. Maintaining such a score was already quite commendable. Observing Yu's score overshadowed by Qin Fei's, Meng Qianyuan instinctively smiled. With Qin Fei in first place, Meng Qianyuan felt a sense of security. If Mu Xian were to feel that her previous encounters with her had been in vain, it could lead to a catastrophic fallout between them. Qin Fei was Mu Xian's sole priority. As a single mother, she held her son in the highest regard. The lengths she would go for him were indeed considerable. As for Chen Wan's first place, she dismissed it entirely, suspecting foul play in his score. Over 10,000 points? How could that be possible? Su Yutong had previously estimated that the top score would barely reach 5,000, and even that was a generous assumption. Over 10,000? Is that a score achievable by a mere mortal? At that moment, the four instructors were at a loss. Chen Wan's score was simply outrageous. They even suspected a malfunction in the scoreboard. If he truly had amassed such points, how could his A-grade qualifications be explained? In other words, what caliber of qualification could yield such scores? SSS level? That exists only in history books. Time continued to tick away, and presently, Chen Wan found himself at the threshold between the mid and inner layers. The surrounding flora had transformed into a nightmarish spectacle. It was an almost frenzied terror. All the twisted vegetation writhed violently, producing a cacophony of eerie rustling sounds that echoed like the mocking laughter of demons. Glancing at his wristband, Chen Wan mused. With over 10,000 points, I should be well within the top 100. It was now 3:10, with only 50 minutes remaining until the assessment concluded. Perhaps I should slay a creature before departing. After all, I've come this far. Chen Wan had allocated himself 40 minutes for the return journey, and riding the heart of the Black Rose back would certainly suffice. Just as he prepared to seek out a foe, a colossal figure emerged from the shadows. Towering at 10 meters, its immense form exuded an overwhelming presence, each step causing the ground to tremble violently. Chapter 66, Final Evolution, the Eternal Spider Monarch. Soon, this fearsome and enigmatic giant was fully revealed, a massive demon bear clad in black armor. Standing 10 meters tall, its visage was terrifying. The disheveled and filthy fur beneath the armor was accentuated by sharp spikes that jutted skyward from its back. Its limbs were robust and powerful, each paw adorned with razor-sharp claws measuring inches long, emanating a chilling, dark aura. This was undoubtedly the most imposing beast Chen Wan had ever encountered. Moreover, the creature bore an uncanny familiarity. It was the quintessential terror from the textbooks, a symbol of ferocity, the savage, brutal beast. In the educational materials currently employed by humanity, beasts are classified into 6 main categories: kin, harmless, ordinary, violent, evil, and death. From the lowest to the highest, the classification names reveal their respective basis. Death-type beasts are at least of SS rank, most often SSS rank. SSS-level beasts are confined to textbooks, yet the beasts themselves are not. While SSS-level beasts in the wild are rare, they are not entirely absent. In contemporary educational literature, there are only 30 varieties of death-type beasts. The savage brutal beast is among them. Furthermore, this represents only what humanity has encountered. 50% of the world's wilderness remains unexplored. These wild areas are predominantly deep wilderness. Should research commence, the varieties of death-type beasts could multiply exponentially. The visage of the savage brutal beast amalgamates the ferocity of a bear with the treachery of a demon. Its eyes glowing with an eerie red light, radiating insatiable hunger. With a thunderous roar, it seemed as if everything around was distorted by its mere presence. The temperature of the air and the emotions of surrounding creatures appeared to be shrouded in a thick layer of malevolence at its arrival. In an instant, all other beasts fled in terror, leaving only the savage brutal beast behind. Beast, savage brutal beast. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 102. Type, ground. Form, 4th evolution, final form. Skills, dominating presence, LV8, ground. Death Smash, LV7, ground. Savage Wrath, LV9, ground. Earth Tear, LV9, ground. To encounter a death-type beast was truly unexpected. What extraordinary fortune. Chen Wan smiled gently, thinking, how splendid. Anyone else who faced such a beast might not even have time for a final word. Yet Chen Wan was contemplating what valuable treasures this creature might yield. Disperse, other pets. Xiaoji, you take the lead. Against such a beast, the other pets might struggle, given their lower levels. However, the soul-devouring spider and the savage brutal beast were separated by only 30 levels, and when considering the disparities in qualifications and treasures, the advantage was substantial. Boom. The venom struck the savage brutal beast, beginning to corrode its armor. Simultaneously, the savage brutal beast initiated its offensive. Death Smash. It swung its massive fist, aiming to strike the soul-devouring spider. Should that fist connect, the spider would undoubtedly suffer grievous harm. Yet, how could such a noble pet choose to confront this hideous and lowly beast head-on? Foolish brute, behold my new skill. The soul-devouring spider extended its palm, pointing at the savage brutal beast. Unbeknownst to the beast, within its very being lay thousands of parasitic eggs implanted within its organs, hatching at an astonishing speed and beginning to devour its flesh. In a mere 5 seconds, the savage brutal beast collapsed, gasping for breath. Its nostrils, mouth, and eye sockets were all infested with maggots. After struggling for approximately half a minute, it succumbed to death entirely. What a trifling death-type beast. Chen Wan mused with a gentle smile. She then approached the corpse, retrieving her disassembly knife to commence the process. Beast Orb, Tooth of the Wilderness. Quality, Red. Star level, 8 stars. Effects. 1. Base damage increased by 167%. 2. Defense increased by 171%. 3. Mental power increased by 23%. To think it even enhances mental power, truly, this red quality orb is remarkable, Chen Wan thought. The attribute of mental power is extraordinarily advanced. Merely a 1% increase can significantly influence a pet's combat prowess. A 10% enhancement would have a profound impact. An increase of 23% is nothing short of a comprehensive boost to the combat capabilities of the pet. Mental power can be said to exert multifaceted influence, akin to amalgamating all attributes into one. Come forth, little purple. This orb is yours. Soul-devouring spider, embed. Tooth of the Wilderness. Following the embedding, she proceeded to feed the soul-devouring spider with upgrade capsules. Soul-devouring spider has leveled up to level 72. Soul-devouring spider has leveled up to level 73. Soul-devouring spider has leveled up to level 74. Soul-devouring spider has leveled up to level 75. Soul-devouring spider has leveled up to level 80. Current form level cap reached. Would you like to use the evolution scroll? Use. Evolution task accepted. Feed the toxic dragon orb to the target. Note that it is to be fed, not embedded. The toxic dragon orb? It seems I have just acquired one. Chen Wan utilized her mental power to search within her spatial ring. She then produced a palm-sized orb resembling a dragon's head. Consume it, little purple. The soul-devouring spider took the toxic dragon orb and swallowed it whole. Task completed. Would you like to initiate evolution? Evolve. A dazzling purple radiance enveloped the soul-devouring spider, transforming its form into an ethereal silhouette. The evolution was finally complete. Chen Wan felt a flutter of excitement about what it would become. This was her lifelong companion, her destined pet that had fought alongside her for over a month. Today marked its ultimate evolution. A powerful force coursed through the soul-devouring spider, tumultuously grinding and impacting every muscle and nerve within its body. Buzzing, buzzing. The purple light grew ever more resplendent, seemingly threatening to engulf all in its vicinity, while the air became thick with a mysterious and suffocating energy wave. Amidst the flickering light, the form of the soul-devouring spider gradually emerged. Its alluring body was entwined with purple energy, creating a soft yet formidable outline reminiscent of a mystical creature. The 10 spider legs radiated a brilliant sheen, resembling a colossal flower blooming from the depths of hell. Its skin was as fair as jade, faintly tinged with a blush, and under the illumination of the purple light, it appeared even more enticing. The purple high-heeled shoes it wore accentuated its allure and elegance. Even Chen Wan, its owner, felt a temptation to transgress certain taboos at that moment. Chapter 67, The Final Rankings. Even if Chen Wan harbored such thoughts, now was not the time. This was her destined pet, one that would accompany her for a lifetime. There would be many days ahead. Destined pet, Eternal Spider Queen. Gender, female. Quality, A-class, hidden quality, SSS class. Level, 80, level cap, 120. Type, poison. Form, 4th evolution, final form. Evolution path, 1. New skills. Blooming of the Other Shore LV1, poison. Death Altar LV1, poison. Summon. 10,000 year, poison insect. LV1, poison insect. Blooming of the Other Shore LV1, poison sows 100 super potent poison flower seeds within a certain range, rapidly developing within 5 seconds. Each flower transforms into an auto-targeting artillery that fires toxic seed bullets, possessing formidable penetration and surface toxicity. Death Altar LV1. Poison unleashes an altar with immense allure. Designating up to 10 targets within a 50-meter radius, selected targets will be ensnared by the altar for a maximum duration of 10 seconds. Experiencing a torrent of the most potent venom. This skill serves as the ultimate move of the final evolution and is highly taxing on stamina. Use with caution. Caution. Summon. 10,000-year poison insect. LV1. Poison. Insect summons a 10,000-year poison insect to assist in battle. The skills were all quite impressive, instilling a sense of security. At that moment, Chen Wan recalled something. How many points was this savage beast worth? She glanced at her wristband, momentarily puzzled. Still 82 points. Not a single point added. Chen Wan shook her wristband. Is it malfunctioning? Something feels amiss. It's quite odd, especially since there should be at least an additional 3,000 points for an S-class beast with a registered level exceeding 100. Never mind, let us head out first. Time is running short. Chen Wan summoned the heart of the Black Rose and began to fly toward the entrance. Outside the Coffin Valley, Chen Wan's score had not increased for approximately 15 minutes. Was the automatic scoring machine broken? Could it be that the maximum limit is set at 10,000 points? Right, Instructor Xiao? A student glanced at Xiao Shushua. Mu Xian chuckled softly. This Chen Wan is merely a laughingstock, not worthy of such discussion. However, President Meng, I have a question for you. Go ahead. Can your epic guild's scoring wristband recognize any beast? Is there a possibility of slaying a beast without receiving points? The outer and middle layers of the Coffin Valley have recorded all the beasts, totaling 105,666 species, each with its designated score. As for the inner layer, I believe no one could reach it to slay beasts, right? That's a place even the Royal Guard dares not tread. That is good. Mu Xian nodded. I just fear there might be a situation where my Feier slays a particularly challenging beast and receives no points. Absolutely not, Meng Qinyan replied. Furthermore, Qin Fei is currently in first place. What do you have to worry about? Let me reveal something to you. The first place achiever can become the class monitor of the student group. With that position, securing the heart of his beloved woman would be a piece of cake, wouldn't he? Mu Xian laughed. By then, that emotionless fox might just find herself groveling at my Feier's feet. This group of people had completely disregarded Chen Wan. As the examination neared its conclusion, with only 10 minutes remaining, the vast majority had completed the assessment and emerged. They were all quite confident in their chances of making it into the top 100. Those who had finished the assessment began to mock Chen Wan upon hearing of her predicament. Chen Shun has over 10,000 points. Surely he could be promoted to president directly. Chen Shun is simply too formidable. So incredible. I'm terrified. At that moment, the crowd erupted into cheers. Look, it's young Master Qin Fei. Wow, the big shot is here. Congratulations, young Master Qin. A throng of sycophants began to lavish extravagant praise upon Qin Fei. However, when Qin Fei glanced at the scoreboard, his brow furrowed at the sight of the top score. Forget about that, Feier, Mu Xian remarked. It's merely a case of favoritism. She then recounted Chen Wan's situation to Qin Fei, provoking an uproar of laughter from him. Chen is truly formidable. Qin Fei clutched his stomach, laughing uncontrollably. You four instructors are indeed outrageous. Even if you're going through the back door, it shouldn't be to such an extent. Setting someone up with a score of 10,000. What is this? A deity? Truly worthy of the title Chen the Divine. The surrounding crowd joined in the laughter. Look at how amused our young Master Qin Fei is. This is perhaps the only contribution that Chen Wan, that good-for-nothing, has made during the assessment. Long live young Master Qin Fei. Enough about that useless Chen Wan. By the way, what score does the goalkeeper in the 100th place have? Can I make it in? A chubby girl asked her close friend. You currently have a score of 780 points, ranked 60th. The 100th place has 521 points, so you're definitely safe. It's impossible for you to drop out of the top 100. At that moment, someone inquired of Meng Qianyun, President Meng, how many have yet to emerge? Meng Qianyun glanced at the records. Excluding those who have died, there are 2 remaining, Kulingyu and Chen Wan. So, we don't have to worry about Chen Wan. Which means only Kulingyu is left. That essentially guarantees the current 99th place. A girl exclaimed. Oh yeah, I'm ranked 97th, so I'm even more secure. Oh yay, I'm safe. This is fantastic. Time passed by in seconds, and soon there was only 1 minute left until the end. Still, there was no sign of Kulingyu and Chen Wan at the entrance. Why hasn't Chen Wan come out yet? Xiao Shushua muttered anxiously to herself. Is it possible that Chen Wan has already perished inside? Someone shouted. Heaven has eyes. This favoritism should not survive. It's good if he is dead. Just as the crowd erupted in curses, a dark horse and a white horse simultaneously appeared in their line of sight. It was Ling Yu and Chen Wan, exchanging smiles as they approached the crowd. Before Chen Wan could ascertain his ranking, a torrent of invective descended upon him. You foul nepotist, why don't you just die? It would be better if you and those 4 dog instructors died together. Nepotist. Bah. The crowd's insults left Chen Wan momentarily stunned, while Ling Yu beside him appeared equally perplexed. Chen Wan dismounted and approached Quan Wu. Instructor, what is going on? At that moment, Meng Qianyun spoke up. Chen Wan. I am Meng Qianyun, Vice President of the Epic Guild. How do you explain obtaining a score of 10,000, a staggering first place, despite being a waste with only A-grade qualifications? Are you suggesting you surpassed Qin Fei? Why not? This statement did not originate from Chen Wan, but was instead voiced by Ling Yu. Chapter 68, The Head of the Savage Beasts. Upon hearing that Chen Wan had A-grade qualifications, a flicker of astonishment passed through Ling Yu's eyes. She could hardly believe that someone with such terrifying combat prowess was merely A-grade. However, this was not the crux of the matter. These people were disparaging her savior, and to stand idly by would be utterly inhumane. Miss Ku, why are you defending a nepotist? Someone remarked. Exactly. While we know you dislike young Master Qin Fei, you shouldn't speak up for a stranger just to irritate him, especially not for a backdoor beneficiary. Qin Fei's nostrils flared with indignation as he pointed at Ling Yu. I know you are speaking up for Chen Wan to provoke me, but you must consider this carefully. He is a scoundrel deserving of condemnation. Standing with him not only tarnishes your own reputation, but also that of your father. Mu Xian addressed Ling Yu. I advise you, young girl, to recognize the gravity of the situation. Even if you wish to annoy my Feier, it wouldn't be worth it to defend a waste with merely A-grade qualifications, would it? He. She continued. Take a good look at Chen Wan's score. Are you suggesting that a waste with A-grade qualifications could achieve 10,000 points, 5 times that of Feier? What a laugh. This matter does not concern you, Ling Yu, Meng Qianyun stated. Step aside. How I deal with this nepotist is my own affair. During this assessment, Su Yutong was particularly focused on Qin Fei and Ling Yu, eager to see both join the guild. If Ling Yu jeopardized her reputation by speaking up for a nepotist, she feared it would displease Su Yutong and hinder her chances of joining. Not my concern. Humph, Ling Yu scoffed, turning to Qin Fei. If I recall correctly, when I was in a perilous situation, preparing to make a frontal assault against the swarm of insects, you cowardice led you to collapse among the corpses and feigned death. Right? How dare you claim first place? You're talking nonsense. Qin Fei shouted defensively. Where's your evidence? I was bravely fighting that swarm. How come I didn't see you there? Bravely fighting? You say that without a hint of shame. Ling Yu retorted, her cheeks twitching slightly. Everyone can attest to it. Qin Fei shouted. Isn't that right? Hearing this, the crowd exchanged glances. The situation had been chaotic, and no one had paid attention to Qin Fei's actions. In an instant, Qin Fei felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. Suddenly, a clever-looking chubby boy shouted, yes, I saw it. Young Master Qin was incredibly brave. This individual, astute enough to recognize that Qin Fei had taken first place, expressed his loyalty, knowing he would receive favors and support in the upcoming months, aiding his smooth passage through the assessment. Moreover, many had noticed that Meng Qianyun, the vice president, was leaning in favor of Qin Fei. Aligning with the right side now meant boundless prospects for the future. No amount of effort could compare to the support of those truly in power. If one stood alongside Chen Wan and Ling Yu, the next 2 months would likely be fraught with difficulties. I saw it too. Me too. Yes. Young Master Qin was incredibly brave. He risked his own safety to protect us. Truly magnificent. Ling Yu watched this scene unfold, tears welling in her eyes. Had it not been for the fact that all those who had fought alongside her had perished without a witness, how could these people speak so brazenly? Ling Yu. Mu Xian said, you wish to slander my son, but the eyes of the masses are keen. Your scheme will not succeed. Ling Yu clenched her fists, a flicker of anger in her gaze. It was Chen Wan who had eliminated that swarm of insects and saved her life. None of these people had been present. Yet they could speak so shamelessly, spreading falsehoods. Disgusting. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Miss Ku, you are mistaken. Hearing that Chen Wan killed that swarm, the crowd burst into laughter. Ha ha. Even I, an S-grade, couldn't defeat that swarm. What can an A-grade waste do? Miss Ku, you truly will say anything just to irritate young Master Qin. In my view, it is you who speaks without thinking. Ha ha. Ha ha. At that moment, Chen Wan did not engage in the argument. He asked Quan Wu, instructor, is it possible for our wristbands to malfunction? For instance, not adding points for killing monsters? No, unless you have killed one that is unrecorded. Unrecorded? For instance, the aberrant beasts lurking in the depths of Coffin Valley, where even the military dares not tread. How could our humble guild possibly gather information? Quan Wu continued. By the way, what is the purpose of your inquiry? You would do well to clarify your score first. At that moment, Xiao Shushua suddenly had an epiphany. her eyes wide with astonishment. Chen Wan, you can't possibly be implying that. Chen Wan smiled gently, turning to face the crowd. Silence. His commanding voice instantly captivated their attention. What nonsense is this waste spouting? He's flustered, isn't he? Ha. Let us see what he has to say. Chen Wan picked up his wristband and addressed Meng Qianyun. Vice President Meng, this wristband can only record the external and mid-tier aberrant beasts, correct? Indeed, Meng replied. Chen Wan nodded. Very well, since everyone doubts my score. Allow me to present something. With that, he retrieved the head of a savage, brutal beast from his storage ring and tossed it before the crowd. What is this rubbish? What does this fool mean? Murmured the onlookers. At that moment, a girl exclaimed, Oh my! This looks like the head of a savage, brutal beast. What? A savage, brutal beast? The name resonated with everyone, as it was a staple of their secondary school curriculum. It really does resemble the one in our textbooks. Did he actually decapitate it? Is this for real? A death-grade aberrant beast that even elite military units dare not capture, and he has severed its head? Could it possibly be a plush toy? Surely not. If it were a toy, it would be far too lifelike. It's still bleeding from the neck. A cacophony of voices erupted. The atmosphere shifted dramatically from one of mockery and derision to palpable tension. Meng Qianyun narrowed his eyes and approached the severed head, cradling it in his hands. A profound fear filled his gaze. He recognized it unequivocally as the head of a savage, brutal beast. Chapter 69. Who dares to contest? Step forward. Can you not ascertain its authenticity? Chen Wan inquired of Meng Qianyun. Before Meng could respond, Chen Wan continued to unveil the other remains of the savage, brutal beast. Its left arm, left leg, right leg, and internal organs. Ugh! Some in the crowd retched. Is this person a psychopath? Good heavens! Setting aside whether Chen Wan truly killed the savage, brutal beast, it was evident that something was amiss in his psyche. Chen Wan looked at them and said, Do you not dismantle aberrant beasts after slaying them in the wild? Isn't that the most fundamental practice? Or are you all merely a bunch who have never engaged in outdoor combat? Quan Wu gazed at Chen Wan. Disbelief etched across his face. This group had only recently awakened a month ago. Even the most elite high schools would not take students out to hunt monsters for experience. Without foundational theoretical knowledge, would that not be tantamount to courting death? Thus, this group could not comprehend Chen Wan's actions. At this moment, Mu Xian and Qin Fei observed Meng Qianyun's terror-stricken countenance and felt a surge of anxiety. Suddenly, Meng Qianyun sneered, You think you can deceive me? You are still but a novice. Chen Wan smiled slightly, anticipating Meng Qianyun's next words. He knew Meng would attempt to argue, potentially citing the wounds on the savage, brutal beast. I examined it earlier. This savage, brutal beast did not die from external forces, though its armor was damaged. The true cause of death was the presence of parasites within its body. The parasites were the reason it perished. Meng Qianyun lifted the head of the savage, brutal beast, revealing bite marks from the parasites. I hypothesized that these parasites were already attached to its internal organs. Chen Wan simply had the fortune of stumbling upon its carcass. Chen Wan's demeanor remained unperturbed, for he had anticipated this. He would not fall into the trap of self-justification. If Meng Qianyun insisted on questioning him, he could always escalate the matter to the guild president, thereby familiarizing himself with Su Yutong. So what kind of parasites are we talking about? Quan Wu interjected, Vice President. Are you merely speaking without evidence? Humph. As a battle-hardened captain, do you truly believe a mere A-rank child could slay a savage, brutal beast? Meng Qianyun retorted. Or are you attempting to cover for your own connections? So the savage, brutal beast was indeed a victim of parasites. Goodness, I nearly fell for Chen Wan's ruse. Laughter erupted among the crowd. Surely no one genuinely believed that, right? You were sweating profusely just now. Whoever believes him is a fool. Ha! As the chatter continued, a group clad in tactical gear, armed with rifles, approached. The leading officer stepped before Meng Qianyun. Vice President Meng, time is of the essence. It is unwise to linger. Please resolve your internal matters back at the guild. As a restricted zone, the outer entrance was under military control, and civilians were generally prohibited from entering. It was only due to the Epic Guild's intention to utilize Coffin Valley as a testing ground that they had been granted 4 hours. Once the time elapsed, they were required to leave immediately. Whether you are a mule or a horse, we shall return to meet the guild president and discuss this, Meng Qianyun commanded. All aboard the aircraft. Chen Wan approached Meng Qianyun and smiled. Vice President Meng, do you truly not know what kind of parasites they are? Humph. No matter what you say, you cannot escape the fact that you colluded with 4 examiners to cheat. And what of your relationship with Qin Fei's mother? At this, Meng Qianyun's face twitched slightly, a glint of murderous intent flashing in his eyes. Do not fret. Soon you shall discover what kind of parasites brought down this savage, brutal beast, as will those who doubt my capabilities. With a cold, sinister smile, Chen Wan boarded the aircraft. How absurd. Do you truly believe a mere novice can intimidate the vice president of the Epic Guild? Meng Qianyan thought. As the aircraft powered up, they returned to the Epic Guild. At this moment, all the survivors were brought before Su Yutong, seated upon her throne. Her black gown split to reveal her long, elegant legs. Her stunning visage surveyed the assembly. Her gaze lingered briefly upon Kulunyu and Qin Fei before she declared, "The top 100 may remain. The rest are free to go. You may keep your wristbands as mementos." "I refuse." A stout girl with dark skin and a fierce expression shouted. She was ranked 101st. Should Chen Wan's score be excluded, she would be exactly 100th. The plump girl continued, "Surely you cannot be serious about allowing that connection to join the guild." "Connection?" Su Yutong furrowed her brow, intrigued. "What do you mean?" "President." "This is what I was just about to report." Meng Qianyan interjected. "There is someone named Chen Wan." Meng Qianyan recounted the entire sequence of events to Su Yutong, concluding, "President, an A rank with a score of 10,000, claiming he killed a savage, brutal beast. It's utterly preposterous." "Indeed. Absolutely not allow this Chen Wan to enter the guild. Chen Wan, get lost." At this moment, both those within the top 100 and those beyond the 100th rank were clamoring. The top 100 were unwilling to associate with Chen Wan, while those outside the 100 were merely envious of his first place. Chen Wan remained composed, but beside him, Kulungyu's face was drained of color in anger. Chen Wan was her savior, and now he was being slandered like this. It truly infuriated her. "I swear by my father's name, Chen Wan absolutely did not cheat." Kulungyu shouted, "Oh, spare us. Who doesn't know you're just doing this to provoke young Master Qin Fei on behalf of Chen Wan?" The crowd retorted. "Miss Ku is truly persistent. For a mere backdoor user, she's even willing to sacrifice her own father." "Huh. Now it's a battle for first place between young Master Qin Fei and this connection-based candidate. You're so desperate to prevent young Master Qin from taking the top spot that you've thrown all dignity aside." The crowd was in uproar. But Chen Wan had no desire to engage. His gaze was entirely fixed on the deer by Su Yutong's side. Destined familiar, nature sacred deer. Gender, female. Qualification, SS level. Level, 166, max level achieved. Type, grass. Form, third evolution, final form. Skills, healing beam LV20 grass, natural detoxification LV20 grass, spirit grass, shield LV20 grass, photosynthesis LV20 grass. Healing array LV20 grass, rapid healing LV20 grass, health recovery LV20 grass, resurrection of the dead LV20 grass. This is it. The familiar I have been desperately searching for is this one. Only it can heal my mother's ailment. At this moment, Su Yutong turned to Chen Wan. "Do you have anything to say?" Chen Wan snapped back to reality, his face adorned with a smile, and replied calmly, "Anyone who disagrees can step up." Chapter 70. Who can enter the guild? Madness. This useless person has truly lost his mind. Step up together? Ha ha ha. He probably can't even defeat me. Ranked 662. Let me, ranked 760, have a go at him. I want to crush this connection-based candidate into oblivion. I'm in. Count me in. This brat is so arrogant. I really want to take him down. Everyone, save your breath. Su Yutong smiled. Here, no one is allowed to fight. I don't wish to attract the attention of the authorities. She continued, how about this? We will reassess in 2 days. During this time, I will take care of everyone's needs in the city, and I will personally oversee the examination. No one can accuse me of shielding a connection-based candidate, right? What? That would render our previous assessment null and void. This is utterly unfair. Because of one connection-based candidate, we all have to compete again. The crowd protested. President, I truly do not understand your actions. Do you also believe he can score 10,000 points? That is simply impossible. Just exclude him and let the remaining 100 proceed to the next stage. Protest. I protest. Before I could finish, Su Yutong continued with her world-weary yet commanding voice. I despise connection-based candidates, but I loathe those who slander others even more. She added, if Chen Wan does not make it into the top 100 in the next assessment, then everyone who has entered the top 100 in this and the next assessment can participate in the next stage of the competition. Those with overlapping entries can directly enter the guild and become formal members, skipping the remaining 2 months of ongoing assessments. Wow, what a deal. I agree. This is simply fantastic. I ranked 112 this round. I must enter the top 100 next round. I ranked 77 this round. As long as I can maintain a top 100 position, I will officially join the Epic Guild. Ha ha ha. However, Su Yutong stated, if Chen Wan remains in the top 100 next round, then aside from Chen Wan and Kulingyu, everyone else will be immediately eliminated. And only Chen Wan and Kulingyu will enter the guild. Of course, if anyone still wishes to support Chen Wan, you may sign up. You can stake your ability to enter the guild on Chen Wan's performance. If not, it will default to just Kulingyu. Additionally, those supporting Chen Wan cannot participate in the next assessment. Your entry into the guild entirely hinges on whether Chen Wan can secure a place in the top 100. Have I made myself clear? Is there anyone signing up? Who would support Chen Wan? ISNT, that a sign of insanity. Ha ha ha. Indeed. I feel Miss Ku must be regretting her decision to support him. She was now contemplating how to refuse supporting Chen Wan. Chen Fei sneered, "Kuling Yu. Return while you still can. It's not too late to come back to me. I will forever support Chen Wan," Kuling Yu declared resolutely. Upon hearing this, a cold glint flickered in Chen Fei's eyes. He had completely lost hope. His former goddess was now openly opposing the world to support a useless man. Su Yutong proclaimed. "Very well, the day after tomorrow at 8 in the morning, we will gather again at the same location. The assessment details will remain undisclosed, and I will personally oversee it. You may disperse now." Su Yutong harbored doubts about Chen Wan's score. Yet she believed the possibility of him being entirely sheltered by Quan Wu was negligible. Quan Wu had developed alongside the Epic Guild, and the guild's achievements today were largely due to him. She was acutely aware of who Quan Wu truly was. As for Chen Wan, a perfect score of 10,000 was indeed highly suspect. She genuinely could not fathom how he managed it. Outside the Epic Guild, Chen Wan. "This is the 100,000. Take it." Kuling Yu handed the funding card to Chen Wan. "Where will you be staying these next couple of days?" Chen Wan took the card, knowing he certainly could not stay at the accommodations arranged by the guild. The Epic Guild had just booked a 5-star hotel for everyone. There was no way he would stay with those people. "I'll just find an internet CAF to stay overnight," Chen Wan replied. "That won't do. Come on, let us go to my father's place. He has been working overtime at school every day lately. He should still be there. Is that appropriate? You are my benefactor and all alone in this unfamiliar city. How could I possibly let you spend the night at an internet CAF? That would be troublesome." As a top-tier university in the nation, Yanlong University is situated in the heart of the imperial city. Kuling Yu drove to Yanlong University, stopping in front of her father, Ku Tianxi's laboratory. "Father, I'm back," Kuling Yu said as she alighted from the vehicle and rushed to open the door for Chen Wan. "This is my friend I met during the assessment, Chen Wan." Ku Tianxi, tall and imposing at nearly 2 meters, donned a simple white t-shirt, his short hair framing his chiseled features. He intended to ask his daughter about the assessment, but he was momentarily taken aback. He had never seen his daughter treat a boy with such warmth before. He knew that someone who received such affection from his daughter must be extraordinary. "Hello, classmate Chen Wan." Ku Tianxi extended his hand. "Hello, teacher," Chen Wan replied, shaking his hand. Kuling Yu recounted the entire sequence of events to Ku Tianxi. Upon hearing this, Ku Tianxi's face was one of utter disbelief. A-grade slaying of a savage beast? Could those words even be strung together? Although Ku Tianxi harbored some doubts, he deemed it utterly inappropriate to voice them. After all, this individual was his daughter's savior and a distinguished guest. He could not afford to treat him with any semblance of disrespect. The most prudent course of action was to refrain from excessive inquiries regarding the matter, allowing events to unfold naturally. A person capable of becoming a doctoral advisor at the nation's foremost university must possess not only exceptional personal prowess, but also a commendable emotional intelligence. "I am profoundly grateful to Chen Wan for coming to my daughter's aid. This kindness shall not be forgotten by our family," Ku Tianxi remarked. "My office has several vacant rooms. Please rest assured and recuperate, so that you may participate in the assessment in the best possible condition the day after tomorrow." Following Ku Tianxi, Chen Wan entered the laboratory, which, in reality, resembled a grand villa situated within the university grounds. Upon entry, a magnificent 7-colored stone captured Chen Wan's attention, standing a towering 5 meters tall beside him. "Teacher, what is that?" he inquired. "That is a star ascension stone, and it possesses capabilities far beyond those of ordinary star ascension stones. This particular stone can ascend up to 6 stars consecutively," was the reply. "So it can elevate from 1 star to 2, from 2 to 3, and so forth, all the way to 6? Indeed, truly impressive. This is a testament to the grandeur of the metropolis and the preeminence of the nation's top university," Chen Wan mused internally. Such a remarkable object had never graced the pages of any textbook. Had he not visited this place today, he might have remained oblivious to the existence of such a star ascension stone. Suddenly, Chen Wan realized his current contract slots for his pets were full. It was time to ascend another star. Chapter 71, Abyssal Evolution. Transdimensional Energy Warrior. However, at this moment, Chen Wan resolved to first organize the treasures he had collected from the Coffin Valley. Upon entering the room prepared for him by Ku Tianxi, he seated himself and began categorizing the items within his storage ring using his mental prowess. He had amassed 73 precious jewels, an abundance of high-grade beast skins, flesh, and bones, as well as ores and vegetation gathered from the Coffin Valley. His storage ring was nearing its capacity. "I must sell these items tomorrow. They should fetch at least 10 to 20 million, Chen Wan contemplated, not even accounting for the high-quality, high-star jewels. the jewels of violet grade or higher, and those with a star rating above 7, he intended to keep for himself. He had collected 10 such jewels from the Coffin Valley, which, if sold, would only amount to a mere fraction of their true value. Yet, he had no desire to part with them. The money from their sale would merely be reinvested in purchasing jewels. Next, it was time to focus on enhancing his pets. Chen Wan directed his mental energy towards his beast space. Currently, he possessed 7 pets: the Eternal Spider Emperor, the Moonshadow Assassin, the Fallen Seraph, the Heart of the Black Rose, the Time Saintess, the Water Ice Phoenix Maiden, and the lovely maiden confined within the insect's body. He decided to concentrate on nurturing one pet, the Time Saintess. The Eternal Spider Emperor had already completed its final evolution, and further training would simply involve leveling up and embedding jewels, which could be temporarily set aside. Continuing to enhance, it would not significantly improve the overall combat effectiveness of his pet legion. However, dedicating these training materials to a support-type pet, like the Time Saintess, would yield a substantial enhancement in combat power for the entire legion. Given that this was not his home, Chen Wan refrained from summoning his pets. He still had around 100 upgrade capsules, sufficient to elevate a single pet to its final evolution. However, achieving this in just one night was unrealistic. The Time Saintess required 4 evolutions to attain her ultimate form, necessitating the completion of 4 evolution tasks. He pondered what those tasks might entail. Before proceeding with the upgrades, Chen Wan first needed to select suitable jewels for the Time Saintess. The first jewel was an ordinary War God jewel. Pet jewel, ordinary War God. Quality, red. Star rating, 9 stars. Effect, when equipped, the pet's ordinary skills gain an enhancement of 500%. This jewel was exceptionally compatible with the Time Saintess, and their combination would yield explosive results. For instance, a group skill that originally affected a radius of 100 meters would now extend to 500 meters under this effect. Furthermore, a skill that originally slowed targets would now impose a 5-fold deceleration, effectively immobilizing them. Terrifying indeed. Once equipped with the jewel, he immediately commenced using the upgrade capsules. Time Saintess's level has been raised to level 2. Time Saintess's level has been raised to level 3. Time Saintess's level has been raised to level 4. Time Saintess's level has been raised to level 15. The current level cap has been reached. Do you wish to use the evolution scroll? Use. Please select the evolution scroll you wish to use. Ordinary evolution scroll, abyssal evolution scroll. Abyssal evolution scroll? What could that entail? Chen Wan checked his storage ring and indeed found 5 evolution scrolls acquired from the Coffin Valley. But he had presumed they were all ordinary and had not inspected them closely. Abyssal evolution scroll. Using this scroll allows for direct evolution of a pet without the need for tasks, but it comes with certain side effects. The Abyssal Evolution Scroll will significantly deplete the user's physical and mental stamina. This is simply marvelous. Use. Abyssal Evolution Scroll. The Time Saintess's silver bodysuit adorned itself with floating armor, and the silver dials on her back multiplied to 2, enhancing her posture. Most notably, a 3-meter-long giant silver cannon appeared on her back, exuding a formidable aura. New skill. Super Energy Cannon LV1. Ordinary, a long-range skill with immense destructive power. After utilizing the Abyssal Evolution Scroll, Chen Wan distinctly felt his body grow somewhat weak, as though he had just completed a 10-kilometer run, involuntarily gasping for breath. This was particularly concerning given that he possessed an SSS grade soul technique that enhanced his physique. A regular individual using this Abyssal Evolution Scroll would likely faint on the spot. Excellent. Now to embed the jewel. Embedding. Level 25 Skill Jewel. Pet Jewel. Level 25 Skill Jewel. Quality, red. Star rating, 8 stars. Effect. All skills of the equipped pet are set to level 25 and cannot be further enhanced or diminished in the future. Level 25 skills are quite impressive. Su Yutong's signature pet, the natural sacred deer, possesses skills that barely reach level 20. Next, onwards with the upgrades. Transdimensional Warrior's level has been raised to level 16. Transdimensional Warrior's level has been raised to level 17. Transdimensional Warrior's level has been raised to level 18. Transdimensional Warrior's level has been raised to level 31. Another embedding opportunity has arisen. The only 2 red jewels have been embedded, leaving only the orange ones. Pet Jewel, Cooldown Jewel. Quality, orange. Star rating, 7 stars. Effect, reduces the stamina cost of all skills by 66%. Equip, upgrade. The Time-Space Warrior's level has been elevated to level 40. Utilize the Abyssal Evolution Scroll. During this evolution, enchanting effects enveloped the Time-Space Warrior's form, resembling a beautiful, ethereal blue halo. Simultaneously, her physique became even more alluring. Although her entire body was encased in a form-fitting suit, it could not conceal her graceful silhouette. The silver bodysuit shimmered with a captivating luster, accentuating every curve exquisitely. The lines of her legs became more elegant, and with each subtle movement, the fabric of the silver suit conveyed an invisible rhythm. It appeared as though nothing was revealed. Yet this very illusion heightened her charm. Transcendent Energy Warrior. Gender: female. Qualification: F grade. Hidden qualification: SSS grade. Level: 40. Class: Ordinary. Form: Second Evolution. New Skill 1. Floating Cannon LV-25. Ordinary summons 5 intelligent floating cannons that autonomously fire lasers in combat. New Skill 2. Temporal Rift LV-25. Ordinary creates a temporal rift that allows allied units to teleport instantaneously, with a maximum distance of up to 1,000 meters. With a sigh, after using the second skill, Chen Wan's cheeks flushed, tiny beads of sweat forming on her forehead, her breath escaping in warm puffs. It was evident that her physical state had significantly deteriorated after consuming 2 abyssal evolution scrolls. Just then, a sudden knocking resonated from the door. Bang, bang, bang. Chen Wan took a deep breath and approached the door, revealing Kulunyu. Observing Chen Wan's flushed cheeks, weary eyes, and sweat-drenched visage, Kulunyu felt her own face redden. Chen Wan, what were you doing in your room? Just a bit of light exercise, Chen Wan feigned, clenching her fist. Oh, Kulunyu nodded, primarily concerned about interrupting Chen Wan during some private endeavor. A sudden fright might leave lingering consequences. What is it? Chen Wan inquired. You saved my life. The items I previously gave you were surely insufficient. Kulunyu lifted her gaze, her eyes reflecting an unusual intensity as she continued. Next, I wish to present you with my most treasured possession. Chen Wan instinctively took a step back, her current physical condition leaving her disinterested in anything else. Kulunyu raised her left hand, removing an emerald bracelet from it. This bracelet has been passed down through our family. With it, you can access our family's secret treasure repository, which is replete with abundant riches, she explained. Just moments ago, my father and I discussed what to gift you, and ultimately, this was decided. Chen Wan accepted the bracelet, stowing it away in her spatial ring. A secret treasure repository? What lies within? Rest assured, it contains items unseen in the market. Kulunyu replied with a gentle smile. You will not be disappointed. She continued. Currently, the repository is managed by our family guild, the Spirit King Guild. I believe you've heard of it. Indeed, Chen Wan nodded, recognizing it as one of the top 30 guilds in the nation. Quite impressive. This guild is located in the city. When you have the time, visit the guild with this bracelet, and they will understand. If it's convenient, I can accompany you. Kulunyu suggested. Tomorrow is generally a good opportunity, but sadly, for the past half-month, the entire guild has been absent, engaged in negotiations and alliances with other guilds. No rush, Chen Wan replied. Kulunyu smiled softly. I came to speak with you about this, so I shall not intrude any longer. Rest well. After closing the door, Chen Wan examined the emerald bracelet. It still retained Kulunyu's warmth and fragrance. Gazing at the bracelet, Chen Wan felt a burgeoning curiosity about the repository. I must find the time to explore it, she mused. Next, she resolved to continue leveling up her pet. By the way, I haven't given you a name yet. Chen Wan communicated telepathically to her beast space. From now on, you shall be called Little Silver. Understood, Master. I shall be known as Little Silver from now on. Steadfastness is one of Little Silver's most distinguished traits. Its voice resonated with an endless gentleness, devoid of any emotion. Chen Wan retrieved a bottle of energy drink from her spatial ring and consumed it, barely replenishing her stamina, preparing for one last effort. It seemed unlikely she could elevate Little Silver to level 90 for its ultimate evolution today, but reaching level 58 for the third evolution seemed feasible. Her stamina was still sufficient, and she could always catch up on sleep tomorrow. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 41. Chen Wan produced the 4th gem she had prepared. Pet Gem, Mental Energy Reservoir. Quality, Orange. Star Rating, 7 star. Effect, reduces the mental energy consumed for all skill releases by 30%. The previous gem reduced physical energy, while this gem alleviated mental energy consumption, significantly lightening Little Silver's burden when releasing skills. Equip. Continue. Level up. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 42. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 43. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 44. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 51. The 5th gem was embedded. Pet Gem, Premium Defense. Quality, Orange. Star Rating, 7 star. Effect, increases base defense by 133. Although this gem would yield better results when equipped to the Black Rose Heart, Chen Wan deemed it advantageous to bestow a defensive gem upon these fragile beings. Moreover, she still reserved a superior defensive gem for the Black Rose Heart. Now level up. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 52. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 53. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 54. The Transcendent Energy Warrior's level has been elevated to level 58. You have reached the current form's level cap. Would you like to use the Abyssal Evolution Scroll? Use. With a sigh, Chen Wan felt her body momentarily drained, her vision blurring, yet within moments, clarity returned. Compared to nurturing a pet, enduring this slight hardship was exceedingly worthwhile. Elevating a pet from level 1 to 58 within 5 minutes and accomplishing 3 evolutions was a feat that, if known, would be met with disbelief even from the king. Moreover, this Abyssal Evolution Scroll was something she had never heard of before, and it was highly likely that she was the first in the world to possess it. Little Silver evolved into a Time Weaver, its overall aura significantly enhanced, with a grand clock suspended in a triangular position behind it. Its eyes shielded by semi-transparent blue goggles. Cascading white hair flowed down to its waist. Its fair cheeks, rosy lips, and overwhelming gentleness combined to create an exquisite beauty. Adorning its head, besides the goggles, was a new accessory, a headset, with a microphone extending toward its mouth. Time Weaver. Gender, female. Qualification, F grade. Hidden qualification, SSS grade. Level, 58. Maximum level, 100. Category, ordinary. Form, 3rd evolution. New skill 1. Call of the Cosmic Fleet LV-25. Ordinary. The Time-Space Weaver summons the Cosmic Fleet from its homeland, the planet Pandora, via a Bluetooth headset to assist in battle. This skill incurs a significant mental strain and requires considerable stamina to maintain the fleet. New skill 2. Precision Air-to-Ground Missile. LV-25. Ordinary. Using goggles to pinpoint a location and set a timer. Upon reaching the designated time, 5 massive missiles will descend, launched from the Military Command Center of Pandora. Wait, what about support skills? Chen Wan was momentarily bewildered. With fleets and missiles involved, it was difficult for him to fathom the formidable combat prowess of Little Silver. Not only did it possess powerful immobilization skills, but it also wielded widespread damage abilities, displacement skills, and summoning capabilities. Aside from close combat, it was truly versatile. Is this what the system's meticulous selection entails? Despite sharing the same SSS grade qualification, the combat strength of this Time-Space Weaver was evidently superior. If such potent skills emerged from the 3rd evolution, what might the final evolution hold? Chen Wan clenched his fists. Why not push forward and max it out? Let us go for it. Continue leveling up. Transcendent Energy Warrior level has risen to 59. Transcendent Energy Warrior level has risen to 60. Transcendent Energy Warrior level has risen to 61. Chapter 73, Final Evolution. A new challenge. The 6th Pet Orb, Embedded. Pet Orb, Extraordinary Energy Crystal. Quality, Orange. Star rating, 7 stars. Effects. 1. Increases the equipped pet's base damage by 75%. 2. Enhances all skill damage by 80%. 3. Boosts mental power by 5.96%. Since Little Silver achieved its final evolution at level 90, with a maximum level of 100, it could still embed 3 more pet orbs. These 3 were the Heart of Anchor Points, Azure Energy, and the Ancient Remnant Sword. Pet Orb, Heart of Anchor Points. Quality, Orange. Star rating, 8 stars. Effects. 1. Increases the flight speed of ranged skills by 300%. 2. Enhances all skill damage by 90%. 3. Improves skill accuracy by 200%. Pet Orb, Azure Energy. Quality, Orange. Star rating, 7 stars. Effects. 1. Increases the damage of ranged skills by 96%. 2. Increases the recovery speed of the pet in the beast control space by 50%. Pet Orb, Ancient Remnant Sword. Quality, Orange. Star rating, 10 stars. Effects. 1. Increases the equipped pet's base defense by 60%. 2. Generates 2 powerful melee skills based on the pet's inherent characteristics and form. 3. Enhances the pet's reflexes by 101%. Note: this orb will significantly strengthen the pet's melee capabilities. If the pet has weaknesses in close combat, these will be addressed. All 9 orbs have been successfully embedded. A formidable power coalesced within Little Silver, swiftly transforming a first-level pet into such a powerful beauty in a mere 5 minutes, truly defying expectations. Upon embedding the final orb, the Ancient Remnant Sword, the contours of Little Silver's physique became noticeably more alluring. This was not a delicate allure, but rather a robust one, an aesthetic brimming with strength. Simultaneously, a lightsaber manifested at Little Silver's waist. In its dormant state, it bore a silver hilt, but upon activation, it unleashed a 2-meter-long blade of light. New Skill 1. Destructive 10/LV-25. Ordinary. Wield the lightsaber 10 times within 1 second, delivering devastating blows. New Skill 2. Plasma Sword Array LV25. Ordinary swing the lightsaber to create a sword array centered on oneself, within a radius of 50 meters, inflicting continuous and rapid slashes on all targets within the area. These two skills were simply spectacular, effectively filling the gap in Little Silver's melee capabilities Chen Wan used. Now, let us embrace your ultimate evolution. Time-Space Weaver level has risen to 90. Maximum level for current form reached. Would you like to use the Abyss Evolution Scroll? Use the final form, the ultimate evolution. Within the beast control space, a particle storm enveloped the area, awakening the other 6 resting pets with a surge of overwhelming power. Except for the Soul Eater Spider Queen, all 5 other pets exhibited envy in their gazes. Although Little Silver was the last to join the team, it was the second to complete the final evolution. Envy. Yet, no jealousy. They all understood that they were carefully chosen pets, meant to adhere to their master's training plan. 10 silvery blue light pillars descended from the heavens of the beast control space, penetrating Little Silver's form. Instantly, the dials behind it transformed into 5, positioned in a pentagram formation, suspended in midair. Each dial connected, forming a colossal blue star. Little Silver's external appearance did not change drastically, but the massive cannon on its back underwent a significant transformation. A giant energy core embedded itself within the cannon, rendering it considerably more robust. Concurrently, Chen Wan used 10 upgrade capsules during the evolution. Having exhausted these 10, only 1 or 2 remained. Pet. New Era Queen. Gender. Female. Qualification. F grade. Hidden qualification. SSS grade. Level. 100. Max level. Category. Ordinary. Form. 4th evolution. Final form. New skill. Super Space Distortion LV25. Ordinary. This skill can launch a projectile that distorts space upon landing at the designated location. It creates a spherical radius of 100 meters, where the space within will undergo extreme distortion, causing all objects to shatter, deform, and become bloody and mangled. Achieving his first max-level pet filled Chen Wan with immense pride, even though it had only taken less than 6 minutes. The overall combat power of his entire pet army had dramatically surged, simultaneously enhancing the strength of his beast control space. This elation even made him forget the fatigue brought on by using the Abyss Evolution Scroll. It was only when he regained his senses that he realized his vision was wavering. Collapsing onto his bed, he fell asleep within a minute. Upon awakening, the sun outside was directly shining on his face. He had not awakened naturally, but rather was purely roused by the blinding sunlight. His dark circles were pronounced, and his lips appeared somewhat pale. Phew, my physical condition nearly took a toll on me. A normal person using this Abyss Evolution Scroll might have simply passed out. Chen Wan thought, then rose to his feet and stretched his limbs, uncertain of what the assessment content for tomorrow would entail. Chen Wan decided it prudent to first sell the materials within his spatial ring for some currency. Utilizing his mental prowess, he surveyed the contents of the ring and recalled that he had left behind a gem for the Black Rose Heart. This entity would evolve into its next form, Leerwaits, upon reaching level 32. The final gem was exceptionally suited for the Black Rose Heart. Pet Beast Gem, Dragon Scale Armor. Quality, Orange. Star level, 10 star. Effects. 1. The Pet Beast's base defense is enhanced by 376%. 2. Damage inflicted upon the Pet Beast will rebound 30% back to the attacking target. Equip. A layer of black gold dragon scales manifested upon the armor of the Black Rose Heart, exuding an aura of majesty and invincibility. Level up. The Black Rose Heart has ascended to level 32. Having reached the current form's level cap, would you like to use the evolution scroll? Use. Evolution task accepted. Collect an elite medal. An elite medal? What is that? System notification. The Imperial City will host an elite arena competition tonight. The top 4 will receive an elite medal. Registration is now open at 56 South Beach Street. Chapter 74. Gray Area, Scent of Blood. The little demon was the third pet Chen Wan intended to nurture, as it was not only his mount, but also a pivotal tank in group battles. This was currently his only tank, and it was evidently insufficient. If he had the opportunity to acquire an 8th pet, he wished for another tank. However, that was a matter for the future. For now, he needed to hurry and register for the arena competition while also selling the materials in his spatial ring. Upon exiting his room, he exchanged brief greetings with his father and daughter before hailing a cab to South Beach Street. The distance to South Beach Street was not negligible. Situated on the city's outskirts, mere meters from the wilderness. Therefore, Chen Wan surmised that this competition was likely not very official. It appeared to be privately organized. He checked the forums, but found no discussions regarding the arena competition. It seemed rather unorthodox, Chen Wan mused. As the taxi traversed the route, the surroundings gradually transformed into desolation, bleak and forlorn. Abandoned buildings and factories littered the landscape, the air thick with various unpleasant odors. Before long, he arrived at his destination, 56 South Beach Street. At that moment, the sky was overcast, thunder rumbling ominously. Boom, 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 boom. Suddenly, a flash of lightning split the sky. The scent of earth wafted through the air, a harbinger of the impending downpour. The dim atmosphere melded mysteriously with the dilapidated structures surrounding him. Chen Wan wondered what sort of competition could possibly be held in such a location. Looking up, he discerned the dilapidated slaughterhouse that marked 56 South Beach Street. A flicker of caution crossed his gaze as he hastened inside. Slicing blades, cleavers, and boning knives lay stained with blood, some dried, others seemingly fresh, the origins unknown. Various cutting boards displayed an assortment of meat chunks, most of which had rotted and become infested with maggots. Registering here? Chen Wan's brow furrowed slightly. Just then, a voice abruptly pierced through the air. What are you doing here? The voice, a woman's, was hoarse and low. Turning to look, Chen Wan saw a woman in her 30s leaning against the wall, a cigarette dangling from her lips, regarding him with palpable disdain. Little brat, she muttered. The woman wore a tight black tank top that accentuated her curves perfectly. Her skin was fair, her legs long and well-proportioned, clad in black stockings and ankle boots, fashionable yet rebellious. A vibrant flower tattoo adorned her right arm, exuding a wild and untamed spirit. Her hair was tied in a high ponytail, neat and tidy, with a few strands cascading down her forehead, enhancing her delicate features. Her raspy voice, likely a consequence of years of smoking. Is this 56 South Beach Street? Chen Wan inquired. Or elsewhere? She retorted. Is there a competition here? The woman appraised him with a mixture of surprise and derision. What? You wish to participate? Upon hearing this, Chen Wan realized he had indeed come to the right place. Yes. Humph, Xiaorong scoffed. Though I don't know how you got wind of this, I advise you, young lad, not to meddle in affairs beyond your grasp. Chen Wan remained silent, merely observing her. They held each other's gaze for over 10 seconds. Seeing Chen Wan's unwavering determination, Xiaorong finally spoke. The entry requirement is a 5-star Beastmaster. You look barely of age. Perhaps you've only just awakened your destined pet? 5-star, Chen Wan contemplated. He had not yet reached that level, but elevating to 5-star would be relatively straightforward. And then, what other conditions are needed? He inquired. Xiaorong appeared taken aback. She had expected him to turn away upon hearing the star requirements. Yet here he was, still asking questions. Then you need to pay 50,000. Can you manage that? I currently lack the funds. Can I offer something else in exchange? Chen Wan replied. What do you have? With a flick of his hand, he produced a deep green gem. Pet Beast Gem, Plant Core. Quality, Blue. Star Level, 5-star. Effects. 1. If the equipped pet possesses a grass attribute, its base damage increases by 16%. 2. If the equipped pet possesses a grass attribute, its base defense increases by 13%. This was a relatively common pet gem, and Xiaorong recognized it at a glance, her expression softening slightly. The plant core was indeed worth around 50 to 60,000. She squinted, hesitating for a moment before saying, Let me introduce myself. I am Xiaorong, one of the organizers of this arena. If you are determined to register, why don't I take you to tour the venue first? A boy capable of presenting an item worth 50 to 60,000 could be considered a minor affluent heir. In this world, two things elevate one's status: combat prowess and financial resources. By showcasing his financial capability, Xiaorong naturally afforded him a measure of respect. Thank you, Chen Wan acknowledged. Following her deeper into the slaughterhouse. Within the bowels of the slaughterhouse, there lay an underground passage. Descending the steps, they arrived below ground, where the dim light revealed a gathering of 20 to 30 individuals. Some were arena organizers, while others were registrants. Without exception, the youngest among them was in their 30s, with several in their 50s or 60s, and even one in their 80s. After all, the entry requirement was a 5-star Beastmaster, and the average age to attain that level was around 40. The underground environment was exceedingly filthy, with bloodstains visible everywhere. At the center stood a dilapidated arena. From the looks of it, Chen Wan could ascertain that this was a black market arena. Black market arenas are those established in violation of city regulations, typically for the purpose of profit, often exceedingly lucrative. In this world, beast tamers wishing to duel within the city must do so in formal and sanctioned settings. They are required to have paramedics, referees, and security personnel present, and the competitions must be amicable exchanges, prohibiting the use of high-damage abilities. The black arena, however, deviates from these norms. It exists within a gray area, challenging the city's regulations and embodying an invisible power play and struggle for interests. As Chen Wan surveyed the scene, he noticed individuals from various strata of society, affluent merchants adorned in opulent attire, grave-faced gamblers, and some enigmatic investors, among others. Their gazes were fixed upon him, as if he were a mere toy for their amusement. Sister, why did you bring a child in here? Queried a burly man sporting an eye patch. We could indeed use another participant, but you shouldn't drag a child into this. In Chapter 75, the Vice President reappears. Xiao Rong discarded her cigarette but onto the ground and ground it underfoot. The little brat insisted on entering, and to think he even came to participate in the arena. Who knows how he learned of our black arena's existence? He seems rather affluent, holding a plant core in his hand. Upon hearing this, the surrounding crowd erupted into whispers. What? This child possesses a plant core. Does he even have a use for it? That's a 5-star gem. How could a child possibly be capable of embedding such a gem? Perhaps he merely fancies the gem's appearance as a collector's item? Regardless, this child appeared rather dull-witted and was evidently carrying a bit of money. They intended to exploit him for all he was worth. Listening to the murmurs around him, Xiao Ku interjected, Kid, this isn't a place for you. Get lost. Chen Wan did not feel angered by Xiao Ku's brusque words, for he understood that the man's intentions were not malicious. Even upon realizing his wealth, he did not attempt to deceive Chen Wan into staying. Rather, he urged him to leave. The vast majority of the rules governing the Black Arena were alarmingly straightforward, yet coexisting with simplicity was brutality. The victor would claim substantial rewards, while the vanquished risked not only their wealth, but potentially their lives as well. Beast Tamers, driven by greed, would be compelled to unleash powers beyond the ordinary. In stark contrast to the official arenas that adhered to rules, the Black Arena operated without restraint. The Black Arena could be broadly categorized into 4 groups: participants, who faced the greatest risks yet reaped the highest rewards; bettors, who bore considerable risks yet faced only financial loss, not life-threatening consequences; pure spectators, often wealthy individuals seeking entertainment. As conventional arena matches lacked the thrill, the bloodshed, and the exhilarating sensation of life and death. This life and death aspect did not solely refer to mortality, but also encompassed wagering all one's wealth and treasures, with the tension of either facing disgrace or reaping glory. Lastly, there were the organizers. These individuals merely needed to set up the venue and could then await their profits, yet they too faced significant risks. Should they be apprehended, they would bear the brunt of the responsibility. Naturally, to attract participants and spectators, some might offer prizes, such as elite badges. Furthermore, the organizers themselves needed to possess formidable strength to maintain deterrence. Both Xiao Ku and Xiao Rong were S-rank beast tamers. Among these 4 categories, participants were required to pay an entry fee, bettors had to place their wagers, and spectators needed to pay an admission fee. Boss Xiao, we finally have a child here to provide us with some amusement. Don't chase him away, chimed in a well-dressed man, a renowned merchant within the city, eager not to miss the spectacle involving Chen Wan. Indeed, look at this child, brimming with defiance, so arrogant. Let me teach him a lesson in the arena. A rotund woman added. Ha. I've seen dozens of black arenas across various cities, but this is the first time I've seen a child participating. The young are fearless. I believe after today, he grasped the harshness of reality. At that moment, someone stepped into the arena, someone Chen Wan recognized. Meng Qianyun. Upon seeing her, the crowd quieted somewhat, murmuring among themselves. Isn't that the vice president of the Epic Guild? What is she doing here? Surely, we are not significant enough for the Epic Guild to meddle in our affairs. Could it be she intends to intimidate us? Surely not. She is the vice president of the Epic Guild. She wouldn't act so unprincipled. Xiao Rong narrowed her eyes, addressing Meng Qianyun. What brings you here? Why? To participate in the competition, of course, Meng Qianyun replied with a smile, surveying the surroundings. Upon spotting Chen Wan, she momentarily froze before sneering. Well, if it isn't the favored child, what are you doing here? Watching the match? I'm here to compete as well, Chen Wan retorted. Now that you're here, it's the perfect opportunity to demonstrate whether I truly am a favored child. The onlookers, witnessing the exchange of barbs between the two, found themselves utterly perplexed. At that juncture, Xiao Ku produced a stone and approached Chen Wan. You, child, cease your chatter and let us first assess your star rank. Only 5-star and 6-star beast tamers are permitted to compete here. Don't tell me you've already reached 5 stars. With a dismissive smile, Xiao Ku awaited the result. Chen Wan placed his hand upon the star-ranking stone, which illuminated with 2 stars. Stunned by the revelation of 2 stars, Xiao Ku's expression faltered. Indeed, the child possessed some merit. However, he retorted, I'm afraid only 5-star and 6-star beast tamers are eligible to compete here. What if I offer an additional fee to participate? Chen Wan proposed. Upon hearing this, the surrounding crowd regarded Chen Wan as if he were a fool. Is this child out of his mind? Even if he is a 2-star beast tamer at his age, he would stand no chance against 5-star and 6-star opponents. Quite typical. The young tend to be a bit arrogant. Let us temper his edges, chuckled another. Ah, the audacity of youth, Meng Qianyun remarked. Chen Wan, during your assessment, you had the instructor backing you. Do you think you can still take shortcuts here? This is the Black Arena, after all. Xiao Ku interjected. The fundamental rule of the Black Arena is adherence to the regulations. As the organizer, I cannot violate the rules myself. Only 5-star and 6-star beast tamers may participate. Any deviation is unacceptable. You may attend as a spectator or better, but to compete, no. What time does registration close? Chen Wan inquired. The competition begins at 8 o'clock in the evening. Registration is open until then. I shall return this evening. What do you mean by that? Meng Qianyun asked, puzzled. Are you suggesting that you will reach 5 stars by tonight? She mused incredulously. She estimated that he might not even achieve 3 stars. With luck, he might elevate to 2 stars, but advancing from 2 to 3 is considerably more challenging. Indeed. It took me 20 years for my primary pet to reach A rank before I attained 5 stars. Typically, the average age of a 5-star beast tamer is around 40. 5-star is the pinnacle for the vast majority of beast tamers, and the leap from 5 to 6 stars, even for the most straightforward tasks, is exceedingly arduous. The reason why the onlookers believed that Chen Wan's status as a 2-star beast tamer at his age was purely luck lay in the diverse and challenging nature of the star elevation trials. Some were simple, while others were formidable, with the difficult ones accounting for 99% of the tests. Some individuals spend their entire lives awaiting the fulfillment of simple tasks, ultimately finding themselves stagnant at a 5-star rank, destined to pass away naturally in their 70s or 80s. A 6-star beast master is already regarded as one of the elite in this world. Even someone as exceptional as Su Yutong barely manages to attain the 6-star level. Chapter 76, A Frenzied Ascension. Unstoppable. Children's words are best taken as mere jest. Ha ha ha. Once he returns to attempt his ascension and faces setbacks, he will surely understand. I doubt he will show up tonight. It's utterly hilarious that he plans to ascend to 3 stars in just an afternoon. No divine intervention could possibly assist him. Ha ha ha. Chen Wan's remarks elicited a wave of laughter from the crowd. Meng Qianyun was also unable to contain her amusement, pointing at Chen Wan and declaring, I will be waiting for you. Let us see if you have the courage to challenge me tonight. With a slight smile, Chen Wan placed a plant core on the table and remarked to Xiao Rong, if I do not arrive tonight, consider this as my spectator fee. Xiao Rong's penchant for smoking appeared rather insatiable. Having just extinguished one cigarette, she lit another. Exhaling a cloud of smoke, she replied, I'm afraid the spectator fee is 100,000. Chen Wan nodded and then retrieved a beast orb from his storage ring, placing it beside the plant core on the table. This beast orb resembled a rusted iron chunk, covered in corrosion, seemingly imbued with a tetanus enchantment. Beast orb, red-spotted demon iron. Quality, purple. Star level, 6 stars. Effects. 1. If the equipped beast possesses a steel attribute, its base defense increases by 76, 4 points. 2. If the equipped beast possesses a steel attribute, it becomes immune to all negative effects from attribute countermeasures. Is this sufficient? Chen Wan inquired. Upon seeing this item, the crowd's reactions became sharply divided. Some erupted into laughter, while others appeared taken aback. Haha, what a worthless piece of iron. It's all rusted. Did you fish this out of a garbage heap? I hope that it's not dung smeared on it. Most of the mockers were dressed plainly, clearly not of the upper class. In contrast, those adorned in gold and jewels were wide-eyed with excitement. This is a 6-star purple orb, Xiao Rong stated. Worth at least 600,000. After finishing her cigarette, she produced another, lit it, and took a puff, saying, my brother and I currently cannot muster 55,000. We simply can't afford it. No need, Chen Wan replied. Consider it a sponsorship for you. Just remember to reserve a spot for me. Xiao Rong glanced at the 2 orbs on the table, then turned to Xiao Ku. Brother, what do you think? Xiao Ku hesitated momentarily, then replied, it's up to you. Xiao Rong nodded and told Chen Wan, all right, I'll reserve a spot for you. Whether you wish to be a spectator or a participant is entirely your choice. After all, who would refuse free money? Xiao Rong added, participation is fine, but if you get killed, don't blame me for not warning you. Well, if I'm killed, I won't have the chance to blame you, Chen Wan jested. Xiao Rong's lips twitched, as if she were suppressing a laugh, quickly taking a drag from her cigarette to stifle her amusement. It seems that Kolingyu will not be able to enter the Epic Guild tomorrow, Meng Qianyun remarked sarcastically. Chen Wan turned to him, awaiting his next words. After all, you two are inseparable. If you perish tonight, she will naturally be eliminated from the examination tomorrow. Meng Qianyun stated, don't expect me to show mercy. Death is quite common in the Black Arena. I will not hold back either. With that, Chen Wan took his leave, only to be met with a chorus of ridicule behind him. He won't show mercy? Even at full strength. He likely couldn't scratch us. This is hilarious. Where did this mentally challenged rich kid come from? Ha ha ha. President Meng, who is this little brat? So arrogant. Nothing much, just a clown, Meng Qianyun replied. Upon exiting the slaughterhouse, Chen Wan located a large materials shop to sell off the remaining items in his storage ring. The reason he presented the red-spotted demon iron was that he truly had no cheaper items left. He kept the plant core simply out of convenience, as he didn't wish to return for it. The storage ring was nearly full, making it unnecessary to retain a worthless orb. All the materials sold for a total of 50 million, instantly enriching him. Returning to Yanlong University, he found Ku Lingyu sitting in the hall, engrossed in a book. Chen Wan, you're back. Have you eaten? Not yet. As the daughter of a doctoral advisor, Ku Lingyu exuded an air of refinement and rarely spoke excessively. She did not inquire about Chen Wan's whereabouts, as she believed he would share if he wished. Otherwise, asking would yield no truthful response. You haven't had breakfast or lunch. You must be quite hungry. How about I treat you to a grand dinner tonight? Let us hold off on that for now. There's something I'd like to ask your father for help with. Is uncle around? Yes. Ku Tianqi emerged from his room. Chen Wan. Feel free to speak your mind. Chen Wan glanced at the star-ascending stone nearby and asked, Teacher, may I use this star-ascending stone? Chen Wan rarely troubled others, primarily because most cities' star-ascending centers typically closed at noon. In bustling cities like Emperor City, one had to make an appointment at least half a month in advance, by which time the opportunity would have passed. You wish to ascend? Are you aiming to move from 1 star to 2? Ku Tianqi inquired. Uncle, I am already at 2 stars. Oh, so you intend to ascend to 3 stars, Ku Tianqi noted. That might prove somewhat challenging. As a doctoral advisor at Yanlong University, he was among the nation's elite educators. Having seen many students, he had never encountered an 18-year-old 3-star beast master. While he did not harbor much hope for Chen Wan, he could not refuse him now that he had expressed his desire. Since you have that intention, I can allow you to give it a try. Ku Tianqi activated the mechanism, causing the star-ascending stone to illuminate instantly. Soon after, a panel projected from the stone. Star Ascension task initiated, current task, single combat. From 1 star to 2 stars, Giant Muscle Dog, B rank, level 89. From 2 stars to 3 stars, Water Spirit Poison Soul Python, A rank, level 113. From 3 stars to 4 stars, 8-armed Demon Armored Ape, S rank, level 135. From 4 stars to 5 stars, Earth-Shattering Claw Giant Lizard, S rank, level 136. From 5 stars to 6 stars, Hellish Demon Underworld Prince, SS rank, level 160. Single combat. The Beast Master merely needs to eliminate the target to ascend. Please select any node. Upon completing the ascension, you may directly enter the next ascension phase in the trial. The Water Spirit Poison Soul Python is quite formidable. Ku Tianqi remarked. Chen Wan, best of luck. He had his own reservations, having questioned his daughter's words from the previous day. The notion of a high school student defeating a colossal blood-sucking insect seemed almost mythical. Now, however, presented an excellent opportunity to test Chen Wan's abilities. If Chen Wan succeeded in ascending from 2 stars to 3, it would indeed demonstrate his considerable prowess. Little did he know, Chen Wan intended to leverage this opportunity to leap directly to 6 stars. Ascending from 2 to 3? Merely insufficient. Chapter 77, The Principle. Chen Wan nodded slightly before clicking to begin the assessment. With a sudden darkness enveloping his vision, 5 seconds later, his body was instantly transported into the assessment's secret realm. Before him stood a grand arena constructed of black magic stones, surrounded by an ethereal void of white. Xiaoyin, let us hone our skills, he declared. As the saying goes, mere words without practice are mere pretenses. Chen Wan was eager to gauge Xiao Yin's actual combat prowess. Summon. New Century Queen. The figure bound in a silver bodysuit resembled a flawless work of art, with long hair flowing in the breeze and 2 powerful silver legs firmly planted on the ground. Accompanying the New Century Queen was the water spirit Venomous Soul Python, yet in terms of aura, it was akin to an insignificant insect. Outside the star-raising stone, Ku Lingyu and Ku Tianqi were fully engrossed in observing the stone's transformation. At that moment, a middle-aged woman appeared outside the villa. Though termed middle-aged, she appeared to be just over 30. This was Gu Meiting, the enchanting principal of Yanlong University. In reality, she was already 41 years old, yet her appearance belied her age, showing no signs of the passage of time. Her fair skin resembled milk, devoid of any marks left by the years. Principal Meiting. Ku Tianqi quickly stood upright and inclined his head slightly. Hello, Principal. Ku Lingyu followed suit. Although Ku Lingyu was not a student of Yanlong University, being merely a senior in high school, she had become well acquainted with various teachers due to her frequent visits to the university. Gu Meiting nodded. Teacher Ku, may I borrow the star-raising stone for a moment? I intend to attempt ascending to 6 stars. Principal, the star-raising stone is currently in use. I'm afraid it might be inconvenient. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? Gu Meiting glanced at the star-raising stone and inquired, who is inside? It's a friend of my daughter, Ku Tianqi replied. Oh, that is fine then. I shall wait here. Gu Meiting had been attempting to ascend from 5 stars to 6 stars for a decade. Despite possessing 10 fully leveled S-class pets, she had never succeeded. Her own innate pet was of S-class quality, and as the principal of the nation's top-ranked university, although this quality was considered low, her evaluations extended beyond mere qualifications and combat capabilities to encompass management skills, education, resumes, and various other factors. Within the assessment secret realm, the water spirit venomous soul python glared hungrily at the new century queen, drool nearly forming a river. "You ugly wretch, how repulsive," the new century queen chastised gently. Unexpectedly, her words elicited a sense of satisfaction in the water spirit venomous soul python, causing it to salivate even more. Huff, huff. Beast, water spirit venomous soul python. Gender, male. Qualification, A-class. Level, 113. Type, poison water. Form, for evolutions, final form. Skills, venomous saliva LV7, poison, water, deathly constriction LV8, water, toxic bite LV5, poison. Xiaoyin, be cautious. Its saliva is toxic. Avoid entangling with it and eliminate it directly. Understood. Activate. Floating cannons. With a buzzing sound, 5 floating cannons slowly rose beside the new century queen. Each cannon was about the size of 2 adult palms, sharply defined and adorned in a striking black and white color scheme that exuded a sense of advanced technology and elegance. Bayou, 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 bayou. Blue beams of light erupted furiously from the cannon mouths, striking the water spirit venomous soul python, resulting in its immediate annihilation. Assessment completed. Time taken, 7 seconds. Current Beast Tamer star level upgraded to 3 stars. Outside the assessment secret realm, he passed. Tianqi exclaimed in astonishment. Cooling Yu remained relatively unfazed, understanding Chen Wan's strength, unlike his father. Why such a strong reaction, Teacher Ku? Gu Meiting queried with a smile. Isn't it just a transition from 2 stars to 3? Even if it was a bit fast, that is quite normal. Which year are the students from inside? They are seniors, Tianqi responded. Upon hearing this, Gu Meiting trembled slightly. High school students? Yes, from Shanhui City's 3rd high school. The notion of a 3-star high school student was nearly inconceivable. She gazed at the star-raising task at hand. The water spirit venomous soul python, level 113. A high school student killed it in 7 seconds. This is impossible. Gu Meiting forced herself to regain her composure, taking a seat nearby while continuing to observe the star-raising stone's fluctuations. You have entered the next assessment trial. Mission objective: ascend from a 3-star beast tamer to a 4-star beast tamer. Opposing target: 8-armed demon armored ape, S-class, level 135. The assessment trial will commence in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ape God, activate. With a thunderous roar, a colossal creature plunged from above, aiming directly at Chen Wan's head. Master, watch out. The new century queen hastily activated her skill. Super Temporal Rift. The air tore apart as a black hole instantaneously engulfed Chen Wan and the new century queen, reappearing on the opposite side of the arena through another black hole. Achieving instantaneous teleportation, the 8-armed demon armored ape had intended to launch a surprise attack, crushing Chen Wan into a pulp. Surprised by the failure of its ambush, it pounded its massive chest in frustration. Roar, roar, roar. The 8-armed demon armored ape towered at 5 meters, its massive frame clad in black armor that promised formidable defense at first glance. Beast, 8-armed demon armored ape. Gender, male. Qualification, S-class. Level, 135. Type, Earth. Form, for evolutions, final form. Skills, Super Violent Fist LV10, Earth. Mount Tai Crush LV8, Earth. Thunderous Diamond Fist LV10, Earth. Mountain Splitting Diamond Fist LV11, Earth. Xiaoyin. Eliminate it instantly. Use your ultimate move. Chen Wan felt a flicker of anger. He anticipated such a hulking beast to resort to such a cowardly ambush, which seemed utterly at odds with its reckless appearance. Yes, the new century queen swiftly drew forth the cannon from her back. Attempting to ambush my master? Let it be obliterated. Chapter 78. The Blooming of the Other Shore Flower. Activate. Super Spatial Distortion. A blue spinning sphere, 2 meters in diameter, was launched from the cannon's mouth, crashing before the 8-armed demon armored ape. The creature, believing the attack was too far, began to laugh boastfully. Roar, roar. Just as it was grinning widely, the energy sphere erupted, transforming into an enormous mass. A powerful vortex formed instantaneously, as if tearing apart the very fabric of space itself. The surrounding air was drawn into the irresistible energy, coalescing into irreversible whirlpools that charged towards the center of distortion. In that fleeting moment, the 8-armed demon armor beast was enveloped in an expression of sheer astonishment, filled with incredulity. Its robust form seemed to lose all weight, suspended at the precipice of a supernal spatial distortion. At the core of this spatial anomaly, the warped force field acted like an invisible blade, cleaving through all. Buzzing. Buzzing. The SSS level, 25th tier ultimate evolution skill. The visage of the 8-armed demon armor beast began to contort and deform, as if the very laws of time and space had lost their significance in that instant. Each sinew, every piece of armor, buckled under the weight of the intangible pressure, becoming feeble and fragile. In the blink of an eye, its colossal body was torn apart by multiple spatial forces, instantaneously transforming into a crimson mist concentrated within a sphere. Moreover, even the light in the surrounding environment twisted and morphed. With a faint crackling sound, the distorted space gradually closed, and the immense energy sphere collapsed in an instant, releasing a dazzling radiance. The blue swirling energy quietly dissipated within the brilliance, leaving only the residual energy fluctuations of the 8-armed demon armor beast, slowly evaporating into the ether. Everything seemed as if nothing had transpired at all. Tranquility, serenity, peace. Current assessment passed. Duration, 6 seconds. Current Beastmaster star rank elevated to 4 stars. Upon attaining the 4-star rank, Chen Wan felt a considerable surge of strength within his body. He clenched his fists, a smile gracing his features. With the expansion of his beast contract slots, his own soul technique learning slots had also increased. Yet, this came hand in hand with exorbitant crafting costs. Not to mention the beasts. Even acquiring 2 powerful soul techniques would require no less than 80 to 90 million, or even 100 million. Outside the trial secret realm. Another level cleared? Ku Tianqi inquired. Why does it seem the challenges grow more formidable while the time diminishes? It's normal, Kalingyu replied with a smile. At that moment, Ku Tianqi felt immense relief that he had refrained from questioning Chen Wan yesterday. Otherwise, he would have offended an extraordinary talent. No wonder his daughter held him in such high regard. He is no ordinary person, Ku Tianqi mused. He was acutely aware of the nature of Kalingyu. No matter how affluent or talented, none could capture her attention. She maintained an expressionless demeanor in front of suitors. Meanwhile, Gu Mating interjected, Teacher Ku. Yes, Ku Tianqi replied, his voice trembling almost violently as he uttered those 2 words. He could hardly believe it. This was utterly astonishing. It defied everything he had comprehended in his 40-plus years of life. Gu Mating inhaled deeply, then exhaled slowly. She wished to articulate something, but found herself choking on her words. Surprise, fear, shock, incredulity. It was utterly illogical. She could only gaze with her enchanting, tranquil eyes at the star stone, saying, let us observe his subsequent actions. The next level features the earth-splitting claw lizard, a creature of no ordinary caliber. Although its qualifications are merely 1 tier higher than the previous 8-armed demon armor beast, its strength is exponentially greater. She then turned to Kalingyu, asking, by the way, Lingyu, what is the qualification of Chen Wan's primary beast? A grade, Kalingyu answered. Upon hearing this, Gu Mating's beautiful eyes quivered in disbelief as she repeated, a grade? Are you jesting? After saying this, she quickly negated her own words. Having watched Kalingyu grow, she was acutely aware of her nature. Having been immersed in Yanlong University since childhood, her understanding of Kalingyu rivaled that of her own father, Ku Tianqi. Throughout 18 years, Kalingyu had never uttered a single joke. She abhorred meaningless chatter. Forget it. You never joke. Gu Mating pushed her frameless glasses, seizing the opportunity to wipe the sweat from her brow. Within the secret realm, Chen Wan prepared to challenge the next level. You have entered the next assessment trial. Task objective. Elevate from a 4-star Beastmaster to a 5-star Beastmaster. Adversary. Earth-splitting claw lizard, S-class, level 136. The assessment trial will commence in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. As time elapsed, a massive fissure erupted at the center of the arena, spreading outward. Crack, 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 crack. Accompanying the sound of the fissure's expansion, a colossal green claw emerged from the epicenter. Subsequently, the earth-splitting claw lizard broke through the stone surface, roaring forth. It measured a staggering 10 meters in length, its width equally formidable. Its back was encased in thick scales, each glimmering with a dark green sheen, as though honed over centuries. Each scale resembled a finely crafted sculpture. Its eyes glowed crimson, and its head formed an inverted triangle. Its tail was exceptionally elongated, roughly half the length of its body, bringing its total length to an impressive 15 meters when including the tail. Exotic beast, earth-splitting claw lizard. Gender, male. Qualification, S-class. Level, 136. Type, Earth. Form, 3rd evolution, final form. Skills, Lizard Fury, LV-12, Earth. Red Eye Outbreak, LV-7, Earth. 100 Claw Assault, LV-5, Earth. Cataclysmic Strike LV7, Earth. Lizard Tail Whip LV10, Earth. Master, shall I engage? The new Century Queen inquired. Rest for a moment. Leave this to Xiao Zi. With that, Chen Wan summoned the Eternal Spider Monarch. Xiao Zi, I've yet to ascertain the potency of your new skill. Let us test it now. Initiate blooming of the other shore flower. Understood, Master, she replied. Activation. Blooming of the other shore flower. In an instant, hundreds of seeds of the other shore flower were sown into the ground, rapidly blossoming. Blood-red other shore flowers emitted dark smoke. Though the blossoms were modest in size, their stamens bristled with sharp thorns. The stalks bore black spots. These other shore flowers, blooming within the arena, transformed it instantaneously into a hellish landscape. Chapter 79, The Affection of the Beautiful Principle. These other shore flowers faced the earth-splitting claw lizard, simultaneously unleashing a rapid barrage. Bang, bang, bang. The deluge of projectiles rained down like a swarm of locusts. The venomous spines pierced through the earth-splitting claw lizard's body, leaving lethal toxins coursing within, swiftly bringing about its demise. Whether it succumbed to the onslaught of bullets or the lingering toxins, Chen Wan chose not to ponder. It was evident that this was an exceptionally formidable skill. Current Beast Master Star rank elevated to 5 stars. 5 stars. Excellent, Chen Wan thought. Onward. Outside the assessment secret realm. Current assessment passed. Duration, 5 seconds. Once again it was faster. Ku Tianxi scratched his head in bewilderment. As the difficulty escalates, the clearance speed quickens, Gu Meiting remarked. This child is so remarkable. Why have I never heard of him before? Talents often dwell among the common folk. Ku Lingyu interjected suddenly. The reason we feel unfamiliar with him is that we have always inhabited the upper echelons, rarely paying attention to the true ordinary populace. While we may appear to hold relatively high status within the country, our perspectives have similarly narrowed. As the saying goes, a single phrase can awaken those lost in dreams. Both Ku Tianxi and Gu Meiting were momentarily taken aback. Gu Meiting, in her capacity as a principal, exhibited no concern about being lectured by a mere girl. This was typical of Ku Lingyu, who spoke without the pretense of excessive respect towards so-called elders, expressing her thoughts candidly. The next challenge involved advancing from 5 stars to 6. It remained uncertain whether he would continue. Ku Tianxi remarked. Gu Meiting turned to Ku Lingyu and inquired. By the way, Lingyu, how did you come to know Chen Wan? We participated together in the Epic Guild's assessment. His exceptionally high score raised suspicions of cheating from Vice President Meng Qianyuan, leading to a retest, she explained. Chen Wan saved my life during the assessment. I am acutely aware of his prowess, and thus, I support him, though I am the only one who does. What a farcical organization, the Epic Guild, blind to true talent, arrogant and foolish. Gu Meiting squinted her eyes, such a gifted individual, and they choose to overlook him. I shall not. Gu Meiting harbored no fondness for the Epic Guild, her sentiments towards them bordering on the negative. This disdain stemmed from the fact that many of her proud graduates sought to join the Epic Guild, only to be turned away. Typically, her status as the principal of the nation's premier university afforded her a slight upper hand over Su Yutong, who was a decade younger and, in Gu Meiting's eyes, merely a troublesome child. Yet, she never anticipated that this child would show her such disrespect. In this world, the guild system and the education system represented 2 distinct frameworks. The guilds were akin to immediate employment. Each guild operated under varying business models, essentially gathering talent under one roof. If one were to liken a guild to a company or enterprise, it would not be far off. However, some guilds, such as the Epic Guild, also incorporated an educational system, featuring their own instructors, mentors, and even professors. Conversely, the traditional education system allowed for further study post-university, leading to admission into elite universities. Yanlong University was merely the top among ordinary institutions, overshadowed by 8 elite universities. These included the prestigious Dragonhead Academy, the Demon Slayer Academy, and 7 others: Starry Academy, Linglong Academy, Wujia Academy, Phantom Academy, Aurora Academy, Orange Academy, and Pineapple Academy. Within these elite universities, students received a more profound education, often gaining access to the Yanlong Empire's classified secrets. At present, items such as star stones that could elevate a rank from 5 to 6 stars were as commonplace as mere decorations within these elite institutions. The selection process for these universities was 100-fold more challenging than that of the Epic Guild, with an average of 1 admission per 9 million university students. Gu Meiting, becoming aware of her somewhat uncharacteristic display of emotion, gently adjusted her glasses and remarked, the 5th level features the Hell Demon Underworld Prince, an SS-level entity, at level 160. I wonder if Chen Wan possesses the courage to challenge it. The Hell Demon Underworld Prince? I fear he may indeed hesitate, Ku Tianxi responded. He can, Ku Lingyu asserted. Gu Meiting, upon hearing her words, felt a slight tremor in her body. Should Chen Wan succeed in overcoming this level, he would ascend to the ranks of a 6-star Beast Master at the tender age of 18. What an unfathomable concept. A deity among deities. It had taken her over a decade to ascend from 5 to 6 stars. Furthermore, even if she were to face the Hell Demon Underworld Prince now, she knew she would be utterly outmatched. At that moment, a new message appeared on the panel. The current challenger has been confirmed to enter the next level. He truly dared to challenge the Hell Demon Underworld Prince, Ku Tianqi remarked. Such audacity. Let us see how it unfolds, Gu Meiting replied. Within the assessment's secret realm, Chen Wan arrived at the final challenge. You have entered the next assessment trial. Mission objective: ascend from 5-star Beast Master to 6-star Beast Master. Opposing target: Hell Demon Underworld Prince, SS level 160. The assessment trial will commence in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buzz, buzz, buzz. As the final challenge commenced, a cacophony erupted around him. Was it the wrathful roar from hell, the wails of the dying, or the desperate whispers resonating through the air? The surroundings were engulfed in a shroud of black mist, and from this void emerged a towering figure. 10 meters tall, the Hell Demon Underworld Prince. Its form was upright, sporting the head of a demonic ram, with sharp, curved horns resembling sacrificial implements from ancient rites. Its eye sockets were deep and hollow, ablaze with the flames of death, as if intent on consuming everything in its vicinity. Its body, cloaked in dark scales, emanated a chilling and oppressive aura. As it advanced toward Chen Wan, each step warped the very air around it. A tide of darkness swirled at its feet, enveloping the entire arena. Master, take cover behind us, the new Century Queen urged. The Hell Demon Underworld Prince's hands were woven from countless twisted chains, seemingly sealing some dark power. Surrounding it was a murky mist that frequently morphed into distorted faces, echoing the cries of countless souls from the depths of hell. Although it shared the SS rank with the Savage Beast, its combat prowess was several times more formidable. Exotic Beast, Hell Demon Underworld Prince. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 160. Type, evil. Form, 6th evolution, final form. Skills, Death Strike LV12 evil, Seal Release LV13 evil, Undead Frenzy LV13 evil, Underworld Break LV12 evil, Dark World LV12 evil. Chapter 80. The Altar of Death. Attack. Yet, what did it matter how potent its aura was? An SS rank today does not guarantee SS rank for life. In the face of the overwhelming disparity of power represented by SSS rank qualifications, SS rank is merely a lesser tier. Do not waste time with it. The two of you, eliminate it together, Chen Wan commanded. Yes, the Eternal Spider Emperor and the New Century Queen replied in unison. The New Century Queen raised her cannon, unleashing another formidable attack. Boom. The shell, capable of rending space, struck before the Hell Demon Underworld Prince. In an instant, the force of warped space surged forth. Simultaneously, the Eternal Spider Emperor activated his blooming nether flower. With a distortion in the magnetic field, hundreds of nether flowers unleashed toxic projectiles toward it. Bang, bang, bang. The two powerful attacks struck the Hell Demon Underworld Prince simultaneously. The onslaught was relentless. Yet, instead of feeling victorious, Chen Wan's expression grew grave, for he sensed that the Hell Demon Underworld Prince was not yet defeated. Cease. As the dismembered body of the Hell Demon Underworld Prince crashed to the ground, Chen Wan activated his scanning ability. View target's equipped gem. Current exotic beast equipped gem. Undying Underworld King. Red, 10 star. Undying Underworld King. 1. Base defense increased by 200%. 2. Defensive skills effects increased by 199%. 3. Upon reaching level 5 in all skills and equipping the necessary gear, the unit will enter a state of apparent death after sustaining fatal damage, rapidly charging for revival, after which its combat power will be enhanced tenfold. Tenfold? How intriguing, Chen Wan smiled faintly. Outside the assessment secret realm, it seems this challenge has indeed stumped Chen Wan, Ku Tianqi remarked. A minute has already passed. Teacher Ku, have you ever engaged in battle with the Hell Demon King of the Underworld? Gu Meiting inquired. Not personally. I have only heard tales of its formidable strength. It's extraordinarily powerful. Gu Meiting narrowed her eyes. This otherworldly beast is rarely seen in the wild, only appearing during the 5-star to 6-star dueling tasks, making it one of the top 3 most challenging missions in that tier. She continued. The Hell Demon King of the Underworld possesses a crimson 10-star gem within its being, allowing it to resurrect after death, returning with 10 times its original combat prowess. Upon hearing this, Kalunyu beside her slightly furrowed her brow. The combat power of an SS-level beast multiplied by 10 would surpass that of the savage brutal beast by 100-fold. Has no one ever defeated the Hell Demon King of the underworld? Ku Tianqi queried. The mere fact that the Hell Demon King can still manifest indicates that no one has ever triumphed over it, Gu Meiting stated. Such a creature is unique. Upon its defeat, it will cease to appear in the 5 to 6 trials, replaced by other missions. Oh, I see. Ku Tianqi mused. The principal is indeed the principal. His expertise and knowledge is unparalleled by teachers like Ku Tianqi. The principal of Yanlong University is not a position to be taken lightly. Years ago, I defeated its physical form, yet upon its revival, I was vanquished in a single strike. Gu Meiting recounted. Fortunately, I withdrew in time. Otherwise, all 10 of my summoned beasts would have been rendered useless. Forget the principal. I wouldn't even be able to remain a beast master. Upon hearing this, Ku Lingyu's body trembled momentarily. She recalled the scene from yesterday where Qin Fei incapacitated a beast master in mere seconds. If Chen Wan could no longer be a beast master, Ku Lingyu gazed at the star enhancement stone. She dared not contemplate it. She felt that with Chen Wan's temperament, he would undoubtedly fight the Hell Demon King of the underworld to the bitter end. If all of Chen Wan's summoned beasts were incapacitated, not only would he be unable to become a beast master for life, but he would also miss tomorrow's assessment. She could accept not entering the epic guild and facing scorn, but she could not bear the thought of Chen Wan enduring lifelong humiliation, a fate that would be forever unexplainable. Chen Wan, if today marks the end of your beast master career, I will support you for a lifetime. Ku Lingyu vowed silently. Achoo, achoo, damn it, who is cursing me? Chen Wan wiped his nose. 2 sneezes nearly knocked his brains out. It must be that Yinyang person, Meng Qinyun. He chuckled softly. He then quietly observed the reassembling corpse of the Hell Demon King of the underworld on the ground. Calm and unperturbed, he felt no trace of his heartbeat. He was as composed as a corpse. Now this is a challenge, Chen Wan thought. Today is indeed a tremendous bargain. Not only will I soon become a 6-star beast master, but I will also acquire a crimson 10-star super beast gem. Yes, Chen Wan had already begun to plan whom to bestow the undying demon king gem upon. Undoubtedly, it would be Little Demon. This gem is simply tailor-made for her as a super defensive beast gem. At this moment, the corpse of the Hell Demon King of the underworld began to revive, swiftly reconstructing into a new form. This new body stood an impressive 15 meters tall, its muscles bursting forth, oozing black liquid. The head of the Hell Goat split in 2, forming 2 heads. Arrogant, terrifying. The left head was grim and charred, its teeth bared like sharp blades, shimmering with an eerie blue glow. The right head appeared even more sinister, its skin a dark crimson, as if steeped in blood for ages, deeply ingrained. You insignificant ants. It is finally time for you to serve me once more. Ha ha. Both heads spoke in unison, the black head's voice shrill, while the red head's voice was deep, melding into a cacophony. Is your resurrection merely to spew nonsense? The Eternal Spider Queen retorted. Heh, the New Century Queen chuckled. Sister Little Purple truly knows how to speak. Foolish and lowly ants. Die. The Hell Demon King of the underworld suddenly surged with force. Activate. Undead Tidal Wave. Activate. Dark World. Undead Tidal Wave LV-13. Evil summons 100 undead from hell to assist in battle. Dark World LV-12. Evil doubles the base attributes of all allied evil-type partners within the scene. Instantly, hundreds of undead poured forth from behind it. The undead were diverse: skeleton dogs, zombie pigs, dark elves, green giants, and the zombie king doctor. Roar. Howl. Ah. The sounds of lamentation and growls intertwined, surging madly toward Chen Wan. All these undead were of the evil type, and under the enhancement of the Dark World, they became significantly stronger. But what of it? Little Purple, Death Altar. Chen Wan commanded. Activate. Death Altar. Normally, the Death Altar can absorb only 10 targets, but that is at its base level, with various buffs applied. The Death Altar can now select 100 targets, perfectly corresponding to the 100 undead. Buzz. A massive altar descended upon the arena, instantly engulfing the 100 clawing undead. Chapter 81. Attack. The Death Altar, forged from toxic dark iron, although only 3 meters in diameter, contained a space of 100 million cubic meters. Inside was a vast sea of venom. Any creature that fell into it would be corroded by the toxic liquid. Moreover, this skill can currently last for a maximum of 1 minute. Immersed in the toxic sea for a minute, the agony is unimaginable. Of course, powerful skills often come with side effects, namely, that they consume a great deal of stamina. After merely 5 seconds, fine beads of sweat began to appear on Little Purple's fair skin. Little Silver, I have controlled these undead. Eliminate this grotesque brute. The Eternal Spider Queen commanded. Understood, sister. The New Century Queen swung her cannon. Boom. A shot was fired at the Hell Demon King of the underworld. You dare to restrain my undead. Do not blame me for unleashing my wrath. At the same time, the Hell Demon King of the underworld unleashed its ultimate skill. Seal released. In an instant, all the chains binding the Hell Demon King of the underworld shattered. Its size expanded once more, towering at 20 meters high. A colossal entity. This shot was unexpectedly blocked by the physical form of the Hell Demon King of the underworld. Although the skin of the Hell Demon King was torn and injured, it did not fall, a result the new Century Queen had not anticipated. Do not panic. You have become overly accustomed to instant kills, forgetting that normal combat involves a back-and-forth exchange. Chen Wan's lips curled slightly upward, excitedly declaring, "Summon the fleet." Yes, the new Century Queen pressed the button on her headset. Instantly, rifts in time and space appeared in the sky, and a multitude of bizarre spacecraft surged forth, commencing a carpet bombing and bombardment of the Hell Demon King of the underworld. Bayubiubiu, bang bang bang. Boom. Bang bang bang. The Starstone quivered violently. Under the influence of a tremendous force, it seemed to be on the verge of collapse. What is happening to the stone? Chen Wan can't possibly be in danger. Can she? Ku Lingyu exclaimed anxiously. Gu Meiting rose to her feet, her gaze fixed intently on the Starstone, equally perplexed by the unfolding situation. Ku Tianqi was even more in the dark. Suddenly, cracks began to appear on the Starstone, rapidly spreading, with fragments starting to break off. Everyone, be careful, Gu Meiting commanded. Summoning her beloved beast, the adorable Rabbit Knight. This creature, adorned in medieval armor, stood at a height of 1.5 meters, wielding a shield in its left hand and a lance in its right. Beloved beast, adorable Rabbit Knight. Gender, female. Qualification, S-Class. Level, 92. Type, Fairy Combat. Form, Second Evolution, Final Form. Skills, /LV20, Combat. Stab, LV20, Combat. Adorable Rabbit Defense, LV20, Fairy. Summon Rabbits, LV20, Fairy. Frenzied Rabbit Form, LV20, Fairy. Rabbit Assault, LV20, Combat. Giant Form, LV20, Fairy. Activate. Adorable Rabbit Defense. The adorable Rabbit Knight raised its shield, casting a pink energy net to shield the three of them. Ku Lingyu, her eyes glued to the abnormal Starstone, clutched the hem of her garment tightly, beads of sweat trickling down her legs. Chen Wan, you mustn't be in trouble. Within the testing realm, the fleet was relentlessly bombarding the Hell Demon, the prince of the underworld. They had blown off both of its heads, reducing its body to a mere wreck. Even the fleet maintained by the new Century Queen required tremendous energy, as the spirits from the altar perished alongside it. The trial was finally complete. You have successfully cleared the current trial. Your Beastmaster rank has been elevated to 6 stars. You may leave within 5 minutes. After that, the system will forcibly expel you. Is this the treatment afforded to a 6-star Beastmaster? Chen Wan mused. They used to address me as you, but now they call me sir. A gentle smile graced his lips as he approached the corpse of the Hell Demon Prince, sifting through for treasure orbs. There lay a skull. Beast Orb, Undying Demon King. Excellent. Equip your 4th orb. Leerwades has equipped Undying Demon King. Once the Undying Demon King was equipped, Leerwades emanated an unprecedented and terrifying aura. The wails from the underworld echoed forth. Chen Wan could hardly contain his eagerness to acquire the elite metal. He yearned to hasten the creation of his 3rd beast to achieve its final evolution, and it would be his steed. Withdrawing his beast, he exited the realm, only to find the 3 of them staring at him in astonishment. Suddenly, Ku Lingyu rushed forward and embraced him tightly, sobbing softly before exclaiming joyfully, "Woo-woo, thank goodness. You're safe." In that moment, the person holding him was the daughter of a doctoral advisor at Yanlong University, a celebrated star admired by thousands, and a paragon of the icy beauty who rarely revealed her emotions. Yet, in this instant, her ecstatic feelings could not be contained. In the final challenge, Chen Wan completed it in 2 minutes, but to Ku Lingyu, it felt as if she had endured a struggle lasting 2.5 years. How could I possibly be in danger? Chen Wan replied, "No wonder I sneezed twice in the realm. It turns out you were cursing me, haha." Ku Lingyu lifted her head, her large, watery eyes meeting his, playfully punching his shoulder in mock indignation. "I'm so concerned for you. How could I curse you?" "I know." Chen Wan chuckled. "I was just kidding." Ku Lingyu smiled back. "I know. I was just joking too." Releasing her embrace, she stood beside him. Chen Wan looked up to Ku Tianqi and Gu Meiting, then fixed his gaze on Ku Tianqi. "Uncle, who is this elder sister?" Hearing Chen Wan refer to her as elder sister, Gu Meiting's cheeks flushed slightly as she lowered her head, suppressing a smile. Ku Tianqi, being only 3 years her senior, found the titles amusing. One was an uncle, and the other an elder sister. However, he dismissed the titles, stating, "This is the president of Yanlong University, President Gu Meiting." "Hello, President," Chen Wan greeted, extending his hand. "Congratulations on your promotion to 6-star Beastmaster. Our Yanlong Empire has gained another talent. Gu Meiting's delicate hand was flawless, her pink nails smooth and exquisite, reminiscent of a youthful girl's hand. Chen Wan gently grasped her hand. Thank you, President. As he felt the warmth of his palm enveloped in hers, Gu Meiting's heart fluttered. Devoting herself to the study of beast mastery, she was committed to her career, willing to dedicate her life to the cause. Chapter 82. The Black Arena. The match begins. Gu Meiting released Chen Wan's hand, saying, Teacher Ku has informed me about your situation. What do you think of our Yanlong University? We have special slots for exceptional talents that allow for direct recruitment without participating in the college entrance examination. Chen Wan understood the implication behind Gu Meiting's words, smiling softly. Thank you for thinking so highly of me, but I still wish to join the Epic Guild. Upon hearing this, Gu Meiting ceased her persuasion, her eyes betraying a hint of regret. Chen Wan continued, Please don't misunderstand, President. I don't mean to imply that the Epic Guild is superior to Yanlong University. My desire to join is for my own reasons. Oh, what reasons? My mother has been poisoned gravely, and only the natural sacred deer owned by the president of the Epic Guild can save her life. I wish to join the Epic Guild to leverage my abilities in persuading the president to aid my mother. I see. What kind of illness does she have? Can I be of assistance? I have already visited the largest hospitals in the country, but they were at a loss. The treatment beasts were unable to extract or neutralize the poison within my mother. Chen Wan explained, President Su possesses the most potent healing beasts in the nation. Perhaps even the world. This is my last avenue of hope, and I wish to give it a try. That indeed makes sense, Gu Meiting replied. His natural sacred deer is reputed for its formidable healing capabilities, but I've heard he seldom agrees to treatment requests, even for money. One must hold significant standing within the guild for him to consider it. However, with your prowess, you might easily become his favorite. A hint of jealousy laced Gu Meiting's words. Very well, I hope your mother recovers swiftly. Please take a good rest at the school today. And I wish you success tomorrow. Thank you, President. At a 5-star hotel, Meng Qianyun adjusted her pants, lighting a cigarette with a smirk. This Chen Wan truly knows no bounds. Just wait until tonight, when I'll torment him mercilessly. On the bed, Mu Xin lay disheveled, her complexion rosy and glistening with sweat, as if she had just finished an intense workout. I don't know if you'll manage to torment that waste. But you just about killed me. You're nothing short of a donkey. Meng Qianyun replied, after I finish tormenting that waste tonight, I'll return to continue with you. With a radiant smile, Mu Xin embraced Meng Qianyun from behind. Let us not dwell on this waste of space. Instead, let us talk about my Fair. Once he joins the guild, you must take good care of him. What position do you plan to arrange for him? Naturally, you won't be disappointed, for I am now, in a way, Faye's godfather. You're insufferable. Did I ever say I would marry you? Meng Qianyun retorted. Since you're already carrying my child, I assent it only a matter of time before you say yes? Meng Qianyun shot back. You know I'm pregnant. Yet you still jest. In front of outsiders, Mu Xin maintained the poise of a dignified hospital director, but Meng Qianyun had tasted her other side countless times. As time swiftly passed, evening descended. At 7:30, Chen Wan arrived at the Black Arena. The atmosphere was far more vibrant than during the day, with the crowd swelling to over 100 people. Though there were few competitors, the number of bettors was substantial, alongside a multitude of spectators. The ratio was roughly 1:6-3. Xiao Rong was arranging chairs and seating the crowd. Spotting Chen Wan, she hurried over. You really came. Are you here to watch? I'm here to compete, he replied. Upon hearing this, the onlookers began to murmur among themselves. Why is a child competing? This must be a mistake. He was here earlier, clamoring about wanting to compete. Who would have thought he actually showed up at night? Brave. But he seems a bit dim-witted, A woman in her 30s, donning a white lab coat emblazoned with the insignia of the Pet Beast Research Center, spoke disdainfully. She must have just finished her shift at the center before arriving at the Black Arena. The Black Arena attracted a diverse audience, as many sought thrills to alleviate their daily stress. Even high-ranking professionals enjoyed mingling in such an environment. Before entering the Black Arena, all communication devices had to be surrendered for safekeeping, as photography, recording, and any form of documentation were strictly prohibited. Thus, there was virtually no online trace of the Black Arena. The organizers maintained stringent oversight, for if one person were to be exposed, all participants, including mere spectators, would face the same punitive measures. You really came, Meng Qianyun remarked. You're feeling confident after cheating on the assessment? Do you really think you're some sort of deity? We shall see who prevails shortly, Chen Wan replied. This child is too bold. Does he even know who this man is? He is the vice president of the Epic Guild. Truly, the audacity of youth. Has he lost his mind? This is quite the entertainment. I'm glad I came today. I must watch closely. Goodness, please don't let me be matched with this little brat. If I lose to him, it would be utterly humiliating. Xiao Rong exclaimed. It seems there's no point in trying to dissuade you further, but regardless, let us first check your star rank. If it's below 5 stars, you cannot participate. That's a hard rule. 5 stars. How could this child possibly reach 5 stars? Haha, I must have been foolish to hope. He could never compete. He only tested at 2 stars during the day. Does he expect to jump to 5 stars in just one afternoon? What a joke. Don't mock others carelessly. What if he actually tests at 5 stars? Someone interjected. Then I'll eat my words. I'll eat a ton. Another chimed in, adding fuel to the fire. Laughter and derision echoed throughout the black arena. Yet Chen Wan remained unfazed. Soon, he would vindicate himself. Very well, let us proceed with the test, Chen Wan declared. Xiao Rong produced the star rank testing stone and placed it before Chen Wan. Meng Qianyun added, I almost forgot. If you're below 5 stars, you can't compete. It seems I won't be able to toy with you today. What a pity. As soon as the words left her lips, Chen Wan placed his hand on the testing stone. Buzz. The stone began to illuminate with tiny stars. 1 star. 2 stars. 3 stars. As the 3rd star appeared, astonishment spread across some faces. 3 stars? This high schooler actually managed 3 stars? Is the testing stone malfunctioning? That's impossible. Before the words had fully escaped, more stars began to emerge. 4 stars. What? It's rising. 4 stars. Is this testing stone certain it's functioning correctly? Then, another star appeared. 5 stars. What? No way. How did he manage that? 5 stars at 18. Is this even normal? Xiao Rong and Xiao Ku stared at the stone in disbelief, seemingly forgetting to breathe. The stars illuminated one by one, an unbelievable sight. Just as the crowd was left in awe, another star flickered to life. 6 stars. What? Is this for real? 6 stars. No, this can't be right. I must be seeing things. 6 stars at 18? I was still eating dirt at that age. Xiao Rong, witnessing the 6 stars shine forth, dropped her cigarette in shock. Though her addiction was severe, at this moment, she was momentarily distracted from her habit, lost in disbelief. Her brother, Xiao Ku, was equally astounded, his jaw nearly hitting the floor. Unbelievable. This is preposterous. Meanwhile, Meng Qianyun chuckled coldly. You 2 siblings are quite the performers. Upon hearing Meng Qianyun's taunt, Chen Wan knew he was about to start his self-righteous monologue. President Meng, what insight do you have? Chen Wan inquired. Meng Qianyun proudly raised her chin, clearly aware that Chen Wan was already acquainted with the siblings. You're all in cahoots for a show, Meng Qianyun stated. Currently, I am the only 6-star Beast Master competing. According to the rules of the Black Arena, if a 5-star Beast Master defeats a 6-star Beast Master, they will receive 5 times their wager. As managers, you 2 would reap substantial profits. However, the idea that a 5-star Beast Master could defeat me is sheer folly. Thus, you had no choice but to fabricate a 6-star Beast Master to ensure his defeat, allowing you to profit from the betters. Unfortunately for you, I am already familiar with Chen Wan. He is merely a professional con artist. During yesterday's assessment, he bribed the instructor, attempting to cheat his way into the Epic Guild, only to inadvertently score 4 times higher than Qin Fei. Qin Fei, the son of Director Mu? Upon hearing this, one person remarked, a few days ago, he participated in the guild assessment, which stirred quite a commotion online. I wondered why there was no further news. It turns out he didn't secure the first place. What about Kuling Yu? How did she fare? Meng Qianyun let out a cold laugh. Her results are undoubtedly not as impressive as our genius Chen Wan. Qin Fei and Kuling Yu are both terrifying prodigies with SS qualifications. How could Chen Wan possibly triumph over both of them? Damn it, I nearly let these 3 fools deceive me. What kind of qualifications does this Chen Wan possess, anyway? Humph, merely A-level, Meng Qianyun replied. A-level, just 18 years old. A 6-star Beast Master. Damn it, is he taking us for fools? Xiao Rong and Xiao Ku were momentarily stunned. They never anticipated such a shift in the crowd's discourse. Xiao Rong's face flushed with indignation. That's slander. The Black Arena stands for fairness and justice. There's no way we could ever resort to such tactics. Then please explain how an 18-year-old can be an A-level 6-star Beast Master. Someone shouted. How could Xiao Rong possibly know? She herself was still in shock. If such a talent truly existed, wouldn't they be a sensation in the country? Why would we be surprised here? Exactly. Not just in our country. This would be a global sensation. So, are you implying that this greenhorn possesses strength comparable to that of the vice president? Refund. I'm out. I want a refund too. At this moment, both Xiao Rong and Xiao Ku wished to clarify, but they found it utterly impossible. 18, A-level qualifications, achieving 6-star status. This was simply too outrageous. Just as Xiao Rong seemed about to speak, Chen Wan stepped forward and addressed Meng Qianyun. I believe there is no need for a draw. Let's settle this with a one-on-one. We are both 6-star, after all, fair and square. Haha, do you really consider yourself a 6-star? Have you lost your mind? Meng Qianyun laughed. You challenging me to a duel is me showing you favor, but we must see if others are willing. Willing? Willing. Vice President. Beat him to a pulp. Fight. Chen Wan smiled gently. Meng Vice President, since this is the Black Arena, let us wager something. Oh, hee. What do you wish to wager? Life. Upon hearing this, the venue fell silent, followed by bursts of laughter from the audience. Ha! Wagering life. How audacious. Truly unaware of the heights of heaven and depths of the earth. I've never seen someone so eager for death. You and I. Only one will leave this arena alive today, Chen Wan stated. Ha ha ha. Meng Qianyun laughed heartily. You are truly both foolish and mad. Watch me take your life in 10 seconds. To ensure fairness, I shall only use one beast. Arise. The Shatterer. A towering figure of a stone golem materialized beside Meng Qianyun. Standing at 2 meters tall, it was composed entirely of massive black stones, wielding a colossal hammer. The Shatterer's face bore no distinct features, merely 2 deep grooves representing eyes, exuding an aura of chill. Beast, the Shatterer. Gender, male. Qualification, SS level. Level, 100, max level. Type, rock. Form, 4 evolutions, final form. Skills, Hammer Strike LV20, rock. Giant Stone Array LV20, rock. Mudslide LV20, rock. Stone King Impact LV20, rock. Resilient Defense. LV20, rock. Such a powerful beast. Is this the strength of SS level? It's astounding. The crowd marveled at Meng Qianyun's Shatterer. Go, Vice President. Smash him. Turn him into a meat patty. Kill him. Those who came to the Black Arena were often seeking an escape from the mundanity of life, and thus, they fully displayed their brutality here. Either you die, or he does. Vice President, don't you want to know what insect brought down the savage beast? Chen Wan smiled. Now, I'll let you see, haha. Chapter 84. Behold, these are the insects. Still trying to put on a show? Meng Qianyun scoffed, under the absolute violence of my Shatterer. Any ant shall be obliterated. Ah, Vice President is so cool. Kill him. Kill him. Go, Vice President. Today, the entrance fee for the arena was worth every penny for such a spectacle. Vice President, teach this little pup a lesson. At this moment, nearly 100 spectators were wholeheartedly supporting Meng Qianyun. Chen Wan turned to Xiao Rong and Xiao Ku behind him. Sister, cheer for me too. Xiao Ku raised an eyebrow, snapping back to reality, and softly murmured, cheer, cheer for you. Her voice was so faint that it barely concealed her hoarse tone. The reason was simple. She lacked confidence. She glanced at the star-grade detection stone in her hand, resembling a piece of rotten wood. This was the lowest grade of detection stone, thus presenting a certain probability of error. For instance, the tested star level could be inaccurately high or low. However, this probability was typically low. Among 1,000 tests, only 1 or 2 might be erroneous, with the error at most within 2 stars. Yet, compared to the detection stone's potential errors, she found Chen Wan's 6-star status far more incredulous and hard to believe. Brother, what do you think? Xiao Rong asked Xiao Ku. Xiao Ku paused for a moment, then replied, I just hope Meng Qianyun will show mercy and not hold a grudge against a child. In the arena, Chen Wan continued. There's no hurry to start the match. Meng Vice President, since our wager is life, the bets from the spectators have yet to be placed. I wager 10 million. On Vice President Meng winning. I wager 20 million. I too wager 20 million. I wager 100 million. On Vice President Meng winning. Not a single soul in the audience bet on Chen Wan's victory. As various cash notes and funding cards were placed on the betting table, Chen Wan smiled gently. Already contemplating how to spend this money. With the experience capsules depleted, it was time to replenish his stock. He thought, perhaps by some precious orbs to elevate my little demon to its final evolution. Observing Chen Wan's dazed expression, Meng Qianyun taunted, what is this? Have you been rendered speechless? Did you not expect a single supporter? Chen Wan replied with a smile, I was just pondering how to spend this money. Ha ha ha. Truly a naive and foolish waste. The crowd jeered. Did he genuinely believe he could defeat Vice President Meng? Forget winning. If he could withstand even one blow from her, that would be a feat. After all, the Vice President's beast was the SS-level Shatterer, renowned for its formidable defense and strength. A single strike could turn Chen Wan into a meat patty. Why hasn't this fool summoned his beast yet? Is he embarrassed? Surely he has been frightened into silence by the Shatterer. Ha ha, what a waste. Summon your beast already. Are you afraid? Ha ha ha. Surrender. Don't waste everyone's time. Surrender? Meng Qianyun smiled coldly from the arena. As for our wager of life, I assure you, I won't let you leave this arena alive. Neither will I. Chen Wan snapped his fingers. Crack. A stunning beauty appeared before Chen Wan. The audience gasped at the sight of the eternal Spider Queen, their eyes gleaming with astonishment. Wow. A humanoid beast so incredibly beautiful. This is simply breathtaking. Such legs, such a waist. Chen Wan must be suffering from severe malnutrition. At this moment, both men and women are utterly captivated by the beauty of the eternal Spider Queen. She is a million times more exquisite than the most beautiful woman among humans. Suddenly, one person's words shattered the atmosphere, lamenting that such a stunning beast is about to be reduced to mere pulp by President Meng's crusher. At that instant, a woman clad in a white lab coat produced a portable beast qualification detector. She pointed it at the Eternal Spider Queen and pressed a button, revealing an A grade. Only A grade. Huh. A sight to behold, but of little worth. Those nearby glanced at the screen, commenting, just a useless creature. An SS grade crushing an A grade is as easy as squashing an ant. Moreover, President Ming's crusher must have been crafted at great expense, adorned with exquisite gems. What can an A grade do against it? Hey, Spider Beauty, hurry up and sever your contract with your master. I will lavishly take care of you. As long as you serve me well, you can choose from countless rare treasures. Heh. I've yet to experience the thrill of playing with a spider. Upon hearing this, the Eternal Spider Queen turned, her gaze piercing through the man. Repugnant swine, how revolting. Oh dear, the beauty is angry, how charming. Before the man could utter another word, the Eternal Spider Queen swiftly swung her spider leg, instantly tearing his jaw from his face. Ah! The man screamed in sudden terror, but he could only manage simple sounds. Coherent words escaped him. Witnessing this scene, the crowd collectively gasped, a chill running down their spines. This beautiful spider has a rather foul temper. Fortunately, no one had spoken thoughtlessly earlier. She may be boasting now, but she is about to be smashed to bits by President Meng's crusher. Alas, what a pity it would be for such a stunning beauty to be obliterated. How brutal that sight would be. Chen Wan, prepare to meet your end. Meng Qianyun exclaimed. Enough of the chatter. The crusher raised its colossal hammer and charged toward the Eternal Spider Queen. Stone King Impact. Heavy Hammer Strike. Both skills activated simultaneously. Meng Qianyun had no intention of sparing the Eternal Spider Queen. He reveled in bloodshed. He delighted in carnage. Bound by the rules of the city, he could not unleash his desires. But here, he was in a lawless land. He sought to kill. Meanwhile, the Eternal Spider Queen unleashed her skill, spawn of parasitic insects. Instantly, a multitude of larvae proliferated within the crusher's body. Even though it was made of stone, it could not fend off these frenzied parasites. Mid-charge, the crusher abruptly halted, its massive body trembling as it stood on the platform, its grip on the hammer faltering. Why isn't it moving? What is going on? Is the crusher too gentlemanly to harm a woman? Hey, what are you dawdling for? Meng Qianyun shouted, attack. Crush them. The crusher trembled increasingly violently on the platform. Finally, it could bear it no longer. With a resounding crash, it fell to the ground. Simultaneously, sounds of tearing and biting erupted from within its body. A grotesque scene unfolded as small holes began to appear all over its form, multiplying rapidly. From these orifices, a swarm of maggots emerged. Chapter 85, Summon. Millennia of poisonous insects. What on earth are those wretched things? So disgusting. My scalp is crawling. Ugh, maggots. How can there be maggots in that stone? Xiao Rong and Xiao Ku frowned at the sight, utterly baffled. Among the crowd, only Meng Qianyun and Chen Wan understood what was transpiring. Panic surged within him. The maggots voraciously gnawed at the crusher's body, leaving familiar bite marks. Marks he recognized all too well, akin to those on the body of a savage beast. Beads of sweat dripped from his forehead, a mix of tension, anxiety, and unease. Could it truly be that the savage beast was killed by him? I refused to believe it. Meng Qianyun screamed internally. Yet, how could he explain the current scene? A mere 3 seconds later, the crusher lay completely lifeless. Reduced to a pile of rubble, its surface riddled with bite marks. What on earth was happening? Why were there so many insects within the crusher? With its demise, did that mean the little brat had won? That child achieved victory through deceit. This was by no means a fair victory. It cannot be counted as his win. The crowd shouted. Indeed, it cannot be counted. The crusher perished due to its own issues. This has nothing to do with Chen Wan. Rematch. Observing the bite marks, Meng Qianyun's scalp prickled. His eyes twitched with both fear and rage. The surrounding clamor irked him, intensifying his fury. Yes, President Meng, Chen Wan said. I achieved victory through deceit. Your crusher succumbed to illness. Such a victory is unacceptable to me. Chen Wan's words jolted Meng Qianyun from his rage. He looked up at her, trembling with fear. Ha. He still cannot accept it? Does he even know his own capabilities? The audience jeered. I've never seen someone seeking death so eagerly. President Meng, quickly summon a new beast. Kill him. I am infuriated. I want to see this waste crushed. President Meng, go. Meng Qianyun found himself in a dilemma. To advance would mean confronting Chen Wan's unfathomable strength. To retreat would mean losing face in front of the multitude of spectators, jeopardizing his reputation as the vice president of the Epic Guild. At that moment, a glimmer of hope flickered within him, that perhaps the crusher had indeed harbored parasites unrelated to Chen Wan. He is merely an A-grade waste. How could he possibly possess such a formidable beast? Impossible. Summoning his remaining 11 beasts, Meng Qianyun declared, "You will all perish." Each beast stood at SS grade, radiating immense pressure throughout the black arena. Among them was a muscular wild boar, a towering 3-meter tree, and a massive bat suspended in the air, its wings nearly eclipsing the ceiling, its eyes glowing ominously red, emanating endless shadows and chill. Another beast, a 3-eyed wolf exuding frigid air, wore a disheveled yet robust coat, its gaze piercing with merciless coldness. Beast, king of giant winged bats. Gender, male. Qualification, SS grade. Level, 101, max level reached. Type, flying, evil. Form, 4th evolution, final form. Skills, bat wing / LV20, flying. Sharp bite LV20, evil. Super flight LV20, flying. Suicide charge LV20, flying. Black gale LV20, flying. Summon bat guardian LV20, evil. Cruel harvest LV20, flying. Beast, life magic tree. Gender, male. Potential, SS rank. Level, 100, max level. Type, grass. Form, 2nd evolution, final form. Skills, nature's protection LV20 grass. Photosynthesis LV20 grass. Leaf blade / LV20 grass. Vine entanglement LV20 grass. Super defense LV20 grass. Fierce assault LV20 grass. Beast, 3-eyed ice wolf. Gender, male. Potential, SS rank. Level, 130, max level. Type, ice. Form, 3rd evolution, final form. Skills, ice bite LV20, ice. Ice claw frenzy LV20, ice. Ice spirit assault LV20, ice. Triple ice blade / LV20, ice. Frenzied hailstorm LV20, ice. And so forth. The number of beasts was so overwhelming that Chen Wan was too weary to peruse the information. Meanwhile, the surrounding audience erupted in excitement. Wow, President Meng is furious. He summoned them all. Chen Wan and the Spider Beauty are doomed. Oh no, Sister Spider, please don't die. Ha! Chen Wan was merely fortunate earlier, coincidentally encountering a weakened brute. Let us see how he survives this time. Just the thought of 11 SS rank beasts is terrifying. Chen Wan, even now? You refuse to concede? Grovel and beg for mercy. Ha! Feeling the presence of 11 fully leveled SS rank beasts beside him, Meng Qianyun felt an overwhelming sense of confidence and security, his fighting spirit soaring. These beasts were everything to him. They were the culmination of his life's work, the instruments that led him to his current stature. Attack, Chen Wan, Meng Qianyun declared. Have you been rendered speechless by my legion of beasts? Is this all you can muster? Chen Wan retorted. Aren't you going to summon more? Insanity. This boy has completely lost his mind. Someone shouted from the audience. He has no idea what the current situation entails. 11 SS rank beasts. Even an army would struggle for hours against such a force. The ignorant are fearless, only capable of empty boasts. On the stage, Chen Wan smiled lightly, opting for silence as he commanded the Eternal Spider Queen to initiate an assault. Let us try a new skill. Activate. Summon. Millennia Venomous Insect. This is the summoning skill of the Eternal Spider Queen's final evolution. It allows the summoning of a Millennia Venomous Insect to aid in battle. As Chen Wan's command resonated, a shimmering rune burst forth from the Eternal Spider Queen's form. An eerie chill permeated the air. Hiss. It's so cold. What is happening? Hiss hiss hiss. I'm freezing to death. The atmosphere suddenly grew bizarre. It appears President Meng is indeed demonstrating his might. Truly the vice president of the Epic Guild. When he truly engages, even the environment aura shifts. Vice President Meng is too powerful, too magnificent. The radiant light twisted in the air, gradually forming an indistinct outline. With each flicker, a peculiar creature emerged. The long-sealed Millennia Venomous Insect. Chapter 86, Bugman. Dark Beastmaster. The Millennia Venomous Insect's body radiated a deep, purplish-black hue, reminiscent of an abyss devoid of light, devouring both luminosity and color with its unique sheen. Its length reached 20 meters, slender and flexible, akin to a serpentine coil. The head of the Millennia Venomous Insect sported a cunning appearance, with a pair of sharp antennae at the front and deeply shadowed eyes scanning the surroundings, exuding a chilling ferocity. The midsection of its body was adorned with densely packed scales, slick and repulsive in appearance. At the tip of its tail, a strange azure liquid oozed forth, potent venom. The potency of this venom would soon be revealed. At the center of the arena, the Millennia Venomous Insect slowly coiled, emanating a faintly sinister energy, reminiscent of ancient slumbering specters, sending an icy shiver through the audience. This was summoned by Vice President Meng, both terrifying and revolting. Is it a snake or an insect? Odd. My information scanner cannot detect its potential or level. A woman in a lab coat remarked. Regardless, any beast capable of vanquishing Chen Wan is a worthy companion. Beast, millennia venomous insect, summoning skill. Gender, female. Potential, SSS rank. Information on summoning type beasts cannot be detected. Level 100. Type, poison insect. Skills, millennia virus awakening LV30, poison. Venomous insect storm LV30, poison insect. Frenzied bite LV30, insect. Release, millennia virus awakening. Millennia virus awakening, akin to venomous insect parasitism, is a skill that can be directly unleashed within a target's body. Quite the aberration. Millennia virus awakening LV30, poison can designate up to 30 targets to unleash the millennia virus within them. The millennia venomous insect marked all 11 of Meng Qianyun's beasts. Release, buzz. In an instant, the skin of the 11 targets began to ooze profusely, erupting with a multitude of blisters. These afflicted beasts emitted anguished cries as they struggled in torment. Arc. Ah, damn it. Ouch. Their bodies, besieged by the virus, spiraled into chaos, frantically clawing at their own skin in a desperate bid to escape this harrowing agony. Yet, it was futile, a dying struggle, a hopeless plight. Blood and flesh began to tear away from their bodies. The airborne beasts plummeted to the ground, while the others wailed in agony, their forms slowly becoming disconnected. Witnessing this scene, the crowd recoiled in terror. This monster is Chen Wan's. What in the world is this? Such overwhelming combat prowess. Could it possibly be a dark beast master? In an instant, 11 fully leveled SS rank beasts were obliterated. Unbelievable. I apologize for my earlier indiscretions. Please forgive me. Meng Qianyun, witnessing the rapid demise of his 11 beasts, fell to his knees in sheer terror. As the last beast perished, he felt his beast mastery space completely seal off. He could never again be a beast master. I can no longer be a beast master. Never again. Meng Qianyun cried out in despair. All of his past, all of his glory, disintegrated in that moment. Chen Wan approached him, stating, "You should not ponder whether you can continue as a beast master, but rather if you can continue to survive." Coming to his senses, he looked up at Chen Wan, his face contorted in anguish. "Brother Chen, spare me. Our grievances need not end in bloodshed, do they? I have long stated that between us, it is a matter of life and death," Chen Wan declared. "Moreover, just now, you intended to strike me down, did you not?" "I did not. How could I possibly wish you harm? Enough of the idle chatter, young man, come forth." Chen Wan retreated to the side of the eternal spider monarch. The eternal spider monarch cast a cold gaze upon Meng Qianyun, whose icy stare compelled her to kneel and plead, "Please spare me, grandmother. Gu, grant me mercy. Woe is me. I do not wish to perish." Meng Qianyun's desperate sobs echoed through the air, causing the hearts of onlookers to race with trepidation. They had just mocked Chen Wan, and the prospect of him retaliating against them was not merely a possibility, it was a likely outcome. Accompanied by Meng Qianyun's cries, the eternal spider monarch unleashed its skill, activate. Seed of parasitic insects. Instantly, Meng Qianyun felt his body weighed down as if by several tons. A multitude of venomous insects took residence within him, their incessant bites sending waves of terror through him. Is my life now on a countdown? Meng Qianyun knelt on the ground, his eyes wide with fear. "I do not wish to die," he murmured, summoning the last vestiges of his strength to retrieve a white pill from his pocket. He swiftly consumed it. In an instant, a torrent of insects erupted from his eyes, nostrils, ears, and mouth. Yet, these creatures seemed firmly ensnared within his being, unable to escape. "Merge with me," Meng Qianyun bellowed. At that moment, his head resembled a monstrous octopus, as the size of the insects swelled, writhing like tentacles. The sight was utterly grotesque. Suddenly, the air around Meng Qianyun thickened, imbued with an unusual, sweetish scent. The insects re-emerged through his translucent skin, resembling pulsing veins dancing upon his surface. Transform your foes into allies. Absorb their strength to enhance your own. Chen Wan mused, intrigued. What is happening? Is this a soul skill? It does not appear so. It resembles the work of a dark beast master. To Chen Wan's astonishment, Meng Qianyun was indeed a dark beast master. Damn, what a disgrace. Gu, execute him swiftly. Go, Gu. Whether Meng Qianyun truly embodied the traits of a dark beast master remained uncertain to Chen Wan. In this world, a dark beast master was defined as one who enhanced their combat prowess through certain means, with the caveat that such actions must have detrimental effects on society, causing loss of reason, increased aggression, or a penchant for violence and slaughter. Only those with such repercussions could be classified as dark beast masters. While Chen Wan could not ascertain Meng Qianyun's classification, he was acutely aware that Meng Qianyun sought his life. Thus, he resolved to act decisively, eliminate him, just as the eternal spider monarch prepared to unleash its ultimate move. Meng Qianyun, in a burst of speed, simultaneously activated his skill. In a heartbeat, thousands of maggots erupted from his mouth, launching a counterattack against Chen Wan. Chapter 87, A Life or Death Duel. Come forth. The speed of the maggots was astonishing, their faces contorted in grotesque fury. Upon witnessing this, Chen Wan urgently shouted, "Fall back." He then summoned the Heart of the Black Rose. Defend. The Heart of the Black Rose activated its defensive skill, Shield of Hell's Roar. A tide of insects surged forth from the arena. Meng Qianyun had lost his sanity. He not only aimed to kill Chen Wan, but also sought to slay the gathered spectators. Whether this was his true intent was now up for debate. Likely a result of the pill that had driven him to madness. It was evident that his current capabilities dwarfed those of the Dark Leader Chen Wan had encountered in Shanghai City. This indicated that the drug he consumed was of a far superior grade, clearly linked to his own SS grade potential. I merely wished to live peacefully. Why must I be forced to become a dark beast master? He screamed. There is no turning back. To be captured by the authorities is a death sentence. But before that, I shall slay you all. Chen Wan, I kneel and beg for mercy. Do not test my resolve. Chen Wan and the Eternal Spider Monarch hastily retreated to a corner, allowing the Heart of the Black Rose to absorb the damage. The Heart of the Black Rose was not yet equipped with a comprehensive 360-degree defensive skill, so retreating to the corner was the wisest course of action. At this moment, the venomous insects began to voraciously consume the surrounding beast masters. Chen Wan, quick-witted, swiftly pulled Xiao Rong to his side. Yet, her brother, Xiao Ku, was beyond rescue. Dozens of maggots crawled upon him, tearing through his flesh in an instant. Brother, he turned to the shielded Xiao Rong. Sister, do not worry about me. Then he gazed at Chen Wan. Brother, thank you for saving my sister. She is a good girl, though sometimes she struggles to express herself. Please do not hold it against her. The insects swarmed up his legs, advancing towards his neck. Sister, try to smoke less. And then, the insects reached his throat, his eyes widened, blood vessels bursting within. They gnawed through his neck, rendering him speechless. As his body was overtaken by the swarm, Xiao Ku collapsed, his body dismembered. Brother, Xiao Rong stared at her brother's lifeless form, her face drained of color. Yet she did not succumb to panic. She understood that she must not trouble Chen Wan. He had already saved her life, and to cause him further distress would be unconscionable. I shall avenge your brother. Chen Wan assured her. Thank you, thank you. Xiao Rong wept in gratitude. Thank you, Brother Chen. From this day forth, I am yours. My life belongs to you. Do not hasten to speak such words. Let me first deal with this madman. At this moment, Chen Wan was biding his time, awaiting the demise of the others before confronting Meng Qianyun. Otherwise, the multitude of distractions would hinder his aura. A great number of individuals fell prey to the voracious maggots. The ground was carpeted with them, yet they dared not approach the Heart of the Black Rose. The shield of the heart exerted absolute dominance over them, maintaining a distance of 2 meters. This was the might of Hell's Roar. In a mere half-minute, all were dead, none left with whole corpses. Ha ha ha. Die, all of you. Perish. Meng Qianyun exulted, standing atop the arena, shouting with glee. Chen Wan instructed Xiao Rong, stay hidden here, do not move. Hearing Chen Wan's gentle and calm voice, Xiao Rong felt her sorrow dissipate. She instinctively swallowed hard, gazing at him with a tender look. Yes, brother, please be careful. Understood. Chen Wan somersaulted out from behind the shield, positioning himself before the Heart of the Black Rose. Seeing this, the insects lunged towards Chen Wan. Counter the heavens. These insects were originally unleashed by Chen Wan's pet, yet now they seek to eliminate him. If the Eternal Spider Monarch is the mother of these insects, then Chen Wan is akin to their grandfather. Such a lack of respect for one's elders. Such utter disrespect. How unfilial. Come forth, little silver. Annihilate this wretched brood. Chen Wan summoned the New Era Queen. Bang. The New Era Queen unleashed a powerful blast. A superspatial distortion ensued. All the insects were drawn into the energy sphere, reduced to a mere pulp. Witnessing this scene, Meng Qianyun on the arena was momentarily taken aback. So, Deputy President Meng, do you now believe I am not merely a favored individual? Chen Wan inquired. Meng Qianyun had anticipated various remarks from Chen Wan, yet never expected this particular response. At such a juncture, do you still care whether I am favored or not? Meng Qianyun was at a loss, torn between exasperation and fury. I care not whether you are favored. I simply wish to end your life. Meng Qianyun bellowed. Revive. My beloved pet. Before her eyes, Meng Qianyun's primary pet, the dark giant ant, began to resurrect. Under the influence of forbidden arts, it came back to life. Moreover, it had grown even more formidable. Its lower limbs were robust and powerful, exuding an overwhelming strength, with claws as sharp as blades. Merely a desperate struggle, Chen Wan scoffed. Little purple. Confine them both within your coffin. Very well. Leave it to me. Activate. Death Altar. In an instant, Meng Qianyun and her pet were enveloped by the altar. Immersed in a sea of deadly toxins, within 10 seconds, both human and beast dissipated into nothingness. Is he dead? Xiao Rong, peering from behind her shield, inquired. Indeed. Chen Wan glanced at the surrounding carnage, a scene of utter devastation. The commotion had been too great. The authorities would soon arrive. We must depart. The two hastened away from the slaughterhouse. Chen Wan asked, Do you have a place to stay? Yes, my home is nearby in Bihai City, Xiao Rong replied. My brother and I are orphans. In the past, there was always someone to accompany me, but today, and henceforth, I shall be alone. Tears glistened in Xiao Rong's eyes. Her beautiful visage rendered even more enchanting by her vulnerability. Until his last breath, my brother never uttered his final words, Xiao Rong murmured, rubbing her eyes. Uncertain of what he wished to convey, Chen Wan gently patted her shoulder. In times of need, love can transcend all languages. Xiao Rong lifted her head, gazing dreamily at Chen Wan. As she beheld his handsome features, she found herself entranced. Brother Chen. Enough of this. Do take care on your way home tonight. Chen Wan advised. We shall split the stakes of those individuals, and once I convert everything to liquid assets, I will transfer your share. No, brother. I cannot accept this money. Xiao Rong hastily waved her hands, insisting, You saved my life. How could I possibly take your money? You live alone. It is not easy. Chen Wan remarked. After receiving this money, find a legitimate means to make a living. Avoid the black arena. Understood. I will heed Brother Chen's advice. And also, smoke less. You have stated that your life is mine, and I would not wish for the life I saved with my own hands to end due to lung disease. I shall not smoke again, not even one, Xiao Rong declared, discarding her cigarette pack onto the ground. That is all I wish to convey. Take care on your way home, Chen Wan concluded, turning to leave. Xiao Rong watched Chen Wan's retreating figure, her heart warmed. She longed to invite him to her home, to host him, yet felt too shy to voice it. Chapter 88, The Beauty's Boudoir. Having acquired the elite medal, Chen Wan immediately set forth to evolve the Heart of the Black Rose. Heart of the Black Rose has met the evolution criteria. Shall it evolve? Evolve. Within the Beast Master's space, black mist enveloped the surroundings, violet light radiated. Black electricity coursed through the Heart of the Black Rose's form. The Heart of the Black Rose displayed an expression of anguish, propping itself up with a spear, beads of sweat cascading down its exquisite countenance. Little demon, what troubles you? Chen Wan communicated telepathically. I am well, master. The power of evolution is overwhelming, and I require a moment to assimilate it. With that, the Heart of the Black Rose tilted its head back and let out a roar. Ha! In an instant, newfound strength nourished the Heart of the Black Rose's form. Its armor transformed from a pitch-black hue, adorned with deep purple and crimson gradients, rendering the once dull armor more elegant and sophisticated. Simultaneously, its upper body matured, its features resolute and breathtakingly beautiful. The changes to its body were minor compared to the evident upgrades of its spear and shield. As the primary sources of the Heart of the Black Rose's combat prowess, these weapons were central to each evolution. The demons affixed to the shield and spear grew more ferocious, merging with the weapons yet retaining their autonomy. They were menacing, furious, and savage. Pet, Lilith. Gender, female. Qualification, A-class, hidden qualification, SSS class. Level, 32, level cap, 123. Type, dark flying. Form, third evolution. New skills, Hell Shield Reflection LV1, dark. Spear Shield Integration, LV1 dark. Hell Shield Reflection LV1, dark creates a spherical defensive barrier centered around itself. With a maximum radius of 10 meters, the barrier possesses exceptional defensive capabilities and, when damaged, returns 50% of the inflicted damage to the attacker. Spear Shield Integration, LV1, dark merges the spear and shield into a new equipment, Spear Shield Axe, under current conditions. Shield-type skills are nullified, but all spear-type skill effects are enhanced by 221%, while a new skill is added. Abyssal King S Rending /LV1, dark. Abyssal King S Rending /LV1, dark wielding the Spear Shield Axe, execute a super powerful attack. At this moment, even after distributing half of the money to Xiao Rong, I would still retain 100 million. This would be sufficient to extravagantly enhance the little demon. For Chen Wan, he did not desire all his pets to reach maximum level, but he aimed for all to achieve their final evolution. For it is after the final evolution that their strength would significantly increase, with further level advancements solely for the purpose of embedding more precious gems. However, with so many pets, it would be impractical to fully embed each one. Considering these pets, it would require tens of billions to shape them to his satisfaction. A daunting endeavor. Lilith's next evolution would occur at level 51, allowing for the embedding of one more gem. As his life-saving pet, the gem must provide unparalleled defense. Had it not been for the little demon during today's insect tide, he might have suffered grave injuries, or even lost his life. Truly, the System-S selections are impeccable. The recommended pets are exceptional. Chen Wan used. On his way back to Flame Dragon University, he seized the opportunity to purchase 1,000 upgrade capsules, along with a single orange 9-star gem. 100 million had dwindled to a mere 100. The 1,000 capsules cost a total of 50 million, priced at 50,000 each. As for the gem he selected, Chen Wan was meticulous in his choice. Pet gem, Armor Master. Quality, orange. Star rating, 9 stars. Effect, 1. Increases pet defense by 113%. 2. Enhances defensive skill effects by 200%. Chen Wan proceeded to upgrade Lilith. Lilith's level has risen to 33. Lilith's level has risen to 34. Lilith's level has risen to 35. Lilith's level has risen to 36. Lilith's level has risen to 51. Equipped with a gem, Armor Master. Lilith's armor has become considerably more splendid, and her overall defensive capabilities have further improved. Reached the current form's level cap. Would you like to use an evolution scroll? Use. Accepting quest. Pay 50 million in funds. Once again, a monetary task. Chen Wan felt a wave of helplessness wash over him. At this moment, what he lacked most was money. Should he borrow some from Kulingyu? Chen Wan knew that Kulingyu was certainly not short of funds, but 50 million was no small sum. He decided to give it a try. Upon returning to Flame Dragon University, Kulingyu was still seated in the hall, engrossed in her reading. Chen Wan had noticed that she was perusing the ultimate compendium of exotic beasts, which encompassed information on over 100 million types of creatures. Upon noticing Chen Wan's return, Kulingyu hurriedly rose to greet him. At that moment, Chen Wan appeared disheveled, with traces of blood adorning his form, and numerous scars etched upon his arms and legs. These were details he had overlooked amidst his thoughts. Chen Wan, how did you get injured? Kulingyu inquired. Oh, it's nothing, just a minor wound, Chen Wan replied, pondering how best to broach the subject of borrowing money. Kulingyu continued, come to my room. I have some medicine to help treat your injuries. Is that appropriate? Chen Wan chuckled softly, feeling a twinge of embarrassment. After all, it was a young lady's private quarters, a place likely reserved even from her parents' casual entry. Thus, his presence might be somewhat intrusive. What does our relationship matter? Hurry up, she urged. Upon entering Kulingyu's room, a fragrant ambience enveloped him, not the scent of perfume, but rather the lingering aroma of her presence accumulated over the years. This fragrance, akin to a gentle spring breeze, swept away the fatigue that clung to Chen Wan from the black arena. The wardrobe stood ajar, revealing an array of Kulingyu's garments, some of which were quite intimate. Please lie down on my bed, Kulingyu suggested. At this, Chen Wan raised an eyebrow. He glanced at her rosy-hued bed, but opted instead to take a seat on a nearby chair. Just hand me the medicine. I can apply it myself. Kulingyu retrieved the medication without further comment, crouching beside Chen Wan as she dipped her fingers into the ointment before gently applying it to his wounds. Her touch was exceedingly tender. If it hurts, just let me know, Kulingyu said softly. As Chen Wan gazed down at her earnest and gentle demeanor, he swallowed hard, perhaps acutely aware of her gaze upon him. Kulingyu, noticing his attention, lifted her head slightly, their eyes meeting. Bathed in the moonlight streaming through the window, her beautiful eyes shimmered with an ethereal allure. Chen Wan, she murmured, her voice laced with anticipation, as if awaiting a response from him. Captivated by her gaze, Chen Wan felt a slow pull towards her, and finally asked, could you lend me 50 million?